Salute. In this live, we will be analyzing the David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant press conference. We'll see the chaos. We will analyze the chaos. We'll analyze the aftermath chaos. We'll analyze all the undercards of this fight and everything that has to do with David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant that is happening here soon. That is the basis of this stream. Obviously, and other boxing news. Let's get it started.
To circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze burns gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're folding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? How the mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear, in the sedation. I don't sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved out of. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. So very clever, leaving me to wonder what you hide.
Yo, salute BD Boxing. Salute Top 10. Top 10 salute, bro. Chitlin. I am your leader. Salute. Ultra Instinct. Salute. Currently watching the David Benavidez versus Plant final press. We'll see what goes on. I figured I'm watching it. Why not crack off a live? Why not, right? Just react to this shit or whatever. We got David Benavidez coming out in a green white stripe warm up. And we got obviously Jose Benavidez Sr. With the Team Benavidez red hat, right? Let me see what he's up to, guys. Salute to Impala. I mean, Jose Benavidez is literally saying there's no doubt he's going to put this guy to sleep. I think Jose Benavidez needs to go harder on Caleb Plant Salute to Punch. Salute to Punch. How many? 7-0 a Punch. 7-0. First up to the podium is Caleb Plant. Oh my god, this guy's reading a whole life story type shit, bruh. Caleb Plant's reading off of a scripted writing and basically making fun of David Benavidez. Caleb Plant reading off of a scripted writing and making fun of David Benavidez. Salute to Will Boxing. Hey, this has been a fest of thanking Al Heyman, right? You guys notice this? This has been a fest. Ryo, all these guys, this has been a fest of thanking Al Heyman. Here we go, guys. Salute to David Sandoval. They're giving. Well, wait, hold on. If you guys didn't catch this, I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on. You got Victor Conte. You got Victor Conte versus Memo the nutritionist, and this is fucking underground talk to each other. Benavidez saying, I'm telling you, my guy is telling your guy that I'm on weight. Meaning, it's a chemical warfare out here, guys. Chemical warfare. Battle of the chemicals. Chitlin salute. Caleb Plant bringing out the crip. Tactics, saying he got the real one in front of him. Team Memo out here, bro. Team Memo, a clean nutritionist. I'm Team Memo out here, guys. Now David Benavidez stepping to the podium. Chemical warfare, I've stated this before. Chemical warfare. Boxing is chemical warfare, to be honest. Pharmaceutical warfare is shit insane. Salute. Oh, what that chin look like is what David Benavidez is saying to Caleb Plant, and that was about it. He said he's digging his own grave. By the way, David Benavidez is looking real. The face is very sunk in, right? So he's obviously on weight, guys. Salute to David Sandoval. Salute to Sargent. Plant looks scared, is what Sargent's saying. Oh shit. I don't know if David caught this, but I'm gonna say something right now, guys. Give me a second. The Mexican Monster's coming out. Caleb Plant, Iron Leader salute. Caleb Plant hit him with my race is better than yours, guys. Caleb Plant hit, at least he said that in a code word. Caleb Plant hit David Benavidez with my race is better than yours. He said I got a better pedigree, and I'm talking about my race is what I think he meant. Yo, this guy's a clown. David Custer, you're a fucking clown. You're reading off a fucking article, you fucking moron. Custer is a clown, guys. He can't just. I would ramp these guys up. Make them talk some shit. You Almond Joy looking, you fucking Eminem looking faggot. Yeah, by the way, I'm putting together a parlay with David Benavidez and Rayo Valenzuela, dude. It's a fucking great one, bro. I already put I'm gonna put a parlay together on this shit. Come on, David, go in. Fuck all this. Stop the defense. All offense. Offense to the death, David, on the verbal. Verbal sparring's always about offense. Fuck defense. Fuck back footing. Always going for the kill with the verbal assaults. Salute to Ignacio. Benavidez looks strange. Salute to Ignacio, bro. You're right, bro. You're right. Salute. This guy's saying some gay shit, bro. This guy Custer is a horrible antagonizer, guys. A horrible antagonizer. David Benavidez currently saying he's a good boxer, right? The Custer's asking this gay ass question. It's not about the good things, man. I hate this guy. Custer. He sucks, dude. He sucks at his job. He sucks at making like a press conference like this is supposed to make these guys hate each other and stop fucking being a cornball out here, dude. Here comes Canelo, guys. They're bringing the Canelo question, guys. The Canelo question is involved here. Fucking plants right now licking the fucking nuts off of Canelo, bro. I'm glad Benavidez not falling for the trap, guys. I'm glad Benavidez not falling for the trap here. They're asking about Canelo, and he's not falling for the trap. Stop falling. Thank you, David, for not falling for these traps anymore. This gay, guys, is just a common like. They need to turn it up here. You're gonna see me break Caleb Plant's fucking jaw, is what David Benavidez says.
There you have it. It's the fight we all been wanting to see. David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, Showtime pay-per-view. It comes your way this Saturday, 9 o'clock Eastern. That is 6 o'clock Pacific time. We got to remind you, of course, this fight being brought to you by Premier Boxing Champions. It's also being brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Is that all, guys? Is that all? Is that all it was, guys? Is that all it was? Face off right now. Let's see what's cracking, guys. The face offs right now cracking. The face off's cracking off, guys. The face off's cracking off. The face-off is cracking off. The shit talking's flowing down. Caleb Plant, David going in on him. David's going in on him. Push him, stop him, do something out here. I'm with you, David. Salute to David Sandoval. There's a bunch of Crips around him, all of them. It's a Crip fest out there, you know. David's the biggest motherfucker, though. David's the tallest guy out there. David's the tallest guy out there. David's the tallest guy out there, guys. Nothing crazy has happened. Nothing crazy has happened. Nothing crazy has happened so far. Nothing crazy has happened so far. So far, what I've taken from this press conference, the only thing I've taken from this press conference so far, the face-off was all right. It's whatever. Best thing from this press conference so far, I think, I'll mention it right now. Coming soon. Right now, they're still finalizing the press conference, right? They're still finalizing it. There was really the best thing that came from this conference. Conference was the chemical warfare line, guys. The chemical warfare line, best thing that came from this conference. Obviously, I'm adding a little bit to it. I'm adding a little bit in a sense. Wasn't necessary. What I'm saying, but that's something said constantly about boxing, right? It is chemical warfare out here. Boxing is chemical warfare. Salute to SSC, salute to Sergeant, salute to Top 10, salute to Chitlin again. It wasn't all that. Like, for Impala, you're saluted. Julio, you're saluted. Impala, everybody in there. For a press conference to sell a lot of pay-per-views, it needs more than this. It needs more than this, guys. It definitely needs more than this. People who like boxing, they're gonna buy this fight, right? Is what it is. But this fight, this press conference needed more. It was dull. It wasn't all that. I'm just keeping it non-biased. I'm keeping it the reaction without any I'm just keeping it real news, as they say. Exponer. It got good views. Yes, it did. It did. They could have used it. They could have used this time to create a lot of chaos. That's what I would have done. The weigh-in tomorrow's with Ignacio saying, BDA saying, Benavidez look pale. The weight cut is making him look white. Nah, he just, he's the Mexicans coming out of him, BDA boxing. The Mexicans coming out of him. Salute. Look at the most important, basically the line of the day, in my opinion, the line of the day, right? We'll see if people jump on this. The line of the day was basically Caleb Plant telling David Benavidez that his guy wants to tell David Benavidez' guy that he's already on weight. Now, what does this mean? Meaning Victor Conte versus Memo, guys. Victor Conte versus Memo. Chemical warfare. Obviously, you see Benavidez in shape. Looks in shape, probably the best shape of his life. So this is chemical warfare. It's Victor Conte versus Memo. It's David Benavidez. If for all those who don't know, Victor Conte, a chemist, a piece of shit, a scoundrel, right? A guy who has been known for PEDs, for a lot of steroids, convicted of steroid selling to various athletes. He is a nutritionist for Caleb Plant. That is what went down. Basically, Caleb Plant's nutritionist versus David Benavidez nutritionist, which is Memo Heredia, who is a fucking beast, right? He's the guy who had Marquez in tip-top condition when he knocked out Pacquiao, and now he is the conditioning and nutritionist coach for David Benavidez, right? So that's the thing I took. That was my favorite part of the whole press conference. My favorite part. Salute to Isaac Bermudez. He's saying Conte Juice versus Memo Juice. There it is. Let it run. Let it run, guys. Pat got slept by Marquez. Yeah, that was the memo. That was the memo plan. That was the memo nutrition right there, right? Sergeant Salute. He says if they hate each other, they start throwing hands, push them back. I know my boxing. Benavidez looks weak, is what Will Boxing saying. So in his assessment, a lot of guys are saying that Benavidez doesn't look like himself, right? We'll see tomorrow at the weigh-in. The weigh-in's key. The weigh-in's key in this fight, right? If you see David not looking himself, Ed Dog, you're saluted. Ed Dog, David looks like the 80s drug dealer from Miami. Salute. Walter White versus Jesse Pinkman. Ed Dog, you're saluted. Again, if we see tomorrow or in the weigh-in, David Benavidez not looking like himself, right? Then we can question things. I did see something. Caleb Plant's face didn't look too drained. Caleb Plant's face looked all right. He didn't look like he was struggling for weight or any of that, any of that stuff, right? Pachuco, salute. Pachuco, you're saluted, bro. Pachuco, you're saluted. Look, just assessing both of them, what I'm looking is most of the people in the chat are saying Plant looked healthy and David looked a little drained. Weight drained in the face, a little skeletonish, right? But he's probably, I'll tell you this right now. This is probably his second day without water, guys. This is probably his second day without water, so he's going to look like that. David is having more problem making the weight than Plant. This is already known, obviously, right? The size difference, the way he carries. This man could be a cruiserweight, in my opinion, right? So David is gonna have more problems making this weight. So right now he's probably on his second day without water before the weigh-in, right? So I'm gonna say something else. The only thing that matters with David, right? We've seen him kind of drained in the face, but the only thing that matters is the day of rehydration for him. If he rehydrates, he's gonna end up looking like right there on the right side with the blood right across his chest, right? Face filled out, right? They'll fill him out real quick. Memo knows how to rebound. Memo knows how to bring a fighter along. Memo has done this time after time with high-level champions, right? Another line from the press conference that was interesting is when David Benavidez, salute to Ultra Instinct, when David Benavidez says, "I'm gonna break your jaw," right? I think that was probably the most threatening line of the entire press conference. I am going to break your jaw. Plant, I am going to break your jaw. All right, so those are the two takes I have so far. We've got actually the three takes, right? We got Benavidez looks like Ignacio saying it is on some scante. He's looking very drained. We got chemical warfare between Memo and Victor Conte. And we got David Benavidez saying, "I'm going to break your jaw." Okay. Number 4. The number 4 thing I take from this presser, Don Ramon the champ, salute. The number 4 thing I take from this presser, which is pretty important. This is actually really important, guys. Really important. Brian Cuckster, right? This M&M head looking piece of shit. I'm talking about the brown M&M. He was trying to bait, and hold on. And this was purposeful. I noticed it because he asked Caleb Plant first, like they knew what time it was, right? So they asked Caleb Plant about the Canelo thing, and Canelo's like, "Oh, he's a great like." Basically, this was a trick. This was a trick. I'm telling you. And David didn't fall for it. David, thank you for not falling for it. They were trying to trick you. They were trying to trick you, right? So they said, "Hey, what do you think about 168?" And basically Canelo, right, in a sense, right? Or what do you think about him, or the prospects of that, right? Caleb Plant proceeds to say, "I respect him. He's a great fighter, whatever the fuck," right? Then they go to David Benavidez, right? Right? And this was the game plan. The game plan was to make David Benavidez snap, right? Go, "I'm better than Canelo. Fuck Canelo. I'm the Mexican monster," right? That's what they wanted to see, right? They wanted to see that shit, right? David Benavidez handled it perfectly. Basically said, Canelo's a great fighter. I respect him, and all the rest, right? Basically kept it very PC, you know, not destroying his own fan base. That's number one thing you don't do. Why are you gonna start talking shit about something that has nothing to do with you at the moment? The minute you get the Canelo fight, then go in. The minute you get the Canelo fight, it's free, it's open season, as they say, right? Pop, 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 shooting all over the place, right? Salute to under Blinton. I can't even pronounce that, bro. Salute to under, bro. On the undercard, right? On the co-main events, it was all right, right? Rayo talked a little bit of shit. Mono, it was just like regular. These guys need to turn it up, guys. If you're a co-main event, if you're not a known fighter, if you're not basically mainstream, which most of these boxers aren't, well, hell, we might even be able to say that David Benavidez and Caleb Plant aren't mainstream fighters, right? If you're this type of guy, you really need to capture the moment when you are in the spotlight, right? If I was Rayo, I would have came out with a piece of fucking fried chicken and thrown it at this motherfucker's face. I would have came out with a piece of fried chicken, thrown it at Cobert's face, and done the fucking "I'm gonna kill you" sign across the neck, guys. Salute to Ultra Instinct. I would have done the "I'm gonna kill you" sign across the neck, guys. That's what I would have done. You gotta capture the moment. You know, you're not gonna sell fights, you know, shaking each other's hands at these places, guys. You gotta make it fucking vicious. You gotta make it angry. You gotta make it nasty out here. You're not gonna sell fights. You gotta be like Tyson Fury coming out in the damn Batman suit. That type of shit. You gotta be like Canelo flapping a motherfucker. We're not out here wanting to see this ridiculous nonsense of two guys shaking hands. Salute to the Don, salute to Furioso. What's your reaction on what you saw? If you saw this presser, Furioso, if you saw this presser, the Don.
Salute my Dons, Don Furioso, Don
I haven't seen the presser. I just wanted to say that Fury tangled and dangled Usyk. That's all I wanted to say. But yeah, whoever watched it can break it down. I've yet to watch it.
I don't know if you saw this. This little presser they had going to Don. We're gonna get into that.
Yes, I did. I wasn't able to watch. I wasn't able to watch all of it. Am I coming through clear?
Loud and clear.
Okay, so I did get to watch the face-offs. So I came in right at the right moment where, you know, I saw Rayo and I saw what was this blonde-headed crip, and then so I saw the face-offs. And you're right. There needs to be a little bit more energy, a little bit more enthusiasm, a little bit more hate, if you don't mind me saying. You know, more passion. And I agree. I mean, sometimes you got to come up with a little gimmick or something to bring more attention to the fight and yourself and really sell yourself. You know what I mean? So it seemed like you just like a really lackadaisical face-offs for the undercards. I did listen to the presser where Benavidez and Plant were able to talk. They didn't really get too heated. To me, it seemed like a little snippy here and there, a couple of verbal jabs. But at the end of the day, I guess the highlight was the face-off where, you know, Benavidez turned his head to the back, got in Plant's face, and you know, started talking shit to each other. And at the end of the day, there was some heat there. I do feel it, but it wasn't enough. It was missing a little bit of something, right?
Well, there was look at. I'm gonna go on something else, right? I didn't say this, right? But I'm gonna turn it up. Salute to Underbell. I don't even kind of pronounce your under salute, bro. Right? But let me tell you something. What is something else? I caught it, guys. All right. I'm not a moron. I caught it. Obviously, you know, like if I wish I would have MC this, I would have made this shit real great. But look, let me tell you guys. Caleb Plant came out and said, my pedigree's gonna beat you, David. And what did he say? My white ass. He said, my white ass is better than yours. That's what he said.
Oh, he mentioned
the word
racial.
Pedigree. He made it racial. He said pedigree. And I don't think he was talking about like in a fucking when I talk about pedigree, we talk about like, hey, if I say, hey, what type of pedigree is that dog?
Mixing.
Oh, that's a purebred
fucking mix. He's calling it a mix, basically.
Exactly. He's exactly the dog. He said, my pedigree is gonna whoop on you. And David didn't catch it. You know, it just went over his head. I was like, wait up, hold up. You know what I mean? Yeah, I catch it all. Ultra Instinct. I catch it. I know what they're doing. I saw it. He said, my pedigree is above yours. And then I was like, oh.
Basically, he was saying, my bloodline is better than yours.
Facts. And you see, this guy Custer is such a fucking moron. He don't even know how to. I would have said, oh, he's saying he better. Like, this is easy, guys. These guys do not know how to fucking promote shit, dude. I'm sick of these press conferences, to be honest. Like, this is gay. But that's what really happened. Caleb Plant literally said, my pedigree is better than yours. My bloodline's better than yours. I'm white and I'm better than you, is what he said.
My ancestry is better than yours.
Exactly.
My bloodline is way better. It's thicker blood over here, he's basically saying.
Of course. This is boxing, and this is the way it's supposed to be. I don't care.
But you know what? He said it so casually. You know, Plant was over there kind of being a little jokester by when he stood up on the podium and he started being real educated and pretending to read off a piece of paper. And then he switched it up by saying, well, you know, and then he started talking normal. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, there was some innuendos in there. There was little things that you could see the underlining, the in between the sheets, as you may say. You know, the thing that he said, I have to be honest with you, Don Repit, I did not catch it. But now that you brought it to my attention, of course it was racial. Of course.
What are we
he should be, you know, Plant should be arrested for discrimination right now. He just said white power in front of everybody, and everybody turned a blind eye.
Yeah. Pedigree.
He said
KKK.
He said
KKK. If you're a white guy, be proud of that.
If that was a white man saying that, you know, you're not.
He said, Plant's a genius. He says, I'm KKK. Plant, you just go around picking tomatoes all day. That's what he said.
That's what he said, bro. Like, with all these guys, and that's the thing I don't. These guys either Custer is too stupid, either people at the press conference are too stupid. I don't know, but I saw it. When someone says, if you go up to a black guy and say, my pedigree will shit on your whole family. What are we talking about out here? You know what I mean? Basically, you're saying, I'm better than you, and you're a cotton-picking motherfucker. That's what Caleb Plant did out here, guys. Caleb Plant said, I'm better than you.
Caleb Plant said, I'm KKK. Now get over there and warm up my tortillas, because I gotta go ride in my lowrider later. Go heat up those tortillas, son. That's what he said.
Facts. Now, please, Plant, like, hey, I told you, motherfuckers. I told you, fuckers.
Yo, did we lose him? See, they're trying to take him out. They made the call, and they're trying to take Don Repet out right now. Don't worry. We stand united over here. We're going to bring Team Benavidez all day. Even though he's too big of an idiot to catch
Can you guys?
Even though Benavidez is too big of an idiot
I'm back.
to catch
They're cutting me off. 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 Look, I catch these. These guys don't catch nothing, guys. I'm sick of these. I'm sick of these guys. Yeah, I'm sick of these pressers. I'm sick of Brian Custer with his whole cuck face out there. Literally, Caleb Plant said, "This is World War 10, and I'm fucking taking over your Mexican ass," is what he said. And you know what? I don't understand how Benavidez didn't understand that. It just flew over his head. I think he's weight drained. When someone hits me with a pedigree, when someone hits me, yo, facts. I feel like hitting Caleb Plant with the pedigree. I'm talking about the wrestling move when you grab him and you put him on the fucking ground and you hit him with the fucking pedigree. Like, this is crazy. I think it flew right over. It flew right over damn Benavidez' head, guys. It flew right over Benavidez' head, and I'm sick of this.
You know, we're riding Team Benavidez over here all the way, but I can't believe he's too big of an idiot to catch on what Plant was doing. He should have caught on to that. Said, "What the hell are you talking about? Pedigree? You're talking about my bloodline?" And then he should have stood up and he should have fucking waved the Mexican flag all around the stage. That's what he should have done. They're trying to KKK him out of here. They're trying to KKK him out of here. Oh, they're trying to get that ribbon. Don't worry. We'll carry the show for you. Don't worry about it. We got it from here. We're not going to let nothing slide. They got Don Furioso. They got the Don. They got Don Repet on here. And they're trying to silence us. They're trying to silence us for speaking the truth. And the hidden innuendos in between the sheets. In between the sheets.
Steamy windows.
Damn it, am I back? Am I back, guys? Damn it, bro.
You're back. You're back.
Am I back? Can you guys hear me? Damn it, man. Damn it, man. I heard the... Yeah, guys, look at this is the whole point. So this is what I take. This is the takes from the fight, right? Caleb Plant says my white ass is gonna beat your Mexican ass. That's what I take. Number one. Number two, he says, this is chemical warfare. This is chemical warfare, and I'm chemical fucking a chemical general than you. He says, I'm Team Conte, nigga, and I'm gonna fucking whip your fucking memo ass. Your Mexican ass. That's another one, by the way. It's Conte, a white chemist, and it's Caleb Plant, a white supremacist, right? Who fucking loves women and have sex with them, and he's probably doing it to put them back on a plantation, versus David Benavidez, a humble Mexican who gets called all kinds of names by other Mexicans because they're sellouts. You guys are sellouts if you guys are going against Team Benavidez at this point. But
let me tell you something. Let me tell you the deception. They got the people, the raza, so fucked up that I saw in the chat some. I don't know if these are some plants. No pun intended. But I don't know if these guys were plants. They were in the comment section saying Mexicans for plants. And with big letters, capital letters. And then you got Plant basically, disrespecting every Latino, every Mexican out there. By saying he's got better pedigree. Better pedigree?
That's one of the hardest lines I've ever heard. That's one of the hardest lines I've ever heard.
The best line ever.
Imagine if Tyson Fury would have said this. They would have been all over his ass, right? But since it's Caleb Plant, a Uyghur, they say, oh, I'm cool with it, you know, because it's not even that he's a white, it's just that he's a white and black supremacist at the same time, which is a fucking weird thing to say, right?
Let me tell you something. Plant is genius. Why?
Yep.
Because he Caleb Plant is genius because he tapped in to the black community and he tapped in as a Uyghur, right? Then his skin color and his eyes and his pedigree, his lineage, his bloodline, his white KKK-ness got that right there covered. And then what does he do? He goes and gets a lowrider, and then not only that, he wears the nice Nikes with the Cortezes. So then he's already, and then he wears like he wears all kind of fits, right? So he wears like the nice shirt, nothing too much, but really nice. You know what I mean? And then what does he do? What does he do to tie the bow in a knot? He marries a black chick. Fucking genius.
Of course, he's
covered all
enslaving
his
him.
bases.
He's enslaving him. That's amazing.
He covered all his bases.
Of course. This man is a fucking Bengali. This man has a fucking, he's out here thinking. He's out here thinking while you guys are fucking watching cartoons and shit.
This guy Plant is Dr. Evil.
Exactly.
Guys, I was very concerned by the comments that I heard from Caleb Plant. I mean, this guy, when Darrell was making it racial, he was just sitting there. What's up, guys? He wasn't saying anything when he was talking shit, making it racial. But now when it's Benavidez, he goes on the attack.
Yeah.
This guy, he's a typical Wiga. Blacks are, for him, he puts blacks on a pedestal, but Mexicans, no, they're not up there, man. For him, he considers them as inferiors for sure.
He's a genius. He knows when to play victim, and he knows when to attack. With Darrell, he was like, oh,
Yeah, exactly.
Don't talk to me like that. And with this one, he's like, I have the lineage. He might as well just screamed it out at the top of his lungs because Benavidez was too slow to catch on.
He didn't catch on. The Don.
Now, my question is, for the ring entrance, will he be wearing a hood, like a KKK outfit, or a burning cross or something like that?
Yeah,
who knows, man?
Two-pack bandana. Two-pack bandana. Or Ja Rule.
That's a possibility.
You'll pay homage to Ja Rule or Tupac, definitely. Well, Shakur's paying homage to Tupac, isn't he?
Well, I'll break it down. It's because in these guys' world, there's this whole culture of in the American culture, this whole culture of these guys that marry a black girl because they want to create a race of jumpers. So they're already sellouts, but they're like, all right, what we're gonna do is this. I want my son, when I have him or daughter, to go fucking dunk all over the place. I'm not even lying. This is really what happened. I think Caleb Plant's one of these guys who says, hey, I'm a white American and I want a black American, and we're gonna make fucking these babies that jump all over the place and they're athletic, right? That play football and NFL and shit like that, right? Like, that type of shit. Yeah, that's what they do.
Or Mahomes, or you want a Mahomes?
Yeah, that's why he was in pedigree. You think he holds the Mexican pedigree? Hold on. You think he holds the Mexican pedigree? You think he holds the Mexican? He says, wait a minute, you're not Canelo. You're not light skinned like me. I'm gonna whip your brown ass. Is what he said to David Benavidez.
I think it was a wife's idea, man. His wife told him to say that.
I think it was. But that's what they didn't pick up. Here's another one. He said they asked him about Canelo, and he became very respectful, right? Obviously, he said, yes, he's great and all this shit. And then they were trying to set up David Benavidez in a sense. They wanted him to go in and finally caught the win. That's not how you go. You do not attack Canelo, right? So he didn't fall for that trap, right? But there is something. I think Caleb Plant does respect Canelo because he's lighter than him, right? So he's like, all right, I could get my ass kicked by a light man. But you know what? These wetbacks over here, fuck them. I hate these motherfuckers. This guy's too dark. Fuck them. I like black people and white people. Go fuck yourself, David Benavidez. You fucking wetback piece of shit. That's what I was seeing there with the pedigree talk, right? And there's no way about it. Can someone in the chat tell me, or anybody tell me, what does pedigree mean? Am I overstating things? What does pedigree mean, Bucho? What does pedigree mean, Furioso?
When you go and buy your dog at the kennels, you get pedigree papers, as in they're full bred. There's no mix. You know, there's a long lineage, so you go at least 3 generations. For instance, it's got to go a few generations at least of like clean. No, like if you mulatto, then straight away that's been broken, isn't it?
Yeah, you're
Yeah, it's a long line. It's long lineage line of no mixing, same shit together. Like when you go and buy your dog at the kennels, you have to bring your pedigree papers. Well, the dog's
So
not valued, is it?
No,
it
it is.
loses
There you
value.
Yup.
It's a cigano. It gets cigano. It
Yup.
gets a cigano. It gets a gypsy rating, E. If you got pedigree papers, you're an A plus.
That's a
Simple
great
as.
way of putting it.
Yeah.
That's a great way of putting
What
it.
rapid?
It is.
I'm here looking at the definition: the record of descent of an animal showing it to be purebred.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Another
it is.
definition: the recorded ancestry or lineage of a person or family. That's the only 2 definitions they have over here. There's nothing else.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's got to be a long line of it's your dog. It's that dog.
Yeah, there it is. J Money, Bucho just read the definition of it. Look at J Money saying right here. Bucho, he's saying pedigree. He says pedigree means talent level, but I'll go with it for entertainment. I mean, I've never heard someone say they have a great pedigree or some shit like this. J Money, like when they say, "Hey, this motherfucker has pedigree for pedigree dance."
It's all mixed up. It's all mixed
Yeah,
up.
it's not. It's not, guys.
It's all mixed up.
He knows what he meant. He knows what he meant, guys. He knows what he meant. You think he's out here, you know? He said it with a slight smile too. And here's another one. What have people accused David Benavidez of Furioso? What have they accused him of? A lot of these guys were hating on David Benavidez. What have they accused him of? What you said. They said he's not completely Mexican. That's what they say, right?
He's mixed all the paints.
Yeah, they say he's
all the
mixed.
paints.
They say he's mixed, guys.
He's mixed 3 paints or 4 paints.
Yeah. So let's
He's
stop
got some
playing around. Let's
Ecuadorian
stop beating around the
vanilla.
bush.
He's got Ecuadorian vanilla. He's got Mexican spice. He's got, I don't know what else he's got. I think that's about it. Something like that. He's a cross. Yeah, he's a crossbred. Of course he is. Of course he is. Yeah, that's what it is. Many others are.
We could play with wordplay and all this, but this was
He's
used
cross.
as I'm white and I'm gonna beat you. I'm white and I'm gonna beat your ass is what it was. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? But I'll just say this. Let's call it how it is.
But who was the
Stop playing
painter?
games.
Who was the painter playing with the paints? Was he Mexican? The dad, is he Mexican?
Yes.
Yeah, he looks Mexican. Well, you know, what is the... Yeah, he's Mexican, isn't he? But look at his
Yeah,
name,
he is.
David
He
Benavidez.
Yup,
Benavidez.
Yup. Look it. This is the form of racist. Wait, hold up. Let me break down the form of racist. It's the wigger lovers. It's the wigger lovers. That's what you guys aren't picking up. I already broke it down. There's this whole cut fest of white cuts.
They haven't got an identification. For instance, Tank, for instance.
Exactly.
He be saying that he's American, but he doesn't identify with being American. He doesn't know, for instance, what he is. He won't know what his like lineage or whatever he's from. Whereas people like that be a bit, I don't want to, they can be a bit, say, envious and have a chip on the shoulder because, for instance, say yourself, you American, but you know your lineage is of Mexican descent and you know you came from that village, etc., etc. Someone like Tank, he only knows he came from that YMCA sort of thing and someone adopted him there. He doesn't know what village he's from in Africa, long down the line. And out like that, it doesn't. So they have an identity crisis, a chip on the shoulders formed, and they can never get rid of it.
Yep.
Because they don't know how long the root is, and we all seek to know that, how long the tree is, the branches, the root.
So.
And these niggas in America don't know that. Only
They
a
don't
few
know
do.
that. They don't know that.
Only a few
But you know
know
what?
they're from Ghana or from West. They know they're from West Africa. That's it. Well, West Africa, but where? The Congo, the Sierra Leone, Where the fuck? Namibia. They don't know. Identity crisis.
Crazy things, man. Crazy things. If I'm David Benavidez, I actually tomorrow I say that he has to recant every statement. I tell Caleb Plant you have to recant everything you said.
Benavidez knows his dad's Mexican, and I think his mother was, she was an Ecuadorian maid.
Yeah.
Ecuadorian maid working in an hotel residence in Mexico, and he met her there. You know.
David Benavidez has the white guilt. Caleb Plant tomorrow, guys. He has to make him feel the white guilt because that's the type of feeling. I think David Benavidez is easily white guilted. So white guilt him, and if you're white guilted, you're a cuck anyway. So let him get white guilted, Furioso. I would say, hey, you got to recant your statement because you're white and you're bad and you enslave people. That's what I would do if I was David. If I was David, I'd say, hey, you got to recant, and then he'll just mouth away, Furioso, because this is a cuck anyway. So I'm sorry, I didn't do that. I'm sorry, I didn't do that. Basically make Plant go full force. Make Plant go full force. If he believes it, say, yeah, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? That's like Plant's gonna be going, yeah, I don't give a shit. I meant it, and what, right? That's how you should do it. But I guarantee you, he'll fucking mouth, Furioso. I guarantee he'll be, I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm sorry I said it.
Quite frankly, I haven't followed closely the racial connotations between the two of them. Quite frankly, I just want to see the fight, to be honest with these two. But yeah, if you're saying there's all that jazz going on, yeah, there will be.
The thing is, these guys take knees, Furioso. The thing is, these guys take knees. They're not like yourself, who says whatever you want to say. Yeah, they would. These guys said, like, these guys over here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This guy will not say, he's not real like yourself, you know. So even if he said this type of stuff, he will cut to blacks and white and cuck whites, but he will not cut. You know what I mean? My point is this: he'll be, I'm sorry, like a cuck. I'm talking about Caleb Plant. If you tell him this, he'll be, I'm sorry, like a cuck. You know what I mean? So I want to see that. Just for my entertainment value, I want to see basically Caleb Plant take the knee. In a sense, if he doesn't take the knee, fine, that's good. That means the guy has a backbone. But I have a feeling if David Benavidez put the heat on him tomorrow and said, you said this and you sound like a fucking, basically call him like a racist or some shit, the guy will apologize on some BLM, on some English shit, Furioso, on some English soccer team taking the knee. Before I'm being serious, and that itself, you already guarantee yourself a victory after that.
Motherfuckers are winning in Italy, the motherfuckers, right this minute.
Who's winning? Who's winning over there?
England, they're beating Italy in Italy at the São Paulo Stadium.
Italy's done, man. They got a bunch of Argentinians now, but we'll see what happens over there.
They're losing 1-0. It's a qualifier.
Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit, guys. But look at the other takes I take from this press conference is the chemical warfare aspect. What is the chemical warfare aspect? Basically, Caleb Plant alluding to the fact that in a undertone, in a basically passive aggressive manner, he's like, "Yo, David, my guy wants to tell your guy that basically I'm already on weight." And what does that mean? He's trying to say that Victor Kane versus Memo is the thing. Chemical warfare there, guys. That's what's happening. Chemical warfare is going on, meaning underlying plot is whose nutrition is better, whose chemicals are going to work better. Let's see who's the champion here. Let's see who's going to get away with doing things better, right? I don't know if you heard that, Furioso, but that's what happened in this press conference also. They were like secretly talking to each other about like, my guy's a better nutritionist than yours, like that, right? That's what Caleb Plant. That's what Caleb Plant did. But that's why I'm bringing up the whole pedigree. This guy's not stupid.
At the end of the day, these fighters and these fights are and always have been for quite a long time now for a fight of the laboratories. They have been. I mean, since look at the 80s, the 70s, the 90s, how these fighters were. So whoever had the best, package. The best steroids and stuff, of course it was. It is that. It's always been that. Evander Holyfield had good contacts, that's for sure. To get away with it and to have the best stuff also. He did well. He did. It's not easy to. He got
Of course
away
he
with
did.
it.
Of course he did.
Look, Lance Armstrong didn't get away with it. This guy, I mean, I know that was a, like sort of they were all on it, so eventually they were going to get caught. But Evander didn't get caught, and this is like he's like everybody knows he was fucking the most pedded athlete in sport at the time. Them and all the Tour de France athletes. They on that juice.
They were all on the. They were all on the. They were all on the juice.
You know, these
they were
guys
all
are
on the
climbing
juice,
these mountains and on them bikes. They're on the top petrol. They're on the best petrol you could get. Blood transfusions, fucking everything. They'll go to the extreme, wouldn't they? Fair play to them. So it's they do. It is a battle of the laboratories because it's like I represent.
Of course,
because they can sell the brand, the TM trademark. If they want to be a trademark, if they want to be a liable trademark, they have to have an athlete representative that's doing well. They can go, look, my guy's on top. Our products are very nutritional. Our products work.
Facts.
With a little mix of water, you mix it with some water, and you get the spoon inside, the plastic spoon. Just all you need is two of them, and it's magic. Maxi muscle, it's called. Maxi muscle. Shit. Do you own the Maxi muscle? Do you have the Maxi muscle?
The Maxi muscle, bro. Oh man.
Get on that Maxi muscle. That shit fucking pops you up like a fucking tire.
They ban all that shit though. They ban all that shit when it works. They ban all that shit that works, man. They ban all that shit that works, man.
Fucking hell. And on the tin on the back it says that it works better than steroids and shit like that.
Hey, those are the great.
Oh, yeah,
those are the great supplements, bro. Those are the great supplements of old, man.
That shit, you have one of them milkshakes. You have one of them milkshakes. You're lifting the whole fucking gym up. Or you have it afterwards. You have it afterwards and that. To replenish, you know.
Top 10 has a beef with IB, Furioso. Top 10 say IB is an Olmec like the Benavidez, both ain't black. Damn. Top 10 going in on IB, bro. He has some type of beef with IB.
IB's a cap artist, Haney fucking tank cap artist. He changed his tune. He was all over fucking Haney's dick. Now they're all on Shakur's dick. They're the biggest hip hoppers going. Bunch of hip hoppers.
Look at guys, I'm going David Benavidez out here, and this fight would have been more like, the whole thing is this, right? I caught this. I don't think many other people caught this, and if the presenters had more, if that guy Brian Custer had more sense about him, he would have caught this right off and let it start popping off, right? Make it interesting to get more pay-per-views. As it is, this press conference, other than that, really didn't have much of anything like beef, drama, slapping each other. It was just words that were used. And the thing is, if you don't capitalize on those words, you're not gonna get a big explosion out of something like this, which is necessary to sell pay-per-views in these days, right? For you to buy a pay-per-view, it's gonna take you wanting to see that. It's gonna take you having that itch. You know, you say, I don't want to fucking watch it on the stream because it's gonna cut off on me. I'm gonna buy it because I have to see this shit live. You know, and I think they missed the opportunity here, to be honest, Fudo. So I know you didn't see it, but they missed a big opportunity to amplify this type of side to side, this tale of Caleb Plant being a wigger and a lover of blacks and a supremacist, versus David Benavidez, who was called a half breed. That's what it was simple. It was simple. And
you think they should have capitalized on it? Do you?
You gotta capitalize on it. This is boxing. Okay. You know what boxing is about? You know what boxing is about?
They won't go there.
You have to go there. You have to go there.
Yeah, you do. but these companies won't go there because, especially with the racial, they're not going to go there. They're not going to go there. I mean, use the narrative, say on the episode, and these fucking documentaries. They're not going to sell that, are they? On the mixed race and these.
They are
trying
because
to
it's part of a
black dude. Trying to be.
Yeah, it's calling him a
fake
wigger. Yeah, that's the whole thing of boxing. It's about race and it's about everything like that. Hey, Ed Dog, that was definitely fake news. Ed Dog, there is no Crawford Spence fight June 17th. That's fake news. They always do this when it becomes to another fight to try hyping it or try getting interest. There is no Crawford versus Spence fight. Salute to Ed Dog, bro.
Facts. That's facts. Remember when they do it all the time? And they did it with the Canelo. They did it with the Ryan. They're doing it with this fight. I mean, they're in Spanish we would call them sinvergüenzas. They have no shame on just trying to stick their nose in everything, man. It's ridiculous.
Hey, the Dom, what you think of like the missed opportunity for these guys to create more of a storm, right? If you want to sell pay-per-views, you create chaos. You create something that you catch on of what's going on, and this is what perfect opportunity. I caught about 4 things right there off the spot. Obviously, the chemical warfare. Caleb Plant alluding to his pedigree. My white ass is gonna beat your ass, is what he said. I caught that. I caught the
My
whole thing.
white ass is gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, that's what I caught. Yeah, so he said that. They weren't capitalizing on any of this stuff, and basically, it ended up being a snooze fest in a sense.
You're right, man. It's all, but you know what? You know who that falls on? On the MC, the master of ceremony. You know, the man that's conducting the interviews and that's basically the host. He's supposed to catch on to that and be able to go and make those right questions and do it on the fly. The problem with this idiot, this custard guy, is he tries to go by the script too much. You know, the script is so important. You know, oh, we only get 2 minutes of this. 2 minutes to questions. All right, let's move on. You know, all you hear in the background when they're going face to face, when things started to get hot, what does he do? He says, all right, guys, let's face forward, guys, face forward. That's all you hear in the background. Hey, guys, come on now, face forward now. So those are if you're in the background, like I would have been like, oh, he talking about your mama. He said, oh, he said your mama. That's what I would have hyped that thing. He said, he talking about your mama. You gotta be a little bit of an instigator. You gotta be an instigator.
These two fighters are not like that. They're not creative like that, and it does fall on the fighters to be a bit like have a bit something about them, and they haven't really. They're a bit. I mean, Benavidez is not really. You know,
but it falls on Custer too, because he doesn't push the envelope like Repet said earlier. Repet said it earlier. Hey, he just says he has better pedigree than you. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, he's crap. He is crap. He is crap. That Costa, he is.
He just said his white ass is gonna beat your fucking black ass or brown ass. You know what I mean? Some shit like that. Like, what are we talking about? Like, it's easy to let it rip, but because look, I think it flew over David Benavidez' head.
Stay on code. He has to
It flew over everybody's head. It flew over everybody's head is what I'm trying to say. What he said, Yozo.
It flew over my head too because he said it. He said it in such a tone. He said it like he said it like this. He said, I have better pedigree.
The fact that
he wasn't like, I have better pedigree. He said like, I have better pedigree. So it almost sounded like it made sense. He convinced him. Fucking Plant's gonna kick his ass now. He convinced him. He fucking put that little nugget inside Benavidez' head now. He's like, maybe he does have better pedigree. I'm gonna have to bend the knee.
Oh man!
You know, it's those little things.
Don.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what I say? Yeah, like I said, you know how Caleb Plant, he's basically like a wigger, and basically he's already like he's in this whole culture of basically I'm white, but I'm cool with blacks, but fuck Mexicans, right? That's his culture, to be honest. So he's this type that if tomorrow David Benavidez hits him with, hey, you fucking enslaved black niggas and shit like this, and you're fucking, you're a piece of shit, and you can't be saying words like that. I guarantee you this dude Caleb Plant will be on his knees and say, I'm sorry for saying that. I'm not racist. And when you get him with that, bro, I'll be like, fuck. This be funniest thing, like the knee bender bootlickers, what they call these motherfuckers. That guys that aren't proud to be themselves, right? I guarantee you hit him with that, you'll have fucking Caleb Plant bootlicking like a motherfucker, dude. You know what I mean? And I want to see that shit. I hope David Benavidez does that to expose this motherfucker as a bootlicking faggot. That's the whole point. Like, you gotta be real about it. You know? Yeah, you gotta be real. Yeah, I'll fucking lynch you. You got the black guys go, I'll lynch your Mexican ass. If you guys go like that, you can't be on some and then no, you can get on his knees. You say, get on your knees. Get on your knees because you guys enslaved the Native Americans. That's the way I would go. I say, get on your knees because you guys enslaved the Native and make them feel like a cry. So I'm sorry that wasn't I'm sorry for what my ancestors did. You know, on some weird gay shit like that. That's how you get these guys.
Benavidez should have had his reparations right there and then.
Exactly. He just said, "Why are you saying that my people was suppressed?" Or some shit like that. That's what I would have gone. I would have hit him with that.
Are you saying I'm out here picking tomatoes?
Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about? This is easy because he's really not a down. He's really not a real white guy, bro, or like a basically. That's the whole point. These guys that are fake. It's so easy. He's literally be
don't
like,
rip it.
Go in, bro.
Let me say this. You know what is the best quality, the finest food you could for a dog? What is the name of that? The top shelf.
Pedigree.
Pedigree.
Of course.
He called himself the lineage, the top shelf.
Of course. He said, I'm an albino German Shepherd, motherfucker, is what he said. I'm not even that spotted black fucking German Shepherd. Fuck those guys. I'm an albino German Shepherd, motherfucker, is what he told him. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
And he said,
it's a very nice bitter, by the way, Pedigree.
Yeah.
It's probably my favorite Pedigree.
You're nothing but you're nothing but an overgrown. He said, you're nothing but a fucking overgrown Doberman Chihuahua, motherfucker, is what he told him. Mixed Doberman Chihuahua is what he called Benavidez, a fucking 6 foot fucking fucking Chihuahua Doberman. And I would have been like, what the fuck? Like, that's the whole thing, guys. Like, that's how this fight needs to get pumped up. And I'm telling you right now, like, I hope people jump on it. I hope Benavidez jumps on this just for my entertainment. This shit's fucking hilarious to me, man.
Well, let me tell you something. I think they're so slow that they still don't think about it. It's in the back of their mind, but they won't. They don't even know how to react to it. They don't even know how to react to it. They'll come back with some yo mama jokes, but they don't know.
Hey,
I can see it in them.
This fight's not selling anything. It's not going to sell football.
That's the whole point, Furioso. That's what I'm trying to say. Like
in England, no one cares because it's not televised.
Well, look at me. We're animated.
It's not televised.
It's on Fight for $15. I saw it. It's on Fight for $15, which is crazy.
Who the fuck's got a fight out here?
We're over here animated because we see the sneakiness,
the potential, exactly.
But the sneakiness of Plant. Plant just basically took a piss on everybody, on the whole human race.
Facts.
He said. Basically, Plant said the swastika, KKK, the Nazi Party were taking over. That's what he just said.
He literally went to the fucking, the mercado. He went and looked at the biggest Mexican flag, went over there, bought it, cut it into fucking 6x6s, put it in his fucking bathroom, and fucking started wiping his ass with it every time he goes into the bathroom, guys. That's what he did. And David Benavidez just stood there not knowing what was going on, bro. He just stood there not knowing what was going on.
Too innocent.
Yep.
Not knowing what was going on. And basically, he got outsmarted.
Facts.
He got outwitted.
He got tangled and dangled like Usyk did. That's what he did.
Well, the lion, Furioso, the lion
He got
that
tangled. Yeah, that's what he said. He got tangled. Man. You're in a tangle with me, he said. He got dangled.
You fucking, what did he say? You fucking, he called him a beaver or some shit? A fucking,
the thing is, he was calling him belly. He was calling him belly everything. So he's gonna. Yeah. He knows Usyk. Usyk needs Fury. Don't forget that. He's the one who needs Fury's belts. Fury's won all the belts before.
And we got people. And we got people in the. And we got people out there applauding Plant. We got Mexicans out there applauding Plant. It's incredible.
Why would they? Because they're unsure, though. They're unsure.
No, because they don't know.
A lot of
they don't know that he went full KKK on their asses.
Because the problem is, Benavidez has a lot of crib action when they were trying to set him up with Canelo. Oh no, they were on Benavidez
full side. KKK, and then we got people in the chat saying Mexicans for Plant.
KKK, straight up, kronk. Never forget. Definitely.
He went full on KKK mode.
He went kronk.
He went full kronk KKK mode on him.
Amazing.
And over there.
That shit's legendary now.
I'll be back a little bit, my dons.
Salute. Look at the thing is, Furioso, you would have caught it right off the spot, bro. You would have caught it right off the spot because you have a sense of it. You would have sense of meaning the Caleb Plant thing. You would have caught it right off because you've caught all the like little the little things in a press conference.
Nuances.
You would have caught it, bro.
Nuances. The pedigree, straight up when you start saying pedigree. I got the feeling he was having a little dig there because he knows that's talked about. Plant knows that's spoken about his authenticity. Benavidez' authenticity has been spoken about in all forms of media. On the YouTube, this, or he's that, he's Ecuador, he's da la la. They're always on about it. Right from the start. That's why niggas were liking him and stuff, because like, is he Mexican? Isn't he Mexican? Isn't he? But if he does, I mean, now he is Mexican. They only liked him because he could beat Canelo.
Of course. Caleb Plant literally said, "I'm better than your fucking Mexican asses," is what he said, guys. And Mexicans are out here taking these all over the place. Caleb Plant said, "I'm better than your Mexican asses. I'm built better than you fucking faggots," is what he said. And there's no way to fucking distinguish it. And by the way, he's not saying me as a white man. He's saying me and my black counterparts. Because he married a black. I'm telling you, there's this whole thing of these white guys who want to be like a mix with black people.
Yeah, he's married.
They're not picking it up, bro. They're not picking it up, guys. I've been saying there's like an allegiance of white cucks with these black motherfuckers. I'm telling you, I've seen this consistently throughout society. Trump's one of these white cucks who fucking loves black people. Trust me, I know this for a fact. So I know what time it is.
They love that shit. They love that.
They love it. They claim it through the. You're not a white supremacist. These guys aren't white supremacists. They're cucks. That's what they are. If they were pure about themselves, they wouldn't be with the black woman or all this or hip hopping all over the place. Get it out of my face.
Fault is it Michael Jackson's fault?
It's America built the country that way. America built the country that way.
Why did they give you Michael Jackson and Michael Jordan?
No, they brought slaves. They put them up in great houses. They fed them everything they wanted. Right? They didn't even torture them. They didn't even torture them. Whatever, regardless of what you're today. Slavery wasn't real. Slavery wasn't real, guys. That's a fucking myth. It wasn't real. They just had workers and they put them on a fucking field. That's it. That's slavery. Yeah. Modern day slavery is worse. Modern day slavery is worse. I know people who picked in the tomato fields. I know people who picked all this shit out here in California. That's worse. That's real slavery. That's real slavery.
They're the best of everything. They're the best of everything.
With chemicals all over the place. The California dudes' hands are getting swollen from picking tomatoes and shit. Yeah, that's worse.
Yeah, they had the best corn. Yeah, they had the best of everything.
Over here, you know, over here in the States, they gave them everything, they freed them, and then they're still out here. Now they're just combined with them crying like babies all day. That's what got you guys Obama. That's what got you guys Obama, guys. Another half breed. Just what that's Caleb Plant's idol. That's Caleb Plant's idol. Furioso. Obama. He's like, I want my son to look like that. That's what he said. I want my son to look like Obama. That's what he said. And now he says, my ass is gonna beat your ass because we have better pedigree than you, Benavidez. So I don't know, why aren't people up in arms? You know, just go and attack. David, attack this guy. He's not a real Kronk. He's not real Tyson Fury. He's not like that. He's not on some Kronk. He's not. Tyson Fury just betted these motherfuckers, right? This guy is not like that. It's all of his friends. You know what I mean? It's just crazy.
Tyson Fury is the je ne sais quoi. He's the au revoir of boxing. He's the pinnacle. Gypsy King, you know the score. The one and only.
Of course, this is what Julio Boston's saying. David said after he beats. I mean, he's saying. He said. Caleb says after he beats David, he's gonna join ICE, who can kick all the Mexicans out of America and all the legal ones. See what I'm saying? That's what he's basically alluding to, Julio. You're right, bro. You're right. Caleb said that, bro. It basically was alluding to that, Julio. He literally was alluding to that. So, you're right on point here. You are right on point. Julio broke it down perfectly. Julio breaks down the little signs, the little telltale signs. Just like when Fury went in on these guys, but he's really lynching. He's not out here on some, you know, looking for some PC shit. On the undercard of that fight was David Benavidez is Rayo Valenzuela versus Chris Colbert. That's another great fight, actually. And they made it this way.
That one there, I'm not sure who's going to win that shit. That shit's tight. That is. That shit's tight. That is tight.
Bro, every single day, Plant wakes up, bro. He listens to Tupac, bro. Every single day he goes to sleep, he says a prayer to Obama, bro. He has Jordans all over his house. He prays to Michael Jordan, bro. He picked a black girl, bro. What is he telling you when he's doing all that shit? He says, I want to be.
Yeah, he likes all things black.
Every day, right? That's what he says. And what did he look at David Benavidez? He says, you fucking beaner. Exactly. You fucking cherry picker. You fucking cherry picker. Get the fuck out of my face.
Cherry picker.
Get the fuck out. This is what he says. Get the fuck out my country, boy. I like black football. I like watching the NFL with big black asses, boy. We love the black man, boy. What you talking about, boy? Get out of here, you fucking tomato picking motherfucking beaner piece of shit. You know what I mean? That's what he's really going.
This was he should have just went up there and said SEC football. SEC football. He should have said some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, he should have gone SSC football. You know, my favorite running back, Herschel Walker. You know, like, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, guys. You guys don't pick up shit out there, dude. I'm sick of you innocent motherfuckers. Seriously, I'm sick of you guys. You guys don't understand what's going on. I showed Furioso the evidence. Of those stadiums. I showed Furioso the evidence of those stadiums. That's what's going on.
Oh, it's incredible. I told you about that Jeff Lacey fight also with Robin Reed. It was like White City.
Of course.
15,000 arena in Florida, absolutely sold out. And it was like all blonde bitches just everywhere. Not a black person in sight in the arena. Of course. Like, what the fuck?
This is insane though, man. And guys aren't picking it up. That's the whole thing. It's almost hard to even like Furioso. It's almost hard to pin it in because it's not all white. It's just these types of cucks, white guys that do this. I'm trying to tell you, they align with these guys and they say we're gonna lynch your fucking Mexican ass.
Because for decades, they've been watching their parents and their grandparents watch, you know, watching the quarterback and watching not the quarterback, the linebacker and the fucking Michael Johnson and Magic Johnson. And
It comes from all circles, bro. Because he also gets you're a privileged motherfucker, and he says, nah, I don't want to be privileged. I want to be in the fields. I want to be victimized. He wants all that shit.
I want my share. No, he's like, I want my share.
I want my share of reparations.
I've heard this. No. Yeah, I've
He
heard
wants
this.
reparations, man.
I've heard these guys say this. They said, I want a black wife so my son can make it to the NBA, dunk all over the place. That's what they want.
Yo.
Go ahead, 1611, salute.
Hey, salute, bro. I just got finished done watching the press conference, bro. This motherfucker Caleb Plant, bro, he's taking a lot of these like racial shots, bro. And not only is it like some white shit, bro, but he's on like some nigger shit too, bro. Because when he brought up his team, he was like, "Oh, I don't just have trainers, I have teachers." Like basically telling fucking Jose Benavidez Sr., you're just a fucking cherry picker, bro. You can't teach shit, bro. I got the niggas. The niggas are with me, bro. And he's pandering to niggas, bro. That's what he's doing. He's selling his ass to niggas. That's what he's doing, bro. More than anything, he's selling his fucking ass to niggas, bro. And I was gonna bring this up, bro. This fucker Caleb Plant has been taking some Mexican shots, bro, for years on David Benavidez. He called his fucking father a lawnmower, that he used to do lawnmowing and all this type of like racial jokes, bro. Yeah. This motherfucker Caleb Plant, bro, he needs to get lynched, bro. And I like the racial animosity, bro. I hope Benavidez sees this, bro. I hope the Mexican fans see this shit, bro. Because there is no Mexicans with Caleb Plant. I just look at the sport of boxing for what it is. No, bro, this is some racial shit, bro. We need to take pride in our race, bro, and we need to start lynching motherfuckers, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Do you know what he said, JQ? He said, "My pedigree's better than yours, motherfucker." That's what he said. And why he doesn't mean the pure white pedigree, he means the American cut white motherfuckers that love Obama. That's the whole point. I understand what he's saying. That's why I try showing. These are the guys that are going and they say, "I love the NFL," and you know what? Deport your Mexican bitch ass. I know what time it is. And like you said, he's like, "I got a team of gorillas on my side." And he says, this is what he says: "I got the gorillas on my side, and we're gonna take you guys out and throw you over the border."
Bro, did you even see his posture? Did you see his posture when he did the face-to-face? He was like on some nigga shit, bro. Like his whole mannerism was like some nigga shit, bro. I was like, well, am I seeing a black man here? And then I see like a bunch of gorillas trying to surround David Benavidez on some intimidation shit, bro. I'm like, bro, this is like some, you know what I'm saying, some racial shit, bro. What's going on here, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Understand this. No, wait, fools. I'm gonna tell you guys what it is. I'm gonna break it down what it is, guys. You guys seen Dragon Ball Z? Caleb Plant's a black man. What he did is went Super Saiyan on you motherfuckers. So he looks blonde. He's a black man who's Super Saiyan in front of your face. He's Super Saiyan black. He's a black man who's Super Saiyan, JQ. Because what happens, they go blonde, bruh. So he went from black to blonde, but he's black, bruh. He's a black motherfucker.
Hey, and you brought up the whole Trump shit. You remember how you're saying like, oh, like Trump teamed up with the blacks to go against the Mexicans. That's what Caleb Plant is doing, bro. It's a Trump epidemic, bro. He's teaming up with the blacks. He's saying fuck the Mexicans, bro. I'm teaming up with the Crips, bro. That's the only way I could defeat this Mexican, bro. So he's on like some Crip energy, bro. He's like receiving all this Crip energy, like Cell, bro. You remember when Cell used to suck the fucking the fucking Super Saiyans, bro? He's fucking sucking off nigger dick, bro. He's sucking off nigger dick, bro, and he thinks he's gonna get power out of that shit, bro.
Facts, bro. But I don't know. It's crazy. I think Benavidez needs to open his eyes and catch this tomorrow, dude. Catch this tomorrow and hit him with it, bro, because this is ridiculous. I was seeing, I was just like I was like, what's going on here? These guys aren't understanding what's going on. And then Brian Custer was secretly hiding. And I'm gonna tell you something else. If you guys didn't notice this, they tried putting a trap on David Benavidez, bro. You know what the trap was on David Benavidez? What they did is this. They said, all right, let's bring up Canelo. And what we're going to do is ask. Let's bring up Canelo. And what we're going to do is ask. Look at what they said. What we're going to do is ask Caleb Plant. They already had this scripted, by the way. They said, my bad. They said, we're going to ask Caleb Plant a question about Canelo. And then what we're going to do is this. Caleb Plant's going to say everything positive. And then what we're going to do is we're going to ask David Benavidez. And then we're going to make him bury himself, and he's gonna go in against Canelo. So that way, on Saturday, all the Canelo fans will be rooting for Caleb Plant. Glad that Benavidez didn't fall for it. He just went along and said, "Yeah, Canelo's pretty good. He's a legend." But they were trying to make him fall for it. Guys. I don't know if you saw that don't know if you saw that, J Money. They were trying to make him fall for that trap of going in, basically the Canelo fans to fucking to turn on him, and he could go to.
Hey, the house nigga knows what he's doing. All the little chimps around him, they might be out of order, but the house nigga, he's a level above them. Not too high, but he's a level above them. So he knows how to set shit in order. So it's funny that he didn't call out anything, but he's trying to set up David Benavidez right there, right? It's all planned, all orchestrated.
They tried setting him up. It was good. When I was watching, I was like, oh, they're setting him up, bro. They're setting him up right away with the Canelo question. Because if David Benavidez would have gone in versus Canelo, you know what this whole stream would have been about? Not for me, but for everybody, that would have been, hey, he went in against Canelo. Fuck David Benavidez. That's what would have happened out here, bro. We got the Don.
Salute,
we got JQ. Don, salute.
Yes, salute. Yes. See, those are those little traps. Don't rep it. Can you hear me good? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay, good. So those are the little traps that they try to put in, where they bring in Canelo's name, and like you said, next thing you know, you got a rabid Mexican fan base rooting for Plant in his lowrider. He's out there with his lowrider, so they're rooting for him. They're like, well, he's not that bad.
That was a good ploy. Glad David didn't fall for it. I was like, oh, right when I heard it, I was like, oh, they got this guy. They're gonna get David Benavidez with this, bro.
Yeah,
JQ, did you hear when they?
Yo, am I back, bro? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, Don. I have to call you Don Hefta. I apologize.
Go on, bro.
Hey, go ahead. Go ahead to Don. Go ahead to Don.
So
I have like a delay,
man.
bro.
This is how they think we're dumb, bro. They think that we're idiots, and it doesn't help when you got a slow motherfucker like Benavidez out there, not on his toes, man. He's not on his toes, and he's letting little things slide, not thinking how big and significant those comments were. Basically, fucking Benavidez just sat there. Plant just fucking said, go pick some fucking tomato, you fucking immigrant motherfucker, you.
Of course.
That's what he said. He says, I have the pedigree. You're nothing to me. That's what he said. That's
what he said.
Too slow. Can you hear me good?
I hear you loud and I think part of it was the wagering. I hear you loud and clear, Don. I think part of it was the wagering. He wasn't all there. He probably hasn't had carbs for 2 days. He probably hasn't had water today at all, right? Because he's trying to make weight. But that's probably why he really wasn't on top of his game. Thinking
and Plant noticed it. He mentioned it. He said something about the weight, didn't he? He said, "Hey, somebody from your camp came over and said, hey, we're on weight." Why does anybody that's the stupidest thing ever. Why does anybody from Team Benavidez need to go up to Plant to say something to them when they could use anything for their advantage? Anything. So you got a Team Benavidez over there going and relaying the kite and saying, hey, we're going to make weight. We're going to be all right. Like, no, motherfucker, you keep it under wraps, under suspense. You don't let nothing go. Even if you just keep everything in house. You don't say nothing.
The Don. You know what it is, the Don? David Benavidez has infiltrators, bro. He has infiltrators in his team, bro. He has too many Crips, bro. I've seen like 2 or 3 Crips on David Benavidez's team. He needs to get rid of them, bro. I feel these Crips are infiltrators, bro. They're having some sort of communication with the Crips from Plant's team, bro. And I'm not saying they're selling them out, bro, but you know how Crips are, bro. They like talking too much, bro. They like talking too much, bro. And they give out too much information, bro. That's what it is, the Don.
Facts. He's over there flying kites over to the other team. Like, fuck it, man. You know what? Hey, we're gonna be on weight, all right? Don't worry about it. Hey, and then here comes Benavidez looking like fucking Skeletor, and he can barely even speak. He's so fucking drained. And where's his dad when you need him?
Where's his dad?
Well, he
when
doesn't
you need him to
realize.
step
He doesn't
up?
realize what's going on. He doesn't realize what's going on, Don. I think, like I said, like they needed someone from the outside to tell him this, because it's like I saw it right away. I don't have innocent eyes though, Don. You don't have innocent eyes. Furioso, J Mike, we don't have innocent eyes. I'm not like thinking living in a fantasy world. I'm hearing things and I'm like, wait a minute, boom, he said that, boom, he said that, boom, he said that. Wait a minute, I know where it's going here. I know what the ultimate outcome. I know what he wants the final movie scene to look like. Get my point? We know what he wants the fucking the theater, how he wants it to end. I could tell right away, you know. These guys aren't like that. They're just very innocent and say, I like to go train, shit like that. Let me go hit the pads. You know, I'm being serious. Let me go.
I've had a good training camp.
They haven't got
You know,
that
I'm
personality.
gonna knock this guy out. I've had a good training camp. You know the basic
They
stuff.
haven't got that personality and creativity. They haven't. You guys been spoiled by the Gypsy King. There isn't many like that anymore. There isn't. You know, Mayorga and all people like that. No one, you know, to spark a fire. No one's sparking no fire now. Nothing. Boxers haven't even got power, for fuck's sake. The best one to talk, the best talk out there, he's a shit boxer. What's his name? That albino dude. He gives the Ric Flair.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Blair Cobb.
Yeah.
The guy with,
the
guy that
Cobb,
Golden Boy had.
If he had, you know, fighting ability to match his mouth, that would be the perfect match. But you know, he hasn't, is he? But he's got the gob, yeah.
Yeah, but even his
but he's got personality. He has got personality. He's got personality, though. He's sold himself.
You know,
but it's this whole stigma.
That's
It's
the
this
thing.
whole stigma. But this is the thing that pisses me off. It's this whole stigma that we have in the society that Latinos, you know, Mexican Latinos, whatever you are, from our raza, from our blood, you know, this is the problem. They think that we're idiots. They think that we're slow. They think, you know, that's the general thing. You know, like these guys don't know businesses. These guys just, you know, all they care about is having a pickup truck and some
They
kids, and they're
speak
happy.
broken
You know what I'm
English,
saying?
this
So
and
that's
that.
the-
They think
that-
they're just thick or something.
So the problem is
Yeah,
when you get a guy
stereotypical.
and like Benavidez, when you come out to the Mexican music and you're wearing the red and green and you're representing, you gotta be sharp, man.
Red and
You can't be
green.
falling for this shit. You gotta be on it. Like you can't be slow to react when somebody is actually trying to dig a dig and saying that they're better than you. They're superior. You know what I'm saying? They got the pedigree. That's right there. That pisses me off because that's what we need to kill. Because there's people out here that are successful. There's doctors, there's lawyers, there's business owners that are Latino, and we're proud, and we're out here doing good for society. And then we got Benavidez on stage, and he can't even fucking talk, man. Come on, fuck out of here.
Well, let me say something to Don. Let me say something, right? Look it. I put the clarity to this. You have the clarity. Furioso has the clarity. J Money has the clarity. It's simple as this. Plant says he will beat Benavidez because he's white. That's what he was saying, right? Now we got a lot of people in boxing. You guys have seen them all over the place. They're in denial. What are they in denial? They say, I don't want to talk about that race. I just want to talk about Benavidez boxing each other. No. This shit's real.
Pedigree. He was saying pedigree will overcome.
You know, here's a
Pedigree,
classic line. I judge the boxer. I like boxers by the skill.
Exactly.
I don't look at the color of their skin. I only pick my fighters for the skill.
I'm just watching four floating gloves in the ring swing at each other. I don't even see color, guys. Oh, wow, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, shit like that. Like, get out of my face.
And then you got a guy out there saying he's got more pedigree, better pedigree than everybody.
Exactly.
What's going on around here?
Exactly.
And they don't see that. And you know the same people that go around defending they say, boxing shouldn't be about color, it shouldn't be about race.
Oh my
But
lord!
they ignore
Oh
that
my
comment.
lord!
They ignore that comment. They didn't hear that comment.
Ronaldo.
They'll turn a blind eye to that comment. And as a matter of fact, they will defend that comment.
Of course.
Ronaldo just scored a crazy free kick.
They should have put him in the World Cup, Furioso. That's
He's
all I
just
gotta
scored
say.
2 goals already. He scored 2 goals.
Yeah, there it is. Furioso, they should have put him in the World Cup.
He's not good for the World Cup, but he's good for the
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Crazy.
You know what it is?
He's still got free kicks. He's got everything.
He does everything.
He's got
The Don. You know what it is? You know what they do? This is the typical guy. I just want my kids to watch Disney movies. I don't give a fuck. Let my kids watch Disney movies. Oh, look at we're our colors. I love everybody. No, you don't, you fucking scumbag. That's why you got taken over. That's why Obama's your president, you fucking faggots. What are we talking about out here? And I know that's why you wanted to deport me.
That's why the president. That's why the president's out there shooting layups and jumpers all over the place.
Of course.
And the next thing you know, you got Snow White, and it's a fucking hammock swinger, man. Come on.
Of course.
They can't let nothing be. But then we got a guy, and Emilio Estevez, or no, who was the guy from yesterday? Lou Diamond Phillips. We got a profound, genuine, a great actor with an Oscar, and he can't even go and try out for Blade. They don't know. Get the fuck out of here.
Of course.
Right? Where's the equal rights in that? He wants to go out there and be Blade. He said, no, Blade has to be black. But then we got Stormy White, and she's on singer hammock all over the place.
You know what, the Don? You're speaking facts. Yeah, of course, you're speaking facts, man. What do you rate this atrocity? This type of I would say this is kind of embarrassing. In my opinion, it's kind of embarrassing. What do you rate this in regards to some of the other previous boxing things that have happened? The boxing, basically the boxing embarrassments. Obviously, Plant getting slapped was probably the most embarrassing moment for him. But what do you rate this in regards to that?
Well, this right here, I bet you we're the only channel that's talking about this. You know, because we're the only channel that's brave enough to talk about a subject this strong, this controversial. You know, this taboo, this topic here is very hard to listen to, but it must be out there. The people must know. So we're probably the only channel that caught it or has to talk about it.
Of course. Look at, man. I'm actually working on something right now, the Don. I'm trying to pull this up, the Don. I'm trying to pull this up. This would be perfect. This is perfect for what's going on here. Man, I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it up, the Don. I'm trying to get it up, man. I'm trying to figure this out, guys. This is perfect for this. I think this is the embarrassing moment. You remember that scene in Blood In, Blood Out, the Don? When
which part?
Well, when Miklos, they get his fucking leg and they say you fucking spick piece of shit and they throw it.
Oh yeah, go fetch.
This is the same type of embarrassment. They literally fucking that was Caleb Plant literally throwing the fucking leg out, getting the fucking prostate, taking the man's leg, throwing it, and fucking this is David Benavidez, even though he's not even Miklos. He's just fucking dragging himself through the dirt, going back to his leg, and they're fucking laughing at him. This is the fucking same embarrassment I'm seeing today, dude. It's despicable. I'm trying to pull it up right now. I'm trying to pull it up right now. It's despicable, guys.
So rep it. And you know, remember when Miklo came back to the cell, and he said, you remember the spider? You remember Spider? He was there.
Yeah.
And then he goes. He tells Spider the story, and he goes, and Metal didn't want to do anything about it. And then he goes, "Que desgracia."
Exactly. I'm disgusted right now. We're all disgusted, Don. That's the whole point, right? I was trying to pull it up, but I couldn't find the fucking the damn the nail, man, the thumbnail. It's perfect timing. This is perfect timing for this shit. So I just had to express it like that. Like literally, this is the same thing. under
You know
Blinton
what
is
you gotta do, Don't Rip It, is
going.
go to the movie and go skip to the movie and get to that part, and then just and snapshot and like take a picture
That's
of it.
what I'm gonna do. I'm multitasking here, bro. I'm multitasking. The Don, that's the thing. Let me
So
see
am
how
I.
you do it,
So
man.
am I. The Dons
Yeah, we
work
all are.
overtime, baby. The
Jay
Dons
Money, Jay
are
Money.
always,
We
always
need Jay
doing
Money.
something.
Jay Money, you there, bro? We need Jay Money to give us some fucking. Jay Money, are you there?
To give us the J Money perspective.
Yeah, we need Jay Money's perspective here, bro. What's the score over there, Furioso, with Portugal, real quick?
England are beating Italy in Italy 2-1, and Portugal's winning 4-0. Ronaldo's got 2.
Salute to Portugal.
Salute to Portugal, man.
Salute to Portugal for sitting their best player on the bench in the knockout stages of the World Cup.
Embarrassing,
Salute
man.
to them.
That was ridiculous. That
Bunch
pissed
of
me off, man.
idiots. Bunch of idiots.
They should
What
fire
I'm gonna
that
say.
whole whoever coach, everybody, the whole
Yeah,
organization
they have
should
gone.
be
They have
fucking reprimanded for that.
They've gone. Now
That's
he
good,
is playing.
man. But that
They've
was
gone.
but that's a missing. See, you think Ronaldo's gonna have the legs to fucking in another 4 years to do anything like that? Come on. You know, it was Ronaldo.
Feed the
It was
monster.
Ronaldo's
Feed the
moment,
monster.
man. It
I
was
know, feed the
Ronaldo's
monster.
moment to shine, man. It was Ronaldo's time to shine,
They set him on the
and
bench.
they took it away.
They set him on the bench. How embarrassing.
And then they let Messi play all the minutes. All the minutes they
Too
let
bloody
Messi.
right.
All
Too
the,
bloody right.
all
That's
the
how you
minutes
do it.
wanted.
Feed the monster. You gotta feed the monster.
Exactly. And the
Give him
referees are
everything
even
he
scared to
wants.
give
Give him
Messi a yellow or anything. Come on.
Give him everything he wants. He's the animal. Give him everything he wants.
Well, they bent the knee. I hate to say this to you, Don Furioso, but just by that gesture, Portugal bent the knee and they said, well, they don't want it. Get him out of here.
Yeah, of course they did. Oh yeah,
They don't want him
I
out
said
of
it
here.
also too. Oh, they're fucking idiots. Absolute fucking idiots. How can you bench? It's an embarrassment. You know,
You're gonna bench a top 10 player in the world that's been ranked number 1 at least 3 or 4 times in his lifetime.
he's
Crazy.
played for his country for 20 years. 20 years he's played for his country.
Unbelievable.
That's 20 years. Not many players have a 20-year career like that for their country.
At that level, Don Furioso. At that level.
There's levels to this shit, isn't there? There's levels.
Of course. I remember.
Yeah, they set him on
I remember that young puppy over there in Liverpool, I think, or was it United? I remember a young Cristiano Ronaldo.
He was going crazy.
Man, 17. I remember that guy, man.
He was going crazy. Bit of a show pony, wasn't he?
He was the man. Everybody knew he was the one.
Step overs, and he was going step over crazy. Doing step overs everywhere.
His free kicks. Just the accuracy of his free kicks.
He just scored a one today. He's fucking right thunderbolt right now, 10 minutes ago. Crazy.
Oh wow.
Thunderbolt.
You don't lose that. You don't lose that skill. I don't think you ever lose that.
As they say, you don't lose the power, do you? Lol.
No, you don't. Or the touch,
and the
the
technique.
technique. Exactly.
Yeah, because that's the
you have
muscle
to know-
memory and the
You have to
power.
know how to hit the ball to make
Yeah.
the ball curve and dance or do whatever you want with it. You know?
Yeah. The technique for doing that you don't lose, and obviously the power you holds on for a while, doesn't it?
Oh yes.
Definitely.
And you're talking about a man that took care of himself. You know, you never hear about Cristiano Ronaldo abusing his body or getting into trouble. He's lived
he's a
pretty
bit of a
clean
clean
life.
cut. Like, he is a clean cut.
Yeah,
but
he
that's
is.
one thing that's crazy. He's right clean cut. A bit of a T-boy. Yeah,
Also got him on the
that's crazy
cover of
to be
GQ
that.
magazine.
That's
You know
great.
GQ magazine.
Yeah.
You know GQ magazine is the pinnacle of fashion.
Oh yeah, they are of men's magazines and all that shit. I know what you
exactly.
mean. Yeah,
So right
yeah.
there, you make it on the cover of GQ, and you're the man here.
GQ, and yeah, it is like that. That's where all the high brands are advertised for fashion and shit. Well, they just can't force it in.
Salute to Jerry. Salute to Jerry on the. Salute to Jerry saying Canelo's still the. Of course he is. Of course he is. The problem is the problem is the promotion of this fight, Jerry. Salute to Jerry E. Salute to under Blinton. Hell in the South, Don Ramon. Salute to Don Ramon, bro. Look at guys. King Chonchon, you're in there. Basically, this was Caleb Plant going in on David Benavidez, guys.
This fight's not going to sell anything, Rep it.
It isn't. They need to pick it up. They need to pick up the energy, bro.
Whatever sells us will be that Latin fans, because the black dudes ain't buying shit.
They're
in
not.
Europe, no one's buying it because, like I said, Showtime hasn't got a deal with no broadcaster. They're on some fucking shitty app who no one cares about and knows about. It's not even advertised or anything. No one knows about it unless you're a hardcore Benavidez and Plant fan. You don't know shit and you won't care and you don't know it's even happening. Yeah, it's not going to sell shit. So, yeah. Even if they did, the Showtime have got shit deals abroad. Their market's really only America. Because over here, you can't watch their fights. Unless you got some stupid app. And it's pay-per-view.
I know, man. It's going to take...
Every single fighter there is
some
pay-per-view. Exactly. People don't want that thing. Even that's why the Zone have conceded and have merged now with Sky and all the broadcasters to have like a channel. I mean, they are now channel 228 or something. So they've had to bend the knee themselves because they wanted to be innovative and be app only, and everybody would go to their app, and they've conceded. And now they have, struck a deal with the say cable providers and Sky providers, whatever you. And that's so that there is a Zone channel on there, because 85% of the market, that's what they want. They just want it on their control. They want to turn the television on, bang, 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 and the Zone is there. They don't want to be going on no app shit and this and that and monthly subscription and it's they don't care. The Zone is it's so. In other words, if you're on there, I mean, you're getting no exposure, worldwide exposure. It's a crib fest, isn't it?
Of course.
Andrew Ruiz also is another thing. His fights don't get shown in the UK unless he's fighting Parker or AJ. That's why they know him. Otherwise, they wouldn't have known him. They don't know these dudes from PBC. They don't know them. They don't get shown on TV here. So there you go. But they know Shakur because Shakur been on Sky Sports.
Because of ESPN. Because of ESPN.
ESPN. Exactly. And that's what I'm trying to get at. The exposure is just not there on on Showtime for these boxers. So really, their brand. If you're on PBC, if you're on Showtime, in terms of worldwide reach, you're really, really losing stock every year, really, being there. Because you don't get exposure anywhere around the world. They've got no deal Showtime. They've got stupid, cheap deals with apps. That's so that they try and maximize and save money, you see. No one wants their shit either. Yeah, so it's cheapskate like that. They're cheapskates.
Yeah, they're basically
bunch of fucking cheapskates.
Yep.
Who's going to watch Benavidez in the UK?
I don't know. You tell me. Is
At
anybody
4
gonna watch it?
4 in the morning, £12.50, and it's on an app, Fight app. It's like people can't be bothered to watch it on their phone, and some people that just want it on the TV, and they know how to set it up onto the TV, and you know, there's all these things, isn't there? People are lazy like that nowadays. They flick through things, don't they? The algorithms and stuff, don't we? We flick through the pages quickly, don't we? On Facebook, on Instagram, la la la. You know, they ain't got patience. We've got less patience now. That's a definite fact. Humans have got definitely less patience because it's the way we're being programmed. We're being programmed to be like, flick, next. No way to calm and pause and think of it now. It's you know, next page.
Salute, Madons. I apologize. Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Okay, right on. I got a phone call earlier. That's why just I apologize to the Furiosa. I was appreciating the conversation, but you know, the phone call came in and it was important. I had to take it.
They hit you with the shh. Is that what they hit you with?
Yes. It was.
It was Manolo.
It really was. They hit me with the. Yeah, it was. If I don't answer the goddamn phone, it's gonna be what the hell's going on around here? So yeah, good deal. So what are we on about?
No, what we're on about the sales of this fight. Doubting they'll do much now that I'm seeing. Obviously, first of all, like I don't see the same passion out there anywhere. To be honest, like I mean,
there's no reach. They haven't got.
I gotta have more passion than these guys, man. It's crazy. Then fucking Caleb Plant, these
Showtime
motherfuckers
is
like
so dead, guys.
Dude, they fucking suck.
So
Nobody's watching it in the UK. Just think about that. Not in Britain. Nobody in Britain's watching that fight apart from one or two lost souls on Fight app. You know, on Fight app, whatever that is.
And this is,
So
this is just, and then this is just an accumulation of failures. I mean, I'm anticipating this thing not doing good numbers already, and and I blame it on not doing it with the timing. When these guys had the belt, when Benavidez and Plant had the belt, that was the time to go at it and push it hard.
It
But
does
no, they
about
waited
150, 150, 200, no more.
Yeah.
If that.
That's
Because the streaming now is obviously, because this is the perfect fight for people to steal and stream, because who's going to pay 85? It's not even is it a title fight? Not, is it?
No, it's not. No, it's
exactly.
not.
It's not a title.
It's not even a
etc.
title eliminator. It has nothing. It has no bones.
They're charging you premium price for not even a title fight on some whatever. So people are purposely gonna steal. Steal.
Yeah, and they even charged a premium price for the Wilder Helenius fight, which was ridiculous. $80 for that.
That was the biggest robbery in boxing since fucking ever. Jesus Christ.
But you're right though. I mean, this thing right here is gonna probably cap off and pop off around 200K, right? And then not only that, but like, you know, the undercard. I mean, come on, the undercard has no buzz, nothing there. There's nothing there that you.
We're getting charged undisputed fight and undisputed price when it's just a fucking
it's just a regular bout.
It's a crossroads fight. It's a crossroads fight.
Crossroads. This fight should be
For
free on
Plant
TV.
For Plant it is.
This fight should be free on TV.
On a Tuesday night.
Yeah, that's how big it really is. That's just it has no bones about it. It has nothing to it. You know, if these guys would have fought a couple years ago when they had the belts, then we could start talking these numbers like, hey, you know, it's a unification bout. You know, you got a young champion, you got the youngest Mexican champion, you know, and then you got Caleb Plant here, rising star. You know, you could sell it all kinds of ways. You know.
The thing is,
they missed it.
People might say, "Oh yeah, but Tank and Ryan, that's for no belts, etc." But hey, that shit's someone's O's got to go, and with these two dudes, a loss is priceless.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. There's a difference there, isn't there?
There's huge difference. Plant's been exposed before, he's been beat before he's been knocked out.
Right.
He's been beat.
And then you know the Benavidez. The Benavidez losing his belt. Yeah, losing his belt on the scale, the cocaine thing, and you know it just lost its luster, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, it just loses sort of like credibility and clout. It does.
But the thing is, here the difference too is that when you got, you know, people want to talk down on Ryan and the Tank fight, you know, because they say, well, there's no belts and all that, but you know, and who's gonna watch it? And I mean, people are already bought the place, sold it out, and I'm trying to be conservative on this one. But I could project my conservative pay-per-view number for that. I'm thinking 800. 800 is a very conservative number, and that's
but
800
now. 800 now is no cap. To me, it's equivalent to like say 2 million.
Yes, in this environment, you're right.
You have to. No, you have to, because in this environment, 800,000 is. Because it's like inflation. The inflation has also happened in the streaming, i.e., people obviously got less money, therefore people are stealing more. People are naturally actually stealing more. That's a fact stat. People are stealing more. Stock losses. There's more stock loss in supermarkets, in fucking wine, in everything, because people are skint, aren't they? You're gonna steal more. Desperation needs desperate measures, and one of them is stealing. It is. So
well,
for
exactly,
instance,
because you start taking care.
You do, because
you start
like,
to take care of that bottom dollar, don't you? That bottom dollar means a lot more.
Of course, it fucking does.
It's
so
heavier.
if I go to the KFC, I don't take one napkin. I take 15. Because I might need those other 14 napkins, or mayonnaise, or salt, or whatever it may be.
You take a little bit extra of the condiments. You know,
exactly, because it's. I mean, to me, that's the price. Fuck them. They come in.
You never know. You never know what's around the corner. You know, we could go into full-on depression and World War III right around the corner. You just don't know.
So basically, people be stealing more. People are stealing more, and that applies to fucking streaming. Of course they are. Who's paying? No one's paying 85. I mean, I say no one. Not many are paying 85 for Plant Benavidez, and if they do, it's because of that. Maybe some like Mexicans and Latins. I'm telling you now, no black dude is buying that fight at all.
Oh, I don't think so. No way.
They're all stealing.
The Don. We always talk about the fighters and what they have, what they bring to the table. Have you noticed, out of all these 4 fighters, Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia, David Benavidez, Plant, the only one that has that natural attraction, the only one that makes jokes, the only one that's funny, the only one that raises the bar is Ryan. That's it. All the other ones don't got it.
I would have to agree.
You either have it or you don't. You either have it or you don't. That's it.
Yeah, you're born with it. Yeah, it's called the it factor. You either have it or you don't.
Hey, Rep, are you there?
Loud and clear, bro. Salute, bro.
Hey, fucking, hey, I just caught right now, fucking, Benavidez looking fucking drained as fuck.
Yeah,
What the
he
fuck?
is. I said he's too
They're like
cut.
Hey, dog,
Skeletor.
Same too.
hey, I was calling it, bro. I
He's
fucking
too
knew
cut.
that working with Mammal and putting all that extra weight with that muscle. I knew he was gonna have problems making the weight. I
think the result of this fight's up in air. It really does. Benavidez is like, he's looking different, a bit different. He's got 6.
They're fucking stupid, bro. That fool, Jose Benavidez Sr. is a fucking Guatemalan. He's retarded. How the fuck you expect to fucking this big ass fool David Benavidez, who barely makes 68, to pack on muscle and still make 68? Like, it's not a problem. Like, you're fucking stupid. You think Memo's gonna tell you that it's gonna be? You think Memo's gonna tell you it's gonna be hard to make weight? No, he's trying to get a job. He's gonna be like, oh no, don't trip. You can still make 68. Put on this extra fucking muscle. You'll still make 68. Don't worry. You give me a job. He's not gonna tell him it's gonna be a bitch to make 68. It's just stupid. Like, he's already big as fuck, bro. How you gonna put on fucking leg muscle and not make 68?
Memo. Let's not forget that Memo. Right. No, and you have to think about muscle. Muscle weighs more, and muscle, to break down muscle, takes a lot of energy. To build muscle, it takes energy, but to shrink it, to consolidate muscle, that right there, that is a strain, a big time strain, and you can see it on David Benavidez's face. You can see it all over. It was written in his eyes. And I'm gonna tell you something. If he doesn't move up to 175 next, man, it's a big mistake. He needs to go to 175 fast.
That's just stupid, bro. Like, that's what I was saying. I was like, bro, working with Memo for the biggest fight in your career, packing on that muscle, you're gonna have problems making weight. He's gonna have stamina issues with the extra oxygen he needs to those muscles, and he's gonna lose fluidity when it comes to his punching, bro. Like you're not. He's not a motherfucker that's here all put up trying to fucking be a power puncher. Like, nah, you're a fluid fucking combination puncher. Like, just stick with what got you to the dance. Why are you switching it up now in the biggest fight of your career? Like, I knew he's gonna have issues, bro. I knew he's gonna have fucking issues.
Fuck, you're right, because I lift weights, and when I used to lift weights, like, you do get stiffer. Like, it is what it is, bro. You don't. Especially when you're building mass, you're getting bigger. You lose a little bit of speed and flexibility. It's just natural.
Fluidity. Yeah,
because
you gain stiffness. That's why you gain stiffness.
Yeah, and why do you think that Tyson Fury? Let me just say this: why do you think that Tyson Fury doesn't have all these bulky muscles and?
The shit is not like Hollywood, where people think that the buffest guy with the biggest muscles is the guy that's that's the body type.
So elusive.
It's not Hollywood.
Right.
And now he's gonna be super susceptible to a knockout, bro.
His
fucking brain is dry.
Even from like a strategic standpoint, it doesn't really make sense, because it's not like he's gonna fight a guy that's fighting a bruiser style. He's fighting a guy that's gonna be light on his feet. So why would you want to add on a whole bunch of muscle? It doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, exactly. And then you're still fighting at 68.
This training camp, fuck, man, you just brought it to light. And I think Matt was saying it, man. He was saying it. He had that undertone, like, yeah, you're having a hard time making this cut here. I can see it.
Hell yeah, he's dead.
And man.
He's susceptible to a knockout, no, bro. He's susceptible to a knockout. It's because uneducated Guatemalans like fucking Jose Benavidez Sr. Like, come on, bro, you're fucking stupid as fuck. You swear he's gonna make 68 easy? Come on, man, like packing on that muscle. Like, I fucking knew it, dog. I fucking knew it.
And he's not a small man. He's a big man. Like his body. He's just a big man. He's not any little man. He's a big man. Like, he could be, like, if you were to, like, go ahead and, like, let him go, dude, he could be easily walking around, like, 220. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He's just a big dude.
And he's over here doing squats and shit, like, with heavy weights. Like, relax, dog. You're going to get heavier. You're fucking stupid.
Damn.
If he makes look,
That's
he
the
makes
worst
weight
thing
this
he
fight. He's making weight this fight. All right, say he makes the weight this fight. You think he's gonna be able to make the weight for the Charlo or the fucking Andre fight in the future, or the Murrow at 168? Like, nah, you're fucking up.
They're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him. They have to, like I said, they have to let it go and just get to 175 because from what I see right now, he looks vulnerable. And thank you for bringing this to light because not many people wanna express it, but there is a little chink in the armor there, man.
If it's not broke, why fix it? Like whatever he was doing got him this far. Like why I don't understand why he's switching up the whole strength and conditioning now. Like this is the biggest fight of your career. Like you're fucking stupid as fuck.
Exactly, and Caleb Plant even said he's like, oh, now you decide to like train your ass off. Finally, now you decide when you go against me, you're gonna kill yourself. You're gonna go hard on the camp.
Damn, bro. Hey, he might get dropped, bro. He might get dropped. He might have a weak chin, being all dry and shit, bro. It's gonna be interesting now. It's gonna be interesting. Let's see what the fuck happens. Oh, you better make weight. You better make weight, bro. I'm gonna be pissed off if they call off the fight or whatever.
I think he'll make weight, bro.
If he doesn't make weight, what are the repercussions?
He's back to Guatemalan status.
Would it be like a Ryan? Would it be like a Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis where there's a fine, probably or something like that? I don't know.
Shit, I already fucking bought the pay-per-view. They better fucking fight, dog. I'm be pissed off.
Man, maybe they should just delay it till after Canelo fights, or I don't know.
I just wanted to fucking call and bring that point up, bro, because I had the feeling this shit was gonna happen. Because come on, he's already a big ass 68. How are you gonna put on muscle and act like it's not gonna be hard to make 168 again? Like his dad's a stupid ass coach. And like I said, Memo's not gonna tell you, oh, it's gonna be hard to make 68. He wants a fucking job. He's like, don't trip. Well, you can still make 168.
Isn't it easier to lose weight when you're losing fat? You could sweat off some fat, right? So he would sweat off some fat, make weight. He was
basically skinny. He didn't have fat. He didn't have muscle. He was just like a normal dude.
Like like a thick layer of skin, a thick layer of like kangaroo skin.
Yeah, but that was all loose skin. He was just really skinny. That's it. He just had a boxer's body. That's what he had.
Right. He's gonna fuck with his fluidity, bro. He wants to be a bodybuilder.
Yeah, now he wants to be fucking a bodybuilder. We'll see what happens.
Wants to be a one punch knockout power. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like that shit, dog. I don't like that shit. I'll catch you guys later.
No, but you're right about that. You're right about the speed, the speed, the punch, everything. All that, everything that made him special. Throwing multiple 11 punch combinations. All of that could be affected by all of this muscle.
Yeah, it's like to live up to pick up all that weight with the muscle. You're throwing all those combinations. It's not something that you would want to do, and it's not something that he's going to be used to because he's never had this type of muscle in his whole entire career. So it's like the first time that he's doing it. We'll see what happens though.
This is crazy, man. This is fucking crazy. What is it with these idiots? Yeah, the biggest fight of your life. Let's just change everything. It's now for fucking Canelo. All of a sudden, he goes fucking vegan. I was like, fuck, Canelo. Like, you serious? Like, right now you're gonna go vegan? This is ridiculous. I was like,
yeah, it's fucking retarded.
What the fuck is going on?
It's over analyzing, overthinking,
Dude, it wasn't just the vegan, it's also the golf affair. He was having a golf affair, and that's that. You can't be playing two sports like that.
Yeah, golf is like seen as like a non-contact sport, but it's rough on your body.
You need,
I don't like golf because of the twisting on the back.
And your back.
Yeah, and it fucks up your back and it fucks up your knees.
It's a big twist.
Yep, because of that jerk. You have to jerk too hard.
Swing.
You have to generate a lot of torque. Torque.
It's a swing.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is he was having a golf affair. He admitted it. Plus, he was injured.
Yeah,
He
and
also
then
had a
you're
bad
hanging
knee.
around with celebrities, and you're getting invited to all these like clubs, these really high end, very exclusive, golf clubs, and you're rubbing shoulders and elbows with all the big
presidents.
names. I mean,
and
it's hard to say no.
El Chapo,
Yeah.
he's going to see El Chapo one night, and then Pablo Escobar the
Yeah,
other.
Donald Trump the next night, you know.
Drop a bomb in Obama's office, hopefully one day.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I don't know, man. Benavidez now look really dry. His face, it looked really sunk in. Like it just didn't look natural, man. He didn't look natural, and it had an effect on his thinking. He wasn't sharp today, bro.
He's cut like a motherfucker. Since when has he had a 6-8 pack? He's got an 8-pack, 6-pack.
It's too much.
He's got 6-8 pack. No, seriously, he looks like he's auditioning for Enter the Dragon.
No doubt.
He's looking like Bruce Lee.
Yeah, Bruce Lee only had like 2% body fat. The
only thing I can think about is that he thinks that he's just gonna try to fucking really get on him when Plant,
like
starts going on the ropes. That he's just gonna really try to unload everything.
Fuck.
Because Plant. Yeah, Plant is not like Rambo, you know.
No, but you know what though? David Benavidez says, "What are you gonna do with your newfound powers?" Newfound power. So he admits right there, he's already thinking about that Darrell knockout. That newfound power.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, and everybody's always talked about, can David Benavidez take punches to the body with that soft ass body? Well, look at him now. He has a lot of muscle in there. Could be one of the factors that he thought about.
I hope that he rehydrates and a little bit more healthy, man. I mean, the fight is in 2 days, so this is it. Saturday night, main event.
It should be
I don't
pretty
see
good
many people excited about it though.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be fine.
Salute to Hammer Leader, salute to Jerry, salute to everybody in the chat. This fight should be great. It should be a decent fight, but I do have David Benavidez destroying Caleb Plant. Obviously, there's racial content involved here. You're not gonna hear this anywhere else, especially in YouTube boxing where there's a lot of sellouts and paid by PVC. By the way, I don't care. I'm gonna call it out. It is. I don't care if this makes boxing look bad. No, this is real. That's what happens. This guy, Caleb Plant, was making it gritty, nasty, and we're not hiding anything here. This is what's happening, dude. You know what I mean? This is what's happening right now, guys. This is what's happening right now. We got subscriber mode on right now. If you guys are subscribers, please comment in the chat. You will not be blocked, or you will not be what's called timed out. Let anybody in the chat be
What is that?
Hold on. Let them say whatever they want if they're subscribed. If they're not, they can't comment. So fuck them. So that's how we're playing it right here. If you guys are coming through right now, Caleb Plant made this a race war, guys. Caleb Plant said David Benavidez is a fucking despicable spick. How did he say this? He said this by saying pedigree. By saying that Caleb Plant said his pedigree is better than David Benavidez. What is that? That's a what's that shit? Little term when they have like a little you would know this, J Money. There's a little term when they say something to a dog whistle, right? That's a dog whistle.
Correct.
Some of us can hear it, some of us can't hear it, right? This is a Caleb Plant who is backed by Earl Spence, backed by Porter from the Porter podcast, who's a scumbag, right? Backed by Shakur Stevenson, backed by all these types of people, right? What do you think that says? That's all I gotta say. What do you think that says about Caleb Plant, right? That's why he is a wigger, in my opinion, and I'm going David Benavidez all day here. Top Dog Salute says Caleb Plant, good decision if it's close because the political influence is what Top Dog is saying. Salute to John Blaze, salute to Ignacio in the chat, salute to Not. He says Plant might pull the upset.
Political.
Yeah, he's saying politically they might get him. So we'll see. We'll see. I think that's another thing. Caleb Plant's trying to rally the political troops, as they say. Jerry E, he didn't use it in that manner. Jerry E, he did not use it in that manner. He did not use Pedigree in that manner, Jerry. I'm not going to let him off the hook, Jerry. Jerry, I'm not going to let him off the hook. I'm not a sucker. I'm not a sucker. I'm not a sucker.
Jerry
Jerry saluted. Jerry saluted. But Jerry, I'm not going to let him off the hook. He used Pedigree. Yeah.
Caleb Plant said, alt-right is here. The KKK is here. I'm pulling up. with my big swastika, and I'm planting it right here. No pun intended. And he said, "And you, Benavidez, go pick me some tomatoes." That's what he said. He said
What is Plant's biggest supporter say about about Mexicans? What did his wife say about Canelo about Mexicans?
What
tie it together.
Break it down, J Money. Break it down. What he said.
No, wow. What? I don't got the exact quote that his wife said, but I remember she said something, dude. Something in regards to like Canelo and I don't know something.
Of course, I know what she said something. Basically, he's a fucking
salute
taco-eating
to
motherfucker. Salute to Don Chingazos on here. Salute to Don Chingazos. Go on, bro.
I'm not worried, bro, about David's physique. I think he's looking better than ever. Yeah, he looks drained, but that's because he's already at 169, bro. He posted it earlier, so all this shit about him, all struggling.
Bro, his wife said this is in Mexico when Canelo was saying some shit, bro. What the fuck?
I'm not even talking about that, bro. I'm talking about
No, but I know, but I'm telling you, Rep, when you know what she was saying.
This isn't Mexico.
Bro, that's all you gotta. That's all you gotta say, bro.
But yeah, David's already at 169 pounds, bro. He's not fucking struggling to make the weight, bro. No, not on this fight. I trust fucking Memo Heredia, bro. He's known as a legendary strength and conditioning coach that always makes these fighters improve. As to why he hired him for this fight, obviously, this is the hardest fight of his life, and Jose Benavidez can handle everything, bro. Where he has to worry about the strength and conditioning and everything. Jose Benavidez is not the one, bro, to do everything, bro. So I'm glad they look for extra help, bro, in the strength and conditioning department. But yeah, don't worry about the physique, bro. He's good, bro. He's gonna destroy this motherfucker Caleb Plant, bro. Easily, bro. Easily.
Hold on. Let me go in. The Don, let me go in. The Don, let me go in real quick. The reason I put on subscriber mode number one, this is an exclusive place where we don't want suckers out here. We're not bending knees. If you're here, listen to what we're talking. We're not out here suckers. It's an exclusive place, unique for people who have no boundaries with what they think. Think whatever you want to say whatever you want to say, and say it without a cost. If you're offended, get out of my face. Don't subscribe. Get out of my face. This is the offending zone. This is where everybody will get offended and they can go fuck their mothers. This is the channel for that. I'm not here on some, hey guys, let's all be friends. No, I'm Mexican. And I go for Mexicans all the time when I see them. Every time I see a Mexican, even if he's in the street slapping another guy, say, hey, that guy, I'm going for the Mexican. He's slapping the shit out of the guy. That's me. So this is the point. And Furioso's white. Furioso's a Portuguese white guy. He says, KKKKK, and I like that. How about that, guys?
Hold on a minute. It's KKKK all the way.
So if you guys are soft, get out of here. Don't subscribe. If you're not soft, subscribe right now. If you're not soft, subscribe, join, and free your ears. And stop being a cunt. And stop being soft. Right? Because these are real people out here. So salute. That's all I had to get that in the Don. And Chigazo salute. J Money, I did
for sure.
In, bro.
For sure. Crump.
But yeah, as for fucking Caleb Plant, fucking not liking Mexicans, bro. There's nothing new to me, bro. I already knew Caleb Plant was this way, bro. I actually expected Caleb Plant to say more shit, bro. And he only said something about the pedigree, bro. Like he's being a little bitch, bro. He should have said more, bro. Like what a little pussy. He should have said what's on his mind, bro. I know he don't like Mexicans, bro. So I expected him to say some slick shit like that, bro. But I just wanted him to actually display it, bro. Actually go in, and he didn't, bro. He's a little pussy, bro. He's scared to antagonize David Benavidez, because the more he antagonizes that fool, the more he's gonna push him, bro, during the fight. And why do I say this is because fucking Plant was trying to befriend Canelo during the fight. Like, oh, how am I doing? How am I doing? He tries to make these motherfuckers think they're friends, bro, so they don't go hard on him, bro. I saw it on the Canelo fight, bro. But anyway, you guys going?
Well, that's the stricter way. Let me just comment on your last conversation there. I don't think that's weird. You know, how can we turn a blind eye to Benavidez's slow reaction? I mean, the man was not with it today. He looked drained. He looked physically out of it, and then he didn't have the wit to keep up with Matt. How could he let him say he has pedigree over him and not say nothing about it and let it slip like he didn't even hear it? How is this possible? How can we turn a blind eye to this? So there is some concern about, David Benavidez's transformation, his body transformation. He went from a normal-looking kind of chubby guy with the buster build to a guy that basically looked like he could start in Enter the Dragon. I mean, how can we ignore this? How can we ignore the fact
but when Heredia did a good job with Marquez for the Pacquiao fight, he KO'd fucking Pacquiao. And when he worked with fucking Mayweather for the Pacquiao fight, Mayweather won, bro. So based on the track history, this man is an elite fucking strength and conditioning coach, bro. And I think he knows what the fuck he's doing with David Benavidez, bro.
He also trained a lot of runners in Kenya, or where they from, those runners like Usain Bolt. He did that. He was involved. He was involved with a lot of people that were in doping, that were involved with this whole thing, with the Balco and all these guys with the clear and the steroids. We're talking about a guy that's been in the game for a long time. So to see Benavidez with this kind of physical transformation, it brings up it rings a little bit of an alarm. It brings some bells to the forefront, because is he gonna have stamina issues when you're looking like that, when you're not used to having to cut weight and cut all that muscle? There's differences. And why break something? What is it called? Why fix something that's not broken, right? Why fix something that's not broken?
Maybe something was broken. We saw what happened to Rayo, bro. We saw what happened to Rayo, so there's something broken in that team, bro. That's a fact.
Is it gonna affect his punch output? Is it gonna affect his combinations? This is a new guy. I mean, Benavidez, we don't know who's gonna turn up now. And I'm backing Benavidez in this fight, but I'm telling you, this thing is, hey, there's some things there that we got to look out for.
I actually like his physique for this fight, bro. I think it's better than what the fuck he was doing before. Obviously the quality in opposition went up, so he's doing something different now. But to say that nothing is broken in Benavidez' team, I don't know, bro. After I seen the Rayo fight, I think something must be broken in that team, bro. And to think that Jose Benavidez could also be elite strength and conditioning coach and do it all, I don't think so, bro. They needed help from somebody else, bro. So I think it's cool they brought in Heredia. Like I said, as to how Benavidez is looking, I mean, he's at 169 already. He only has 1 pound to go, so of course he's looking skinny and shit, obviously. Is that going to affect his volume? I don't think so, bro. I don't think that's going to affect his volume or the speed or any of that, bro. I think it's going to improve it, bro. But we'll see on Saturday. I expect Caleb Plant to get destroyed by Benavidez' pressure. And it's gonna look good. And look, if Benavidez loses this fight, that's gonna ruin Heredia's fucking reputation, bro. So Heredia, he knows that shit, and he's making sure he's doing a good job with Benavidez, and and they're like I said, they're at 169 already. So I mean, if he was at at 170 something, I'll be like, yeah, they're fucking struggling. But now that's not the case.
But do you see his sunken cheeks? Did you see his face? I mean, you only got 1 pound to go, but where are you gonna get that pound from? Where are you gonna get that pound? He already looks so sucked in. He already looks. I mean, they're gonna weigh in tomorrow, I guess. You know, I don't know.
He's gonna have to drain his nuts, bro. He's gonna have to drain all the semen, bro. A pound of semen.
He might be on weight though. He might be on weight. I think Dave Benavidez might be on weight already. To be honest, I think they have that. What they're doing. They're already on weight. Maybe 2 pounds under, and then they're gonna do two days of hydration. 2 days of hydration on his ass, or what is it? A day? Wait, the way is it? The weigh-in's tomorrow, right? The fight's on Saturday, right?
Yeah,
right.
It's on Saturday.
Right.
So they're gonna slowly get him to 168 tonight, right? He's probably 2 pounds under. They're gonna get him slowly to 168, about 167.8, right? But that's why he looked like that in the face. They're making sure like that so they can slowly start moving him up. He's gonna weigh in perfect. He's gonna weigh in 0.2 under. Right now, from what I saw, he probably weighs 166, and they're doing it on purpose so they can. Tomorrow, they'll get him up right out the weight, and then he won't be in shock. They won't be in shock. He won't be in shock when they start putting the water in him, bro.
You want to know how I know that something was broken? Because Benavidez didn't make weight in the past, and he lost the belt, bro. You know, so something is broken when it comes to strength and conditioning, bro, in the Benavidez team.
Well, they got a new strength and conditioning coach, right?
Yeah, that's why they got the best in the business, right?
Exactly, and that's why I brought it up, you know, because I heard say, oh, if something's not broken, why try to fix it? Shit was broken. He missed weight, you know, like, come on.
Well, and then what I'm saying was he's inside the ring. Inside the ring, he wasn't the most muscular. He wasn't he didn't look like he could enter the dragon. He looked like he was a fighter. So what I mean by if it's not broke, don't fix it. I'm talking about his inside the ring, his conditioning, where he's inside the ring and he's comfortable with himself. Right now, we're looking at a new body, a new fighter. So are we gonna see the same kind of output? That's what I'm talking about here. You know, the same endurance. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm saying, don't fix something that's not broken. I'm talking about his inside the ring. Once he's inside that ring, he's a monster. He's gonna come forward. He's gonna dominate. He's gonna knock you out. He's gonna finish you. But who is this guy now? Who is this guy?
Yeah, he looks like he got inspiration from his brother because he was in the Creed movie, and he's like, hey, you know, I gotta create a movie star boxer body. We'll see what happens. But logically, you know, it should be.
I think your worries are valid, bro, because he's looking a little skinny, whatever. But I just have to put in my input, bro, on how I see it. You get me?
Of course, Don Chingazo. That's why your opinion here is valued and it's important, because we can't all just say the same rhetoric, because we have to have different opinions. We have to have different point of views. That's what counts. You know, have free mind. An ability to be a free thinker. That's very important.
That's very big right here on the CCD, bro. Letting people express their inputs and their opinions and their point of views, bro.
Facts.
Hey, boxing wizard, jump on! Ground wizard, jump on! What is the odds of Rayo winning? He's already saying from boxing ground wizard, Furioso. He's saying David.
I asked him about Jesus Ramos too.
Yeah, the boxing ground wizard Furioso was saying that David already won.
Yeah, but that's.
He's saying it. He's saying I calculated the numbers. I am a wizard, and he has won.
I mean, he's bound to get one right. Yeah, he's got two wrong.
Second guess always. Of course he's a cruiserweight, but that's what makes him great. That's what makes David Benavidez overwhelmingly a favorite in this fight, right? Just from my view, he's big, stronger, faster. All the attributes you want in a fighter that you want to pick to win. Like Obviously, the weight drain might be an issue, but as you can see here, he's been weight drained like this for a while. Look at his face sunk in right here. This was a flex from a week ago. It's no different, guys. It's no different.
Just exclusive.
Hey, the fucker that I don't like, bro.
This one's for John Chingasso. John Chingasso, got some news for you.
That motherfucker Duster, bro. Bluster, whatever his fucking name
Don
is,
Chingasso.
bro. You know?
John Chingasso.
Brian Cluster.
Ramon.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I got some news for you. It says here, heated outburst. Frank Warren reveals emails from Usyk showing that they pulled the plug on the negotiations. He has proof. He has receipts, emails.
Crazy.
So
crazy.
What you got to say about that? 1 hour ago, he's showing him now. He's only on video showing the email, showing the contract, saying no, we don't want it unless there's a rematch. He pulled out.
Oh shit! Usyk did it.
Yeah, the fight is done, bro. That's what it looks like
has
to
the
me,
receipts.
bro.
Frank Warren's got the receipts. Frank Warren's a Hall of Famer promoter. He don't fuck about. He has Queensberry rules credibility, and that's that. I trust him, Frank Warren. He is. He's more honest than fucking Eddie Hearn, that's for sure.
Well, I'll tell you what.
They're all con men. They're all con men.
Frank Warren
obviously,
needed
we know
this fight too. Frank Warren, I think he's being transparent.
Yeah, he's pissed off. You can tell he's well pissed off.
He was counting on this fight. This fight, the revenue that could be generated.
Yeah.
You know, he wanted this fight probably more than anybody.
He has the emails saying from Usyk team showing that they pulled the plug on negotiations. They walked away. Okay, so let's get some facts right here. And that's the latest on the matter.
I mean, I already knew all this, though, bro. They had already said all this shit, bro. That if there's not a rematch, he's not gonna fucking sign and all this shit.
Blah, blah.
And Fury don't want the rematch. All this bullshit, bro. The bottom line is the fight isn't fucking happening, bro. Even though I really wanted these motherfuckers to bring closure to the division, it's not gonna happen. I don't know who they're fighting. I'm under the impression that probably Fury's gonna end up fighting AJ, which I don't have a problem with that fight. It's overdue. They've been needed to fight a while back, and I'm under the impression that Usyk might be fighting Wilder, bro. You know, whatever.
The blame goes on Usyk's shoulders rather than Fury's shoulders. Yesterday it collapsed.
It says here, he walked away. Colin Hart is saying, the blame goes on Usyk's shoulders. He walked away.
And what was wrong with one and done, Don Pedroso? What was wrong with one and done? The winner takes all the glory.
Because let's
put it up.
Because
let's maneuver, and this is what Tyson Fury. Furioso, this is what Tyson Fury said. Look what Tyson Fury said, Furioso. Read that on the screen.
What's it say there? You are never man enough to tangle. That's what I'm saying. You tangled him.
I can't read that.
He tangled him in a spider web. He has, and he dangled him.
Read it, Furioso. Furioso, read it, sir.
It says, "You were never man enough to tangle with the Gypsy King ever in your life. You little 17-pound coward." Tyson Fury to Usyk. "You were never man enough to tangle with me," the Gypsy King says. "You little 17-pound coward. You little 175 coward. You were never man enough to tangle with me." There you go, he got tangled in knots. Basically, Fury's got him in knots. Took the piss out of him. He walked away.
Call him a little man.
You call him a little man. I guess it's over, guys.
Complete the set.
Yep.
That's it. Usyk needs Fury to complete the set. He needs a WBC.
Astonishing, son of a dance. You know,
Whereas
that
with
fight was
Fury,
so
with
close to
Fury,
being
those
made,
three
man.
belts, the
I
three
think they
belts.
both need each other. But let me tell you something, Furioso. The public is gonna say that Fury's ducking for sure, bro. Because he's
Nah,
always fuck. I'm
public,
telling you, bro.
I don't trust that public. That public
And
is
you
like
probably
they
already
sheep.
heard the
They
UK
sheep.
media talk shit about it,
Nah,
or am
but
I
the
lying?
majority, the thing is, Vergaso, the majority of the people in the world, the majority are sheep. So I can't trust them.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
and nobody
calling him.
could
I'm
trust
calling him
fucking
sheep.
Tyson Fury, bro. He's the boy that called Wolf, and that's why motherfuckers don't believe him anymore, bro. It's always the same shit on his negotiations, bro. I mean, what can I say?
Fury's the king.
People,
He's the king.
people do notice the
He's
pattern.
sat on the
You get me?
throne. He's sat on the throne. He dictates what happens.
And I'm not
He
even like
says
a
it's
Fury
one
hater, bro.
rematch,
I think he's
one
cool. I like
fight,
his
it's
fights.
one fight.
I've been following his career since
What
before he was
Usyk needs
supposed.
to do is go and try and get a deal with some dudes out on PBC side, see how they treat him. Go and get a deal with Wilder, see what cut you get.
Hey,
All I'm gonna say, bro,
they're gonna
is
give
that when it
Usyk
comes
$1
to
million.
Fury, bro,
Exactly. Try and get a deal with some PBC fighters, Andy Ruiz, Wilder, and all that. See how much you get there. Fuck all, man. Fuck all.
They're gonna give him
You won't even
$1
get
million
an
and
interpreter.
say, and then
They
you'll
won't
get it on
even
the
get
back
you an
end.
interpreter. You won't even have a paid interpreter.
Exactly. Hey, don't Furioso, they're gonna say, hey, hey, Usyk, we'll give you $1 million, and then you'll get the rest on the back end.
Yeah, in 5 years on installments.
anyways, people already know that Fury makes the negotiations hard, bro. On all of his fucking fights, he did it with
I
White, he
mean,
did it with
you've got to be
Chisora.
tight-fisted. You have to
Okay,
be
okay, cool.
tight-fisted.
I agree. You can say whatever you want, but the people see the pattern, bro, and that's what they're not gonna. They don't believe in, bro. I'm being real with you.
I mean, I'm happy it's consistent. Anyway, if people are going to be like that, at least it's been consistent. If there's a pattern, the
public don't like that shit. That he bullshits and he lies and all that shit, bro. I'm
Negotiations,
just
you have to
letting
be
you know, bro.
watertight. Simple as that. Tight.
Like you probably think it's cute, you know. Oh, he's the king. He could bullshit on the negotiations. He's the.
You think it's cute?
The gypsy king.
I mean, he does. Or am I lying? Am I bullshit? Do you see anything negative
He's
in
a
it, Furioso?
pantomime. He's a pantomime
Do you see anything negative in it, Furioso? Or when he bullshits in the negotiations?
I think it's
and all that shit?
hilarious. I think it's funny
exactly,
as fuck.
bro. Exactly. So I'm not lying, bro.
Yeah, I think it's funny seeing all the Usyk fans crying. I think it's funny as fuck.
These motherfuckers are gonna cook him, bro. Like they're gonna be saying he dug fucking Usyk and all this shit, bro.
Their opinions don't matter shit. Some dude on fucking YouTube, this and the other, and the dudes that are slagging him off, reporters and journalists didn't like him in the first place, so he's not bothered about them. The real ones are with you right to the end. Yeah, he knows that. He knows the score. It's been a long struggle to get to where he has, to the throne. It's not easy getting Don
but if
status,
he's at the
is it,
throne,
the Don?
if he's at the throne,
a
why
long,
is there
long
another
road,
guy
isn't
with
it?
more belts, bro? Like none of this shit makes sense to me, bro.
Let
To
me
be
tell
at
you
the throne,
something.
you need all the fucking belts, bro.
Tyson Fury has a keen eye.
Canelo's at the
Read the
throne
room.
because he has all the belts, bro. That's the throne to me, bro. A motherfucker with all the fucking belts, bro. And that's how it is in boxing, bro.
He's navigating his
Fury
career
gave
how
Usyk
he
the
wants
opportunity
it.
for greatness, and he didn't take it. One night, one man, one king.
He
didn't
did.
take
They
it.
walked away. Frank Warren's got the contract. They walked away. They said no. He wanted a rematch. No rematch. No fight.
Of course they walked away.
Come
Fucking
on.
Fury made the negotiations impossible, bro, with all his fucking demands on this I'm the king and all this shit and all this bullshit, bro. That to tell you the truth,
He
I don't
is
give
the
a fuck
king.
about, bro. I just wanted to see the fucking fight, bro. I don't give a fuck whose ego's smaller, who's bigger, who's worth more. If you want my input on it, I'll bring it. But I mean, I really don't give a shit, bro. I just wanted to fucking fight, bro, and it isn't happening, bro.
Yeah, I think it's Usyk's fault. You know, Usyk just if he's looking for the greatness, the prestige, you know, if he had the pedigree, if he believed in his lineage, he would have fought one night for all the belts, for all the glory. That's what he would have done. He didn't. He backed away.
I mean, that may be the case, bro, but we're not gonna see the fucking fight, bro. So you could blame Musa, you could blame Fury. Those are just nuances that don't really matter, bro. Like, nobody really, none of that shit matters, bro. We need to see the fucking fight. It's not happening, bro. I mean, unless you guys think that fucking Wilder and AJ are the best, I think probably Ruiz is better than all these motherfuckers, but he's not even being put in this fucking mix, bro. You get me?
Because
they got him shelved. They shelved him up. They gave him 2 pay-per-views, and he's got 1 more to go, and they're not gonna let him out. They're not gonna let him out. You know, Ruiz is just gonna sit there and collect dust. Unfortunately.
Yeah, the PBC don't really have a plan for Ruiz, bro. They just fucking do whatever they want with him, and that's why his career hasn't been much after he unified. And what I mean by this is Ruiz wanted to fight, he wanted to stay active, he wanted dates, and Al Heyman didn't let him, bro. And after he beat Arreola, he wanted to fight Tyrone Spong in February because he needed activity to stay sharp, and Al Heyman said, no, you can't fight him. Well, I don't care if you need to stay active. You need to fucking wait at home, chill, go to the gym. I'm not gonna give you any date. And then he came out with an actual date, which was the fucking King Kong Ortiz versus Ruiz, and they haven't given he hasn't gotten another date because they don't have a fucking plan for him, bro. That's all the PBC and Al Heyman, bro. They don't give a shit about Ruiz. Their primary concern is that Wilder gets all the attention, bro, and that he gets a title shot, not Ruiz.
That's why they put him at number 1.
And let me tell you something. Ruiz, oh my bad, don't forget me. I apologize. So
no, Cook, I was just saying that's why they put him at number 1 and he lost 3 times in a row.
Right.
Number 1.
Facts. And then you got Ruiz here. You know, if it wasn't for Ruiz's like ambition, because really Ruiz just fought and he only had about a month, and if it wasn't for his ambition, he would have never fought over with the Zone and AJ. You know, the best Ruiz is an active Ruiz, and basically what happened was the PBC said, well, fuck it, give it a shot. Let's see what happens. But they didn't give a fuck about that. They never were looking to make something happen with Ruiz. That was like a fortunate turn of events. But when Ruiz didn't win the rematch, then they put him right back where he belonged. They said, you belong down there. You know, that's it. They didn't give a fuck about him before. They don't give a fuck about him now.
Yeah, in addition to that, bro, Al Heyman never got Ruiz the AJ fight, bro. It was Andy Ruiz that sent Eddie Hearn email, and Eddie Hearn conceded,
Exactly.
and he gave him the opportunity, bro. And that's well known.
Why
bro,
did
that
the
Al Heyman didn't
system?
get him the fight.
Why has the system allowed Wilder to dog Ruiz? Why? Why have no channels, no journalists, nothing made a bigger deal about it? Nothing. It's out of order. There's 1 and 2. Them 2 need to fight for a challenge for a title. Well, Ruiz deserves a challenge already, kind of thing, to be honest. But you know, he's been slotted in number 2, and they've conveniently slotted him in number 2, and Wilder at number 1. Okay, and they were supposed to fight each other to then get
an eliminator.
Like
be a
that
mandatory
Hellenius fight
challenger.
was fake, bro. Hellenius took a dive. That was just for fucking Wilder to get a little confidence back, so they could have an
Helenia
excuse
that
to
was
put
the
him in the
biggest fall
rankings, bro, in
guy
the top 3,
that
bro.
you've ever seen. He got fall guy money.
This is what they said. How could we get Wilder his confidence back, and how could we place Wilder in the top 3 rankings? Oh, let's bring in Hellenius. He's gonna take a
White
dive.
dude, yeah, white dude, tall like a white fury. It's just to erase a few demons, but they'll never erase all of them because that is mark. He's got, like they used to mark how they mark the cows. He's got that shit marked on him. KKK. He ain't getting rid of that in his brain.
Same with AJ, bro. Same with AJ. AJ and Ruiz are 1-1. They're even, bro. And if anything, Ruiz is above AJ.
Trilogy, yeah. There's a trilogy there that should be completed.
Yeah, nobody even mentions the trilogy, bro.
Unfinished business.
Nobody mentions the trilogy, bro.
No, I've mentioned it many times, but he's stuck at the PBC.
Of course, he's though, because he's only there for convenience. When it's convenient, he's used, and then in the meantime, he's just. He's stagnating on the shelf, and the dude of that body and structure, to me, it's suicide.
And when it comes to the AJ versus Ruiz rivalry, bro, I have Ruiz above. Ruiz and
someone
AJ
like
rivalry.
a Luka Modric, I know it's basketball, he has to keep moving every day. Otherwise, that sort of body it seizes up. He ain't cut like that.
I mean, he's
Ruiz
old,
needs to be active. He needs to be fighting every day. I'm sure he's going to the gym and that and whatever, and getting a sweat on. But at the end of the day, he needs some real battle scars.
Yeah, but what I was going to say is that when it comes to the Ruiz versus AJ rivalry, bro, I have Ruiz above AJ, bro. And that's because Ruiz actually finished AJ, bro. He finished him mentally, physically, and TKO'd that motherfucker out of the fight, bro. As opposed to fucking AJ, that all he did was jab and run to get a decision, bro. So
what do you think about Ruiz's professionalism? I know he had to come up. He signed the contract. He had to come up. He had to go in there fat, basically. We don't know this, but there is that supposedly signed a contract of that nature. We had to come in fatter. The only way he beats AJ, that shit has to be right.
A hidden element there. The small print, Don Furioso, the small print.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He had to come in fatter.
Print.
He did. Yeah, he had to come in fatter. But the weight thing to me with Ruiz is the big issue on how he's going to perform. I don't know what his optimum weight is, but whatever it is, if he can get that right on the night, then he's definitely going to be performing good, higher, and it matters with him.
240, 250. That's a solid Andy.
I think he's the most solid at 260, bro. But the problem is that when the AJ fight came up, he was like 287, bro. And I'm thinking by the day of the night, I'm thinking he was at 300, bro. And that's too much, bro. You can't move properly like that. Even though he's been fat his whole life, he's never gone up to like the 287 on the day of when they weigh him. You get me? So he made a big mistake right there. I think at 260 he's better. He tried 255.
Yeah, 260 is a good number.
He tried 250 or 255. I forgot which number it was against Areola. And according to Andy, he had less punch resistance for doing that because he was just trying to lose weight. That's what Andy said. I mean, he's the one feeling the punches, not me. Right. I'm thinking
so maybe
260,
275, right in that range there. Vergaso, right?
I think 275 is too much, bro. I think 260 when he beat AJ, I think he was in the 260s, bro.
Yeah, right, like 157 or something, 257.
Yeah, 258 somewhere around there, 260, more in the 260s area. But yeah, that's his body type right there, for whatever fucking reason. That's like the only guy that I think is like that, bro, in boxing. You know, big and with speed on his hands and where being heavier benefits him and all this shit. And the punch resistance, it's weird, bro.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's unfortunate that he's over there at the PBC. And he's not gonna get nothing done over there, man. Nothing. It's over.
Yeah, they don't believe in him over there, bro, and they're also aware that he could beat Wilder, and they don't want that shit to happen either, bro.
Yeah, and they don't want to let him go either. They because he's a threat. He could go anywhere, and then he could become champion. You know, so that's the problem. They don't want to let him go. They don't want to give him a fight. They don't want to give him his last fight so he can leave. Because once he leaves, everything opens up for him. He could have the AJ fight. He could even fight Fury, if, you know, whatever. Like if Usyk, you know, everything opens up. But he's stuck at the PBC, and they're gonna shut his career down.
Notice how AJ never mentions him. How, you know, like AJ never talks about Andy, bro. I never seen him.
No, he doesn't. I don't think he wants to bring him. He doesn't even want to bring him up. That's a nightmare. That was his worst nightmare right there. He has trauma. He goes to counseling. AJ is in counseling for what happened that night.
Yeah, he knows if there's a third fight that Andy Ruiz already reflected on the mistakes that he made on the second fight, and that he's coming in strong, bro. And if Andy Ruiz comes in strong, AJ wants nothing to do with that shit, bro. And that's why AJ is fighting Franklin, which I don't even know who the fuck is Franklin, bro. But that's who he's fighting next, bro.
Yeah, he needs the soft touch. He needs some confidence. That's the thing. He needs some confidence. You know, he needs to knock somebody out. He needs a soft touch. That's what it is.
I also heard they were having a hard time selling the Franklin tickets, bro. Getting people to go to a Franklin fight, AJ versus Franklin.
Well, people don't believe in him no more, you know.
And on the same article, they mentioned that back when AJ fought Brazil, that they sold that same venue in less than 30 minutes, bro.
No, I believe you. That's definitely, you know. But that's when AJ was on top of the world. He had the belts, he had the buzz, and you know, like everything was AJ's way. You know, I understand now. You know, AJ doesn't have the belts, and you know, he lost his cachet. You know, he's not the same. You know, he's not the same. People saw that there's something missing there, and you know, a lot of people are bandwagoners. So as soon as you lose, they jump off the bandwagon, and they're off to support whoever's on top.
I agree. I only brought it up because the narrative was that AJ could fight anyone, any individual, and that it was gonna sell out quick, bro. And that's not the case, bro. From what I'm seeing, on AJ versus Franklin, bro. So he lost a lot of fucking market value, bro. You know? Like if AJ fights Fury, I don't even think AJ is the A side, bro. After how this shit's selling out, it used to be that AJ was the A side regardless. I don't think so, bro. I don't think he's the A side anymore, bro. I think Fury's the A side if they ever fucking negotiate that fight, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You know, but here's the thing too. I don't think Eddie Hearn wants to put AJ into another hard fight. You know, a difficult fight. I think they're right now. They're like, hey man, we got to get this guy a win. We got to get AJ back. You know, because even after, I mean, you saw after the Usyk fight, you know, he thought he won somehow. He was like, I won this, and he threw a temper tantrum.
He threw a tantrum. Yeah, he threw a tantrum. He's like, I won this. What are we talking about here? I'm supposed to get this decision, right, Tatan?
Exactly. So when he lost those belts, that right there, he lost his cachet. He lost his confidence. He embarrassed himself in front of millions of fans all over the world. And you know, and there's also people that he with that action turned their back on him. You know, there's people that really thought that AJ had that character. You know, they were, AJ, you know, he's a gentleman, you know, he's GQ. But as soon as he does something like that, where he's acting like a 5-year-old, you know, those same fans, they don't see that character and they're turning their back on you. So he's lost in many ways, and they have to rebuild him. AJ's on rebuild mode, and they won't put him in there against Andy because that's basically career suicide.
Yeah, well, whether he's on career mode or whether he's at the top of the game, the bottom line is, bro, that Tyson Fury has set his eyes on him, bro, and Tyson Fury is going after him, bro. And I don't think AJ stands a chance against Tyson Fury, bro. Like straight up.
So he's so what you're saying is that Tyson Fury can taste the blood in the waters, right?
Yeah, he's going out. He's going to go after him, bro. And he's gonna. And I think the fight is gonna probably end up happening now that Usyk is out of the way. That's just not happening. What other fight is gonna sell for Fury? AJ. I think that's the biggest fight he could make right now, bro. Because he already beat Wilder. Nobody wants to see that shit anymore, bro.
Blood in the water. Dun, 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 dun.
Facts.
Right?
So yeah, I think Fury's probably waiting for the AJ versus Franklin results, so then he could step in and go against AJ. He might throw in a tune-up fight to prepare for that shit. I don't know. I don't think he has to because he fought on December, which it wasn't that long ago. But if the fight happens, we already know Fury's gonna knock him out, bro. He's too good at controlling the distance, fighting on the outside, and I don't think AJ is going to be able to deal with that shit. And he's not gonna be able to deal with the jab. He's pretty fucking robotic, bro.
Who does Usyk fight then? That's the problem.
I don't know, bro. Probably Asher Goldbeck or whatever, the Croatian, or he might be fighting Wilder, bro. And why do I think the Croatian? Because he's the #1 contender right now, the mandatory. And they're already kind of like wanting that fight, but they didn't push it because of the Usyk versus Fury negotiations. They didn't want to get in the way. But now that shit's not happening, I'm thinking they're gonna step on it. The Asher Goldbeck team and the WBC to get that fight done, bro.
In regards to the money, you think Usyk is gonna be happy with this, or no? Or you think he's gonna put you out as representative, or you think they're both on the same page to say, hey, you know what, we're not gonna back down. We want what we want. We want the rematch, and if it is what it is, we'll take this. Ergovic, we're never gonna back down to Fury.
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I don't think Usyk is gonna make the same amount of money on any fight that he would have made with Fury, and probably the same applies to Fury as well. An exception to the fucking AJ fight that he could do, and I'm thinking that shit's gonna sell out because it's a UK fucking beef. You get me? Like they're both from the UK. The UK public has been wanting that fight for many years. Yeah. They haven't gotten it, so AJ versus fucking Fury will sell, bro. You know, that's the big fight they could make, other than Usyk versus Fury. That isn't fucking happening, bro.
I mean, the fight I want to see at heavyweight, obviously, breaking news, guys. Fury versus Usyk totally off now. Like, this is not like negotiations. It's off, dude. The thing's done. I want to see Andy versus Wilder, Tyson Fury fight whoever he wants. Usyk fight obviously is mandatory, and it's what it is. Another life in heavyweight boxing. I don't think we'll ever see the undisputed bouts. It's whatever. I just want to see the best fight the best. Let it sort itself out. We'll see if Usyk is up there when he fights a couple heavyweights, and obviously Fury's gonna fight heavyweights. Well, let it sort itself out, man. Fuck it, you know. This is like a football bracket, chingazos. Sometimes, you know, a team might beat someone in the football bracket, but the long term what counts, right? The points. I guess we're gonna run the heavyweight boxing like that. We'll just see who gathers the most points, and we'll say who's the best. Period. That's how it's happening. No head-to-head,
yep.
Bro.
I agree.
Yeah, the top guys right now are fucking Andy, fucking Usyk, Fury, Joe Joyce, You could make fights between those motherfuckers, bro. Even Zhilei Zhang is there, even though I don't think he's all that great. But I mean, he's fighting Joe Joyce already, though, so they're gonna fucking cancel each other out. Whoever wins is the guy that goes into the fucking championship. Fucking next, how I see it, bro. Between Willie Zhang and Joe Joyce, bro. And I have Joe Joyce beating fucking Zhang, bro.
The 4 best heavyweights in the world need to fight each other.
Yeah, they need
Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, the thing is, they never want to bring Ruiz into the mix Furioso as the best fighters for whatever. Even though he hasn't really lost ever since the AJ bullshit, bro.
I want to see if I don't see. I want to see Usyk versus fucking Wilder. Andy Ruiz.
Yeah,
Andy Ruiz.
Hey, my Don,
It
I'll be
wouldn't
right back.
surprise me if Wilder gets a title shot, bro, because I feel that's what they're fucking trying to do with Wilder, give him a title shot. It's probably gonna be with Usyk because I mean he already got his ass kicked by Fury, so why would they fucking go for the 4th one when he's really only beat Helenius ever since, bro, and Helenius is low tier competition, bro, and he took a dive, but I mean they're not gonna say that shit.
We got boxing.
He's a bum.
He is a bum, bro. Elenius is a bum. We got boxing ground wizard. He's saying, if I were you, everyone in the chat doubted me, I would look into the Joe Goosen more. You will find some disturbing secrets. Ryan needs to pull out. Now he is being set up, is what the boxing ground wizard's saying. We'll talk about that, boxing ground wizard. Jump on. Let us hear what you got on that. Don't leave us hanging, as they say. Don't leave us hanging.
I'll tell you what, though, Rapid. I had a look at the odds.
One. I looked at them more.
The odds are not as good for Tank. The money's gone on Ryan.
I said it. I said it would happen.
Right. I saw Tank was a 5-2. So that you get £40 off the 100. You were getting 30 before.
Yeah. On my side, it's damn near even almost.
And Ryan was under 2-1 because he was 225. Now he's plus 190. He's 7-4.
Look, obviously, I don't believe the fucking wizard, all this shit. They could predict the fights. I'm being real with you. I don't believe him. That's my opinion. He's never gonna change it. But he did say that fucking Ryan is losing, right?
Yeah, but money's gone on Ryan though. Money's been going on Ryan.
And he also said that he only gets 80. He gets like 80% of his fucking predictions, right? So let's pretend like I believe him, right? And I think he's correct or whatever. Then we still got 20% that fucking Ryan could win, bro. You get me? So it's not a for sure, even for the wizard, bro. But in my case, I don't believe anything he says. I mean, I'm not against him either. He could spill his bullshit. That's freedom of speech right here. I'm not against it. But yeah, I think what's his name? Ryan's gonna beat Tank, bro, for sure. And even if the Grand Wizard is correct, there's still that 20% that he's fucking wrong, bro.
Ryan Wizard's capping. With his numbers and that, he'd be out here capping.
Well, we'll see what happens. I obviously have Ryan knocking him out. Like you said, the odds are starting to come into Ryan Garcia's favor. Ryan Garcia just a fucking beast, built different, bigger, stronger, faster. Like we talk about boxing. Boxing, they say, is a sweet science. I guess it's martial arts, but there's things like speed that factor in. There's things like power that factor in. Range factors in. All those factors, we're breaking them down. It's all Ryan Garcia. Salute to Yepison. It's all Ryan Garcia that's gonna basically create a space for Ryan to destroy this guy, right? Ryan to destroy Tank Davis. And no, this isn't clickbait, you guys, or this is realism. Salute to Yepison. We're exposing realism. And what happened in the press conference with Plant and Benavidez, Plant said that his pedigree is better than Benavidez. You guys are innocent minded if you don't think anything other than him saying that my white side is better than your brown side, is what he was saying. You're living in a fantasy world, right? You're living in a fantasy world. Also, another code word expressed by Caleb Plant was him expressing the PEDs in boxing. He basically said, my PEDs are better than your PEDs in a tone, in a secret tone, in a sense, and in under comment when he expressed himself in the press conference versus Benavidez. That is the basis of what we're talking here. Also, breaking news. Breaking news. Emails have exposed that officially, this isn't biased. This is officially with paperwork. Emails have exposed that Usyk has ducked Tyson Fury. Break that down, Furioso. The Frank Warren paperwork, in a sense. Like, he's basically expressing that Usyk has ducked Tyson Fury. He's just expressing it and showing that Usyk wanted a rematch clause, and he said if he didn't get the rematch clause, it was over, and that was the nail in the coffin of the Usyk versus Tyson Fury fight, guys.
He walked away. He's got paperwork. He's got the paperwork. He's got the receipts. Frank Warren saying, right, we don't want it anymore. You know, we're walking away, essentially. They pulled the plug. And that's that. They wanted a rematch. They wanted a rematch clause. Well, you know, they can't want it that bad then, can they? They can go and fight Daniel Dubois. Where no one cares about. Nobody cares about that. Nobody will be caring about that. Who knows about Usyk apart from the boxing world? Nobody knows him. He isn't known outside the boxing world.
I mean, people wouldn't recognize
him.
That's the sad part, right?
World?
I want to look at. He really isn't, right? He really isn't.
He's not known. He's not known like that.
Few fighters are. Salute to Pachuco. Few fighters are, guys. Few fighters are known outside the boxing world, man. It just becomes a whole thing, guys. It becomes a whole thing where sometimes you overvalue yourself. You overvalue yourself as somebody, and it ends up biting you in the ass, guys. And that's what happened with Usyk. You say, "Oh shit, he dropped 30%, right?" No, he dropped his standards to 30% of a 100% purse bid, right? You say that, right? But that 30% is still 30% would be 100 times more than he gets versus Dubois anywhere, right? So think about that, guys. Think about that.
That 30% is more than you'll get for fighting two Mandos. Yeah, say he fought Joyce, Daniel Dubois, and Wilder. You'll get more on that 30% against Fury. Fury's the cash cow in the heavyweight division now. He's the cash cow. You do realize that AJ ain't selling stadiums anymore. You do realize that, don't you? That by this morning, with a week to go or whatever it is, whenever AJ's fighting the boss soon or whatever, there's still 1,000 tickets to sell at the fucking O2 Arena, which is a 15,000 arena. There's still tickets to sell. And Eddie Hearn came out with some excuse this morning. Oh, it was because of this reason and because of that reason and this and the other. It goes to show you know, that's it. It's finished. Because this Franklin dude, this bum he's fighting, he would have sold a lot more than that before. He's back to selling. He can't even sell the O2 Arena now. Fury fought a bum, Chisora, and still got 60,000 at the stadium. So, you know, who is the cash cow? It ain't AJ. AJ's finished. He's not the cash cow anymore. He's struggling.
You know what I'm noticing, Furioso?
He's struggling to sell the O2 against Franklin. Yeah, they've jumped off.
Wait.
They're all on the Usyk. They're like Usyk now. And
yeah, man. Furioso, I'm gonna say something. I like the way you go off right now. The way you go off hard like that. The meaning, the passion, the attacking style you got right now for what Fury represents. I applaud you times a billion, Furioso. I got the same thing, right? I got the same thing. I have the same attacking style. I applaud your passion, Furioso, times a billion. You know what I'm noticing, Furioso? You know what I'm noticing, Furioso? Listen to me. I'm noticing I'm stuck on an island. I'm noticing I'm stuck on an island. Because nobody really gives a fuck about David Benavidez. All I know is I'm seeing cucks everywhere. They don't care that I'm saying the truth. They don't care that I'm trying to say, hey, David Benavidez, lynch this wigger. Lynch this wigger. No, they're cucking all over the place. They're taking a knee. They want to see cucking all over the place. Sometimes I think, why am I stuck on this island? Why are all the cucks around everywhere? I literally sat out the table and these cucks are all over the place. I'm sick of them. I'm stuck on an island over here. I'm stuck on an island.
The problem
I feel like I have an AK-47 and these cucks are everywhere and they're leaning against me. And I'm like, where are the people? Where are the people who have the same passion as me? Where are the people who are in attack mode? Where are the people? No, they're happy. They're laughing. They think this is funny. They don't give a shit about Mexicans. I'm noticing this 24/7. I do this every damn day. And they're just taking the knee everywhere. I'm sick of these guys. I'm literally the only one rambling out here with this shit. I did this after the Ray Vargas fight. I did this after the Valdez fight. I did this everywhere, and these cucks just keep on bending this all over the place. I'm sick of them. I'm really sick of them. That's why when you go off with Yoso, that's when you go off on the Tyson Fury. I'm like, yeah, go attack these motherfuckers. Because I'm sick of it. There's someone out here at least is on here attacking cucks. Furioso. For reals, dude. No, these guys are. I want to be cool. I want to be known. I want to talk to these cucks. Get them out of here. Get them out of my face. I'm sick of them.
Where the fuck is AJ? What happened to AJ? He's struggling to sell the fucking O2. Where the AJ fans at? Where you at, all you fucking bitches?
He's done.
He's struggling to sell the O2. Look at the last tweets Eddie Hearn's released 24 hours ago. Struggling to sell is he had to come out with an excuse that apparently there's been a load of road works or something, or some crazy excuse why he hasn't sold out the O2 Arena. Why this so-called cash cow, which he was selling 100,000 tickets not long ago.
Of course.
Now he's down at the local arena and he's still tickets to sell.
What's proven is this: Canelo's an A side. Canelo definitely is an A side to me.
Fucking that shit quick.
But also, what's proven is this: Fury proved he's an A side. This is the truth. He proved he's a super A side. Canelo proves always he's a super A side. Ryan's proving he's an A side. He just needs to realize that. He needs to realize he's a super A side. But when you got guys like this, you gotta use your A side power. Look at David Benavidez,
because now Fury knows, everyone knows where it's at. He just has.
You gotta use it. You can't let guys run you over.
The fans are incredibly frustrated. Obviously, they've been through more tissue than God knows what. Because at the minute, You know, that they for Christmas, because a lot of them have only just jumped on Usyk's bandwagon last Christmas. I gave you my heart, but last Christmas they got themselves a puzzle, and they need to finish the puzzle. They need what Fury has. Fury, yeah, for undisputed, yes, of course, we want to see that fight, this, that, and the other. But for him, it's like, yeah, whatever. I've won every bout there is to win already. Usyk hasn't. Usyk needs to complete the set. Motherfucker should have signed the fucking contract, one fight. But he wants the fucking payday, innit? The 2 paydays with Fury. He's the cash cow, Fury now. The 2 hottest selling artists.
Fury also fucked up though by fucking making fun of what's his name, Usyk's manager for taking the 30%, bro. Because maybe they felt insulted over that shit.
But
and
Ramon,
like, fuck this shit,
the
bro.
the biggest selling artists. I'm not even going to say boxers now. I'm going to say the biggest selling artist. Yeah, is like your Canelos, is Tyson Fury. Is what's his name? Fucking
probably Ryan.
Nah, the singers. All these singers out there selling 100,000 fucking tickets. Nobody's out here selling 100,000 tickets. That's a special mark. 100,000 is a special mark, my friend. Not many achieve that shit. Look how AJ, how low he's gone now. He's back to the local arena and he's struggling to sell it.
I actually brought it up earlier. I don't know if you heard me that AJ isn't selling well with Franklin. They can't sell the O2 arena.
Exactly. You read that, yeah?
Yeah, I read it. As opposed to back in the day when he fought Brazil on the O2 arena, it sold in less than 30 minutes, bro. So in the future, when AJ and Fury faces each other, bro, Fury's gonna be the A side, bro.
But the problem is the problem is AJ. He's got still a lot of fake fans, other people out there that still obviously want to see Fury's demise. So they're gonna swing. They're gonna give the Usyk narrative. No one out here is gonna give Tyson Fury narrative. Of course they're not going to give Tyson Fury narrative because they weren't his fans in the first place. He didn't have any fans. No fan. He didn't. Very minimal fans.
I'm still under the impression though that if AJ and Fury were to fight, those fans will turn to AJ again. Like, I'm back with AJ, and the fight will sell, bro.
You know what will happen with that fight? I'll tell you exactly what will happen with that fight. That fight won't happen. I'll tell you why it won't happen now. Because, and rightly so. Because if I'm Fury, when that fight happens, I'll be saying, no, I want 80%. I want 70%. Because you can't sell out the fucking local arena now. The tables have turned. The fucking tables have turned. You've got a fucking 100,000 stadium seller, 100,000, and you got a dude who can't sell the local arena now, AJ. So when they do fight, I don't want you AJ fans crying like you're crying again with Usyk. Oh, 70%, oh, 70-30, oh, this and the other, because you don't sell shit. Nobody knows you. You can't sell the local arena, AJ, also. So you want 50%.
I mean, he's going to have to fight AJ, though, bro, because there's really no one else, you know.
But don't be asking for 50%, AJ, because you're struggling to sell the O2 arena, my friend. The tables have turned.
And he doesn't even have a belt to begin with, so that's...
Exactly, so he's going to get 20%. And that's what Fury has to be like. You know, he can't be carrying these bitches now. And giving these bitches paydays. You know?
Yeah, if it's 20%, Eddie Hearn's not going to agree to that shit, bro. I'm telling you that right now.
Well, but that's what he is. He's a 20% fighter now. He can't sell the O2 Vergasso, for fuck's sake, anymore. They're struggling to sell it with a few weeks to go. That shit used to sell like hotcakes. It was like Benavidez round a hot cake.
Yeah, AJ lost all the market value after he lost to fucking what's his name, Usyk, bro.
Because he got, do you know what? Also, because he got systematically, schooled and that, and people are like, oh god, you look bad, and expose it. He got made look amateur. So people are not paying for that. They're not paying for this. If they want to watch amateur, they go to the Olympics.
I still think AJ versus Fury would do good numbers, though, just of the nature of it, that I've been hearing them having beef for many fucking years, talking shit.
Of course, it'll do good numbers, but obviously,
you get me?
Obviously, don't be asking for rematches and 70s.
And it's a domestic fucking England type of fucking fight. Both fighters are from the UK. And everybody knows that when it comes to UK fighters fighting each other, the people show up. And we saw it against Khan versus, what's his name? Kell Brooks, bro. Who are way past their prime. Their fight was a success. And when it comes to business, they sold a lot, even though they're past their prime, bro. So AJ versus Fury would do good numbers. If it was to materialize, of course.
Yeah, of course it would sell. The thing with Fury now, he can even start going into, like, he's going to have the fans. What's going to happen now is he's going to always have his hardcore fans, the ones that will stick, and will stick forever, and then obviously the other ones, fuck them, right? But he's also going to have, and they're starting to build like a motherfucker now. It's huge. It's the biggest wave that's being built in boxing. Is a wave that wants Fury to get beat, like there was a wave for Canelo, like there was a wave for, like, for instance, Mayweather. So it's it's a bit heel. It's kind of that heel thing, He's a heel. Fury's he's liked, he's adored, but I mean, it's like he's on some heel and love. He is. But the heel thing is gathering huge momentum because of the propaganda out there, because of the newfound fans that Usyk's got. He's got the Wilder fans, he's got the AJ fans, he's got all these fucking disciples, all these sheep that gather at mass. Yeah. So that's where Fury's got. But that's where he fights well. That's what Fury fights well. Backs to the wall. He's a back to the wall fighter. Greats are back to the wall people. You have to put him to the back to the walls for their true shit to come out. Like Jesus Christ nailed to the fucking.
Yeah, Fury's the guy to beat right now at heavyweight, pretty much, or Usyk, of course, because
of course he's the guy to beat. He's the most wanted man in world boxing. In boxing, he's the most wanted man. He's the man that moves the needle the most. He's the man that annoys the people the most. He's the people. He gets fucking men crying. He gets men chucking their toys out of fucking prams and all sorts. He's fucking. He is. He's like the people's champ. He's uniquely two things, which is so hard to be. He's the people's champ, which he is in his own way, but he's also the biggest heel. Yeah? People want to see him get beat, this motherfucker. He's unbeaten. If people want to see him get beat, so is Usyk.
I don't think that many people want to see him get beat, though. People don't want to see Usyk
Fury,
get beat. I don't really see it,
People
bro.
don't want to see Usyk get beat because, he's kind of liked by hipsters and he's also like kind of white European.
Maybe the Wilder guys want fucking Fury to get beat, but even then, maybe they're like,
and the AJ fan, the AJ fans probably. Yeah. Now the AJ fans want to see Fury get beat. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, those guys for sure. The Wilder guys probably, but I've seen some of the Wilder guys be like, "Oh, I like Fury now because he beat Wilder." I don't know if they're bullshitting or what's the case, or if they're just saying that shit to be like, "Oh, Wilder could only get beat by a great fighter like fucking Tyson Fury to make Wilder look badass." Like only fucking Fury could do it. You get me? So it's one of those two. But as far as a lot of people wanting
I mean, I don't
to
know,
get
but
beat,
Vergas,
I really
so
don't see it, bro.
I just suggest you have a few contacts with a few people and try and help AJ sell a few tickets and that. Do you know what I'm saying? Because this motherfucker, he can't sell the local gym now. It's funny how things change. It's very funny how things change. It was this credible thing. He would come into a Muhammad Ali white robe and this and that, and there was this moment when they tried to turn him into Ali after the Ruiz fight. They actually wrote in print, the reviews, everything, that he was Muhammad Ali-esque. That the performance was reminiscent of Muhammad Ali, how he boxed Andy Ruiz, it said, the newsprint, how he boxed him, that's it, that was the word, majestically, reminiscent of good old Muhammad Ali, it said in the print.
I mean, they needed to sell the fucking golden
goose
goose somehow, right? Like they're just from the media. They were afraid of fucking AJ to lose some market value, bro. And they came up with that fucking narrative that he used the Muhammad Ali style to outwit the fucking Ruiz. But let's be real,
they did. Did they not? I'm not capping, am I? They did mention. They did mention Muhammad Ali.
They did. I remember. I remember they did.
Yeah, that was it. They said it was reminiscent of Muhammad Ali versus Cleveland Williams.
Hey, Fury, but notice how that was the narrative after the result happened, after they noticed AJ was being a back foot bitch. Before all that shit, bro, AJ was saying he was gonna KO fucking Ruiz, bro. He was like, I'm gonna go in there and KO Ruiz.
He was gonna get revenge, so
that never fucking happened, bro.
But
that never fucking happened.
You ran away from a fatter man.
Oh yeah, he did his run away, bro. He wasn't looking for a KO, like you said, bro. Come on. He bullshitted the public.
Where the AJ fans out, you little fucking dirty bastards? Where they at?
I think Julio Alcantara is a AJ fan, but I mean he's not around anymore. Or right now, at least, you know. Or I think Jamie, he's not around anymore.
Where you at, you fucking AJ fan, you little fucking bitch? Where you at? You little fucking AJ bitch.
Those are like the only two AJ fans that come to my mind, bro. That come to this panel.
Fucking AJ, little bitch. Oh, I like Fury and that, but I like Fury, but I hate him really. Fuck off. Where you at? Fucking AJ fans and that. I like Tyson Fury, but I hate him. In other words.
And I was ready to give AJ props, bro, because I was under the impression that he was gonna fight Fury last December, bro.
Where the fuck you at?
And that shit never happened, bro. You know, I was like, if AJ fights fucking Fury in December, I give him props because he was coming off a fucking loss against fucking Usyk, but that never happened. That was all bullshit, bro. Just to sound badass. In the end, he ended up not fighting nobody in December. And he ended up fighting fucking Franklin. Nobody knows who the fuck Franklin is, bro.
Vergasso. Come on.
Yeah, go on.
Have you got any heavyweights in your top 10 pound for pound?
I mean, I got Usyk on my top pound for pound.
Just
he's
Usyk.
not really a heavyweight.
Just Usyk or what?
The thing is, let me tell you something, bro. Every time I post a fucking pound for pound list, like on Facebook or somewhere, just to fuck with people, and I put Fury before, and every time I put Fury, a bunch of motherfuckers come out. Hey, he's a heavyweight, he don't count. Oh, he's a heavyweight, you don't know shit about boxing. I know this shit, bro. And they're like, that motherfuckers, you know.
Yeah, so why'd you put Usyk then? Why'd you put Usyk?
I mean, he's a cruiserweight, bro.
I know. Come on, Vergas, don't do that mistake. How many years ago?
I mean, he did move up from fucking cruiserweight again. So he's like,
is he a fucking cruiserweight?
No, but he has shown that he could be good at cruiserweight and that he could be good at heavyweight, pound for pound. You get me?
Yeah, but what is he? What is he?
I mean, Fury says he's a middleweight. I mean, he fights for he fights a heavyweight right now, but that's not where he fucking fought.
What Fury says now counts, does it? I don't
But
know.
yeah, that's the thing about Usyk, bro. He started at cruiserweight. He's not really a heavyweight.
He's a heavyweight now, and he's a heavyweight.
Well, yeah, I know he's a heavyweight champion, but when you look at his the totality of his career, you're gonna see that he beat motherfuckers at cruiserweight and that he became undisputed at cruiserweight and all this shit, bro. That you already know.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's a heavyweight, isn't he? He's a heavyweight, so he shouldn't be in there too, because that was in the past. We're in 2023 now. He's not a cruiserweight.
Yeah, but
I know you say I'm technical, but you know it's
how the pound for pound shit works, bro, is pretty much the totality of the career, bro. Where how these fighters are being rated. You get me? Obviously everybody has a different metric and how did they do it, but like I said, every time you put Fury on the top 5, on the top 10, bunch of motherfuckers come out of nowhere saying that, hey, you don't know shit about boxing. You can't be putting heavyweights on that shit. You get me? Like I said, when it comes to Usyk, he really was a fucking cruiserweight.
Hey, Rev, I'll tell you one thing though, Vergasu. Honestly, Vergasu, you know what people say that? The people that say that, a lot of them, because I checked them out, because they don't want to see Fury on the pound for pound. It's an excuse to put Usyk in there. Oh, he's a cruiserweight. Oh, he's a cruiserweight. 4 fucking years ago. 4 fucking years ago, he was a fucking cruiserweight. Oh, he's a cruiserweight, so they can include him. So they can exclude Fury. I know all these tricks. I know them all. All of them. I'm a magician myself. I taught David Copperfield how to do that shit. It's to exclude Fury and include Usyk on the top 10. Oh, he's a cruiserweight. Yeah, all right, okay. Go and fight in the cruiserweight then. Capping ass niggas.
Yeah, I always try to get their point of view, and they always come up with this bullshit that No, but let me just tell you what those motherfuckers say. They say that the pound for pound list got started because Sugar Ray Robinson or some shit to see how a little guy would fucking.
True. That's true. I agree.
And that heavyweights are excluded from that shit and all that shit, bro. That's what those motherfuckers always tell me, bro.
But he's not a cruiserweight anymore. He's a heavyweight. That's long gone. That's finished. You know, we're in a different. The measurement.
I mean, if you ignore the stupid rules that they fucking always come up with when it comes to judging another man's fucking pound for pound list, then Fury does deserve to be on the fucking top 10s. He just beat fucking what's his name, White, and he beat Wilder a bunch of times. You get me, like.
No, I tell you what, he deserves to be on there because he's the lineal motherfucking champion. WBC. The man who beat the man who beat the man who beat the man. Who beat the man? AJ didn't beat no man. He beat Charles Martin. That's who he beat. He beat. That's his legacy. AJ's legacy is he won his title against Charles Martin. Congratulations.
I mean, he also fought fucking Vladimir Klitschko, but the problem that I have with that is that Fury had already beat Vladimir Klitschko when fucking AJ did it. You get me? So It's like, yeah, you beat a guy that's coming off defeat. You get me? It's not the same as when Fury did it.
And a 2-year layoff. 2-year layoff. Don't forget that. Klitschko had a 2. He got beat to Fury. Then he had a 2-year layoff. So they picked him right.
Yeah, that was a good fight though, the Klitschko versus AJ fight, but that was like so long ago. And I don't know what happened to AJ, bro, but he doesn't fight like that anymore, bro. Ever since fucking Ruiz put a beat down on him and just fucked up his fucking mentality forever, bro. Every time AJ thinks about getting aggressive, he gets reminded of that beatdown that Ruiz did to him, bro. So he's mentally defeated already. Probably people already caught on to that shit too. That's why he motherfucker don't be selling anymore.
Look at, we got Scalebender saying Fury a tall slappy bum, Andy a shot slappy bum. Scalebender's going in. He's basically says Usyk with Scalebender saying, and then we got Pound saying fuck Fury and Usyk. Big shout out to Ryan for making the biggest fight. Salute to Pounds. And then we got y'all motherfuckers is funny is what John Blaze is saying. We got Marvin the Booty Bandit. It says bug guy Usyk didn't even stop. It washed Chisora is what he's saying. The fight's over, guys. Like, what are we gonna say? Like, there was nothing else to say about it. We basically look at all we can say is who ducked the fight, right? Public opinion matters, but officially the emails have came out, and the emails state that basically the guy who ducked the fight was Usyk. Usyk did it. Usyk did it, guys. Usyk did it, right? In a sense, he basically has the sent emails. He basically said he wasn't gonna fight unless there was a rematch clause, and obviously that was the last of it. You can talk about negotiations and how they go which way or the other, right? How people get offended over negotiations, right? Obviously, Fury said some heavy-handed shit. Fury said some heavy-handed shit to Usyk's representatives. But then again, like it's business, right? You're not supposed to take things personal. You're not supposed to take things personal, guys. It's business. It's business. Nothing personal in business, guys. Nothing personal in business.
He fucked up though, bro. He should have said that shit after the fight was signed. You get me? Once they can't go back on that shit. Fury fucked up bringing that up. Like, if you wanna talk shit about them, cool. But do it smart. Wait till the fight is done. That way they can't cancel it. They can't fucking go back, bro. You get me? And he did, and he was like, these motherfuckers are dumb. They're already taking the 30%. Usyk's manager is fucking retarded. Pretty much what he said. I know I'm not translating it exactly, but that's how I took it, and that's how you took it as well. That Fury said, and like I said, he should have waited, bro, till the fight was done, and then that's when he's like, your manager's fucking retarded. You're only taking 30%. You get me? But hey, whatever. The fight isn't fucking happening, bro.
You guys heard it, guys. The fight's not happening. What is happening, Chingazos, is David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant, Chingazos. I'm really hyped. I think David Benavidez has the ability to finish. He's gonna finish this motherfucker. Chingazos. Do you think that? Do you think David Benavidez is gonna finish them? Do you think it'll be impressive? And here's the thing: I wonder about the call out. Do you think if he beats Benavidez in impressive fashion, even though he's been nice recently, you think he goes out after the fight and says, "Hey, Canelo, I want you next. I want you next. I want you next, Canelo. You think he does that or no?
In my opinion, bro, I think he should call out Canelo after he beats Plant. You know how they get the mic and they get to express their feelings about who they're fighting next or who they want next. He should bring up Canelo, bro. He deserves.
Facts.
Yeah,
It's
he
a
has a claim.
must.
He
It's a
has a claim
must.
to it because he just beat Caleb Plant, who already lost to Canelo, and all this shit. Who is probably the best 168 pounder that the PBC has right now, other than fucking Morale, who's not even proven to me yet. He only has
And
like
the
what 8
type
fights,
of
Morale.
war cry, and the type of war cry that he has to deliver when he's calling out Canelo, it depends on how he finishes Plant. If he wins a split decision, this, that, and the other, do you know what I mean? It's like whatever. Let's say he destroys Plant in 6 or something. It's like, Canelo, I want you. I did it better than you. That's how it works. That's what Fury thinks in his head. He thinks I did it better than you. You know, like for instance, Chisora. You know, it's like you see a nigga out here struggling with Chisora, getting pressed like a motherfucker, and you get another Fury like absolutely toying with him with one hand. So that's where the psychologically is like, yeah, I'm fucking. I did it better than you. So Plant will be. Benavidez will be thinking like that. If he gets him out of there in 6, it's like, Canelo, I'm better than you. I did it quicker than you. I did it better than you. Blah, blah, blah. He can be gobby like that. He can. I would. I'd be on that. I would. But straight away. I'm better than you. I did it quicker than you. Blah. Yeah, fucking too right. That's what he's got to do. Because there's an opponent in a common opponent, so that it's sort of justified on the promotional level. It is justified. Good promo, that is. I did it better than you. I knocked him out in 5. Blah blah blah. He took some rounds off you. He took no rounds off me. I knocked him out in 5, destroyed him, walked him down, destroyed him.
He has a claim to call him out, because it's Caleb Plant, as opposed to like when he beat Lemieux. I forgot what he said after, but I mean, nobody gives a shit if you beat Lemieux. You get me? So if you beat Lemieux and you're like, I beat Canelo now,
That's
motherfucker.
why people don't get it. That's why people don't get it. And that Fury got loads of shit for fighting Chisora because obviously. Usyk fans weren't happy with that. A lot of people weren't happy with that because they knew Fury was about to do it better than Usyk did it. So they didn't want to see that. They didn't want to see Fury lynch Chisora, this and that, and make Usyk look ordinary. Because obviously Usyk went the full distance with Chisora. You know, he ran a little bit away from Chisora. And Fury just put the fucking heat on Chisora. He just 3 times he did. Beat him 3 times. So that's the thing, you see. They use these things because in there, when they hit the pillow at night, go to sleep, they can get. He'd be going to sleep thinking, I did it better. I did it better. That, like, for instance, Messi, when he hits the pillow, he'd be doing, I did it better than Ronaldo because he won the World Cup, you see. Shit like that. Fury be going to bed thinking I beat Chisora better than Usyk beat him. 3 times. Not once, 3. And Chisora gave Usyk the runaround. Usyk fucking, he used all the gears. He went from gear 1 to fucking 24 and fucking back down. He was all over the gears.
He's on the gear.
Well, I don't know how a garden rake, because he's built like, I don't know how a garden rake gets to be like him, but that rake can get to, you know, you can feed the rake, that's for sure. A lot of bean.
Yeah, man.
Bro, what you think?
A lot of beanstalk.
Think of what's going on, bro? What do you think of some of
What's going on? What's going on?
I mean, the Caleb Plant, everything that's going on.
Salute, puro.
Salute, brothers. I didn't watch the all of the press conference. I think I saw maybe bits or pieces. I didn't watch all of it. So, what happened? What happened? I don't know what happened. Really, that bad? Okay.
What happened, bro? Basically, during the press conference. Yeah, what happened during the press conference is David Benavidez was called basically a sucker in a sense because Caleb Plant says he has more pedigree than him, but not in a fucking not in a racial way. I would say almost like that. David Benavidez is a mutt, and Caleb Plant is the pure white man. Is gonna knock him out, a cuck white man.
Oh yeah, damn. So fucking tell him how he really feels, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, Caleb is an asshole, bro. I don't like that motherfucker. Yeah, bro. Well, fucking man, like shit, bro. He fucking trying to fucking get all fucking talking all Greek. Be careful, Mookie. You're gonna fall on that fucking thing. Here, get off that thing. You're gonna fall. I got you. Yeah, man. What happened to fucking Caleb fucking against Canelo, bro? He got hit with a 2-piece and he got his ass knocked out. While embarrassed in the fucking middle of the ring. Oh, careful what you wish for, homie. You just might get it. Here you go, sweetheart. That's what I think about that, Holmes.
Epic salute, Iceman salute, Marvin salute. Go in, Puro. What you think about the fight in general, then?
I think it's gonna be a good fight, bro. Like I was saying before, bro. They're both relatively inexperienced, bro. Caleb's got a little bit more of the experience, bro. But Caleb, I don't rate him, bro. I don't think he's that good. So I think David should fucking, go to work. But I wouldn't be surprised if fucking Caleb pulls it off. But I mean, I wouldn't put money on it, though. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either
if Plant wins because I do consistently say, yeah, Benavidez is, he's good, he's got he's big lad, he's got fast hands, blah, blah, blah. But I'm not 100% convinced about him. He still has
Neither am I.
Do you know what I'm saying? I still have those doubts about him because it's like, he's not the consummate professional. So I have to be dubious about him. So he has to erase those doubts by obviously beating Plant, and then I'll be okay. You are real. I'd be real too with you. At the minute, I'm not real with him because it's like, yeah, he has to prove it. But obviously, we know he's shit up. I envisage that he wins, but if Plant does win, like you say, Puro, I'm not gonna be whoa. I didn't see that coming. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I will react like that, bro. If fucking Caleb Plant wins, bro, I'll be like, damn, this motherfucker won. I didn't see that shit coming. Yeah, I will, bro.
Interesting. Yeah, that's good.
I don't think he stands. I don't think he stands a chance, bro. Caleb Plant. To be real with you, I don't know what he could do, bro. Like, what is he gonna do? Fucking dance around, fucking jab him.
I didn't think he was gonna go 11 with Canelo when he did. So
I'm like 60-40, maybe 65-35, 70. On some Benavidez, I do give Plants a chance. I do on like winning on points. I give him a chance at winning on points. Plant definitely. So that gives him a huge percentage straight away. Knockout, I doubt it, but you never know.
He doesn't knock motherfuckers out, Paulo. He doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But he can win a decision. I don't know the business, everything. I give him a percentage. I do.
I don't think David has never ever like put somebody to sleep, bro. It's always like accumulation. It's always a stoppage.
Like the only way I could picture Plant winning is running, and then Caleb. I mean, fucking Benavidez not being able to catch up to him and fucking getting robbed, But I don't even see that happening, bro, because I think Benavidez has good pressure. Like he's a good pressure fighter, you get me? So and that's just gonna affect Plant and his stamina and.
But how's his
he's-
pressure going to be when he's out here looking like Enter the Dragon?
I mean, like it always is, bro. Just
Okay? Is he going to have
volume.
enough fat to like resources to depend? You know,
I'm pretty
if he
sure.
needs.
I mean, I don't
He's
think.
cut like a motherfucker.
I don't
like
think
he's
that's
going
gonna
rock
affect
climbing.
his fucking cardio, bro.
He looks like he's going rock climbing or something.
I think the cardio's there, bro, to fucking push Caleb Plant and finish him. I'm doubting in Caleb Plant's fucking cardio because I've seen him get tired before.
He looks like a welterweight.
If he fights like he looks, he'll be winning this by a 3-round destruction.
Right?
No, yeah, I mean, yeah. If the picture says that, but see how how it unfolds.
But yeah, if Caleb Plant was to win somehow, I'll be surprised.
Okay.
I'll be like, what the fuck? I didn't see this shit coming, bro.
He's
Yeah.
looking a 3-round knockout artist. He is.
Shit, I wouldn't, bro. Like, I think David's already lost, bro. So, you know, if somebody beat him once, he could get beat again. I don't see it happening, but
Plant is lost.
I'm sorry.
It's quite a big. It's a big fight. This is.
Yeah, no, I'm anticipating it very, very much so.
I'm just very suspicious about the business because if Plant loses, he's like sort of. It's definitely a fucking crossroads for him. Whereas Benavidez, if he loses, it's like it's his first loss only, so he can rebuild. But Plant, if he loses, is like he really goes back to the back of the queue.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a bit dubious. If it goes to points, they might just save his life, so to speak.
Mm.
No, I'm just a bit suspicious like that. I mean, call it suspicious minds or whatever, but it just is. I mean, it's just the way it is. It's boxing's like that. It makes me be a bit suspicious like that. They might try and save. Yeah, they might try and save Plant's career, so to speak. Because you go right to the back of the queue. Benavidez will go to the back of the queue, but not too much because it's one loss and depends how he loses.
And he's the money, though. He's the money. That's the thing.
Yeah, because if they
he doesn't generate a lot of it, but he is the money.
If they rob Benavidez on a tight points decision, Benavidez has still got credibility, so to speak. He doesn't lose a lot of stock. It's how you lose sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, for me, though, like, if he loses a Caleb Plant, bro, like, he loses a lot of stock in my book, bro.
Even if it's a tight points decision.
Yeah, because I just, like I said, I don't rate Caleb Plant. Like,
I agree
literally,
with
like,
Fudo, bro.
I like Canelo and all. Like, Canelo, he's one of my favorite fighters, but, like, the Plant victory is not going to be, like, if Canelo retired tomorrow, the Plant victory is not going to be, like, one of, like, oh, my God, that you had to see that Plant fight, you know? It's like, you know, it's just, it is what it is. It was just another fight, you know? You know, it's just because that's how they move these fucking guys nowadays, bro.
I really like that Canelo Plant fight, though, bro. You know, like, I would actually recommend it to somebody if they want to see, like, a Canelo fight. Obviously, I'm not saying that's the best fucking Canelo fight. To me, that was fucking Canelo versus Triple G 2 in my book. But yeah.
Yeah, Canelo Triple G 2. Yeah, that's a very good fight. Yeah. No, for sure. It's just, you know, I just don't rate him that high, bro. But, I mean, I would rate him a lot higher if he beats David, though.
Yeah, if Benavidez was to lose to Plant, like in terms of his value, his market value, that shit would be cut in half,
this
bro.
is
At
where
least.
there's an issue.
And I'm being generous, bro. And I'm being generous.
This is where there's a problem with this fight because Plant is like, because for Canelo, there's a lot of people. I mean, people want him to do well and bad. Because if he does bad, it can make Canelo look good and bad, isn't it? You know.
Yep.
There's that added thing to it, to the fans, and that's why it's getting fans a bit. I don't know. The people are like, don't know who they're picking on it. Because
on this one.
Because some people want to make, but I don't. The ones that want Canelo to look bad, they want Plant to win. Because if Plant
No, I
wins,
think they want David to win so he can fight Canelo. You know, because they like everybody thinks, oh, like this guy's the guy to beat Canelo and shit. This guy in his fucking 21 fights.
you reckon they want Benavidez to win?
Yeah, I think that's like the powers that be. You know, if that's in play in this fight, yeah, Benavidez is the guy that's going to get all the, you know, he's going to get all the, you know, all the how do they say it?
The favors,
all the favors, you know, all the.
Yeah, he is the bookie's favorite. He is, and he is quite significant now. It's like 7-2. He's a 7-2 favorite now. It's nearly 3 times.
Yeah, no, I think David's got this on lock, man.
He's like a 3-1 favorite nearly.
He's got this on lock.
He's a 3-1 favorite, Benavidez.
Yeah, no, he's gonna win, bro. I don't see an upset. You know, with those odds, I don't see an upset.
I tell you what, the money, a lot of money's gone down on Ryan Garcia. Some book is you can't get 2-1 now. It's like 190.
No, I knew that was gonna happen, bro. Because you know, at the end of the day, you know,
it's moved a little bit. It has moved. But I'm surprised, and actually, I'm not surprised. I'm astonished, especially with the people knowing the clause.
Yeah, but all that shit's bullshit, bro. Like literally, like they both have that clause put on them, bro.
Blah blah blah. And the people have still put money on Ryan, which they have.
Yeah. No, it's just because at the end of the day, when all the capping wears off, and people actually have to decide, okay, who am I going to put my money? Who am I willing to lose my money on? They're going to be like, shit, I don't know, man. This is a very close fight, and they're going to, you know, some people are going to go Ryan.
But Tank's the A side. Even the bookies have treated the bookies tell you really who the A side is when they make you like a favorite. They know that they know.
Yeah, they take that into account.
3-1 favorite. Tank's a 3-1 favorite.
That was deceiving, though. In my opinion, that one's deceiving.
It is deceiving. No, but it's very good odds.
No, that's good odds for no shit. If it's still 3-1 by the time fight time comes, I'm putting fucking like a couple $100 on Ryan.
The thing is, though, Puru, Ryan signed a contract that I don't recall ever, like, sort of seeing or remember thinking or whatever in boxing since I've been following boxing or read about it or whatever. It's like he has to fight 24 rounds and Tank only has to fight 12 to win.
But at the end of the day, like it's the immediate, like you give all the concessions to Tank, but the upside is huge because like literally, I mean, Tank's a very popular fighter. You know, he's obviously more of a, he has to beat him twice. Yeah.
He has to beat him twice to walk away. To be able to get away, he has to beat him twice. So this fight that we're going to see, Ryan wins 6th round. He then has to go back again, probably September or whatever, whenever they do it. That rematch clause goes only one way. So if Tank win, he walks away.
Yeah, the same way they did to
Ryan
Andy, bro.
wins, he has to go back in whenever they sort it out. He has to go back again and replicate.
Yeah. No, to me, it's a win-win.
Shit.
It's win-win to me.
He's got to do it twice.
Yeah. And if he pulls it off, bro, like literally.
I've never heard of a contract like that. I haven't on some of that.
Devin Haney, they set him up that way.
Devin Haney, if Haney won,
No, he had to do it twice, remember? He had to go to Australia twice.
Yeah, he did have to do it twice. So Cambosa's walked away with 1 win, 12 rounds.
Yeah, the only thing is that he didn't win shit, Cambosos. He lost both of them.
Yeah, I don't know how the Cambosos versus Haney rematch clause was. Obviously,
Cambosos ain't no time.
It worked on Cambosos' favor. That's not even a question. But in this case, if fucking Tank was to win, there's no rematch, bro. Only if Ryan wins.
For sure.
Yeah, that's some. So if Ryan is to come away the winner after 2 audacious fights, I mean, that's some crazy heroic.
It's win-win for on Ryan's side. It's win-win. It's actually win-win on for all parties involved. It's win-win.
Yeah, all of a sudden he's top 3 pound for pound, and then just.
I mean, some people will put him up there. I wouldn't, even though I'm a big Ryan fan. You know, he's still got work to do. But I mean, like in popularity, like if they had a pound for pound popularity, I would say yes, of course.
If he beats Tang twice, I'd make him number. I'd take Crawford, whoever them crib asses are there. Take them off. Put Ryan there straight away.
Hey man, that's cool. I ain't tripping.
Because Crawford's never had a fight where he's not the favorite, bro. Every fucking Crawford fight, he's been the favorite, as opposed to Ryan. Ryan's not the favorite in this shit, bro. He has a hard fight, bro.
Yeah, because of that, because of the contract he's signed. Those will be my regulations. Because of the contract he's signed, and he's a when the line opened, he was a 220 plus 225. So, you know what I'm saying? He'd be beating the odds.
With Spence too, the only fight where people kind of called it kind of even was the Kell Brooks fight, where
he was never underdog.
But yeah, he's never really been underdog, bro. Maybe on that one, and even on that one, I knew Spence was gonna beat Kell Brooks, bro.
He never been that. Kell Brooks like sort of been passed around.
I'll be back, fellas.
Like with this fight, I'm hearing a lot of people say that De La Hoya selling out. What's his name? Ryan Garcia, bro. That Ryan's not ready. All this bullshit, bro. So that's how I know that Ryan's not the favorite in this fight, and it's a good fight.
Yeah, but all this not ready, blah 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 that you hear out there, you can't believe any of that stuff.
No, I don't believe any of that shit.
These dudes have scripters. They have people that they have Hollywood scripters.
I don't believe any of that shit, bro. But my point was that there's people thinking that Ryan's gonna lose for sure, bro. A lot of people
paint a picture.
And that's never been the case with Crawford or Spence, where people are saying, oh, they're selling Spence out, or oh, they're selling Crawford out. No, and all the other fights, we already knew they were gonna win, bro.
Tom Brady. Who's that? Tom Brady. Who's Tom Brady and that? Where's he from?
Tom Brady, he plays for the Patriots, bro.
He's a white quarterback. Boy, he's a white boy, isn't he?
Yeah, of course he's white. Yeah, he's very white.
Where do you reckon he is? What do you think he is then?
I think he's white, probably from
Irish
descendancy from the UK, whether it's England or Scotland or Irish. I don't know.
I'll tell you what I think it's Irish, in my opinion, because in soccer, one of the greatest Irish soccer players ever was obviously George Best, but probably after him is this dude called Liam Brady.
Yeah, George Best was from United, bro. United picks a good fucking player.
There was a dude called Liam Brady. He played for Arsenal anyway, funny enough, in the 70s and 80s. And he was an Irish dude. Liam Brady, spelt the same. I think it's an Irish sort of mix there. Brady.
But yeah, he's arguably the best quarterback ever, the Tom Brady guy, and in football, obviously, there's people say that it might be Joe Montana, or all these motherfuckers, but yeah, Tom Brady is arguably the GOAT when it comes to being a quarterback on the fucking NFL, bro.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Vergasso. You know Toluca, your team, Toluca.
Yeah.
And the Patriots have got something in common. What is it?
That they dominated around the same era in their sports. I mean, that's the only thing.
Yeah, kind of. As in, they're like the most successful teams. It's like Toluca's been the most successful team in recent times.
I mean, in recent times, not really, because they haven't won a title.
They've won a few things and other things.
They've won like 7 titles, bro, since 1998 till now. So yeah, 7 titles is a lot. But the thing is, they haven't won a title in the last fucking. And since 2010, bro, it's been 13 years. It's been a drought. It's the same shit with Manchester United, bro, where they haven't been winning.
They were saying that
recently.
Also won.
You get me? Because Manchester United, they haven't won shit in a long time, bro. I mean, they won the Carabao Cup, but who gives a shit about that fucking cup, right? Like, it is something, but it's not like winning the Premier League. You get me?
It's still silverware.
Yeah, it's not like the Europa League. You get me?
It's still silverware, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and both teams are doing good recently. I mean, Manchester's been doing good recently. Toluca's been doing good recently. Toluca's number 3 right now. Manchester's Toluca's like number 2, number 3. I forgot. And Manchester's in the top 3 right now as well, bro.
Mexico played this week tonight, by the way. But what I'm interested in is this striker. What's his name? That's Santiago Jimenez and whatever. Interested, but the thing is, it's like. And I'll check him out. I don't even know if he's been called up for Mexico, but I'll check him out to see what he's up. But then you'll be playing somewhere like tonight. I think you're playing Suriname, whatever. And I don't think it's good for him. I don't.
Nah, it's gonna be an easy team, bro. Like it's gonna be.
Nah, they entered this. They entered this like League Nations for over there, but. Like Suriname, Barbados, and all this, fuck that shit.
Yeah, they're just playing them because it's that CONCACAF shit, like that region, you get me? Like the geography. And that's what it is, bro. The CONCACAF is not really like the strongest region. I think
Mexico need to get out of the fucking, that north and play in the south.
I mean, they should, bro.
I want to see Mexico against Colombia, Mexico against Peru, Mexico versus Uruguay, every year, bang, 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 bang. Not fucking Mexico versus Suriname, Mexico versus Trinidad and Tobago. Fuck that shit.
I agree, but that's how the FIFA has the region fucking divided.
Yeah, I know it is. But they could, somewhere along the line, they would have had a choice. But I think it's that American lure into that American appeal. I don't know. America's.
I think Mexico should like make their team surrounding Santi Jimenez, bro, because he's a good striker.
Because I was reading about Mexico in the span of a certain period of time. They were like under 17s champions, I think, world or whatever. Then they got another title that I think it was under 20 or whatever. But then they said, but what's happened to those players? Blah blah blah. And then they said the fault. It says like, competition. Obviously, the league being run badly, bad structure, blah blah blah. But they were saying it's like also the sort of like the competition. When they get to that age, to the adult age, it's like, I don't know, it's teams be playing against the best.
Yeah, that's not the best right there. I don't even know who Suriname is.
I want to see Toluca. I want to see Toluca versus Boca Juniors. Toluca versus, Alianza Lima, or about them South American lot.
Hey, Toluca and Boca Juniors, they're like 3-2. Toluca has beaten 3 times, and I think Boca Juniors has only beat Toluca twice, bro.
In what way? Friendlies, or?
Both. I think it was both. Like the Boca Junior fucking people, they keep track of that shit, and that's where I found out that information. You get me? I think one of them, some of them was the Libertadores back when they were playing that shit.
Did you play it? Oh, did you play it? Did you see that That would be awesome. Them Mexican teams, because the thing is, them Mexican teams.
They need to go to the
support,
Libertadores, bro. The Liga MX.
yeah, with the support, you like they say, because Mexico's nearly just about the same size as Brazil. So if they be playing in that competition, them Chivas and blah blah blah, the support they got, they'd be going crazy. They'd be huge club. I basically playing in that against the Americans, it downgrades the Mexicans. Straight up it does. Because if you were beating up on Boca Juniors, yeah, you'd be getting loads of credit around the world. If Chivas beats LA, the LA Galaxy, and someone's reading about it in Germany, they're like, yeah, whatever. But if they read in Germany and they say Chivas beat Boca Juniors, they take notice. Because Boca Juniors is different to LA Lakers, to LA Galaxy shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not football like that, are they? They Dodgers and they Lakers.
Nah, it's not the same.
That's what I'm trying to say. They don't care. And when they
I'm looking at the stats, Furioso, for the Toluca versus Boca Junior right now, and that was a Copa Libertadores for all those games, and only one of them was a friendly, and the one that was a friendly, Boca Junior won 2-0. So yeah, the Toluca has beat on Boca Junior more than Boca Junior has beat on Toluca, bro.
They beat
Toluca has beat them 3 times. Boca Junior has won twice.
Oh, so you've played 5 times, yeah? 3-2,
yeah, they played 5 times, and there was on they played in 2013. Toluca won in the Libertadores. They played in twice in 2013. But yeah, Toluca has won 3 times, and the other guy's only 2, bro.
And I can assure you this: if in Mexico, for instance, they saw the fixture list, Toluca versus River Plate, I'm telling you now, there will be more of an audience than Toluca versus New York City, Dallas FC or whatever. Yeah,
they played what's their name? Atlanta United.
It would gather the Mexican attention if they start seeing Chivas versus River Plate. The audience, the people in Mexico, when they see that, they'll be going, hey, they pay attention. When they see Chivas versus I don't know, Dallas, whatever, they don't give a fuck, the fans like that. They do, but it's different. You know it's different. Of course it's different. You're playing River Plate. And I don't care who you play in the America football team, you're not going to get any clout around the world because you beat them. Maybe at basketball, but not at fucking soccer.
Yeah, the Libertadores is cup. That's where you get props. You know?
That's where you get credibility, yeah. But if your basketball team goes and beats LA Lakers, yeah, you'd be getting credit. But if your football team go beat the LA Galaxy, you don't get any credit. It's like, oh, yeah, whatever, yeah. Who cares? But if you beat River Plate, it's a different plate, isn't it? Totally different plate. That's top service.
Look, I posted the stat on the Discord server, bro. I tagged you on it, the Boca Junior versus Toluca historian. Just so you could see where I got the information from. But yeah, that's what sucks about the Liga MX, bro. They're not really like they actually had a reform for 2023, you know, because it used to be that like 12 teams qualified for the playoffs, you know.
You can't beat a good old-fashioned league. You play each other twice, blah, blah, blah. 20 teams, 36 games, 4 teams, bang. Winner at the top.
Yeah, they had some shit called the repechaje, some shit like that, where the 8 teams go in the playoffs, and then other 4 teams have a chance to qualify to the playoffs, like a wild card or some shit like that. And that shit just makes the teams get lazy, because they're like, oh, it's not that hard to qualify to a playoff. You get me?
Yeah, that's the thing. There's the edges that's the thing. The edge is taken off, and that's like this. Look at for instance, it's like the basketball in America, the NBA. There's the teams, they've already qualified, blah, blah, blah. This, that, and the other. Then that's where the cheating comes in. The bookies
they took that shit off though, Furioso. They took it off in 2023, obviously, because the Mexico national team didn't perform for shit at the World Cup. There's a reason they made changes, and that's one of them. Which I like that change.
The way it should be done is, I'll say, for instance, commonly most European countries is like, say, for instance, the Premier League. 20 teams, 16 teams, you play each other twice or whatever. Or if there's only 10 teams, play each other 4 times. But yeah, it's fucking over a season, and none of this qualify for a playoff. Then it goes into a knockout competition. But nah, that's crazy shit. It's being Americanized. That system's Americanized because
they took that shit off, bro. Because obviously, if the league gets weaker, the national team falls with it. You get me? In a way, like if the Liga MX isn't making this, developing these Mexicans, the national team isn't gonna get them.
The national team clearly has an issue where they've come out of the World Cup playing high fucking level shit and competing really well. They only went out of a whisker of a goal because whatever goal difference and shit. But then now the next game is tonight, that tournament shit, but it's against Suriname. These fucking Bob teams. I believe the players don't get up for this shit. They don't, because these guys are not that level. These Surinamers and the Mexican dudes, the team, they don't.
Yeah, they know they're coming in to win, bro.
I don't care who you are. It's human nature. You ain't getting up for that, like you would say a Champions League game when you hear that music. Your adrenaline. That's it. We're born on adrenaline, aren't we? When you're playing them Barbados, Suriname, Mexico knows they can beat them. Of course, they're better than them, but they'll underperform because it's hard to get up for that shit. And I believe that shit don't do you good. Your progression, it doesn't. Progression. The intensity, highlight. They need to be straight out. Get out of the World Cup. They need to be playing fucking Paraguay. Or fucking Chile,
Uruguay, Colombia,
or Chile.
Those guys are decent.
Or Chile. Then you be sharp.
Yeah, Chile's good too.
Iron sharpens iron, so to speak. You don't be playing that because you'll be numbing down. You're numbing down, essentially, in my opinion. You're numbing down. You are. It should be straight away fucking Uruguay or fucking any of the South Americans, bar the fucking Caribbean islands. That's a joke. Them teams are.
I think they say that they were gonna make Mexico play on Copa America again or something like that. Which, if that's true, I actually like that idea.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. That'd be awesome. They would add to the competition. The Mexico would actually add in big time in terms of revenue also to the Copa America. But
of course, Mexican fans fucking bring money, bro.
Exactly. I think the Americans also conveniently like Mexico on their thingy, because without Mexico, they'll just have nothing really, because Mexico sort of fills the stadiums of all them teams when they play Honduras, El Salvador, blah blah blah. Mexico and America. It's a Mexico, isn't it? And even America, their biggest attendances will be with Mexico. That's for sure.
But yeah, Mexico should beat Suriname easily,
Mexico.
bro. 5-0, something like that, bro.
Obviously Mexico will never go down, to the south, but
they said they are though. That's part of the reform. I mean,
it would make the national team better. That's for sure.
Yeah, and the idea is to make the national team better. They said they were going on Copa America whenever it happens. I mean, that's what they're saying. Let's see if that's true, right? Let's see if they actually go down there. That's what I'm waiting for.
It's a vicious circle, because if Mexico's in the South region, they might not qualify for World Cup, because it's also harder to qualify because the teams are better. Even though there's quite a few can qualify, but even though, sometimes the big teams don't qualify. Look, Chile, Peru, they didn't qualify. But I think if you did qualify, and when you do qualify Mexico in the Copa, you'd be going to the World Cup sharper, because you won't be winning that qualification without being sharp in the Copa in the South side. With Uruguay, Argentina, Brazil, Chile, Paraguay, Bolivia, these teams are all tough in their own way, aren't they? So if you're playing these smaller nations, when you get to the World Cup, I mean, it's fucking hard as it is. Look at Portugal; they play with these big teams and they can't fucking still win shit in the World Cup.
Yeah, the problem with the World Cup shit, bro, is they took a bunch of old players over there to the World Cup, which obviously you don't do that shit. You're supposed to take the young talent over there because they got the legs.
You didn't take the best, definitely.
Nowadays, I've noticed they're paying more emphasis on the youth. They got Santi Jimenez kid, they got that Edson Alvarez kid, they got Marcel Ruiz and the team now. I feel like they're like focusing more on the youth. Let's see what happens. But that's what they should do, bro. I think what they're doing different now is better.
Google Mexico selection for tonight. See if Jimenez is there. Not Jimenez. Jimenez, Santiago Jimenez.
I haven't googled it, but they said that Henry Martin wasn't gonna play on that game, and that they were using Santi Jimenez. That's what I read a couple of days ago.
Is he going? He's going, is he?
Yeah, they said he's playing. I mean, I follow this fucking Instagram page that is very much like the Mexico national team fucking page, and I read right there they were talking about it, how Santi Jimenez is playing today. I mean, unless they change their mind, you get me? But yeah, he's supposed to be playing today.
I'll see what he's like. I want to see what he's like. He is.
He plays over there. I forgot what team he plays for. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh, it's Feyenoord.
Yeah, Feyenoord, whatever. I think they played.
Yeah.
They played a Hawks the other day or some shit.
Ajax. They beat Ajax. They're doing well. They are the top of the league.
Yeah, and Ajax has Edson Alvarez and the Feyenoord team. Feyenoord has fucking Jimenez. So they had the two fucking Mexicans go at it in that game, bro.
He's been doing well, he has.
I think Edson Alvarez might be a little bit underrated, bro, in the midfield. Like, I think I heard Chelsea wants to get him, and there's a reason why Chelsea wants that motherfucker. You get me? He's a good player. He's good at making recoveries. He's good at pressing in the midfield and all that shit, bro. I think he's better than you guys' fucking Declan Rice, whatever. You guys, the guy that England has in the middle, making recoveries. I think Edson Alvarez is better than him, but that's just my opinion.
He scored today against Italy, that Declan Rice.
Yeah, I think that Edson Alvarez is better than him. In my opinion, I could be wrong. And there's still let's see what happens with Edson Alvarez. He's a young player. Well, that's my opinion.
I would say so.
I'm not saying Declan Rice is a bad player, but in any way, he's actually good. He might be a little bit overrated, but that's my opinion. But I think the Mexico needs to build his team around Santi Jimenez, bro. Around a striker, in my opinion.
I mean, I don't know all your players and stuff, but you've got I mean, the dude you've been looking for, a decent striker. He's only 21. Well important, yeah. Build something around it. You've got a good spine in that. You've got Edson, like you say.
He's big too, huh? Fucking Jimenez, he looks like a big motherfucker.
A striker, decent.
Bro, he looks fucking strong too, right? Like big and strong.
Yo, wait, hold on. I gotta say something. Wait, I gotta say something, bro. Look it. We're getting infiltrated all over the place, right? We gotta stop the infiltration. Let me tell you. Do you know what I'm talking about, Fudilzo? Look it. What are we built? We're built to attack these fucking cucks and niggers, dude. We can't be jumping on their fucking. We can't be. Those guys are beneath us. We're above them already. We're up kicking. We're kicking and we're trying to push the shit. We're trying to get rid of these fucking scumbags. That's what people aren't picking up. Look at, we got Plant saying Benavidez he's gonna beat him because he's white, dude. That's what we're pushing. We're not out here pushing trying to fight some fucking low life fucking Guatemala that we've already fucking cooked like 10 years ago or whatever the fuck. I already fucking picked them up, put them in the back of the truck. This other fucking scumbags right there, by the way, paid by the PVC. That's why you don't see the fucking monetization over here. The fucking channel monetized, right? That's what we're here for. That's what we're created, bro. A lot of these guys don't realize it. They're new to it or whatever, but that's what we're here for. We're here to cook these low life piece of shits and keep it moving and drop our stuff in regards to the brain power, guys. We know we're pushing we know exactly what we're doing. We're moving at a different thing. Salute to John Blaze. We're moving at a different light. We create everything. We're creating everything. We're getting used. We'll get used for clout here and there, right? They want to use it. The CCD's already been being used for clout all over the place since its inception. But we need to keep it pushing, right? We need to keep it pushing. And Mexican boxing, like we said from the inception, is number one. Obviously, with Furioso, we always rock with Furioso hard, and he always says KKK, right? All the way, and he's going with it, right? I gotta hit the desk. Yeah, I gotta hit the desk, Sergeant, because fools don't know, right? Fools do not know, right? Fools do not know. They don't know that they're on panels with pedophiles, right? And I don't want to tell them the story. I don't want to tell them the whole thing, but other guys do know. Other guys do know, and they're telling people without telling them. They don't want to get into the whole snitching thing, but they're on a panel with pedophiles, and they don't even realize it. You know, they get on panels with these weird motherfuckers who are literally recording things, and they don't even realize it. They get on panels with people who are doing very weird things. We don't want to, you know, I'm not a snitch, bro. You guys could personally message me and ask me, but I can tell you what's going on out there. People don't realize it. There's pedophiles, there's all kinds of weird shit going on, and intrusions. There's a reason they're calling out all of us all the time, bro. Because we are the what do you call it? We are the guys who validate motherfuckers, period. That's why they want to attack us constantly. Yeah, we do have infighting sometimes. Let's keep this real. Yeah, we do have infighting. We do get infighting, but at the end of the day, Mexican boxing is number one, and it's Mexicans. That's why we don't have the majority over here. Let's keep it real. Do you see a bunch of niggas in here? Let me ask everybody in the chat. Do you see a bunch of niggas in here? If you're not here, you're probably a cuck, and that's what we've already known that since the start. If you're not here, you're probably a cuck, and you're cucking hard, right? We've already known this since the start, right? We've already known this. We've been doing this already. We saw what happened in boxing YouTube. We came on the scene of boxing YouTube. We saw there was a bunch of cucks, to be honest. Guys didn't believe in themselves. They didn't want to call it how it is. We still battle with cucks daily, right? Obviously, we see in the chat there's a lot of cucks sometimes or whatever, but we let people say whatever they want, right? but we are expressing, we are creating things, we are saying things that are valid. All right, look at in boxing YouTube. Let me break it down to you guys. When I first came through, this is what happened. You would go to a panel, and those panels would let black guys say whatever they wanted. Then they would kick off for Rep It. They would kick off Killer Be Killed. They would kick off JQ. They would kick off Bay Area. They would kick off Furioso. They would kick off all these guys for retaliating. And saying you fucking nigger. All right? But you know what? Those same panels, they still let those niggas on. And guess what? I'm never forgetting. We know what time it is. This is the only place where you can retaliate with both sides and say whatever the fuck you want to say. And basically, that's what we're created, to say whatever you want to say. Because boxing YouTube was blocking Mexicans from protecting themselves or talking their shit, dude. They tied one hand behind your back, guys. They used to tie one hand behind your back. That was the whole creation of this. Mexican boxing is #1, and also freedom of speech and say whatever you want to say, right? That's why they attack us, because we're real about it, not fake or whatever. It's a simple thing. It sounds simplistic, but it really isn't, guys. A lot of those guys, obviously, Furioso, you've seen some of these black panels. Obviously, the Guatemalan panels too, right? They kicked you out of there, Furioso, just for retaliating. They were talking, you were telling them, and you're retaliating, right? Right here, you can retaliate free of anything, right? And guess what? I've never kicked off a Mexican for a nigga. Just let that be known. Anybody out here knows this? I've never kicked out a Mexican for a nigga, period. When I see raza, real raza, I'm with it, dude. 100%. That's why you don't see certain people. Anybody talking shit about the CCD is hating on Mexicans, real Mexicans. The only real Mexicans on boxing YouTube, from what I'm seeing. Seriously. Obviously, PDA Boxing, another real Mexican. Salute to PDA Boxing for being a real Mexican out there, all right? But those are about the only ones you will find on boxing YouTube at this moment. The rest of them are cucks, and they try utilizing.
And they call BDA Boxing racist too, bro.
No, he's not. That's why I said he's not. He's Mexican, but they try utilizing the Mexican flag, guys. Are you guys cooking like that?
Yeah, they use the Mexican flag to
utilize the Mexican flag, guys. And fools don't know. Fools are new to this. Fools are new to this, right? I'm just breaking it down.
Can you imagine a white boy? Now, hold on a minute. Can you imagine a white boy? I've never seen. You got a white boy basically selling the green and the red and the white. Yeah. I mean, it's basically more than any Mexican out there, and he's on some fake shit. But people like that, they don't know that.
Hey, wait, hold on. I'm gonna say something, guys. Look at. Wait, let me say something. Right. So, did you guys take care of this guy who's a Guatemalan? Did you guys take care of this guy who's a Guatemalan, guys? No, I'm being serious. Did you guys look?
Ese pendejo, ¿qué verga sabe quién es mexicano y quién no, güey? Estos pendejos siempre quieren decir, tú no eres mexicano, tú no eres mexicano.
No.
A mí como verga me van a decir que no soy, güey.
Hold up. I'm asking the moderators, the super wrenches, are you guys timing out clowns like this who's not even a Mexican, is a Guatemalan?
Te estoy hablando español, pendejo. Eres a veces uno de esos pendejos de black and brown fucking pedophiles over there, bro.
Boy, are you guys doing this guy dirty? Fuck these guys, but are you guys doing these guys dirty? Because that's the way we keep it heat. We keep the heat here like that, bro. Are you guys doing this dirty? The moderators, I'm asking you guys something like this. Are you guys doing this dirty? I'm just asking, guys. I'm just asking, right? You can't let a clown like this, who's a cuck or who escalate and rip to pieces, right? That's what I'm saying. No one for no damn reason, but I mean, if you got a guy a fucking Guatemalan, right? You know what I mean? You know, we got Guatemalans all the place running rampant. Like, what do you guys? Don't ban guys for no damn. But certainly ban Guatemalans or get rid of them, bro.
Yeah, somebody sent me a clip, bro. These motherfuckers over there at Black and Brown talking shit about me, bro. When I never been on that fucking panel, and I don't associate with them. I don't like them.
What the
I don't
fuck?
want to like them, and I don't want them near me. I think they're a bunch of pedophiles. Why do I say that? Because they try saying that I'm posting porn on fucking Discord servers, bro. When everybody knows I never fucking done that shit. There's people
What
listening.
is that shit?
There's people listening to this that are on those servers with me, and
Bro,
they
hey,
know.
wait, hold on. Well, get out of the Discord. If you're in a Discord where they're promoting, get out of it, bro.
I'm not, bro. They're saying that I'm posting fucking porn on the CCD Discord, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You never seen me post shit like that, bro. So yeah, those motherfuckers are fucking accusing people they don't even know about bullshit, bro.
Right.
You know, like,
That's a lie. That's a lie.
I don't fucking keep porn on my fucking phone, bro. What the fuck, bro? On my fucking on my
Yeah, all I'm gonna say.
Just open up that private tab.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say something. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if my connection is going in or
Look
out.
it, bro. Look, bro. The only Discord that's Mexican out there is the CCD Discord, and that's it, bro. Let's just keep that real. These other ones have been infiltrated by niggas and shit. So if you guys are on a Discord with a bunch of niggas, dude, like get out of there, bro. Seriously. It's at this point, those are infiltrators at this point. Let's call that how it is. If you're with fucking a bunch of Guatemalans, guys, get them the fuck out. Get out of there. The only Mexican Discord that I'm seeing is obviously the CCD one, and that's general, bro. And we're keeping it hardcore Mexican to the death. We got the Mexicans in there. We do fight sometimes, guys. We do fight sometimes. But that's just us fucking getting it out, trolling each other sometimes. But trust me, we got to keep it Mexican in there, and that's the fucking bunker, period. Don't go into these other weird Discords with niggas, bro. Like, if you're infected by, if you're with a nigga, you'll be a nigga, guys. I'm just keeping that real, guys. If you guys are infected with a nigga, you'll be a nigga, guys. Simple as that, guys. You guys are talking to niggas, you guys will be infected niggas. And I'm talking about, like, obviously I'm not a, I'm talking about in a rhetorical sense, right? Obviously, I treat every human being the way they are. If you treat me with respect, I'm gonna treat you with respect. But you get my point, like, that's what happens, chingazo. If you're in a Discord with a bunch of niggas, you'll be, you know what I mean? You'll start getting they'll start taking it to you, like, they'll start taking it to you, bro. You know what I mean? Salute. Abel saying, what is he? If you don't know what it means, you don't know what it means, Abel. If you don't know what it means, if you don't see what's going on here, then I don't know what to tell you. You're a sucker, right? You're a sucker and a cuck, Abel, if you don't know what it means. If you got to ask 10 times and you got to keep on asking and you don't know what's going on, I mean, look around you.
Then one of those motherfuckers got trolled by a random fool on the internet, and he's fucking.
I know. Wait. These guys who ask, wait, hold on. These guys who ask what it is, they don't know what it is, and they can go like shove it up their ass. To be honest, like if you don't understand what you're seeing here, you're probably too stupid to fucking take it in, to fucking account for what's happening in your own fucking brain, right? Like you see what rep it, a guy who grew up in Mexico. Then jumped in the United States, grew up on both sides of the border. You see Chingazos, a guy who obviously lives by the border, right? By the way, my English is perfect, bro. I think my English is pretty good. That's what I want to represent the Mexican American community. United States. That's what I want. I don't want you sounding like a fucking, scumbag. So, any case, what I'm saying is this: Chingazos, Mexico, sober, Michoacan. By the way, Michoacan's hard, bro. All I gotta say, a lot of fools out here from Michoacan to the death. Obviously, I'm double-sided on Michoacan, Jalisco. That's my side. Grew up by the border, also by Mexicali. So know that to be a fact. But that's why we always keep it right here. And also, I'm not soft, guys. I let people say whatever the fuck they want to say, even if it's fucking crazy shit. Because, like I said, the reason boxing YouTube turned into what it is because people didn't have freedom of speech. We have freedom of speech here, guys. Freedom of speech. Never sober, of course, from Michoacan. Furioso, a fucking hardcore Portuguese man.
Yeah,
let me say something.
I never been to those fucking shitty ass channels. I never been.
Yeah,
on their we're on their fucking
we're not
chats,
cooking.
Bro.
We're not cooking, chingazos.
But where I'm going with this, bro, is why are those motherfuckers bringing me up, bro? When I have nothing to do with.
Because you're Mexican. If you're Mexican, they're gonna bring you up, bro. That's the whole point. We're Mexican, bro. We're the real Mexicans. We're not because you look at. And you know who I'm at? You know who the CCD is aiming at? The changos, homie.
That's what people aren't picking up. That's why Furioso's here. He's a fucking chango killer, bruh. Furioso is a chango killer. I'm aiming at the changos, bro. We're already above. The CCD has about 25,000 subscribers at this point, all over the place. Seriously, all over the place on various channels. Killer Be Killed Salute. We're already worldwide. The CCD is dominating, bro. And it's Mexican boxing's #1, and it's what Furioso says. Nigga. Seriously. All right? I don't care. And the whole point is this. Look at it. We're chango killers, and that's what the main objective is. Chango killers, bro. I'm not looking to go lynch these fucking Guatemalans. I'm already over these Guatemalans. We're done. We're looking up, bro. We're going skyward. We're going to another level out here, guys. We know what it is. We're moving up, bro. Fuck all this like messing around with these little Guatemalans. These guys that are putting them back in my trunk, bro. By the way, I was a boyero at one point. I'm off of that shit, guys. So you know what I mean? And most of them were Guatemalans. I never did nothing to Mexican peoples, bro. That's another one. But right here, it's Mexican boxing's #1, and obviously Furioso hardcore out here, bro. Always. So you will never see me get rid of Furioso or Furioso. Basically, I can't though. It's not. He will never get rid of me either. That's the whole point. It's vice versa. Any case, the same thing with the rest. We're out here, guys, and we gotta talk shit daily. We gotta keep on bringing it up. And this is crazy. That's why I brought up the fact earlier. Literally, Caleb Plant went and threw some race shit, and this is getting erased. I put the title. I'm like, where are the fucking Mexicans losing their mind out here, bro? Why can't we go up and start fucking lynching this motherfucker? I'm sick of this shit, bro. I'm sick of this shit, dude. I'm sick of this shit how we get lost in translation.
We got somebody backstage, bro.
Who we got backstage, bro? We got 1611. Salute. But we gotta keep on going up and kicking these motherfuckers and fucking breaking their necks, bro. We can't be like on some weird shit like this. Nah, bro. We're already past that. We've already fucking blown away these fucking Guatemalans and white cucks, dude. We're out of there, dude. We gotta fucking decapitate these fucking Dante's boxing. Yo. Salute to JQ. Fucking all these blue bloods, all these fucking idiots out here. We gotta decapitate them, bro. We're already above these niggas, bro. We gotta go decapitate those type of niggas, bro. Salute to SSC too, by the way. Salute to SSC, a real one who always gives me sound advice out there, bro.
I agree with you, Rep It. 100% agree with you, bro. More than...
Spit a rhyme.
So are they losing connection or am I?
I think JQ lost connection, bro. But I'm waiting. JQ, jump back on, bro. I think you lost connection, bro.
But yeah, those motherfuckers need to stop fucking bringing me up on their fucking bullshit.
Let them. It's free promotion. It's free. Let them. It's free promotion. But like all I'm saying is this, Chingazos. Don't worry about that. We got the heat here. We're bringing the heat. Mexican boxing's #1, Chingazos, and your boxing breakdowns are fucking spectacular. Obviously.
Yeah, and I have never mentioned their fucking channels ever.
We don't need to mention
bro. I only mentioned it right now because those motherfuckers are fucking bringing me up on their bullshit that I don't even give a shit about, bro.
We don't care. They're Guatemalans, Chingazos. They're not a real Mexican like you. They're Guatemalans, bro. And they're white guys, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Yo, y'all niggas hear me, bro? My
loud and clear, bro.
Delayed.
Loud and clear, bro.
Okay, my shit's good, bro. I was gonna say, bro, I 100% agree with you, bro. Like, I'm not really on these YouTube streets as before, bro. So I'm just hearing shit, bro. I'm hearing the streets are talking, bro. I'm hearing shit is going down, bro. But I'm just listening to y'all, bro, and you put out a great message, bro. Like, we're done with the cucks, bro. Well, not really. If cucks come here, they're gonna get lynched, right? But I'm not looking for cucks, bro. There's already enough cucks around me, bro. So it's not something that I'm searching for, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Exactly.
And more than anything, bro, it's about pushing a positive message, bro. Mexican boxing is #1, bro. We are dominating the sport of boxing, bro, and we're calling out racist, bro, because we're not racist. I don't consider myself racist.
We're not.
The rep is not racist. Yeah, we're not racist, bro. We're pushing this Christian message, bro. This anti-negative and stereotypical shit that they push on Mexicans, bro. And we're just pushing positive shit, bro. I agree with you, dog.
Well, let's say something else. JQ, were you kicked off of panels for protecting Mexicans?
Yeah, bro, constantly.
And what you would retaliate, right? You would retaliate. A black guy would come and tell you, "Talk with the motherfucker," and you would retaliate. And what would happen? You probably get kicked off a panel, right? And they keep a black guy there, right?
Yeah, typically, I was like, "Oh, you beaner, you motherfucker," and I'm like, "Hey, fuck you, nigger," and then I got kicked out.
There it is. There it is, right?
There it is, bro. So that's a double standard, bro. That's a clear double standard, right? That's a clear double standard. That's what the whole entire thing, that's why this whole thing cracked off the way it is, bro. And that's why we're keeping it the way it is. We got to keep it moving, bro. And the powerful message is a lot of people are underpinning Mexican boxing, bro. Like, dude, I love boxing, dude. You love boxing. Everybody on the panel loves boxing. And the thing is, we're not casuals about it. These motherfuckers are a lot of motherfuckers are casual. They don't know nothing about boxing. And by the way, they don't know nothing about politics and the state of the world as it is in regards to race relations and shit, right? Like, that's another thing. The fucking lot of like imbecile minds, bro. A lot of imbecile minds out there, bro. Seriously.
That's what it is, man. That's all it is, bro. It's a bunch of ignorant people, bro. And what confuses me the most is like this cucks and niggas coming together type of shit. To me, that's a very, very weird dynamic going on there, bro. I've never seen this in my life, bro. I've never seen this, bro.
I saw it since day one, bro. JQ, I saw it since day one. I saw it out here, bro.
What brought them together? Let
me tell you what brings them there. It's the whole YouTube apparatus. The whole YouTube is like that. All blacks are like that. All white cucks and these Mexican cucks and a lot of them are Guatemalan. They're like that. They pander to black niggas, man. They don't pander. Look, I've been saying it. Mexican boxing is number one, and that's the fact. But people think it's a joke. No, it's real. Like, statistically, it's real. But my point is this: why do people pander to black people so much, bro? I'm not pandering. I worked hard in this country. I'm Mexican. I worked hard in this country. I worked in the fields for a fucking year. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about here? I had it hard too. Why do I not? No, I'm not pandering to nobody, bro. I'm doing what we got. We're doing for the people that we have here. And for anybody who represents whatever they want to say, in a sense, like, it's freedom of speech, realistic things that when you come to America that you think are real, right? Like, you come to America, you think freedom of speech is real, so yeah, it is real. Like, what are we talking about out here? I think we respect it more than anybody else. JQ, we respect the freedom of speech.
Where's Bay Area?
No, this is JQ. Obviously, Bay Area is
I know it's JQ, but where is it? Because Argentina, it's the first half. It's just finished. It's Argentina 0, Panama 0, and everyone is playing. Messi, Di Maria. Enzo,
Bay Area always listens. Bay Area is always listening. He's always doing something. He's always listening, bro. He's always listening. So he's probably busy. He's probably watching it.
I know he is.
Yeah,
it's Argentina.
He's consistently breaking down data, bro. That's what Bay Area does, bro. He's all about breaking this shit down, bro.
He knows his Argentina data and all. He knows his Argentina data too, especially the football.
I ain't gonna lie, Brian. I'm not watching that Mexico game, bro. Fuck Suriname, bro. I don't want to see Mexico playing against bombs, bro.
Watch Mexico, and I will do. But if that Jimenez is playing, that's Santiago, because I want to check him out. He might be going to.
I already know what those Crips are gonna do, bro. They're just gonna kick the ball and run, bro. It's like worthless, bro, to watch that shit, bro. To be honest,
that's the thing. It's horrible. It's horrible playing them countries, the African islands. It's a lot of bullshit. I want to see Mexico versus Peru or Chile or that shit. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I want to break down this shit, bro. I want to break down this boxing shit regarding, because I keep on hearing comments of people saying that Benavidez is drained. To me, Benavidez doesn't look drained, bro. He actually did an interview on ES News, and he said, I'm on weight. I'm 169. I'm 1 pound away, bro. So to me, he looks ready. He's going to be on weight, and he's going to recover properly, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's always a Mexican. It's always, the Mexican looks drained. Oh, the Mexican's a weight bully. It's always a Mexican, bro. But you see, like, these huge-ass Crips, like fucking Jared Hurd, bro. This motherfucker fighting down at 154 when he's bigger than Benavidez, bro. Nobody says shit, bro. But, Benavidez is a weight bully, bro. When Benavidez it's all fat,
I
bro.
trust Heredia, bro.
Yeah.
Heredia knows what he's doing,
bro.
He's a professional, bro.
He's a beast, bro. But did you see? I caught it in the press conference. He basically said it's a chemical warfare, bro. That's what Caleb Plant. By the way, I think Caleb Plant was on steroids versus Canelo, bro. Like, that's something that no one wants to say, but he was, bro. And Canelo finished him. But right now, both these guys are gonna go at it with chemical warfare. I think I see David. David looks good, bro. He looks good. He looks ready to go, to be honest. What people don't realize is that a lot of these guys. JQ, a lot of these guys go 2 pounds under the day before. So right now, I could tell you right now, Benavidez is 166, maybe 165, bro. And he's gonna drink some water in the morning, get to right under the scale, and then so his body won't be in shock as he rehydrates during the day, bro. Tomorrow.
Yep. Yup. That's what it is, bro. He could eat a burger right now and shit it out the next morning, bro. That's the type of shit he's on, bro. Like he's perfect. His diet is perfect, bro.
Yeah.
So I trust his team. I trust what Benavidez is doing, bro. I think Benavidez is gonna beat the fuck out of Caleb Plant, bro. Honestly, bro. Like at first, I thought he was gonna struggle, bro. Like just going based off what I've seen of Caleb Plant and the ring and how Jose Benavidez Sr. was acting, bro. But even now, Jose Benavidez Sr. has kept his fucking mouth shut, bro, which is good, bro. And Benavidez is about his business now, bro. Like I see him, bro. I can see it in his eyes, bro. That motherfucker wants to hurt that dude, bro. And a lot of people might call it, oh, he has this nervous energy, bro. If you ever had something so vicious in your mind, bro, I don't know if you guys ever had this, but you want to hurt somebody, bro. You have that nervous energy, bro. Because it's not normal to have those type of feelings, or you know what I'm saying, where you really want to hurt a motherfucker, bro. And that's what Benavidez has, bro. He has that nervous like laugh of like he wants to fucking murder this motherfucker, bro. And he's gonna hurt that dude, bro. He really is, bro.
I think he might be faster than people think too. I think he might be faster than people think. Realize, talking about Benavidez, he has like he's very twitchy. I hate to say it, bro, but he's very twitchy, bro. Even though he's kind of like they say he's flat-footed, he moves well, bro. I think he's gonna stop Caleb Plant tomorrow, guys. I will put if the odds were closer, I would put money on David Benavidez. A lot of it too, bro. But you're not really gonna get much.
And then
much
the thing, you know what it is with Caleb Plant, bro? People buy into this whole confidence shit, bro. It goes back to the whole nigga shit, like having this extra confidence. You know what I'm saying? That's not always a good thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that, in a way, that hides like your real emotions. You know what I'm saying? Deep down, Caleb Plant is scared, bro. He's a scared dude, bro. That's why he fronts as like this nigga shit, right? He's putting on this act. He's listening to rap music. He's pumping himself up. You know what I'm saying, bro? He's wearing these fucking whatever the fuck the niggas wear, right? It's all fake, bro. It's fake, bro.
Yeah.
Benavidez is a killer, bro. You could tell Benavidez is about his shit, bro. And he's gonna hurt this motherfucker, bro. I really do. He makes a statement, bro. Hopefully he sends him to the hospital. Honestly, that's what I want, bro. I'm not wishing he dies or anything, bro. But if he does, he does. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I'm gonna tell you what had me heated, bro. I'm gonna tell you what had me heated, JQ. I didn't know this, but I did look like on YouTube they have some shit called like the fucking analytics or whatever, right? So I was like, I don't even give a fuck about this shit, right? But I looked at it, right, the other day, and then I saw it said videos or some shit that's kind of like yours or whatever, or that people see, right? And then I saw like what you call like I guess bigger YouTubers or whatever. Some of them who are some of these guys who ran or whatever, they're a little bit bigger. Maybe got 30,000 for even a little bit, but they're bigger than even BDA boxing. A lot of guys, but I think they're run by like a Mexican American or whatever. I'm not sure. He's the guy from Texas or some shit, right? Any case, he has a lot of influence, and there's some other guys, right? But I saw all it was Benavidez hate, bro. And they were rooting for Plant, bro. And I was like, what the fuck, nigga? I was like, is this some type of psyop? What the fuck's going on? Like, what the fuck? Plant's not Mexican, bro. Like, I don't care what anybody said. Plant, and they were pushing almost like that. I was like, what kind of world am I living in, bro? Plant is not no damn Mexican. He even said anti-Mexican things. And I know for a fact Plant's son is a Plant kids are black. I was like, am I living in a psyop world?
The
What's going on here, bro?
This motherfucker hangs out with Mexicans at his lowrider club or whatever, but that don't fucking mean shit to me, bro.
His sons are black, bro.
After all that shit he said during the fucking Canelo build-up, bro, you get all this shit where Mexicans, this is not Mexico. Why is the Canelo team fucking talking Spanish? All that shit, you get me? Like, come on, bro. You showed your fucking true colors right there when you say shit like that, bro. Come on. Like, and that's fine. He doesn't have to like Mexicans. I don't give a shit, bro. But I just don't want motherfuckers being like, "Oh, Plant is cool with Mexicans." No, nah, bro. I don't think so. And not in my view. There's no reason why you like if motherfuckers really think he's gonna win, okay, fine, root for him. Me personally, I don't think so. But don't be saying that. Oh, he's cool with the Mexicans. No, he's not.
But what I'm saying is, time after time, I'm seeing they're going, and it's like the whole like wave, and I'm thinking, wait a minute, this is weird. This is weird. This is weird. I think I was all, it went off kilter. Yeah, I was being a jokester about Jose Benavidez at that point because he's a fucking scumbag. But I think it ran into David Benavidez and it started going out of commission. I was like, what's going on here? Something's off. Why are they going off? Like, Caleb Plant has fucking black kids. Like, I'm like, I was just like disgusted, bro. I was disgusted, JQ. We got BDA boxing out here. I was disgusted by the entire like operation and what was going on, bro.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
It's a weird dynamic, bro, to be honest. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
The one that I have trouble that I don't like the most is Buster Custer, bro. Let me tell you why, bro. When
Buster Custer.
That guy's a scumbag, bro. I think you cut out Chingago.
I want to say something here. You know, listen, the Christian people right now, we're targeted people. So just by the mere fact that you're a Christian, that means you're a bigot, that means you're racist, that means you're a whole bunch of things. So that's number one. You got to accept that. Once you accept that, you're on the true path of the Crimson Cross. And let me tell you something right now, something that I've learned through experience and trials and tribulations. Being over analytical only makes you freeze. You can't pull the trigger. You can't make a decision. What you got to do is, once you're sure and certain about what it is that you got to do, just stop being over analytical. Start living in the now, and things are going to carry you. They have a momentum of their own. So that's all I'm going to say about that. I know it's very metaphysical, but hopefully some people get it. Now, the other thing is this, as it pertains to the whole Caleb Plant versus Benavidez thing. I'm going to put something on the Discord there. What rep it? Maybe if you can put it on screen if you have a chance. I think I already posted it 2 days ago, but just in case nobody saw it, I've been making the rounds and going on forums and other YouTube channels and reading the comment sections just to see what people are saying. This is Jermell Charlo. He picked Caleb Plant to win, and he said that he's picking Caleb Plant to win because Benavidez is too one-dimensional. Now we know what that means. That's just code word for Mexican. Like what they say about Canelo. He's flat-footed. Well, they're ignoring the fact that you can have perfect balance even if you're flat-footed. Whereas I've seen other guys like Sergio Martinez in the past moving all over the place, darting in and out, and yet he was always getting fucking put on his ass because he had horrible balance. But anyway, this is what this is what somebody said in a comment section of that statement about Charlo. This guy said, "Just another hating brother. They act like they're cool with Mexicans, but they always show their true colors. Hope some of these dumbass Latino fans see this next time they cheer for that brother." And it's true, man. Listen, there's a lot of people out there that they want to be loved by everybody. I used to be like that way myself not a couple of years ago, a long time ago. I used to be like, oh man, I want to be everybody's best friend and I don't want to alienate anybody. I want to kumbaya. That shit doesn't work, man, because there's people out there that no matter what you do, they won't respect you. And if they don't respect you already, if you try to pander to them, they'll respect you even less. And that's what I think a lot of these white boomers and a lot of these, Zoomer Latino fans who want to really have black people love them, I think that's the mistake they're making. It's like, I got a newsflash for you. Not all black fans, but a lot of them, they don't hate, they want to stick to their own. And if you try to pander to them, whether you're white, Latino, Asian, they're going to hate you. That's all I'm saying about that.
Is this the comment right here? Just another hateful brother. They all act like they cool with Mexicans, but they always show their true colors. And it says, hope some of these dumbass Latino fans next time they cheer for the brother. Is that what they're saying?
Yeah. In other words, he's saying to Latino fans, listen, stop rooting for Jermell Charlo when he shows his true colors. It's like, again, Benavidez, one-dimensional. Why? Because he's flat-footed? Because he plants himself for ultimate power? I mean, come on, man. Well, that dimension actually works out pretty well so far. Didn't work out all that great for Plant when he fought Canelo. So let's cut the bullshit here.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's the code. There's a lot of code words, right? There's a lot of code words in regards, like you said, like the one-dimensional or straight up and down. He just comes forward. We know what that really means, and most of the time that's not even realistic. Like, you can't say David Benavidez is that way in a sense. To me, he's pretty fast. I would say his defense isn't all there, but I'm not sure if that's due to his willingness to basically engage. I don't know. I think maybe if he just didn't give a shit, if he just wanted to jab, I think he'd jab a motherfucker up. I think that's another underestimated thing in boxing, that people don't say that about the guys who want to engage because they are fan-friendly fighters, and you know that the fan wants to see something, some engagement, fighting. They don't want to see a guy throw 10,000 jabs.
Hey,
That's right, man.
Yo,
have you watched the Ryan Garcia video he dropped on his channel?
yeah, I think I seen it. Did you see anything of note on there? Would you also
YouTube channel?
Yeah, did you see anything of note on there that caught your eye?
Yeah, I saw hands that honestly they were like lightning.
Yeah, he's fast.
Yeah, it's
It's left
incredible.
hook, yeah.
And then when you look at all his knockout reel, he's a phenom. He's a phenom. Some people call you a fanboy if you call him a phenom, but
he's fucking fast as fuck, bro. Like the
people
Fortuna
are scared
KO.
to say it. People are scared to say it because it's
They're
not
pussies,
macho
bro.
to
They're
say
afraid
it,
of
especially
reality,
with
bro.
Ryan. He's a phenom.
But yeah, that Fortuna KO, bro, I had to like put it in slow motion, bro, just to make sure that it was real, bro. You know?
He's a
And it
phenom.
was real, bro. That
He's a
shit connected clean, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was about to cook custard right now, but my fucking Wi-Fi. I don't know what
Anything of
happened.
note, I see a
But-
superstar, I see a phenom, the fastest hands in boxing, with power to match. It's incredible.
Like, I don't know if you guys
I
noticed this
see, I'll
shit,
tell
bro.
you what I see a lot of, amateur footage. He's got a lot of grounding,
Of course.
Yeah. That's what I see a lot of amateur footage with his arm being raised.
Yeah, he's
I like how
top
Ryan
level,
sits
bro.
on his power, bro. That's a good thing he does.
These motherfuckers don't get it, bro, that if you're moving around too
Mhm.
much, bro, you're not gonna be able to generate the same power, bro, as when you sit down for a millisecond or a second and putting all your body into a punch. You get me? Like, motherfuckers don't get it. But
Well, you
but
know
I was going to cook custard, bro. I don't know if you guys fucking remember, bro, at the Ryan Garcia versus Tank press conference where fucking Buster's always fucking leaning towards the black guy. And what I mean by this is he brought up that Tank and Ryan Garcia had an interaction in a bar or in a club, and he brought up that he said that Tank pretty much dominated that interaction in the club. He said that shit went lean fucking Tank's way.
Like
in the
they're
club.
fucking thugs, bro. Like they're
Yeah,
fucking
like-
rappers, bro. What
That's
fucking
some prison
retarded shit
lingo
is
right
that,
there.
bro?
That's some prison
Yeah,
lingo
bro.
right
That's,
there. He
that's some
dominated.
fucking crip shit, bro. That's
but you
actually
guys-
like
you guys
some
remember
crip
that
shit,
shit,
bro.
right? You
Like,
guys
oh,
remember him saying
I'm
that
in the
shit, right?
club. I'm in the club, and I punked you, dog. I was, bro. These dudes are fucking boxers, bro. They get paid for a fucking living to fight, bro. Not to be fighting in fucking clubs, bro. That's a nigga mentality, bro. That's a nigga fucking perspective, bro. I don't even take that shit serious, bro. Fuck that
Yeah, that's
motherfucker.
why I don't like that custard, bro. He's always making everything like trying to make the black guy look like he's dominating everywhere, even on the fucking club when Custard wasn't even there, bro. You know what the fuck is he even bringing?
But
it
what
up?
does that
Like, was
even
he at the
matter?
club?
Why does he even bring that shit up, bro? Like, what does that have
Exactly,
any
bro.
relevance to the fight, bro?
Exactly. I agree.
What are you trying to push to the children, bro? Is children are gonna be watching this fucking shit, bro? Why do you want them to know they're in the fucking club trying to throw fucking hands, bro? What are you pushing, fucking Custer? You fucking degenerate piece of shit.
You think Custer would have respected Garcia more if Garcia would have punched Tank Davis in the jaw and then broken his hand and the whole fight's off? You think
No.
Custer would have given him rep points? I mean, come on, man. Let's get real here. And here's the other thing, man. Ryan Garcia, when he fought Luke Campbell, he walked him down. Yeah, he got dropped. Guess what he did after he got dropped? He walked it off and continued walking Campbell down. Even Lomachenko wasn't walking Campbell down as much as he was. There were certain times in that fight when Lomachenko had to take a little bit of a break and dance around. Garcia was pushing, pressing. He did the same thing against Tago, and he did the same thing against Fortuna. And those were fights where if he wanted to, he could have stayed on the outside. Meanwhile, we got guys like Prograis and Jerron Ennis' trainer and father saying, "Man, I'm picking Davis because Garcia ain't got that dog. He ain't got that. What do you mean he ain't got that dog? He got up from a knockdown in three fights in a row. He's been putting pressure on these guys, using his power punching to actually try to take him out and not just rely on his height and speed. So what are we talking about here?
Crip lingo, bro. Basically, they're saying he's not black, bro, and he's a pretty boy. That's what they're saying.
Man, that's what
Tell you
I'm hearing
I see
too.
is him practicing the power jab a lot. I'm just watching some footage of him now of the video he dropped, and Gooson's instructing a lot how to step on that power jab. That jab's improving and evolving like a motherfucker.
And weren't these like Crips trying to make it like I don't know what happened. I just heard something that I guess Garcia mentioned Obama or some shit like that, and these Crips were like upset, bro.
Of course.
What happened there, bro?
Well, he basically just said
power jab.
The power jab. I said he might get knocked down one time with that. He might knock down Tank with that.
You know, Golovkin steps into his jab. He puts shit into it. It's that. That's what I'm on about. Strong power jab.
By the way, of course the LDBC is gonna like Obama. Of course the LDBC is gonna like Obama. He checks all the check marks, man. He's a closeted gay guy. He married a tranny. I mean, that's like what these modern rappers do, don't they? You know, they're in the closet.
Exactly.
They're all going out. They always catch with trannies.
No, but that was the code word too, by the way. That going after Obama, people know what that means, right? Then obviously the backlash was created. What happened is JQ. This is what happened. So on Twitter, I guess they were going after Ryan or whatever, and someone posted that video of like Denzel. Denzel's black, so who do you think he's going for, right? Denzel meeting Tank Davis at like a Laker game, and he said something like, "I'm for you" or whatever the fuck. I'm for you, Tank. You're gonna like. He was basically saying like Ryan ain't shit. You'll beat him or whatever, in a sense. And then Ryan reposted. Someone sent it that, and Ryan said, "I don't care whoever's against me. I'll even fucking take out Obama if he's in the fucking ring." That type of shit, and they fucking. Yeah, I mean, so it's like, so they got him. So there was like a backlash, bro, and he had to like erase it and all this type of shit. But yeah, that's what the whole thing was about in a sense.
Hey, but Obama's one of the biggest pieces of shit ever, bro. I don't know if you guys remember that tweet, bro, where the shooting in Texas happened, where a lot of Hispanic kids died, bro. And this motherfucker tweeted, "Hey guys, don't forget about George Floyd, bro." That motherfucker posted that shit, bro. That shit was so fucking disrespectful, bro. And that shit was not on the news. It was not on the media. It wasn't trending, bro. It's like, bro, these fucking Crips could just get away with anything, bro.
You know what
and
it
then
is?
they wonder why Mexicans are mad, bro. Upset, bro.
No, but let me tell you. There it is. You're not innocent, bro. There it is. You're not innocent. Meaning, look at it. Just like I caught this earlier, right? Of Pedigree, of what Plant mentioned, right? Obviously, Jose Benavidez were pretty damn innocent. They didn't catch it. It went over their head. They were like, oh my God. Like, so what I'm saying is, you caught that, but there's not people in media. Maybe they are media. They just don't give a fuck, right? That's not gonna think nothing because they don't think Mexican bias or they don't have a sense of the Mexican thought, right? So for them, they're not gonna be aware. For them, it's just another. It's like it tells you that they don't give a fuck. My point is, like, they're not. Now, if they say something black, their eyes are their antennas are up, bro. Their antennas are up. Going.
The kids are the kid's a phenom. He's out here shooting 3 throws in his backyard, Ryan. 3 throws at basketball.
Is he dunking, Furioso? Is he dunking? Is he dunking or no?
He's not dunking.
All right.
He's definitely doing a Steph Curry easily.
I was about to say, if he's dunking, it's over. That's too much. That's Twitch.
Yeah, I want to go in on the fight hype, dude, bro. I don't know if you guys saw this interview where Benavidez was like showing some moves, bro, of where he squares up to the heavy bag and he's like, "Oh, this is what Chavez used to do." You know what I'm saying? Get some more leverage on your punches. And this fucking fight hype dude was like, "Well, are you really supposed to?" He was trying to tell the boxer like, "Oh, that's not how you're supposed to box." This fucking white cuck, the dude with the long hair, bro. That dude's a fucking faggot, bro. Because he's constantly trying to take shots at the Mexican fucking fighters, bro.
He is, bro.
And then I remember last time, bro, he did a live stream. He does like live streams or whatever for fights. And I guess people in the chat were attacking him, and he was like, "Oh, hold on, bro." He was like, "I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I'm married to a Guatemalan bitch, bro." That's what he said, bro.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
There it is, man.
Exhibit A.
Hey, going back to Custer, I don't know if you guys remember on the fucking Caleb Plant versus fucking Canelo fight, he also brought up that Valdez tested positive and that Canelo might be on steroids or some bullshit like that, bro. Like, why you even bringing that shit up, bro? Like, when, you know, like, that's not even professional, bro. That's Valdez testing positive, bro, not fucking Canelo, bro. You get me? Come on. Like, you could straight up tell that motherfucker wants to control a narrative, bro, in the PBC, and that's what he gets paid for, bro. And the narrative is that black is better or whatever, bro.
Well, it goes back to what rapper brought up like days ago, right? Where he says it's a Trump syndrome, right? Where it's like, okay, we can't really blame the Crips since we're scared of the Crips, so we're gonna join the Crips and let's shit on the Mexicans. Let's blame it on these fucking Mexicans, these fucking wetbacks, these fucking spics. You know what I'm saying? And that shit came into boxing, bro. So it's like these cucks, these white cucks, and the Crips, bro. Like all shitting on Mexican type of shit, bro. It's fucking Trump syndrome, bro. It's fucking weird, bro.
But I'm out here supporting Americans. I'm an American.
They're fucking cowards, bro. All these fucking fake ass fucking Republican conservatives, fucking faggots, bro. They like to blame it on trannies. They like blaming it on fucking Mexicans, on beaners, on all these fucking faggots. But they never blame shit on the fucking Crips, bro. They're fucking fake.
Even Trump came out and said, "Oh, I'm gonna, if I'm elected, I'm gonna cut federal funding for any school that pushes CRT or trannies." And I'm thinking, is that really the most pressing issue that you've got? Not the economy, not food distribution. That's the most pressing issue.
I said this a while ago, but I said these dudes who. Like, I don't even like this anti-trans stuff anymore. I'm not pro-trans. In my opinion, I have to be careful with how I word this. But look, let's just say I'm not an advocate of the trans movement, right? But people who spend all their time making fun of trans people are really just cowards. I mean, number one, are trans people robbing, shooting, looting, polluting, doing all of those things? Like, are they? Not really,
know what it is,
right?
man?
No, but they want to fuck. They want to fuck your kid though if you got one.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's true. But this is the issue. This is the same. This issue now that they're using.
Hold on. Let me just ask you this.
Just real quick. This is exactly what they were. The talking point that they used to try to make it seem as if there's an actual divide between the parties, like gay marriage. That's what gay marriage was in the 90s. Oh, if I'm elected, I won't allow gay marriage. Then the other party, I'll allow gay marriage, and they're fighting. And that's not the most pressing issue, but they make it out to be to give you the illusion of the two-party.
Exactly. Alright, this is what I'll say about trans people, right?
Yeah, Eldog, but what you need to understand, bro, is that that LGBTQ propaganda, bro, is being integrated in the American curriculum, bro, in the schools, bro. And I don't know if that's going down in Australia, bro, but that's the issue that
it is.
A lot of people have.
They have LGBT books for children at schools, but look, here's what I'll say, man.
Well, that's a fucking problem, bro.
If you spend all day making fun of trans people, but then you won't bat an eyelid when you see BLM fucking looting, or if you don't bat an eyelid when essentially you see the crime statistics that black people contribute to, then you're just a coward trying to pick on people who aren't gonna beat you up for saying something, basically.
Thing is though, L Dog, like a lot of the trannies are black. So it's like they got both the best of both worlds in a sense. I don't even care though. Like really, there's no one out there just like purposely like going against tranny. No one even wants to see a tranny, right? They just whatever. But most of the time it's a tranny trying to force their way in your face, right? Like we're trying to like you see that one like. It's like a famous it's like a video that motherfucker who looks like it was clearly a man and he's getting pissed off because the motherfucker called him a guy or some shit.
The video at GameStop, he's like, "It's man."
Yeah, that one, bro.
Yo, Rapid, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah. Loud and clear, bro.
I was gonna say, L-Dog brought up a great point, bro. He brought up it's not that we agree with the whole trans shit, bro, but it's a fucking minor issue, bro. I don't see fucking trans faggots asking me for money in the fucking corner store, not letting me fucking eat tacos in peace, bro. It's niggas. I don't have fucking trans people breaking into my house trying to rob my shit, bro. It's niggas. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I could continue going. I don't have the 1% of the fucking trans people that are in this fucking world, bro. They're not committing over 50% of the fucking crimes in the United States. It's niggas, bro. So what I'm saying, bro, when are people gonna start blaming fucking niggas? That's what I'm saying, bro.
They won't, bro. There's too much protection.
That's the issue. That's an issue, bro. And it comes down to boxing too. It's a come down to boxing.
JQ, let me say something. You're not racist at all. You're just calling out the fact that these motherfuckers are robbing you, bro, or robbing your your dog food, bro. Like it's crazy, right? Like it's like that's the whole thing. It's not about like being. It's just calling out the facts. They're living in a sheltered world where they don't want to call out, like you said. I think Outdog stated perfectly. Cowards. They're cowards, dude. They're cowards to call
They're
out
too
what's
scared
happening.
that a black dude will sock them in the face.
Yeah.
That's
Or
what
they'll get
they're
called
scared of.
racist. Or they'll get called racist.
To me, these dudes are cowards because they're picking on the weakest link, and they think that it's some big show of strength, right? Look, if I go up and beat up a child, it's not impressive, right? That's basically what they're doing, beating up children.
Yeah.
Yo,
great point.
Yo, isn't it funny when ever black people gotta say some wisdom it has to rhyme? Y'all hate us because you ain't us.
Yeah, I mean they always do that, right?
I thought that was from a movie, bro. I thought that was from a movie, bro.
No,
you ever?
You know why they
was,
do that though? Wait, never sober. You know why they do that? You know why they do that though? I'm gonna tell you why. Because if it has some type of rhyme to it, or if it's some type that even has something to do with music, it creates a jingle, right? That's why if you notice, like every movement that these motherfuckers have started, it is the jingle, right? Like hands up, don't shoot, or some fucking stupid shit like this, right? It's always like a fucking jingle, dude. It's always a jingle, dude. So it's purposeful. It's purposeful in a sense, right? I remember hands up, don't shoot, and what's the other ones they had? They had some other ones, man. It's just ridiculous.
There was something I saw some dude saying on Facebook about that. When Tyson Fury hired Sugar Hill to help him against Wilder in that second fight, he's like, "Look, man, look what he had to do. Look at the lengths he had to go through to beat Wilder. They need us to beat us." And, you know, they're talking about Sugar Hill treating him.
Oh yeah, they always did that, right? And it's like, dude,
Hey, sober. Another thing they say sober is, he's stealing the knowledge. He's stealing the black boxing knowledge, bro. That's what they say, bro.
The black boxing knowledge. I can't breathe. That was it. And say his name.
I can't breathe, right? That was the other one, or some shit.
Yeah, I can't breathe.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, dude.
Look, the true cringe thing about a lot of these black political movements is they're being pushed artificially, and they don't realize it. They think that the system is against them. It's kind of funny, right?
Yeah.
It's not Jews, bro. It's not Jews.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying, like, big corporations will push Black Lives Matter. They'll push things that are supporting of that. But then these guys who are on the ground, they still think that everything is against them, right?
I don't know if they think that or if they're using it as a tool at this point. It's a tool. It's mostly a tool used, right? Because they know someone will take the knee right away, right? Mm-hmm. So like they don't even believe. Come on, you really think like, look at. Maybe if you're brainwashing a kid now, because I have seen that. You guys can go look around. There's like YouTube videos of a fucking weird shit of a parent, right? Like an older parent, a black man, right, or and a black woman. The kid's like fucking 1.5 years old eating fucking Cheerios or whatever the fuck, or Frosted Flakes, because I think that's what blacks eat. They put sugar on it, right? So he's right there sitting there, and then the fucking parent is telling him, "Hey, dude, the kid don't know. I don't even think he knows how to fucking English, right? But he's like, hey, you gotta watch out for the police. He's gonna kill you." And then they're crying. They're crying to a fucking 1-year-old, and they're telling them, "We're protecting you, but if you see a police, know that they're gonna attack you because you're black." And it's like a 1-year-old kid, dude. And I'm like thinking, like, what the fuck?
Yo,
go on.
I was telling BDA about that shit on some other show, bro. That that Jewish people and black folks, they're taught the same type of shit at home, dude. They're taught to be victims in their house, and they're taught that everyone hates them because who they are, and basically that, like with Jews, they tell you the goyim hates you, and they hate you because you're God's chosen people. And when black folk, they tell them they hate you because you're black, they hate you because your knees grow, and you can slam dunk, and you're athletic or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever the fuck.
Because you dance well.
Because you're the chosen one. You know, we got the most rhythm.
But hold on, every group is basically teaching themselves to become a victim now. Even Christians act like victims, because essentially, I mean, they kind of are, but this is just the world we live in now. Being a victim is like the cool thing. I mean, look at
But
Jesus Christ, right? He was a
But
victim.
but Outdog, it's only cool if you can weaponize it. That's the point. There's only one people weaponizing it, especially in the United States. They weaponize it to the full. They're weaponizing to getting $5 million fucking reparations in fucking California, dude. $5 million for being a fucking black man. That's weaponization right there. It's weaponization when you go to a job and say, if you don't hire me, I'm gonna fucking say you're racist because I'm a black man. That's weaponization, dude. Hey, they're not hiring. They're saying, hey, take these guys out of if he does a crime, no, that crime doesn't count because he's black. That's weaponization when you're weaponizing it all over the place. That's beyond I don't like it when white guys say, hey, I'm not a victim. They're victimization. No, actually, you're the worst victim. I'm talking about cucks, by the way. Because they'll say, "Hey, I'm not in victimization, but I will never say nigger." But then you got a black guy says cracker and everything to him, and he's like, "I'm not into. Don't worry, I'm not into victimization." But the white guy can't say nigger, so he's like, the black guy has him censored in his fucking face. So I know it's just a simple little thing, but you get my point. It's just just a bunch of weird shit like that happening in the United States. United States, you live in a different place though, Aldog, so it's what it is, right?
Yeah.
But in the United States, that's the way it is, bro.
About Julio, man. I think Julio's wrong on this because he said the government created the crime rate in the black
Julio,
community.
jump on, bro. Jump on, bro.
Let me first say this.
I thought Julio backed the blue.
The crime rates are actually very high in every country where there's a predominantly black population. Okay, maybe you can find some outliers. But basically, on average, every country with a large black population, let's say the African countries, for instance, the crime rates are very high. But also, why would a government want to artificially increase the crime rate? That doesn't seem like a very smart idea, right? What purpose does it serve?
We got Julio on here, Aldog.
What purpose that could serve was it could lead to unrest, civil unrest, and fear, and the government.
And do you think that's good for a government? Do you think that when
it gives them an opportunity to hold on, bro? It gives them an opportunity to say, hey, you need us, give us your guns, let us put cameras inside your house, let us watch you go, let us put cameras in every corner, we'll watch you, we'll keep you safe. We'll stop.
Hold on.
Let me finish.
No, I gotta jump in right here because I see an obvious flaw. You're saying that they want to use the black population to.
I'm not saying
come in and take the guns, right? Well,
yes, exactly.
Why every instance when they talk about taking the guns, is it a white dude shooting up a school or something?
Yeah, exactly, because they want to disarm the majority. The majority of people
it doesn't matter who's doing it, bro.
The majority of gun owners are white people. That's why they paint the white people as crazy psychopaths with guns.
So it's not the black people. They're not artificially boosting the black crime
when these shootings happen, bro. When these shootings happens, bro, if it's a white person, they make they make it a black supremacist, the white supremacist thing. If it's a black person, they make it. They saying Kanye was a white supremacist, bro. It don't matter who the fuck does it, who the patsy is.
They said the same thing at Columbine. They called that kid a white supremacist, even though the kid was Jewish. When the dude was Jewish, they call him a white supremacist.
No matter who does what.
Well, I mean, let's say this, bro. You can be a supremacist of something without actually being part of that group.
Yeah, but it's all about gun grab. It's all gun grab.
Loosely, bro. They throw it on everybody like a blanket term.
Kanye West could be a white supremacist if he's pushing white supremacy ideas.
But he's not, bro. But they're saying that though.
How is he pushing white supremacy ideas? I mean, he's a black dude.
I said if, right? It's possible. I mean, imagine a black politician, his whole platform was to basically segregate black people and reinstate slavery to where white people own blacks. Or something like that. That would be
the left's been doing that forever right now.
The concept is
oh, come on,
reality.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they've been doing it for a long time.
Hold on, Julio. This is the big problem with your stance, right? That the left is doing this. You're essentially taking all the left-wing points and just saying, "Oh, we're the real leftists. The left are the real racists."
Yeah, the left, but the left are the ones that pushed it.
the politicians, they push this idea that, well, black people shouldn't assimilate, and they push this cultural appropriation, and we should just all be divided. And so they sold the black community this fucking retarded lifestyle, right? And then they're saying, well, that's the standard right there. Don't assimilate. When you look at like America in the 1950s, the black people, or in the 40s, black people were assimilating. So these dudes were wearing suits. They were well spoken. They were Christians. And during the 1960s, you know, all this subversion came in, and they're like, you should be a fucking Muslim, and you should hate all white people, and you should do all this shit. Now look at them. Are they going around with you? No, they're sagging their pants around their knees.
Essentially, what you're saying is, I'm the real leftist.
Yeah,
You know,
Julio,
I'm
but
the real
nobody's
social
gonna take you serious, Julio, because they think that you're just representing the right wing, bro, and that all your talking
but
points
I'm
are
just
being based on
I
that
think
shit,
I'm
bro.
representing
Like
reality.
me,
You know?
I don't take you serious for that. You get me? And that's just me. Whatever, who gives a shit, right? But I'm
For
just
reality,
pointing it out, bro.
I'm just pointing out reality.
You're not, bro. Your talking points are right.
taking a knee.
That the left is bad and the left is
For the
to
most
blame
part,
for
yeah.
everything. Exactly. I mean, nobody's gonna take you serious when those.
But who was pushing black people to not assimilate, and calling the right racist all the time, telling them all you
The thing is, the left is full of shit. I agree, but so is the right, bro.
Yes, but not in a moral level. When you have an actual true leftist person, I'm not talking about really the politicians, mostly like the actual people, the people on the street, not the TV guy, Joe Biden, Donald Trump, those fucking phonies. I'm not talking about those guys. But those are the ones that brainwash people, for sure.
You're on a cycle, bro, and the cycle
Well, I
is the
think that
left
Joe
is
Biden
blaming
has
you.
been one of the best
The
presidents in
left is
American
blaming your side, and you're
Who was?
blaming the left, and it's gonna be this way forever, bro. You're
Joe
gonna stay in
Biden.
this cycle forever, bro.
I mean, it is forever. It's a forever system. I mean, it's left and right.
Joe Biden is one of the best.
Yeah, and you're never gonna fix. Nothing's gonna get fixed that way, bro.
It doesn't, because it never gets fixed. It's never supposed to get fixed. That's not it. That's the way it works. It's basically like.
Let me jump in on the original point though. There is just no logical reason why a government would want to increase the crime stats.
Well, of course they do. Of course they do. Why would they? Why would the government? No, let me just say
I don't know
this.
about the government, bro, but
Yeah,
I
of
don't
course.
know if you guys have fucking prisons in Australia, but a lot of the prisons right here in America are private-owned prisons, and
Yeah.
that's how those prisons make money, by keeping people locked up. So yeah,
They
there is
also
a business
use it to their
behind it.
advantage. They use it to their advantage. Like you look at during the Corona thing, right? Everybody
Is
was
the
pissed
government
off.
doing it purposely, the left or the right? I wouldn't know, but for sure, those private prisons need
In
motherfuckers
a
to fill that up.
democratic country, right? In a democratic country, you have elections. It doesn't look good on your re-election campaign if crime spiked in a community and you can root it back to government
Yeah,
action.
but the election doesn't mean shit. It means nothing. No one wanted Joe Biden in America, and he's elected.
I mean, I'm not going to argue that too much, but I will say that even if people didn't want Joe Biden was still a good president. So fuck it.
But he's not a good president. He's
He is
trying
a
to
good
push people where they can't even use fucking wood to heat their home. He wants them to use electricity so they can be poor, basically. You know how expensive that is to heat a whole house with
So
electricity?
hold on. Do you really think Joe Biden's sole mission with that is to just make people poor and?
I mean,
perhaps
everything he does is hurting the American people. Everything he does, pretty much everything he
I
does.
mean, let's have a look at America's position in the world. Is actually improved under Joe Biden.
How? He took away America's energy independence. He shut down all these pipelines. That doesn't help America. That makes him dependent on foreign energy.
Okay, but also guess what? Guess what else he did? He blew up the Nord Stream pipeline, making all of Europe dependent on America. He completely destroyed the Russian military, which was really the second biggest military.
Yeah, although you're talking about a bunch of shit here. What do you mean destroy the Russian military? And by the way, look at what's happening in the Middle East. Saudi Arabia is like coming into like a rapprochement with Iran. That's America's worst nightmare. That's one of the three worst nightmares that they have. One of them is the Moscow-Berlin alliance, and that is why they destroyed that pipeline, as you mentioned, because they are really afraid of a German-Russian alliance. Second nightmare is a Japanese-Chinese alliance. Third one was Iran and Saudi Arabia coming together, two oil producing countries, major producing countries, and that's happening under Joe Biden.
Yeah, everything, and then he's bringing all the other subversive shit into school.
Conclusion there. Joe Biden has already severed 2 out of 3 of those relationships. Now the third one between Iran and Saudi Arabia, who knows what's going to happen there, right? I mean, we know all we know basically is that China brokered some sort of deal for those two countries to start cooperating with each other.
J-Rock, you like my hair?
So to me, it just seems like Joe Biden isn't getting the credit he's due. I mean, Russia is literally rolling out T-55 tanks right now because they don't even have any T-72s or
No, that's not true.
Didn't Joe Biden pull everybody
They're
out
setting
of
up those
fucking
tanks in the
Afghanistan
Dnipro
and give them-
River. They're not going to be moving those tanks. They have T-90 tanks. They have T-70s. That's bullshit, man. The T-50s are not going to be used to war. The ones who need, if anybody needs tank, is Ukraine. They have a monstrosity of like they have leopard tanks mixed in with those British tanks. I forgot the fucking name. It's terrible. You have to use the same type of tanks because if they break down, it's going to be a complete nightmare, logistically speaking, to start fixing them. And by the way, Ukrainians, every time they have to fix something, they have to send it all the way back to Ukraine. Like, they're going to completely lose this war. Like, you're out of your mind, L-Dog.
Dude, Russia hasn't even taken over 10% of Ukraine.
I heard.
Let me educate L-Dog because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That 10%. First of all, the eastern part of Ukraine is the most rich. The western part of Ukraine is useless. It's completely useless. It's hunter-gathering type of society over there. Like so now Russia is taking the most valuable parts of Ukraine. Second of all, they're taking their time right now because the cities that are trying to take, like Bakhmut, Soledar, and those other cities, they're fortifications. They're fortified cities. They're cities that have been fortified by the Ukrainians for years. So it's not going to be easy to take them, of course, but they will take them. They already took Soledar, and they're about to take Bakhmut. And after that, it's whatever. I don't even know how to pronounce his names, but it's other two ones.
Yeah, but they were.
Severodonetsk and Avian. Anyways, once they take those, they destroy that line of defense that the Ukrainians had. The defensive line that's behind that one is completely weak. It's a flat terrain. They're gonna just roll out after that, man.
I mean, where have we heard this before? That they're just going to roll out and the country is going to collapse?
It's a fact. Where am I lying that this is in the fortified cities? Am I lying?
Well, yeah, they have been fortified.
So I'm not lying. These are fortified cities.
I mean,
they're going to be very difficult to take.
Sense, dude. It doesn't make any sense. They got on like CNN. They're telling, well, we're sending foreign aid, weapons, and all this shit to Ukraine. You think the Russians didn't see that? Like they just let the U.S. just heavily arm them, right?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing that Russia could really do about it.
Russia's got like it was like 10 years ago. I heard that Russia had over 500 like attack drones. You think they couldn't just blow on?
Racist, bro. My best friend.
Yeah, Eldog explained this card. Oh, look how long it's taking for them to take this place. Like, obviously, this is in Iraq, man. This is in Afghanistan. These are some gold herders. They're gonna fucking bomb to shit. This, I mean, the Ukrainians are heavily armed. They've been trained by NATO for a long time, for years. Yeah. And they're entrenched.
Yes.
So
I don't know much about this war, bro. But the
Russia has a lot of weapons,
tanks, bro. So
yeah,
they don't need tanks. They got attack drones, dude. You don't need tanks. You blow them up with drones.
They might not even have the most tanks anymore. We don't know because they're rolling out T-55s at this point.
Yeah, but your argument, Aldo, you don't know what you're talking about. When you say, oh, look how long it's taking for them to take this, they only have 10%. Like, there's obviously terrain and geography that you have to take into account. And again, the position that the Ukrainians have right now, they're entrenched, they're hiding in fucking trenches, tunnels, and shit like that. It's not going to take the Russians won't take these places in 2 months, man.
This guy I know, he gets all this intel from all these different military people. He told me, and this was like a month ago, he said that the war's over. He said the Ukrainians are done.
Exactly, it's over. Man.
He said they've been finished.
How is it? Oh, okay.
He told me this guy he got good intel. You know, he's like 80 years old. He's getting all this information from military people. The war's over. He said. He says it's been done.
If it's been over, why are casualties mounting for the Russians? Like so.
I mean, because the news is full of shit. If you're getting that from the news, they're just gonna make up all this bullshit.
No, I'm actually going.
Oh, the Russians are all dying.
Man, they said 100,000 Russians have died. That's ridiculous. And then they said even for every Ukrainian that dies, there's 7 Russians that die. I mean, that's that's laughable. Like they're being outgunned, they're being outshelled, and yet they're killing 7. The ratio is 7 to 1. Like only a retard would believe these numbers.
look, I don't believe those numbers, but what I'm saying is in the last 2 weeks, 1,638 confirmed casualties.
Why would you
Russia.
believe those numbers then? If you don't believe the other numbers, it's coming from the same source.
No. I'm using a Russian website that only does it through confirmed KIAs, so it's in the newspaper at least. It has to be confirmed.
Well, I don't know, 1,600, whatever. I don't know if it's true. Check Mossad's numbers. Check
the guy
Mossad's
I'm getting
numbers.
it from, he's not talking to newspapers. He's talking to actual military.
Those were that was fake news.
The dude was laughing. This guy, he's laughing at what they're showing in the news.
Hold on. When I saw those Mossad numbers, I traced back the article, and there was no primary source. The only source was a Turkish news website, and they didn't even cite their source. They just said, according to Mossad, but they didn't actually link Mossad's report or any intel, so it was basically he said, she said. Now, the numbers that I can gather says about 16,000 confirmed kills. But even better is how many are wounded. If you look at the Russians, so many are wounded. I mean, already the war is increasing.
Doesn't even matter. They have more manpower, way more manpower than Ukraine.
Hold on.
Even if you include the Polish mercenaries and whatever the fuck they're sending.
This is Biden's strategy to bleed out Russia and to decimate their military, and it's working.
And to put the U.S. further in debt by pouring money into
Ukraine. They're gonna get you're saying they're gonna lose their army in Ukraine. You're out of your mind. They haven't even sent everything they have. That's what you know. This Cell Dog.
Yeah,
it's not like they sent everything they have.
Well, obviously they're not going to send everything, but they've sure as hell sent a lot.
Well, what's a lot? Because see, 90%, 80%, 50%, not even that.
Dude, I mean, they've already. First of all, in the initial invasion, they had 200,000, right? Well, something along those lines.
Yeah.
Like
150.
200,000, 150, whatever. But since then, they've had to constantly partially mobilize to reinforce.
Not constantly. They at the end of the 2022, they mobilized 300,000.
I got a question though. What's the source of news though? Because I noticed like it's hard to even find like on my side. I used to watch all types of news like RT news, and they ban that shit from over here. So it's like hard to even get what's happening on that side of the fucking.
Go on Telegram. There's a bunch of channels.
Telegram.
Salute.
Yeah. Russian, Ukrainian.
Yeah.
But
you'll get both sides.
Make sure you read like both sides, because I mean some of the Russian news sources, they won't let you. Basically, they're monitored by the government heavily, so they have to be careful with what they say. And same with Ukrainian sources. So you really got to look at both and just see. Kind of have to guess. It's a guessing game, really. But look, I think the overall narrative that the Russians are losing is correct. Now, how much they're losing, I don't know. They're definitely not I mean, look, they're definitely not running out of ammunition using shovels or anything. I'll say that much.
They could have just leveled Ukraine already with all that time.
Yeah, exactly.
They could have leveled. They could have taken Ukraine out in one day. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Look, they're being told, they're watching the media, right? CNN. And Ukraine doesn't have anywhere near the weaponry they have, right? And then they're like, oh, the U.S. is sending all these arms to Ukraine. And so what's Russia doing? Just sitting on their hands? They're like, oh, we'll just wait for them to get all these tanks and all this other shit, right? I mean,
you're right about Russia could have just destroyed Ukraine. Like, they could have implemented that tactic that the United States used against Iraq, the shock and awe. They just bombed the shit out of the capital. They just blew up, and they submit them. But Russians didn't do that.
In one day, they could have ended that war in a single day.
Exactly.
So this whole thing about, the Russians are losing all the tanks, it's all bullshit, man.
It's complete bullshit. Based on what, Eldog? How do you know they're losing?
Well, how I would guess they're losing, but a lot of it would be based on. Hold on, let me get this guy's name. I always get confused. I would say Igor Gherkin. This dude has been just Google this name. I'll link the Wikipedia in the private chat, but he has a pretty good source on this thing. Now, he's been one of the main critics of Russia, saying that they're not going far enough and that they basically just need to use nuclear weapons because they're losing.
Damn, bro.
Well, there's in every country there's a cycle. There's people that have been calling for nuclear bombs since the beginning. These Russian extremists. Now, that's the thing also. Putin is a moderate. Like these people, they want to overthrow Putin.
he
You don't
is.
even.
He is.
You might even get even Medvedev, who was a former vice president, whatever. No, the prime minister of Russia. Prime Minister, yeah. This guy, he's crazy. This guy, he would literally start shooting down in NATO fucking military planes and stuff like that. But anyways, I was gonna say that. Fuck, I forgot. I forgot.
So you were saying Putin's a moderate. Putin's a moderate, but the way the West or the way the USA, they always try putting him like he's some type of fucking tyrant. They always say KGB agent. They always say shit like this to obviously trigger the American public.
I would say a fact. Russia. Putin is a moderate in Russia. He's by no means a moderate worldwide. If you take
no, he is, man. He actually, even before he invaded, for many years he was warning the West about the expansion of NATO, and before he invaded, which so in December, 2 months before, he said that he actually sent them a proposal for a European security proposal, and then how it could work and everything. They dismissed it. They just threw it in the garbage. They said, "Fuck you, we don't want to hear you."
The U.S. is moderate, bro.
They didn't want peace. They wanted war. But the thing is that they miscalculated. The West thought that once Russia invaded, the sanctions that would be applied on Russia would destroy the country, and then the Russians themselves, the people, would overthrow Putin. They thought that they would overthrow Putin. That didn't fucking work. Actually, it backfired. Now it's Europe suffering because of the fucking sanctions. They shot themselves in the foot.
Hold on. Russia had a recession. Europe didn't really have.
Europe is close. Look at all these companies that are closing in defaulting. They're bankrupt, going bankrupt basically in Europe.
They still didn't have a recession last year.
Oh, recession is coming, bro. Because a recession is inevitable because we are already fucked up.
Guess what?
Not only that, the euro has been going down in value. The euro has been going down. People are buying dollars instead. All with a safe haven for now because they're stupid. But anyways, yeah, the euro is going to be going down. Europe is going to be fragmented. You're starting to see more countries not wanting to participate in this stupid war. You have countries like Hungary, Bulgaria. They're standing up to this bullshit. They're like, we're not gonna fucking send weapons. We want cheap energy. We want cheap Russian energy. We don't want to be exploited by the United States. See, these countries in Europe are vassals of the United States. They're bitches basically. That's what they are. They completely are. I mean, and you don't think they're a bitch? I'll give you an example. Like you mentioned the Nord Stream pipeline. Russia. So the United States blows up Germany's fucking pipeline that they had, and they don't say a fucking word. They just take it.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you.
That's a fucking bitch, man. And you think these other smaller European countries are they're even more bitches.
Not moderate.
They're all bitches, man. To the United States of America.
Look,
that's a fact, man.
Dude, we'll make up an excuse to fucking invade your country.
Why do you guys not want NATO expansion? You guys are literally.
Are they bitches or not, L-Dog? Are they bitches or not for not like standing up to the U.S.?
Wait, hold on. I'll tell you what.
They're bitches, man. Stop changing the fucking topic.
Wait, L-Dog. I'll tell you what. It's not about. The reason they didn't want NATO expansion is because that was basically an silent accord between Russia, United States, and other European countries that basically they would not make Ukraine part of the NATO alliance.
Well,
because Russia felt uncomfortable. Russia felt uncomfortable. That's the reason they broke up. That's the reason they broke. That's the reason they broke. Wait. Let me go on. That's the reason they broke up the OG Soviet Union. They agreed. That was part of the reason. That's the part of the agreement when they were going to break that shit up. They said we'll agree to some of this shit, but just do not fucking ever try making Ukraine part of the fucking NATO because we will feel like it's a fucking violation, a threat, and then next thing you know, years later they fucking do it. They go fuck you and your mother. Like here, have it in the eye too.
Let me ask you guys this. Number one, I'm not denying that America staged a coup in Ukraine, and yes, they were trying to integrate it. I'm saying, who cares? We don't have to listen to Russia.
Yeah, well, then don't say that the U.S. is moderate. Then if you don't
care, don't fucking go over there. Don't support that shit.
You gotta just tell the truth. I already knew you were gonna say that. You don't go fuck because that's what you've said before. But don't create like a false representation and say that the U.S. is moderate, bro. You know they're not.
I mean,
you just say that you don't give a fuck about the Russians. Then
fairly moderate compared to most of the world. Like if you don't,
definitely not compared to China, right? Because supposedly China's like these fucking almost terrorist type shit, but I don't see them invading countries like the U.S.
It's propaganda. It's propaganda, and if you buy that shit, you're a fucking retard. You're complicit.
No. Listen, I'm not buying the propaganda. I'm buying the root of this shit. I'm saying that what we're doing is good and it's gonna work. I don't want to live in a multipolar world. A multipolar world means my people have less power.
What people? You don't have no people, bro. You're under the control of the U.S. Whatever the fuck they want. They want
you're a puppet, man. They're gonna send you. They're gonna nuke you. They're gonna allow China to fucking destroy your fucking hometown, whatever, man.
Resource or something that the U.S. wanted, they're fucking toast.
New Zealand's gonna get raped if there's a war that blows up in the fucking in Asia. Like you're fucked, man.
I'm part of the West, man. I'm part of the West.
Yeah, you're an island. You're a little island that's gonna get fucked over, and they're gonna throw you in the garbage. They're gonna treat you like they treat fucking Germany. They blow up their infrastructure, and that's it. You can't complain.
We're okay. We're not part of NATO, but we have an agreement with NATO, like a defense treaty with NATO.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, you're gonna get raped, and you won't be able to say shit. You should actually cooperate with China.
No. I don't want to.
Yeah, absolutely. You're closer to China than the U.S., but you see that you're cocks over there. They're all cocks. All these politicians are cocks. They're sellouts.
Hold on. We have a similar ethnic group to countries like the UK, to the EU, and to America, right? We're not an Asian group of people, so we don't want to be ruled by Chinese.
You're not going to be ruled by China. This is the fear that you have. This is the fear that they tell you about, so you believe, so you jump on with their plan, which is ridiculous. They're going to use you, just like Ukraine.
If you're a small nation, you got to pick a side. So we pick America. We pick.
No, you don't.
NATO,
we don't live in the Middle Ages or something like that. No, you don't. Well, the Chinese are going to take over. How are they going to take over? They're going to fucking land in New Zealand.
Look, I'm just saying, in this world, you got to pick a side.
How are they going to invade? How is China going to invade? How are they going to take over New Zealand? If the US isn't there.
I'm not fearing an invasion so much. I'm fearing that they get to dictate terms to us. Listen, trust me. The goal of every American.
So who's dictating terms to New Zealand right now? The US, right? And they're going to send you to war. So what's better? They're pushing you towards a war.
War with who?
With China.
Nah. We don't want a war.
Yeah, there's an alliance.
No, you don't believe that?
There's an
Okay,
alliance.
well, fuck. What can I
there's
tell
an
you?
alliance happening.
Nah,
there's already an alliance.
That's over Taiwan. Some fucking shitty island that it already belongs to China, anyways. Like the US, the Americans admit that it belongs to China. So I don't know what the deal is here. It's all they just want a war, and they're gonna use Australia, New Zealand, Japan, the Philippines now to fight this war with China. You're gonna get full fucked over. You're gonna probably get a missile or something.
We're on our own, man. But look, when it comes to
the US are very far, very far.
I have dual citizenship, and my other citizenship is the EU.
Yeah, go to Croatia.
When it comes to the EU, I do support NATO. They've helped us in the past, and they'll help us again.
Yeah, no, they won't help you this time, by the way, because this time it's gonna be over. Like, I'm telling you, Europe is entering the Dark Ages 2.0. That's a fact, man. You're starting to see it right now.
That's Russian propaganda, bro.
I think part of it when it comes to the advancement of the Russian army is that they don't want to attack a lot of civilian locations, dude.
Oh,
I think they could make it nasty if they wanted to, dude. Like
they have been, dude. They've been using
carpet bombing type shit, dude. Like the U.S. did during the Middle East. We're talking about just like fucking.
That's not a war crime. We were liberating them. We liberated them from.
I don't think you're just rolling, man.
Down dog, please, bro.
But on a serious note, yes, the Russians have been committing war crimes. You know, I've seen myself prisoner executions. You can't execute a prisoner of war. I've also seen them use incendiary, what do you call it? Incendiary artillery or something. Is basically, I don't know, it looks like fireworks, but when it lands on the city, it sets it all on fire.
You mean white phosphorus?
Well, white phosphorus,
White phosphorus.
Yeah, the U.S. Army did that too, bro.
When?
During the Middle East invasions, yep. They used white phosphorus.
Yeah.
Depleted uranium as well. I think they're sending the British. The British are going to send depleted uranium shells to over there in Ukraine. and there's evidence that those uranium shells they leave radioactive material, and so then the people who stay there, living there, they start having all these deformities and have all these deformed babies. It's fucking disgusting.
That's a good point, Zion. That's exactly my point. I don't trust China because they eat my kind.
We know who it is.
That's
Grand
funny, bro.
Wizard.
Yeah, I got a question though. Hey, Bucho, what's your thoughts on the president? Bucho, what's your thoughts on the president of Mexico basically threatening the Republicans? But basically, both sides were trying to basically make a whole thing of the cartels or naming them terrorists in a sense.
Yeah, I think it's good for them, for AMLO, man. He has to tell them to fuck off, man. If he would have been another president, like these old presidents from Mexico, they would have just taken it up the ass. Oh no, we'll do whatever you want. This guy's telling them, listen, don't threaten us with invasion, man. And then he talked about the pipeline, the Nord Stream pipeline, how it needs to be investigated. And he told them about Assange, who needs to be released. I mean, they're talking about democracy, yet they put people in jail for speaking against the government.
Yep. I also like that he said that those black guys were crack addicts, in a sense. He's like, we know those guys are up to no good. He's like, those guys are up to no good, he said. Come on, they were over here for no good. That shit was amazing, man, to be honest. I don't,
Yeah, but these redneck Republicans, man, they're disgusting. Yeah. Man. All they want to do is they want to label cartel organizations as terrorist groups. And then from there, they're going to link it to China because the fentanyl is coming from China, basically. And there's something about the law when the United States considers a group a terrorist organization, then anybody who provides that organization with weapons or equipment, whatever.
And you can't trade with people who trade with them, I think.
Yeah,
so also it's open season. Yeah. It's open season on communication or basically invading the sovereign territory of Mexico, especially the people who travel or family. Anybody who's Mexican in America can literally be spied upon openly with the Patriot Act, because everybody knows someone in Mexico or vice versa, or even in Canada. So it's like it's just going to create a whole environment of a spy system. Obviously, we know most people out here are being spied on anyway. Obviously, this fucking smartphones are all fucking fucked up already. But you got a point. It's going to be legal for them to spy on people. And it's easy to get connected. They could say your great grandpa or your fucking cousin or your great cousin is doing something. Let me spy on his ass anyway. So it's like it's too easy to get an order to spy on you with that Patriot Act type shit. That's what I don't like about that whole.
Oh yeah, they're gonna do that. They're gonna use it against the people. Obviously, that's all. This is what they do all with it. The war on terror, the war on drugs. It's all against the people and to check your bank account. And I was gonna say about what the United States wants to do is create like a what they did to Colombia, basically set up 7 military bases or something like that, right next to where the drug cartels are set up, and they're gonna control the drugs. This is what they're doing in Colombia. They control the drugs. That's what they want. They want to move the cartels away, and they take control. It's a scam, man.
I'll say this, right? I'm definitely not satisfied with everything that's been happening, but compared to Trump and compared to Obama, and before that, my knowledge is pretty limited before that. I think Joe Biden has actually done a pretty good job. I really do. This is not a Trump thing. I really think.
Dude, they're just puppets, dude. Don't pay attention to who's the president.
It's hard to say.
The policies end up the same where they fuck over the people and they try to do scamming shit to, fucking take over territory in other countries or take away rights.
Biden is in control? You think Biden's in control? This guy can barely put a sentence together.
Okay. When it comes to America, right, I get it. The president is basically a representative for a group of think tanks and controlled interests.
Congress.
Yeah,
right.
So, yeah, whoever is controlling Biden and whoever he's representing, hey, man, I'm all for it.
Okay, I'll disagree with you on this point as well. I'll just say the dollar is losing influence right now. The dollar is based on faith anyway. Like, that's what it is. The world needs dollars, so they have faith in the dollar, and so therefore the dollar has value. It is needed, right? There's demand for the dollar. Now, because of what's been happening, the sanctions on Russia, freezing their assets, other countries are going like, wait a minute, why do I have to hold dollars? It's very dangerous to hold dollars because at any moment they can freeze my bank accounts. I can't trade in dollars. They're going to steal my money. So they're moving away from the dollar now. So now the dollar is losing it's going to start losing value basically because it's going to be used less and less by other countries. And this is all happening under Joe Biden or whoever's controlling Joe Biden.
Hey, you guys against the central? You guys are against the central bank digital currency or what? For the
Exactly.
US?
It's coming up. It's coming. That's after the collapse. They're going to implement the CBDC, man. Central bank digital currency. That's the next plan.
Yeah, hold on. That's been in the work for a while because I'm pretty sure
Yes, it is.
China has that. China
And
has
that's
that.
probably when you're going to get your globalism right there. It's like
But
you
the
said,
thing is, DeSantis says he's against that. He's the only guy who's against it, not Trump, right? DeSantis, the guy who's probably going to run a primaries versus Trump, meaning to run for the Republican Party to be the representative. He's against the
just saying
fucking
that right now.
central bank
He's most
system.
likely gonna bend.
they want to move certain groups into different parts of the country.
That's the next move that the Federal Reserve plans to do. So, what
Hey, by the way, Mexico just scored. Mexico just scored. Hey, Furios, are you there?
I have.
Did you hear about Santiago Jimenez? He might go to Benfica, man. I told you this guy should have gone to the World Cup, man.
I see that. Yeah, 21 years of age. Very impressive.
He's a beast.
I think he was in the World Cup. He was on the bench, though.
No,
right?
he wasn't.
He wasn't, bro.
He didn't even go to the World Cup.
They didn't take him, bro.
Did he? I see Mexico just scored. Did he score? Or what? Who scored?
No, they benched him. I think. I don't know.
I was gonna say, look, the government supposedly was in a banking crisis where they're saying that they need to print $2 trillion, and then now we're gonna have this debt crisis where they're gonna need to print more money. You think that they're doing this shit on accident, but they're just creating excuses to further increase their wallets, increase their bank accounts, and to destroy wealth, in the United States, take over.
Yeah, it's making the poverty gap long.
Yeah,
wider.
it's like, what the fuck? You think that they don't know what they're doing? And not only that, but they destroy the value of shit around the world. Whatever happens in the United States, it trickles down everywhere. So if the effects of the dollar, where they inflate it, it happens all around the world, not just the U.S.
Juan Vasquez scored.
Hey Furioso, I was gonna say, bro, the under-19 Champions League. Last year Benfica won it, and this year it's looking like fucking Hajduk can win it.
Yeah, I mean, I was. Yeah, you've got a 16-year-old that a few teams are after, Luka Vukovic.
Vuskovic. Yeah, he's in the main team now, dude. He's
16 years of age, and there's a string of teams wanting him, including Benfica.
Oh, he's a fucking wonder kid. He's 6'5", centre back. He's a beast, man.
I watched your under-19s play Czech Republic. You got tongued.
Oh, no.
You're in the same group as Portugal, aren't you? It's a tough group. It's Portugal, Sweden, Czech Republic, and Croatia. That's tough.
We're too small of a country to field a good under-21, a good under-19, under-18,
But I
under-17.
just thought with Croatia under-19 and having Hajduk split in the semi-finals of the Champions League, he could have carried that shit over, if you get me.
Nah, because a lot of them, we're too small. So a lot of the under-19 for Hajduk, they're playing. Some of them play under-16, some of them play under-17, under-18. In the national team, it's weird.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's.
And did you see Ronaldo? He scored twice today, right?
Yeah, to me, it's the biggest slap in. As a Portuguese fan, it's the biggest slap in the face you can get. It's like here you are in a quarter-final of the World Cup, and you're benching a motherfucker, and now he's good to play. I mean, which one is it?
Sad shit, man.
It's the biggest joke ever. You bench
Hey, Aldo, what do you think of?
And today he was the captain, and he's out here scoring 2 goals. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Hey, Aldo, what do you think of the Usyk and Fury thing being officially off? Period. It's off, dude.
It's sad, isn't it? I mean, that was going to be one of the best fights in boxing history.
Still hope. There's still hope in the future, but.
Who do you think is going to be next for Fury, and who's next for Usyk? Because I see
Andy Ruiz is challenging Fury.
I want him to fight Ruiz, or after Joyce's gets over him. That I want him to fight Joyce and Dubois, beat them guys in his stable. But definitely Ruiz, because I mean, on a personal level, I find that fight easy for Fury, very easy.
Oh
But,
yeah,
you know,
he's too small and slow. Let's keep it a buck.
No,
Like,
but
in
it's
terms
just,
of his foot
I'm just
movement.
saying, but yeah, all them dudes, Ruiz, Joyce, fucking all them dudes. None of them are going to beat him anyway. I mean, it's just, but you know.
The thing is, I doubt that fight happens, Julio. So I doubt Andy fights Tyson Fury. I don't think anybody's gonna sign to fight Andy.
I think maybe Wilder versus Andy will happen.
He already ducked it, bro. He already ducked it. He doesn't want it no more. He'd rather fight Usyk.
I think from an Andy point, from a Tyson Fury point of view, what I would do, I would fight Andy because he can get one over AJ. He's already got one over Usyk. You know that Chisora thing, wasn't he? Did it better than Usyk. You know.
Problem is that Fury might get knocked out.
That's the common opponent.
He's very fast.
He might do. He might get knocked out by Ruiz. But what I'm saying is, if he knocks out Ruiz, he can be saying, "I did it better than AJ."
I wouldn't want Wilder to fight Usyk, bro.
I want him to fight
Because
Ruiz.
you might connect and then
Knocks out
everything will be ruined.
Ruiz, if he knocks out
He's really, really fast.
You'll be saying, "I did it better than AJ did it." As in,
He could do
got
that,
knocked
but
out, he got
why would he
knocked
do
At
out.
this point, I don't think anybody cares about AJ, to be honest.
I know they don't.
But yeah,
I
but he
think they
could,
do.
man. But...
They do in the
What's
UK,
like?
they
That's
do.
why, like, if fights
He still
happening
has
in the heavyweight
rebound
division,
power,
if it's a
right?
big fight, it should happen because these guys, all they need is like one punch to get knocked out.
But yeah,
So,
hey, I tell you what, you are
anytime
right.
there's a delay, it could fuck up
He's
everything.
still struggling to sell tickets.
Oh yeah.
Too.
You can only lose so many times, like clearly as well, and not be a fighter like a Toro Gatti or someone, to where people are gonna just lose interest in you because you're no longer the best anymore, and they know you're not the best.
L-Dog.
Yeah, that's why the fights need to
AJ's
happen in heavyweight
struggling
when
to sell the O2. Look how the things have turned.
But I guarantee that fucking Fury will want to fight him, right?
I don't know. I mean, if he'll call a side card, that's for sure, because Fury's going to say to AJ in the future, "Look, you're struggling to sell out the O2 now. There's still tickets on sale, and I'm now a Wembley seller." So it's going to be like that. You have to, you have to. If you down to the arenas, and you're the stadium seller, I'm sorry, it's 70-30. Come up to my level again. Try not getting fucking beat every time. 3 losses already. Things like that.
I'm with you on that. Like, you do lose momentum if you lose, right? Like,
yeah, he's in the arenas now. Bless him. Honestly, I can ring up the hotline now and buy an AJ ticket.
People got to get back into more into fights and not about the O's, man. Because I think that Fury AJ fight is going to be a really good fight if it happens.
Hey, do you want an AJ ticket, lads? I'll buy you all one. There's loads.
Yeah, but who's he fighting? I don't even. Who's he fighting?
Franklin.
Some bum.
Franklin, a guy who
the Walmart dude from Walmart.
From the USA. From the USA.
Yeah, but that's not an exciting fight either. I mean, I think Eddie Hearn overestimates the popularity that AJ has. I mean, you still fine. He's still a name, but you gotta put him in there with somebody, right? Not just a guy that nobody knows.
Eddie Hearn consistently overestimates American blacks. That's his problem. He figured.
Oh yeah.
Kelly's a fucking American and all this type of shit.
The world of boxing will never forget DAZN paying Tevin Farmer $6 million.
There it is. That's another case. That's another case.
How funny is this,
No
right?
punching power.
Hold on. How funny is this? So Usyk versus Fury, according to Usyk's team, Usyk was expected to get an $11 million guarantee. Kevin Farmer was getting $6 million to fight fucking Jono. I don't even remember
Nah,
his
the
name.
6 million. No, the 6 million was the signing on fee because they recruited these load of boxers, but they gave them all lump sum signing on fees, which really made them lazy fighters like Haney. Haney got a lump sum, what you call a signing on fee, because they had to lure sportsmen from all fields, didn't they? Because they were a new entity. So they essentially were buying overinflated athletes to lure them in, basically.
But again, Hearn didn't know the market, so he just assumed Kevin Farmer was some type of
they did that
draw.
with all sports. They got
Devin Haney thought it
Roger
was some type. He
Federer.
thought Devin Haney was some type of draw. He really was burning money out there.
It's racism, man.
They got Roger
Yeah, he
Federer,
didn't look at
boxing, they
history
got
where
Canelo.
where like say for instance like even Floyd Mayweather never fought other black fighters because he knew that it wasn't gonna sell as good.
Exactly. But I don't understand why these promoters
basic history, bro.
They love African American box. They think, oh, I have this African American boxer. Oh shit, they're gonna show people. The fans are gonna show up and to watch him. African Americans don't really show up to fights, man.
But Floyd also knew those guys were gonna knock his ass out.
Yeah, also, but Floyd knew. Yeah, but
no problem fighting Berto or Old Shane, right?
Yeah, but the reason why he fought a lot of Latinos was because he knew that they have fan bases. They have fan base, and then these other African Americans really don't. And Eddie Hearn, why would he think that Tevin Farmer was a good investment? Like again, because he's black, he's American.
Because it was because that was what was being sold at the time, and it kind of still is. That his style, his flash, he was flash. He could, that was what was on sale. If you remember, Chris Corbett also was a guy coming up on the rankings. People like that were, that was the flavor, wasn't it? That style.
I think it's over. I think the world.
Floyd. He's the new Floyd. He's black. He's flash. He's got colourful shorts and wobbed-eyed, and his eyes are all wobbly and.
But the thing is, they don't understand that Floyd was an anomaly. You will never see a guy with that boring ass style be as famous as Floyd. Never, ever.
Successfully,
The stars aligned for that one.
Yeah, he had,
exactly.
And plus, he had a type of personality that was different. Haney's kind of like a bitch boy. He lets his dad talk more than him, so he should have seen that right away. And look what happened. He ended up just letting go of Haney for free, bro, after buying him the bout and everything.
Yeah, because his adversaries were also like Latinos mainly and stuff like that, and they're never going to give the Latino the main role. They're not. They want to give the main role to Denzel Washington, to Wesley Snipes, and you had Anthony Quinn. He got a few main roles in that, but that's about it. The rest, you're getting Wesley Snipes, you're getting fucking Denzel Washington, Samuel Jackson. That's what they're giving it to you. You might get Danny Trejo here and there, but that's about it. Yeah, watch fucking Denzel Washington. That's what they like giving you. Denzel Washington.
They love that new dude, Michael B. Jordan, right?
In the streets of Philadelphia. Denzel Washington. That's what they give you.
I don't think is there even a black champion above 168? And I'm not even counting Charlo. I'm not even counting Charlo at 160 because he's inactive as shit. I don't even think there's a black champion above 160. But yet they're making a movie.
I was thinking about that, and you know what, Josh? I thought about that. I was thinking about, because everybody's talking about Beterbiev against Bivol. I'm like, 175, and then I was like, wait, is there an African American in that division at the top level? And there isn't, and that is one of the reasons why this division is not being talked about in the black community, in the LDBC and all of that, because since there's not an African American fighter there, they're just ignoring the division.
Yeah, but they make a Disney movie or whatever the fuck, and that's the narrative that's pushed onto millions of people, right? Not reality.
It's crazy how whenever there isn't a black dude, they just say it's a weak division. It sucks.
Yeah, exactly. They're the benchmark, aren't they? That's what's been sold for century and more. fuck's
Well, they
sake.
like to think they are, right? But the
That's
fucking
the
media
benchmark.
goes along with it, bro. They go along with that shit, right?
Yeah, that's how you could see that there's some type of narrative being pushed. If the media goes along with it and it's false, then it's like, whoa, what the fuck's happening?
How dare you say Carlos Monzon's the best? How dare you? It's Hagler.
Yeah, come on. We know
Get it
Charlo
right.
would have beat him.
Get it right. How dare?
Yeah, and Ward retiring right before like Petervia was getting, up there. Get the fuck out of here.
And Bivo, fucking
That
hell,
was strategic. That was a strategic retirement.
And then as soon as he retires, it's a weak division. But when he was active, just one fighter, it was a strong division with all these great fighters. But it is crazy, man. That's why they say the little weights suck. In reality, the little weights are really good. but
Not
there's just no
anymore.
black dudes.
Not in L-Dog. Not anymore. There's Fulton now. Now they're paying attention.
Oh god, they're getting behind the Fulton bandwagon, right? Fucking hell. I hope Fulton gets knocked out in like 2 rounds. But then they'll just say he was a hype job and he was never that good anyway.
Yeah, it was a hype job. It's never that good anyway.
Who you got in that fight?
He's a hype job. He's got no power.
Nah, I got Inoue, bro.
Power. He's a bad bitch.
I had it 50-50, bro, but
I thought
I'm
you
thinking
didn't
about
like
it. I
Inoue.
think it's my bruise. No. Inoue's cool. Inoue's a really good fighter.
Well, supposedly Fulton's going to go to 26. I want to see that. See what happens.
I love Japanese fighters, bro. Motherfuckers can fight.
That's an underrated rivalry in boxing, Mexico versus Japan, actually. There's been a lot of great fights between those two nations.
Yeah, in Mexico, it's actually kind of. My father used to tell me like the Japanese Mexican rivalry was pretty famous obviously in the lower weights. Well, yeah, but not in
It's
the
always
US.
been that. It's
Yeah.
always been that.
They got great fighters, man. They do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, they got similar styles in a sense and heart. They're front forward, and they race that both races have got a lot of heart. So you're gonna get a bit of a clash of the titans, so to speak. It is.
I mean, I think it's been genetics, to be honest. I mean, like Japanese motherfuckers aren't very big. Mexicans traditionally aren't very big, so. Whenever you ever met like a fucking, like a.
You really. That's why Murata was so popular there, because he was like 6 foot or something.
Yeah, whenever you ever met like a 5'3" adult that was like American or European or,
Yeah, I think
What's
in
that
Creed
guy's name?
4, he
The
should
one
fight
you like, the one you like, Furioso? The little guy, what's his name? The one you dislike. The one you dislike, the little guy, the one.
Oh yeah. Furioso favorite fighter. What's his name? Sonny Edwards.
dude.
Sonny Edwards.
Sonny Edwards.
Oh,
Sonny
I hate
Edwards.
Sonny Edwards, man.
Furioso favorite fighder, bro.
Hey, right now.
Have you seen his wife, Furioso? Have you seen his wife?
Hey, rip it.
Go ahead.
You know how we go on about Caleb Plant being a crib and a wig or whatever?
Yeah.
Sonny Edwards is a wigger, but he's a wigger from Manchester. Because they've got a different accent than a wigger, say, from Brixton. Because the
Have
wigger
you
from
seen his
Brixton will
wife,
have that
Furiosa?
London Cockney accent. But he's like a wigger from Manchester because he kind of hangs around with Lyndon Arthur and all them sort of guys and in Manchester. So it's funny as fuck. It really is. It's so cringe. If I see him in the street, if I saw him in the street, I'd call him a name or something. I really would. I hate him so much.
You know his wife is like an African,
Because he wouldn't
right?
be able to
Like
do
an
anything
African
anyway, because he's a little fucking midget. I don't care if he's a boxer or not.
He's
Pull his
5'2",
arms
bro.
off.
He's
Pull
short.
his arms off, the little bitch. I
He's
hate
like
him.
5'2", 50 kilos. That's like a child.
No, that's what I'm saying. You'd pull his arms off. I don't care if he's a boxer or not.
What's he saying though, Furioso? We'll break it. Obviously, Plant. I already know all the wiggerisms he's saying, but what's the type of
No,
on your side?
He acts. He talks. He doesn't talk like an English white person, which is what he is. He talks like a Manchester black dude.
He's literally like Caleb
Everything, all
Plant
the
times
mannerisms,
10, bro.
Everything. He is.
Is he? I can't tell the difference
he's
with
a
the
fucking
accent.
asshole,
No, you can't tell the difference.
He
but
wears
he's-
like
he's-
grills and
he's
jewelry
the
or what?
Caleb Plant. He's the English Caleb Plant from Manchester.
That's a fact.
Essentially.
Oh,
He doesn't act English. He doesn't act English. He acts black.
He wishes he was American.
Yeah, he wishes he was an American from Compton. Yeah,
From
Inglewood.
Compton, yeah, for sure.
Inglewood. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Hey, his
Every
wife
time
is
I've
like
seen him, he's
African,
a dick, bro.
African. Like
Oh,
not
yeah?
African American, not like black British, like African African. Like
She's like
the
from
woman who
Niger and shit, right?
took- Yeah, like the jungle, bro.
Right? From Congo,
He
from
picked, he
Zaire.
picked her. That's all. That's 100 premeditated. 100%
Have you
premeditated.
seen? There's like a photo of him surrounded by these massive black African dudes, and he looks like one of their children, except white.
That's what he wants to be.
It's
That's why.
funny how Ray Martinez, all of a sudden, shit's gone quiet, hasn't it? He had fights looming with Sonny Edwards, this, that, and the other. After that Chocolatito, that was it.
He just fought, actually.
Back
just-
on the shelf.
He just fought, actually, brother.
When?
He fought like early this year or late last year.
Oh, right. Only a few months.
Yeah, he fought this one
What
Spanish
is-
dude that's like what's his name? The guy Tio fought. Sander Martin. He like fights like Sander Martin.
Yeah, because he should be fighting Sonny Edwards for those
He
belts.
should.
'Cause that's,
He
that's
should.
his weight. That's his
He
actual
ducked him.
weight.
He ducked him. He ducked him.
Yeah. That's Ray's actual weight. Because Ray went up a weight, didn't he?
Eddie wants to feed him to Bam, bro.
See, that's another thing. Even him, he had to go up a weight versus Chocolatito.
Yeah, but he actually fought Chocolatito, bro. Bam didn't fight him. Neither did fucking Sonny. Fucking Bam and Sonny, you don't know you could get fucked up by Ray, bro.
Hey, what happens if Bam fights Ray then, Puro? Or what? With Bam fights
I
Ray?
got Ray beating the shit out of him, bro. I got Ray beating the fucking ever living shit out of him, bro.
Out of
He
Bam,
ain't
bro?
gonna do it though. He ain't gonna
Who
do it. Hell
fighting?
yeah. Hell yeah.
Ray?
Bam ain't no Chocolatito, bro.
Ah, man.
Who you got?
Chocolatito
Who's the
did
fight
make
you
him
talking
look.
about?
He did
Damn,
make him
Puro,
look
you're
like, yeah, like a
you'll
one-dimensional.
be a genius if that shit happens. You'll be the genius, bro, if that shit happens. If Ray beats up on Bam.
They're not gonna make it, bro. They're not gonna make it.
Which Ray, bro?
Ray Martinez.
Oh, the short dude be doing his little chest pumps.
Yeah,
The double, yeah, the double high guard.
Be clapping
With
his
the double
hands
high
together
guard,
every
bro.
time he fucking gets hit in the face.
Yeah, bro. He could fucking fuck up Bam, dude. I believe in his ass.
No, he's a good fighter, man.
You saw he took everything that Chocolatito could give him, bro, because he kept coming.
Yeah. It was like the trainer, bro. Like the trainer was good. Don't get me wrong, El Chale, but like it's lacking a little bit of defense, bro. You know, and then like fucking Chocolatito's really good, bro. It's like, he just beat like a
Legend.
back foot bitch type dude, bro. But he's just like he cut the tail end of Chocolatito. Watch, like the next dude that fights Chocolatito's gonna whoop his ass.
Yeah.
He got fucked up.
Ray Martinez, dude. Nah, he showed.
Yeah,
he did. He
got
lost.
yeah,
he
he
lost.
got like
lost, bro, but he
outclassed
never
like
stopped coming
100%.
forward, bro. He
dude.
was not deterred at all, bro.
I didn't think he got outclassed, but he definitely it wasn't close.
That's outclassed then, right? Like fuck.
No,
I mean, yeah,
he-
you
he-
I
nah,
can't.
I would say,
I
bro,
can't
'cause
really-
he didn't
ahead.
crush his spirit, bro. He never stopped trying to win. He kept coming forward.
Yeah, exactly. No, like I can't really like I wouldn't have like a really good argument like to like if I would debate you that he got outclassed because like I think he only won like 2 rounds, bro. I give him a little bit more, but I mean like, but yeah. I mean, I can't really debate you on that. I just don't think he got outclassed.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's kind of like he telegraphs his shots a lot, dude.
Yeah,
Like, he's just throwing fucking wild ass hooks. Like if he's in a bar.
bro. That pressure, bro, can break you.
That's what I'm saying. Like I would think Bam would be able to read those hooks too. And he's a good athlete.
No, Bam is good. Don't get me wrong, bro. But I mean, I still got Ray, bro. But I mean, like, shit. Fuck it. I want him to prove me wrong.
And
Definitely.
isn't that at Bam's weight class a couple like 1 or 2? Isn't he 115? Ray Martinez.
Ray is, I believe 115.
Isn't
and
Bam
so
like
is so is Bam. So is Bam.
But he's coming up from that weight, right?
Yeah, it's coming up from the
No,
weight class.
but
Yeah.
he went back down. He went back down.
So I'm saying, yeah, it's a little bit. It'll be a little bit hard for him at that weight. And Martinez is kind of a puncher, bro. I think he could hurt him.
No, he's a puncher. He's a puncher. He can box well too.
He has
He just
fucking.
fights. He's just trying to
He has
entertain.
fucking
You know.
shit feet and no jab, just pure like hooks.
Mexican style, baby.
He's just trying to entertain, bro. This guy's like a decorated amateur. He knows how to fight.
Yeah, it's like
knows how to box.
what I.
He knows
It's
how to
like,
box.
what I was saying is that you know, people like to say like is it like the Mexican style to like fucking how come like I don't see like a lot of Mexicans have like a Virgil Ortiz style when it comes to like footwork?
Well, because there's the amateur system in Mexico isn't worth it. Isn't worth going through. So a lot of these guys, they learn kind of crudely, bro. They learn when they're teenagers, and they're kind of just thrown in there to. They're not really protected or anything. They're just thrown to the wolves, and whoever comes out on top, bro, that's who comes out on
So
top.
it's like more or less on like skill and more on just like fucking
It's like
physical
raw talent. A lot of it's toughness.
physical raw prowess and definitely like chin, right?
A lot of it's
Shit
raw.
like that.
You know, a lot of
Yeah.
Mexican talent used to be raw. It's not like that as much anymore. But that's how a lot of it been. Like they don't have the opportunity. Like say Tank Davis and what's his name, Ryan. They both had over 200 amateur fights, bro. You can't do that in
Yeah.
Mexico, bro. You know, it's just not worth it. You got to make some money. A lot of them are just trying to make some money when they're kids.
Yeah.
They also know their fans, bro. Like literally, like Ray is like a decorated amateur, like I said, bro. But like, they know that the fan in Mexico, they want to see a fucking fight, bro. So a lot of them, you know.
Well, like Virgil, man, his professional career is 100% KO, and he has, you know, to me, he has great footwork.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
a good-
I would
good
agree.
pressure
I would
guy.
agree. I would agree.
He needs to become a trainer for like the Mexican fighters, bro. Train all of them to have good footwork.
They're
Well,
actually
guys-
go ahead.
No, you go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say watch little by little. You're actually gonna start seeing like a lot more like technical boxers coming out of Mexico because like within like I believe the last 10 or 15 years, they brought in a lot of Cubans
I
to
think Caleb
take over
Plant-
the amateur system.
Caleb Plant, he admitted today he's Mexican.
Okay.
Yep.
What? Man, you just want to root for him, bro. Stop that.
Yep. He said
Everybody
like
wants to
he,
be Mexican, eh?
Listo
Yeah, he
para los
said one-
chingazos.
You
Listo
didn't
para
hear-
los chingazos.
Right.
he said he's Mexican. It's weird.
Right, be yourself, bro.
He said his fade is better than Canelo's.
Damn. His ball spot's harder too.
Oh, I would have been laughing my ass off.
I say after Benavidez beats Plant, they should just give him to Pacheco right now, bro.
Damn,
That'd
bro.
be
You think
good.
Pacheco-
So
you think
he
Pacheco
could
can
get
handle him? I don't think
so you
Pacheco
get
can
3
handle him
outs.
yet, bro.
I got Pacheco, bro.
I don't think. I think he needs more seasoning, bro.
Yeah, it was just a joke because
they're
it's
both
like, you
equally
know, just
seasoned,
give
bro. They're
make
both equally seasoned.
make Plant the
He's like
the
23?
Mexican
22
the Mexican whore.
I think if Benavidez can beat Plant, he could definitely beat Usyk.
Damn.
Yeah,
What?
he could beat Usyk for sure.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What makes you say that? How does that correlate with
I mean,
Usyk,
that's what
bro?
happened with Canelo right there. Like, oh, look, he knocked out Plant, he knocked out this other guy. Obviously, he can go up and knock out Usyk next.
Canelo's a special fighter, dude. What do you mean?
He's gonna do what Fury can do.
I mean, Canelo was talking about getting in the ring with him, and Fury's talking about retiring now. Have y'all heard that?
He should retire again.
He may retire, says Frank Warren.
Yeah, he would.
You said this or what? Never Sober said he's retiring or what?
He said he may. I heard some little reports, some little articles coming out that Frank Warren said that after the negotiations fell out, Fury had talked about he may retire. You know, quote unquote, may retire.
He's always retiring. When was like his third retirement?
That's bullshit.
I'm retired. I'll be back next week.
Yeah, he was doing that for a while, right? He was retiring one day and then coming back. I'm back.
He's like, I'm retired. I want Wilder for the 4th time. I'm retired again. I'm back. I'm fighting on Ngannou.
Right.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
to look for fights like this on the horizon.
They're like, shut the hell up, Julio.
What?
They're telling you to shut up over there, Julio.
Oh wait, where in my house?
Yeah.
No, that's the monitor I have on. Yeah, turn this thing off.
But it is sort of the first fight that has this kind of social media.
Bing.
Oh man, that's the thing though. Never sober. Like at this point, anybody who thinks that when I'm just looking at the two bodies, I don't know if did you see the whole Caleb Plant talking about the steroid issue or whatever with Benavidez? Yeah, he did. He said that tell your guy that my guy already has me on weight. That my guy told he's in the press conference. Caleb Plant said, my guy has a message for your guy. He wants your guy to know that I'm already on weight.
Yeah, he's sneaky, huh? He does a lot of double speak.
Yeah, I mean this guy knows what it is, man.
Yeah,
he's not too innocent. I think David's a little bit more innocent, bro. David's a little bit more innocent than him, right? I think he just
he's just like, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, he's like that, dude. He doesn't realize that there's more. Like there's deceivers. There's guys who are more street savvy or societal savvy. I wouldn't even say street savvy. That's not even street savvy, right? There's just societal savvy. Just like when, yeah, he knows how to use wordplay in a sense.
Yeah, bro. Double speak.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Is this the real Julio on here or what? Julio, you want me to get rid of the other one or what?
I think it's him, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Yeah,
I don't even think
I'm on my PC. The other one was was on my cell phone.
I was gonna say I don't even think we'll see Fury Usyk ever. It's already over with, bro. So that was it. And that's
Fury
it
will come back, try to fight him when he's 39.
That sucks, fool.
He might try to fight him when
Nah,
he's old.
Usyk will probably retire,
Usyk's
bro.
already
Usyk's
old.
gonna retire.
He might. It'd be smart of him to retire because I bet you Fury's gonna try to age him out. I mean, he's already 36.
How old is Fury?
He's like
34.
32, 33.
He looks 36, bro. What the hell?
Fury's 34, but I mean, Usyk's style is based more on lateral quickness and athleticism.
Youth and reflex.
Yes.
He needs to be athletically on
He's
point.
probably gonna let him wait a little longer. What's funny is that when you look at the media, they have like pictures of Usyk beat up, and then it's like Fury screaming "coward." It's ridiculous like the way they did.
Well, I mean, Usyk is a Ukrainian goat farmer, bro. What do you think's gonna happen?
Say that again, bro.
Usyk to them is like a Ukrainian goat farmer. Why would they pick him? Why would they pick a Fury over him? You know?
Yeah. Why would who pick him?
The media.
Oh, I mean, shit. Because they could use that as a prop because of the war. You know, he's a war. He like a symbol.
Yeah.
You know, that could be a powerful symbol. He does that when he fights. He did that. He brought that up with Fury in the negotiation.
He did, bro.
Well, evidently they're not going with it, right?
No. They're like, nah.
Even post
fuck
fight versus AJ, he brought it up, right? They brought it up about the fucking war and all this shit and everything going on over there.
So yeah, they could use him like as a prop, like that, a symbol.
Hey, you know a fight that's happening and no one even talks about it? I guess people are either over it or they think it's nothing. Jose Ramirez versus Comey, bro. On it's on Saturday, same day as Benavidez versus Plant.
I think people are kind of losing faith in Jose Ramirez, but we'll see how he looks against Comey, right?
That was fucking stupid. A chance to fight for the ballot, and he says no.
Oh yeah, because he pulled out against what's old boy named Regis.
Nah, but it wasn't even against Regis, no? Wasn't it against?
Would have been against Rougarou.
Yeah, but for the title fight, it would have been Zepeda versus Ramirez, wasn't it?
No, because Zepeda lost to Rougarou. Got knocked out by him.
Oh, yeah, but wasn't the title fight initially scheduled to be Zepeda versus Ramirez? Or am I getting it wrong?
Because there was negotiations between Regis and Jose, and Jose was talking about something about money, and he was like, "Nah, bro, you're not gonna pay me less."
Oh, I thought it was initially just with him and Zepeda.
I think before Regis fought Zepeda, maybe, but after that, no. After
Yeah,
Regis
it was before because I didn't Regis Prograis step in for Ramirez, or am I getting it wrong?
I don't think so. I don't know.
It was Ramirez, bro. It was Ramirez. So what ended up happening is Chon Cepeda and Jose Ramirez are represented by the same guy.
Yeah,
and the fight was supposed to be Chon Cepeda versus Jose Ramirez, I believe, or whatever.
Yeah, it was. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but the thing is, Jose Ramirez is like, I'm gonna get married, and then he said, don't worry. And then I guess the representative said, wanted to get 2 for the price of 1, so he's like, hey, don't worry, Jose Ramirez, you're gonna get the winner anyway.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
You go over there, get married. You go over there, get married, or whatever the fuck, and have the Christmas or whatever the fuck's going on, and you're gonna get the winner anyway. So don't worry about it. Let Sean and Progress handle. You'll get the winner. What would end up happening is, look what after. They didn't have enough money and they didn't make that fight. So the representative for Ramirez looks fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Which is the same guy for Chon, by the way. Which is the same guy from Chon. So it's the same guy, and he basically got him fucked, bro. They should just might as well kept it in Mexican hands and let him fight it out, right? Because that would have been an assured champion right there.
Yeah, fucking retarded, dude.
But that fight, it's like to me, I think Jose Ramirez could still do work at 140, bro. Obviously, there's what's his name, Matias. There's Progress. There's Josh Taylor and Teofimo. I think he has a chance versus those fools. Why not? Progress to me is kind of overrated, bro. He doesn't have power. I don't rate him. I don't rate Progress guys at 140. I've just been saying this. Sounds crazy, but I got Brian Garcia knocking all these guys out at 140. I said this before. I've been saying this for a while. I got Ryan Garcia. I think he's the natural 140 pounder. That's why the Tank and Ryan fight is so big. My assessment, I think he knocks that guy out. Fights Progress at 140, and then the whole thing starts ensuing from there. Super A side. But first, you need Ryan to get that win. Ramirez is my next best hope there, bro.
Do you think that Ryan could make 35, or you think it's humanly impossible?
No, he could make it.
I think that he would fight Haney, bro, for undisputed.
Nah,
as the A side.
He's not. Nah,
you don't think so?
He won't do that. Nah, he's not gonna give these guys once he gets the golden ticket, which is the crowning, a belt or something like that. He's that guy, and that's it. He doesn't need anything else. Literally, if you just had Ryan Garcia fight some no-name guy or like an interim or whatever, or if they just sent him an internet bout like they did the Devin Haney, he'd become a Super A side and wouldn't have to fight anybody for nothing. He could literally fight whoever, and anybody would want to fight him.
Well, that's why I mentioned, like, obviously he hurt Haney. He dropped Haney in the amateurs, and he beat Haney in the amateurs, and he knows his style. And he knows how to beat him. But I'm just thinking, like, I've always said that in order to beat Haney, you're going to almost need to either knock him out, or you're going to need to come in as the A side to stop him from doing all that illegal shit, right? So that's why I'm thinking, like, Ryan would come in as a super A side, since he's already pretty much beat him already in the amateurs. He knows what to do. Just beat him in the pros. Same shit. Take all his bouts.
The thing is, you think Haney's gonna have all the belts versus Loma?
Oh, that's true. We'll have to see what happens.
And do you think is it smart for Ryan, even if you can't make 135? Is it smart for him when you're the highest, your peak level, you're a Ferrari at 140 pounds, and at 135 you might be what's below a Ferrari, just below. Corvette. Does anybody know? Corvette. Corvette. Is it Corvette?
Yeah. What's below a Ferrari?
A Corvette, bro.
Yeah, Corvette's looked at as like the fucking a
like
lower
like
tier
100.
version of a
How much does
Ferrari.
it cost right now? How much does the Corvette cost right now, bro?
A Corvette costs like 100K. A Ferrari costs like 300, 400, 500.
How much does
It's like
Lambo cost?
a Lambo is like 300, 400, 500, same shit.
So Lambo Ferrari is about the same shit.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
yeah,
basically,
Lambos are like 300 bucks. Yeah, but yeah, Corvettes are like the fake one. Fake Lambos.
Damn, you're saying it's fake? That's American muscle right there, no?
That's what it is, man.
Ah, come on, bro. You're saying you wouldn't take a fucking
Yeah, no, I
Corvette?
would
Like,
take
a
it. I would
Corvette's
take
classic.
it, but like,
A Corvette's
but like
classic,
everybody
bro.
wants to include. They're like, cause like there's a whole debate like,
Damn,
is
you're
a Corvette
fucking...
a supercar, and everybody around the world just bags on Corvettes, bro.
Damn, that's on some hater shit.
Yeah, that's on some hater shit. Yeah. I mean, I love Corvettes too. I like them. But I'm gonna get a BMW i8. I don't know. It's just some car that I always wanted.
Do you like BMWs or what? I thought they were saying BMWs were kind of are they on the decline or no?
Well, they discontinued that car too. BMW i8. The last one was in 2020. I don't know. I just like that car. I like that car, and I like the Acura NXS. I don't know. I just
You should
like
go buy you should go buy a lowrider, bro. Go buy a lowrider.
I see some of them over here in
fucking lowrider.
Boulevard, Los Angeles. It's a nice car.
There it is. There it is. What I was saying. Ward and Stevenson took a picture with Plant to support him right now. Is what Ignacio. That's what I've been saying, bro. Like it's too easy. These guys are already backing him, and there's this whole like. Go in, J Money. My bad.
They did that. They did that versus Canelo. Ward went to his team. Like he just popped up out of nowhere. Like, hey, give me. I'm gonna give you the magic sauce type shit. I'm gonna come in out of nowhere and tell you how to beat Canelo. It was like a group effort, support George Floyd type shit.
Crazy shit, bro. We've already counted them out, bro. Hey, Ignacio, name them. Put them in the chat. How many of these guys are already picked aside? Ignacio, how many of these guys can we tally them up? We got Porter, we got Charlo, we got and by the way, these guys, you know what's scumbagger about this, J Money? That these guys actually talked to David Benavidez and had him on like a podcast and shit. You know what I mean? They're not fake about it. I mean, they're pretty damn fake in a sense, right? Like, what the fuck? Hold up, I think we got the OG. We got the Grand Wizard on here, bro.
You're right.
Loud and clear, Grand Wizard. What you think? Forecast some of these fights, bro.
You good, man? Yeah, man. I just thought I'd come on and tell you. You need to look into Joe Goosen some more because you'll find some disturbing stuff. He shouldn't be anywhere near Ryan Garcia for this fight. Shouldn't be anywhere near him. It's not good. Certainly shouldn't be his trainer.
Why is that? Break it down.
Do you know at the press conference? Both of them.
Yeah.
TGB Promotions are promoting this fight, the PBC, aren't they?
Yeah, they agreed to that.
Yeah. Well, TGB Promotions is a Goosen family-run business. It was founded by Joe Goosen and his brother Dan, the two siblings of 10. Now, do you know the guy who took to the stand called Tom Brown?
Yeah, what about him?
The white guy.
Yeah.
That's Joe Goosen's brother-in-law. He's married to Joe Goosen's sister, Sandy Goosen.
Yeah.
Right? Now, Joe Goosen has stakes in TBG Promotions. So my question is, if TGB Promotions are promoting Tank Davis, why the fuck is Joe Goosen in Ryan Garcia's corner? And nobody has picked up on this on YouTube.
I did pick up on it. I did pick up too. I did pick up on it. I've said this, but people don't pick it up. That's why I said the fix is in.
Oh,
For Ryan Garcia. For Ryan Garcia. That's what people are. For Ryan Garcia. I didn't want to say it, but I've already been telling people this for fucking. No, the fix is in for Ryan Garcia. I didn't want to expose this. I've been trying to say this. I've been saying this.
On the other end, he'll make more on the Ryan end if he wins. If
It's
Ryan
fixed
wins,
for
he'll make
Ryan
more on this
Garcia.
end.
That's what people aren't picking up. I've been saying this for months. That's what people are. They're not gonna. Like, I didn't want to say it to expose it, but it's fixed for Ryan. You broke it down. I've already known
Well,
this.
say it, brother. Say it, man. Say your truth, man. Say it. Yeah,
I mean,
say
it's fixed for Ryan Garcia. It's fixed. I'm telling. I've told people it's a wrap. Tank sold his ass.
Yeah.
Tank sold his ass. It's over.
I've made some videos on it, but
Yeah, no. The entire everything around is for Ryan Garcia. People aren't picking up. The reason the only way they can make Tank sign the dive or to basically feel comfortable because he knows something's up is telling them that we're gonna have Ryan weight drain. You feel comfortable now? Please sign it.
Yeah.
It's over for Tank.
Yeah.
It's over for Tank, guys. I've been saying this for a long time. I said this. I said, who is it? What gym is Ryan training in?
Yeah. I mean, I'm so glad you picked up on that because 99% of people don't pick up on it. And I picked up on it and I thought, hang on a minute. What the fuck is going on? Like, whoa, this shouldn't be happening.
What, they're training in the same gym or something?
No, it's just that TGB Promotions.
Tengoose, wait, let me say it. I've said this already, but people think I'm tripping. People think I'm tripping. Tengoose, look at it. Ryan trains in Tengoose gym. Who goes to Tengoose gym? Who goes to Tengoose gym? All these
Watson.
That's what I've been saying.
right.
I told
Watson.
people it's fake. People don't want to believe me, dude. It's whatever. I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
the Watsons go there. There's loads
Nah,
of crews
brother.
go there.
Brother, mate, yeah, you were ticking over at a higher frequency than everybody else. Don't let them tell you you're crazy. Because I know what you're saying is correct. And obviously, I didn't know you knew this. And now you're saying, oh, I know what you're saying. So I'm happy. But yeah, it's fucking crazy, mate.
Yeah,
It's crazy. Do you know this? Do you know this Tank court case stuff? It's phony as fuck. It ain't real. It's phony because you've got a rematch clause in place. But on the other hand, on the 5th of May, he's being sent to prison, isn't he? So then why would he have a rematch clause in place? He'll be inside a cell, won't he? He won't be able to have a rematch.
Because he loses the first one. And then the rematch clause gets him out of jail also.
It could be that, Furioso.
No,
right?
it is
could
that.
be,
It
but
is that. It is
like,
that.
he got arrested on the 28th of December, right? Tank Davis for these alleged crimes. Right, he got arrested
The
on the 28th
rematch
of
clause
December.
is his get out of jail card.
It could be, you're right. It
Because
could be
he's
another Mike
getting beat
Tyson job.
he's getting beat the first fight. He has to get beat the first fight.
That's
to
the point
trigger
I've been
the
telling
rematch
people.
clause.
They're not understanding this. They think
Yeah,
it's like
to-
I don't even want to keep on
trigger
saying
the
it, but
rematch clause.
I respect
You
you
have
for
to.
saying that, mate.
Yeah, they're gonna the rematch clause. The second fight's going to get him out of jail because Ryan's going to definitely win the first one.
Yeah. I mean, you guys know your boxing, man. I've been listening to you, and honestly, I respect every single one of us, like, you know. And yeah, it's you start looking at the situation, and then you start looking at them on the stage at the press conferences, thinking, hang on, you lot know what's going on here. And if a simple fan like me can pick it up, and you can pick it up, then it's fucking weird, man.
the thing is, I don't even like saying it because I want to take these guys. I've always been saying. I've said this 4 months already. I've said, guys, don't pick it up. It's already a wrap. He sold his ass. But I'm not gonna furthermore go into. I said Tank sold his ass. People don't pick up what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's had to. He had to.
Well,
He is
the thing
doing.
is, do you know with Tank Davis dressing like a tranny, it's clearly
that's-
some sort of humiliation.
That's to soften
ritual
him.
going
To
on.
soften him.
It's
because
a
I reckon to
humiliation.
get him
It's
out-
not. But the thing is, it's not a
It's humiliation.
it's not for Tank. For Tank, he's already over the humiliation. He's already He's already been exposed. Like, what do you make of this, Ground Wizard? Ground Wizard, what do you make of this? Check this out. What do you make of that?
He clearly
Who's that, Floyd?
He's clearly a raging ass, isn't he?
Is that Broner?
Yeah, he is. He
Raging
loves,
ass.
he loves
Yeah,
Broner. He loves Broner's ass.
Really? Wow,
He's
yeah.
into Broner.
I mean, when you
He's into
see,
Broner.
when you look at Broner and when he talks, you know he's gay.
Yeah, of course he is.
He's
He's
out
into
there.
Broner. He loves
Yeah,
Broner.
Broner
Tank
and-
does.
yeah.
It's just,
Even-
I mean, you see Tank wearing diamond earrings and a fucking pink fluffy jacket and all that shit, and you think, what a disgrace!
With a
this guy's
purse.
meant to
That's
be
how
from
Floyd
Baltimore,
used to
isn't he?
like him when he was a kid.
He's the one that Charlo's there.
Yeah. I'm glad you picked up on that, mate, because I would have sounded like a nut if I were the only one
Nah,
saying it.
we on it. We on it. We delve
Yeah.
into the deep sea.
Yeah. And Furioso, man. I know I got that UFC wrong that weekend, and I did. Like, I don't study UFC.
Yeah,
I'm
it
just
happens.
talking.
Sometimes it's the weather. Sometimes it's the weather. It sends them numbers funny.
Yeah, no, I'm just starting out, bro. I've
I
basically
know.
got boxing on lockdown, but I'm trying to go to other sports with it, and obviously I'm learning as I'm going, like I did with boxing. So I need to be wrong to be
you on
right.
it. You on it. You on it. You on it.
So-
I know you are.
You know, but I'm not a nutter, bro. I'm not a nutter that people make me out to be. Chat, you know, this, that, the other. You know, it's all
Nah,
jokes.
definitely not.
I know what I'm
Definitely not.
doing, brother. I know what I'm doing. You know, it's not
Well,
bullshit.
you broke this one down. You broke this one down. Look,
Well, look what?
said it.
We'll
Look,
have to see, bro.
Goosen. He's invested. He's
course he is,
invested
yeah.
in one way. The thing is, Goosen can't lose.
No, he can't.
He-
He's a winner either way. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But
100%.
if Ryan wins, he's a bigger winner.
Yeah. I
That's,
mean,
that's the
I
thing.
came
That's
across
the
it.
game.
Yeah, I came across it a couple of weeks ago, and I've always thought.
Look at. Let me tell you the conspiracy. Let me tell you how I would have been suspicious here, right? I'm gonna tell you. Once I heard about the rematch, and then the only way the rematch happens if Ryan knocks him out or beats him, I was like, it's already over. It's over. This Tank's losing the first fight. I would have been more suspicious if it was one and done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100% fair play. That's a fucking bang on comment. You can't
That's
say
what
anything about
Usyk's scared of, you see. The one and done.
that. Yeah, I think.
You want something to hang on
could be
to.
onto something there, mate. I really do, because it's yeah. It's
Do you think
rematch.
the number, do you reckon you
Is
hit
that the boxing
jackpot?
governor?
Yeah,
Do you
Jay,
reckon we've hit the jackpot here or what? Do you reckon we've hit the jackpot? Should I put a gold mine on it? Should I put a gold mine on it?
Dude, the odds, the thing for you also, the odds aren't even that far apart now. It's about to be evens on my side.
Close. Yeah. Same here in the UK as well. The odds
The
are
thing is,
short
the odds
now.
have moved a lot. They've moved a lot for
I don't know.
Ryan.
He came in fine. He was eating in the bathroom. When he came in, he was happy.
Ryan's
Might have got
Ryan's-
tackled.
Alright. Does Ryan look alright?
Might have got tackled. His hand
God
might hurt.
knows. There's money going on him.
Yeah, there's a lot of money going on him. There's a lot of money.
There's a lot of money going on Ryan because he was over 2-1. Now he's 7-4. So he's under 2-1 at 7-4, obviously.
Just
So
under,
money's gone on him.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna
he
go.
he was 9-4.
Yeah.
But now he's 7-4. That's the two decimals.
Because he's calling out Tank for being a bitch.
I mean, it's that purse. I think that purse is.
Hell yeah.
Also,
That jacket in that purse.
I'm surprised people are having faith in Ryan still, regardless of the restrictions, the weight. He's only allowed to drink water on a Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
I don't even want to expose that though. Wait, Furioso, I know the truth behind that too, but I don't want to expose it on the live, bro. I don't want to expose it. Like I don't even want to say I exaggerate things, but I'm gonna say something though. That's I know, but I'm not gonna say the truth behind that. I'm not gonna say the truth. I'm not gonna say the truth behind that. I know the truth behind that. I'm not gonna say it though. Hey, Chitlin saying, Chitlin, he's saying that you made him lose $1,000.
Yeah, but that UFC one, I'm no good with UFC. I think boxing, I know what I'm doing.
Do you feel guilty?
I shouldn't have come on and
Lol. Jesus
boxing,
Christ.
I know what I'm doing. Trust me, mate. Yeah, if you want your money back,
You just got someone bankrupt, motherfucker.
put Benavidez KO. Yeah, that's 100%.
Motherfuckers,
That's
Shitlin's got bankrupt.
That's going to happen. Yeah, and
I
I've
know what you
still
mean,
got
but-
Tank over Ryan because the fight were announced on Floyd Mayweather's birthday. This is why I've not jumped yet.
That's
Tank
trumps up,
announced the
that's
fight on the
trumps.
24th of February, which is Floyd
Yeah, his
Mayweather's birthday.
on his birthday.
On Floyd Mayweather's birthday, which tells you Floyd Mayweather was in the background. All this shit about Tank beefing with
Hopefully he's
Floyd.
in the
It's always
background
real.
getting
It's not real.
strangled.
It's not real. So I'm still favouring Tank for the setup, but I don't like Tank. I don't like Mayweather, and I hope Ryan sparks him out. I've got to make that
But
clear.
it's Floyd's birthday. Yeah, I
But it
suppose that's
renounced
quite
on Floyd
powerful.
Mayweather's birthday.
That's a powerful spirit. That is a
Yeah.
powerful spirit.
And the 22nd of is a mirror image.
It's the old
of the
spirits in a
24th of
material world,
February.
isn't it?
When's his
It's same
birthday?
numbers. Floyd Mayweather's birthday is the 24th of February, and that's when Tank
Crazy. That's
announced the
crazy.
fight. But it goes deeper than that. After that tweet, you can go on Tank Davis's tweets now. He tweeted #the1. Now that's very interesting to me.
The Matrix.
Because Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao were called The One because it were about revenue. And Gervonta Davis has called this fight against Ryan The One, which tells you Mayweather's behind it. I don't know what the term is saying, but it's there's too many similarities. It's crazy. But yeah, you
It's
can
the
look
one
at
and
it yourself and check it.
the one and only. That's
one.
Chesney Hawks.
You know,
I am the
Mayweather
one
against
and
Pacquiao
only.
were called The One, and it was the highest grossing boxing match ever. And then now Ryan against Tank, the One. And it
Yeah,
was-
so did you too.
Yeah,
You
it's-
too
it's all
had
there,
the
man.
one.
It's all there, but I hope Ryan sparks him out. Though.
Oh,
Hey, you know, it'd be a great prediction though, Grand Wizard. This would be a great prediction, right? If you could fucking do a video on if Tyson Fury versus Usyk will ever happen, or fucking or if any of these other fights will ever happen.
Right, I did it on April 29th. I did one, even though it wasn't officially signed. And
But the thing about those
the numbers were
dates,
pretty
the
even.
thing is,
So
those
I'm
dates
thinking,
can
so
be.
fly. Yeah, I'm thinking that April 29th we're going to be a draw because I couldn't separate.
It can go
And I
the
can't
other
prove
way.
it's the
It
fight's
can
not
go the
gonna
other
happen.
way. It can win or lose. It could
Yeah,
be a
yeah.
bad omen, or it could be a lucky omen. You don't know.
Well, April 29th didn't have no direct numbers to Usyk's boxing record, a Fury's boxing record. And when that happens, it's either going to be a draw or an upset. But we're going to favour the draw because the numbers weren't linking
It's
up
a
to
void.
Usyk's
It's a
boxing
void
record.
because the numbers don't match. Yeah.
No, they don't match at all. Honestly, like Fury
So
also.
it's because they void each other. Well.
Yeah. They were repelling towards the 29th of April. They were both repelling away, which were telling me it was
both
going to be a
in
draw.
deceiving.
And then Fury makes a video saying, "Fuck the rematch," And I thought, well, why are you saying that? Why are you saying
You
that?
need the
Is there something
positive and the
fans don't know?
negative. I don't know. It's hard to judge which one's right and which one's the positive and the negative. Because
Yeah, that's true,
it's a battery, isn't it? Positive, negative.
Yeah.
You got to choose the right one because they could be positive
That's right.
vibes, negative vibes. I
Yeah.
think Floyd's birthday could be, I don't know, someone dying of strangulation. He's had a few
Tell you
people
that.
killed,
Not a lot
hasn't
of
he,
people.
Floyd?
Yeah, I thought I'd tell you that because not a lot of people know that. Obviously, I look into stuff deep for all the information. I mean, it's no coincidence that the fight were announced on Floyd Mayweather's birthday. And Tank allegedly fucking broke up.
Do you
with
think
him
they
and
wanted
stuff.
that in the contract or what?
Fuck knows. It's anyone's.
What I do know
Yeah,
is
you can check the information yourself through the also on that. It's all on Twitter. You'll see what I'm saying is true. It's
I
called
mean,
this
the
fight the one.
information. I mean, yeah, the information, the dates. You saying they this, they that, but we just got to wait for the result now.
Yeah, we do, mate.
That's what decides everything because you can get all these numbers together, and
Yeah, you can,
sometimes
yeah.
it just doesn't add. As the saying goes, they don't add up.
I know.
We'll see if they add up.
I know, mate. I know.
Because
Yeah,
the thing is, there's other powerful forces, fighting at the same time, not just these numbers. There's all sorts. Obviously, Ryan's coming with God. He's coming with the Jesus Christ pose. That's a force and entity in itself.
Yeah. Do you know this? Do you know this number stuff, guys? Yeah. I'll just say it. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm not or not. Right? My wife knows I'm not. Yeah. So this number stuff, I'm starting to think it's like half scripted, but it's sort of like half fake. because there's no way promoters would just say like Frank Warren and we already earned Furioso, right? We wanted to match make Fury and Usyk, but before we did that, we'd have to check all the birthdays and all the records and then match.
Yeah, but they put it. No, but they throw their names and their dates into a bowl, and it comes out all the little bits and the matches and coincidences match.
It'd take
come
too
out.
long. It'd take too long for them.
They can go through all the dates.
Yeah,
The one that
so-
gives more coincidences.
Yeah, but like in my opinion, there definitely is somebody behind the scenes who knows exactly what I know, because there's too many numbers involved. I know this 100%. I don't know who it is, but I know there's somebody behind the scenes doing some of these numbers. That's a fact. Like, I've been doing this stuff for over a year, and I know that 83% hit ratio doesn't sound like much, but when you're talking about 120 plus fights with an 83% hit ratio, that's fucking extraordinarily high. You know what I mean? Over a long period of time.
So what's your ratio? What's your ratio?
83%.
83%.
And we're talking at least 120 fights Furioso, and they weren't always favourites.
And the thing is, like you said the last time we spoke on the live, that they're normally and predominantly the main fights, aren't they? That you don't do.
At least 65% of them were main fighters, yeah. But
Like the main cards, this and that. Sean Porter versus Crawford, and
it were fixed for Crawford. It were fixed, that Porter fight. It were fixed. It's obvious.
Yeah, that
it's all
was
the Cal
fixed.
Brook.
Yeah, of course it was fixed.
Hey,
Spence.
Brown Wizard, how many underdogs have you picked? How many underdogs have you picked? Like,
At least a good 35 plus. At least Usyk twice as well.
I don't know if that wasn't that one
Well, the
was.
second fight maybe not an
A
underdog.
lot of
but
people had Usyk for that.
Yeah, the first one
AJ
is
not
an
built.
underdog,
AJ not built like that, is he?
Yeah, but like, you know, I'm not coming on here saying I'm perfect, because nobody's perfect. You're a liar if you say you are.
Wow. I mean, it's just got to. Depends how you wake up that day, innit?
Like I've just got a unique way of doing it, and I know that boxing's run off numbers, so I'm just trying to present it to you guys. Like, I'm trying to just like, look, there's a bit of a different way here, guys. It's not always about who's stronger, who's faster, because it's fucking fixed most of the time, especially the main.
well, at least you put that disclaimer though, Ground Wizard, because I see Chitlin saying that Chitlin said that if he would have known this, he would not paid, he would not gambled his rent away. I think he couldn't pay his rent last month because of the bet. He said. That's what he said.
I apologise for that, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to get into the UFC now. But you can't do numbers the same as boxing. It doesn't work the same, and I'm finding that out now. It's not the same. So I'm not going to talk about UFC. It's not my
The
thing.
thing is, I'll tell you now,
It's
the
different.
UFC's tough as fuck.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, of course it is.
Because that shit's 50-50.
Would you guys not like Dana White to run boxing, man? Get rid of all these
I
promoters.
think you
and have the
need
best-
more than I think you need more than numbers to get UFC consistently to get 83%. To get 83%, you'd have to be David Copperfield. You'd have to be a magician.
You'd have to be Dana White yourself. man.
You'd have to be
One
Paul
Richard.
Daniels.
Yeah, of course you would. You'd have to be fucking David Blaine on steroids.
I know you would have to. Yeah, don't give me none of that shit. You need more than numbers.
Yeah.
You need to be fucking
Me
fucking
twin
Dana
brothers-
White's PA.
Yeah, my twin brothers watch UFC, and I've just never been into it. I can't get into it at all. I'm just a boxer.
You have a twin brother? You have twin brothers?
Yeah. So, I'm the short ass out of all three of us. So I'm 5'8". One of them's 5'11", one's 6 foot. I'm the short one. But yeah, it's a bit mad, but yeah, just you know, I've got a unique way of doing things, and obviously because nobody on YouTube's doing what I'm doing, I'm taking a lot of flack. And my wife has said to me like, "Why are you posting videos for people to give you shit?" And I actually couldn't answer her. I said, because I can't wake them up, like, they just think, oh, there's a witch, there's this, there's that. I said, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I said, I just don't believe a word I'm saying.
Who's gonna win then? T.O. or Josh Taylor?
Sorry?
T.O. Josh Taylor. Who's gonna win?
Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez. comes to 182. Now that's concerned me a little bit because
you were looking at the numbers last time you came on
Yeah.
and did your exclusive.
yeah, it were favouring T.O., but if you
Yeah.
write the title out in full, it comes to 182. And if T.O. loses, it'll be 18-2. So I need to do a little bit more. It's mad. Honestly, I'm going to make a video with me doing a voiceover, and I'm going to show you what I'm doing. And you will see, like, look, this kid's not making this shit up. It's actually real. I don't know how it's happening. I don't even know how I've picked up on it. And I'm going to show you, and just watch it for you or so and say, right, yeah, now I know
So
what you mean.
with Tio, you need to do a bit of digging and searching yet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think it'll happen on June 10th. I don't think it will. It's not even signed yet, is it? So.
Yeah, I think it's been
not
confirmed
signed,
it's been confirmed for June. I think now, end of June.
Yeah, it's not signed yet, so I always need a date because the date's everything. The date's everything.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'll give you that. But I think it has been confirmed now.
Yeah, but like
It's Juneteenth. It's June 10th. The fight's on June 10th.
What?
June 10th.
June the 10th.
June the 10th.
10th is a powerful number.
Yeah, 10's a powerful number. Yeah, it can mean a lot of things.
So that shit puts a span in the works. That's for sure. 10th of June. That's I mean all the stuff you had for Taylor, I think could be going out the window.
It might be, mate. I just need to do a bit more digging.
Because the 10 comes in and brushes everything.
Yeah. I'll let you into a
Aside.
secret. When I'm breaking down a fight, I'm doing it for at least 5 hours. I'm going into everything to the point
Are
where-
you doing a lot of
to the point-
visualizing? Are you doing a lot of visualizing or just?
No, nothing like that, man. I mean, I
Oh.
could make predictions like you, like for instance, Ryan's got the speed, he'll catch him coming in. I can do that, but I like to go off the numbers. I like to do it my way. I like to do it my way.
Yeah,
So it's not that I can't
play to
do
you.
what anybody else does. I can, but I just don't do it like that because
Do you look at all the mistakes that he makes, Ryan?
no, because
You got to
No,
analyze
just
his
numbers.
mistakes as well, right?
Just the numbers. No, it's the numbers.
No, I don't do that.
Just the
'cause
numbers?
I've
Yeah.
noticed it doesn't go off that. It really doesn't. If the numbers favour Ryan, he's going to win 9 times out of 10. That's
Usually the
honest.
Shit, strong
Say it
numbers
again.
are powerful.
Grand Wizard, tell him the number. Tell him the system you use. Grand Wizard, tell him the system you use, bro.
Numbers?
Add it up
numbers,
for us.
yeah,
Just do a quick add up.
Yeah, I use
Like
Gematria.
Gematria?
Yeah, it's like on do you know John
Kama
Jones' comeback?
Sutra. Kama
That's funny.
Sutra.
How, you're using Gematria?
Yeah. Do you know when John
Kama
John
Sutra.
Jones? Do you know John Jones fought a couple of weeks ago? Well, that's the first time I ever tried breaking down UFC, and I didn't even do it properly. I just put UFC 285. It comes to 271. If John Jones were to win, which he did, his new record would be 27 wins and 1 no contest. It sometimes it just pops up, and then other times you've got to fucking go down the rabbit hole. I don't really know how it's going to turn out until I start doing it. You know what I mean? It's one of them, but yeah. And then
You
the
saw
numbers-
that dude Kobe Covington came out and said that fucking Gone fight, he thought it was fixed.
Yeah, of course it were, man. Fucking, it was too perfect. I mean, it had 3 years off. It come
Yeah,
back
it
at
don't
the
make
age-
it doesn't make sense when I saw it. I was like, what the
Gan's the
fuck?
rent boy. Gan.
And he
Gan's
just
the.
he didn't even fight the
It was too
choke.
easy. Exactly.
He didn't
it was
even
too
fight
easy.
it.
It was fixed. It was too easy because it had 3 years out, and then he came back at the age 33. Now we all know what 33 is.
Yeah, that 33. Yeah.
We don't need to say it. And then he takes him out in round 1 with no effort at
But
all.
he's
Come on.
33. I thought Jones was older than that.
No, were we 33? Have I got that wrong? Were we 33? Were we 33? I know we were out 3 years though, but yeah, UFC
He was out
285.
3 years. Yeah.
Yeah, UFC 285 come to 271, and that were going to be John Jones's new record.
It says he's 35.
All right, I've got that wrong then, mate. Right, well, it was 3 years something for me to get to 33.
Bro, he's up there, man. He's up there in age
he
for him
is.
to like dominate like that, a big fat ass, and he just comes there,
That's why
grabs this
the
big ass
numbers didn't
dude.
add up.
He's throwing the dude around easier than Ngannou.
Yeah. you know when do you know when you're asking me if I analyze stuff? I analyze symbols and stuff. And do you know when Benavidez and Plant had the first press conference? Did you not notice that the red carpet was rolled out?
What does that mean?
Well, the red carpet means like Hollywood. You're gonna be a star. Now Benavidez, his dad were wearing the red tracksuit.
Did you notice all the symbolism in the Tank Davis? What's his name?
Yeah.
Wait, I'll tell you right now. What's that guy's name? The Rolly fight. You saw the Rolly fight. All the symbolism with like purple rain and Prince and all that shit.
So basically, wait. The red carpet, Benavidez is the next star. Is that what you're saying? Ground Wizard.
Hollywood.
Yeah, he's the next star. It's Hollywood, the red carpet. Now Benavidez trains in a red ring in his gym. His dad wears the red tracksuit. It's all symbolism. Now that red carpet being rolled out symbolises Benavidez is going to be the next star. Now, I don't know if this is going to happen, but I've got a theory of why Canelo might be fighting in Mexico. Because David Benavidez against Canelo in Mexico, for Benavidez to carry the torch, albeit maybe being a draw, like Canelo was against Mayweather, it could be a draw and he might pass the torch over. But I think something like that is in the pipeline. It makes sense. Don't make sense for Charlo or anyone like that, but it makes sense. He's only young. He's gaining a lot of traction once he wins on Saturday, and they're rolling out the red carpet, and PBC and that are pushing him now. So it makes sense. But we'll have to see. But yeah, they rolled the red carpet out and stuff. I pick up on all symbolism. I study that as well, not just numbers. So
the symbolism was that David Benavidez is the next star, and then obviously the symbolism of Canelo fighting in Mexico is what? Break it down, Ground Wizard. Ground Wizard is dropping he's dropping some knowledge on you guys. Could be we got who else don't believe it?
System.
Go ahead, who else? Go ahead. But let me say something.
Yeah.
So basically, you're saying the prediction for David Benavidez is he's the next star in boxing, next big star in boxing.
Yeah, he's the next star at 168, 170, maybe not 175 while Bivol's around. Bivol would have to be out the division if I don't think he'd beat him unless numbers had him beating him. But yeah, Benavidez is the next star behind Canelo. Remember I told you, it's David Benavidez.
Oh shit, there it is.
Why? Because
that's not a deal you want to predict.
Canelo with a next star behind Mayweather.
That's a simple one to predict. Benavidez is going to be. He is that dude.
No, I'm being serious.
There he is.
It's symbolism. I mean, study it.
The ground wizard breaking down predictions right now, guys, and he's saying
the Gone one is really interesting because it's so perfect for the UFC. Like, you know, they wanted to shit on Ngannou, and you know they want to create this super Saiyan MMA guy. So I mean, it's really it makes them a lot of money to say, you know, bragging rights. Oh, we have the greatest MMA fighter who ever lived. Like, and
of course it does, yeah.
Like the whole thing was just so perfect for their organization. Like,
yeah, it was absolutely.
Oh, look how he beat him. He beat him easy. But look at Ngannou. He like struggled. Like, it's just too perfect.
Exactly. When something's too perfect, you've got to question it.
Yeah, and then he had him in the fucking corner. The guy had this dumbass look on his face, like he didn't even care. He didn't even care. He's like, pretend you're in awe.
Exactly.
He's like, he had this dumb look on his face. He was at the press conference, fucking smiling and all happy.
Yeah, but yeah, it's I hope you don't mind me coming on that. And yeah, thanks for letting me.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, I think you need to come on with. You know, with your sums, you do sum it up interestingly.
Yeah, it's, I'll be honest with you.
But I just want to see them results hitting in. I mean, but the thing is, Benavidez, that's predictable. He is going to be that dude anyway.
Exactly.
Fair enough. I mean,
he doesn't need a fix or anything like that.
No,
he doesn't.
half
points for Benavidez, but.
But you know, sometimes, like, even though Benavidez doesn't need a fix,
who's going to win, Colin or?
It could be that they're setting the stage. You know, like you said, the red carpet. The red carpet could also be like special treatment. You know, oh, these are the big celebrities and special ones, right? So he might be the refs on his side. You know, the judges are on his side. That kind of thing. The commentators are on his side.
That's what it means because We've seen it happen in the past with Floyd and people. Like, we've seen it happen.
Yeah.
Now, this is exactly what they're doing with Benavidez now. And like you said, you don't need a fix for Benavidez because I think he'll beat Plant anyway. But
Yeah, he's not Tank Davis.
No. So, but like Tank and Ryan is a bit more. It's not 50-50.
Hey, Tank, your hand hurts, right, Tank? Right, Tank? Hey, Tank,
Exactly.
remember your hand hurts? Oh, yeah, my hand hurts.
I'll tell you.
I broke my hand.
I'll tell you something interesting about Tank's last fight if you want to hear it. I've got a video on it. I just haven't posted it. Because people think you're fucking crazy. Well, anyway, Tank got arrested on 28th of December, right? And then he got his 28th win against Hector Luis Garcia. But in round 8, when they did that disturbance from his friend, they stopped the fight on 2 minutes 8 seconds, which is also 28. Now Tank is due up in court on the 5th of May, 5'5". Tank's 5'5", but he's also facing 14 charges, which just so happens to be 14 days after the Ryan Garcia fight. It's all staged. It's staged to fuck. It's not real. Like, I do this stuff all the time.
I've seen people do gematria and the shit actually comes true.
Yeah, like,
guys, not always, but it does come true sometimes.
No.
Are you giving? Are you saying? Are you saying Grand Wizard is Are you giving the stamp of approval for Grand Wizard or what?
No, what I'm saying is that he's doing gematria. It's not like an exact science, but I've seen people do it and predict stuff very detailed. I've seen him predict months and everything. Like
It's
of what something's gonna happen.
It's coincidences.
But they know exactly what it is.
It's not.
It's not just a coincidence. They know exactly what it is.
That's good.
Not
That's
like-
good.
I've seen the dude lay it out in, like exact details and months and everything.
Like Furioso, like I know what you mean, like, but you cannot get coincidences that accurate. It's impossible, Furioso. You can have coincidences. Everything's, of course there can be. Like you said to me the first ever time you spoke to me, 5 cats are sat there. What a coincidence, do you remember that first time? But you cannot get coincidences like that. It's impossible. It's too perfect. Like John Jones's comeback. It's too perfect. Now you've got to start questioning it.
He's just too good. He got him.
Too perfect.
3 years out, fat.
Exactly. But yeah.
That was just to
my
fuck
opinion.
Ngannou over, so they can kill him in the negotiations.
Of course it was. 100%.
Like, hey, you want to fight him? Oh, now you're gonna get like shit pay.
There's a positive and the negative though with it. Is it as in
I want
numbers can work for a win, for an L, a W, or a draw.
That's
correct.
It says right here, Ignacio saying, I seen a dude predict the Cubs winning the World Series in 2016 before the season started. Can you do that shit, Proxy Grand Wizard?
I predicted
gematria. That's what the Jews are obsessed with. A lot of Jews are obsessed with gematria.
Well, this is why.
That's where it came from, right?
This is why 90% of the population get fooled every day of their lives because they don't study it. This is the problem. I'm not being a dick to anybody. I'm just being
No, but there is
honest.
that because, like I was saying earlier on, 85% of the population is sheep. They don't do no
Unfortunately, yeah, that's
research.
true.
You're right.
It's like I had Argentina winning the World Cup because no, honestly, I'm being 100% serious with you. 100% serious.
I predicted Fury was going to beat Wilder, like 100%. He was going to beat him in the second fight because I looked at the numbers.
Argentina was a hot pick.
Look at the
but
numbers.
yeah,
What was it, like 22 or something? Like the numbers.
Argentina was the favorite to win it. No, it was Brazil actually, then Argentina.
Yeah, because Argentina's numbers tied up with a Pope's birthday just afterwards, and it was a celebration. Tied it up with a Pope.
Birthday.
No, I'm being serious for you also. I know it
Yeah,
sounds
yeah,
crazy, I know
that's
it
good.
does.
No, that's a good one. That's a good
I
one.
know it does, but honestly, I've been doing
No,
this
it's a
for
good one
long.
because Pope is Catholic.
I've been doing it for a long time now.
Argentina's Catholic.
That's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know what
Exactly.
you mean. That's why I'm laughing because it's perfect.
I'm being serious. Like I know to you guys, I can sound like a nutter and I accept it, but I've been doing this for like a year and a half now, and I've got to grips with boxing. 100%, I'm to grips with boxing. Now I'm trying to take it into other sports, but I'm finding out it's not as easy. So, but you know, I just want to try and spread the knowledge and try and help people. Like, I'm not here to be a bit, you know, but I just want to try and help people, you know, and say, look, just look at it a different way, and you know, it'll open your eyes to a whole new world. What's right in front of you.
Do you read into soccer or anything like that, or just like individual sports? What other sports?
I'm trying to do football. I'm trying to do NFL. And I'm trying to do UFC, but it doesn't work the same as boxing. And I thought
boxing, yeah,
but it
because the
doesn't.
boxing is
two humans in the ring. It's less of a fucking.
The equation.
It's more predictable.
It's more nuanced. Boxing is a lot more nuanced.
Yeah.
You can trick idiots into
Like,
thinking the truth is a lie.
Yeah. Well, when I was doing it with soccer, football for Argentina, like you've got to assess the manager, and obviously you've got to assess Lionel Messi. Then I assess the Pope, but then I assess Brazil and Germany, and like you said, the equation is a lot bigger than so-called one-on-one in a boxing ring. So I found that out now, and I was gullible. I thought it would work the same way, but I'm learning as I'm going. But boxing, I've mastered. UFC, I've got a long way to go. But I will get there because I'm determined. But I'm just trying to spread the knowledge, so I hope you don't mind or anything. Because there's only me talking about this stuff on YouTube, so I sound like a fucking nutter. But
I mean, it's an old thing. It's been around for probably thousands of years. Gematria.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been around. A lot of people study it and practice it.
It's true, guys. It really is true, because if people could pick up on symbolism and numerology, when you're watching these press conferences and you're watching who's presenting them and you're watching who's fighting,
but they're also telling the voting public as well. So if you're reading into this with the red carpets and all that, this is what the betting guys are looking at. They're like, oh yeah, pick Benavidez. Put all your money on Benavidez.
That's what they're telling you. But if you can't pick up on it, if you're a normal casual fan, you're not going to pick up on this stuff. Which is like Furioso just said, 85% of the public are sheep.
I mean, you could pick it up. If you watch, like I said before about the Rolly fight, this shit was filled with Prince. Like, how much this motherfucker likes Prince. He's never been into Prince. And the other fight, this one fight, he's wearing purple all the time. He's walking out to like Purple Rain. He's wearing the Prince shirt. He gets to the press conference wearing a Prince shirt again. It's like, come on, man.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, you know, that's all coded.
It is, yeah. It's all coded.
And then the dude took a fucking slap. He's like, oh, I'm knocked out. That was a hard slap, man.
Exactly.
And they stopped the fight. I don't know why he wasn't even disappointed by it.
One thing I was gonna say, Grand Wizard, is that in your videos, and especially like when you talk right here, just say like, oh, you know, say your pick, but don't tell people what to do, because you don't want to be liable for shit, you know.
Thank you for that advice, mate. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Those love handles.
Thank you.
Dave Furioso, this is what they dropped in Discord. They dropped this. Read that, Furioso. I don't know if this is true. You break it down. I don't know if this is true, but they dropped this in Discord.
What was it?
It says Tyson Fury was never training or some shit like this. Is what it's saying for the Usyk fight.
He was never gonna take it. You know?
He was never going to take it all along, was he?
Probably, yeah.
That's what they're saying.
He was just gonna say,
he's been training. He's been training every day. He never stops training now.
Yeah.
That's what he does. Obviously not.
He trains every day. He trains every day.
All he posts every day, because obviously I follow him. You guys don't follow him because you don't support him, but he's always running down the beach of Morecambe every morning.
Every day is fucking
5 miles, 10 miles, 5 miles, 10 miles. Him, his dad. Him and his dad. He's always training.
His dad can run.
And he announced today that he's going to be a dad for the 7th time. His wife's pregnant. He announced it today.
Oh, perfect.
Hey, congratulations.
Oh, yeah,
Congratulations.
don't blame me for the fight not happening. My wife had a baby.
I know.
Congratulations to Tyson Fury, man.
She's actually pregnant.
I just think it's just perfect. It's just perfect timing.
Seventh child. That's crazy.
That's great, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna.
Man, he's gonna single-handedly reproduce for the whole entire England, bro.
Yeah, of course
he
he's
is.
got a lovely
7.
wife.
He's gonna have to get
She's a
some
good
more.
breeder.
He's gonna need
She's
more
a good
wives.
breeder. She breeds.
Fury's everywhere. Man.
She breeds. Yeah.
She breeds. She bleeds. She breeds well, definitely. She,
There's 7 kids,
every
yeah.
year she's popping a child.
That's good.
Every 2 years.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hop off now, guys. Thanks for letting me on and stuff. And like I said, I'm just trying to spread the knowledge to like you guys.
I'm gonna go look at that. And that's at the press conference with the red carpet and all that stuff.
Look at the press conference. Look at what his dad's wearing.
From today?
No, the first one, the first press conference they had. Now, watch it back with different eyes, and you'll see what I mean. Like, just have it in your head what I've told you, and when you watch it, you'll be like, this fucking kid's right. This kid's right, man. Because you watch it with different eyes instead of like being a fan. You watch it with critical thinking skills.
Who's ducking who then? Do you think, dude? Usyk or Fury? In your
I
opinion?
think it's most likely Fury.
No,
I
but
don't think none of them are ducking each other. I just don't think the numbers are right. Somebody on somebody's side now.
Oh man, I think he just doesn't want to fight him because he thinks he's gonna lose. That's what
Yo,
he
can
keeps
you hear
doing.
me?
Yeah.
Yo, I think that little report was saying that what's his name? Sugar Hill said he was only in England to train Lawrence Okoli, and he said he didn't work with Fury at all. So maybe
is that what it was?
Training? Yeah.
So he wasn't training. He wasn't like an official camp and shit like that, right? Is that what you're saying?
If Fury was training, I mean, he wasn't training with Sugar Hill. That's it, you know. But he said they were in the same gym every day. He just wasn't working with them.
Yeah. Fury's at the gym every day, he is.
But
So if he's there, he's there.
Before we get going, man, just check Tank Davis's Twitter and have a look at when he announced the fight, and have a look at #the1, and then look at Floyd Mayweather Manny Pacquiao. That fight was called the one. It was announced on Floyd's birthday. Just have a look at what I've told you, and you'll say, right, yeah, it's all there. You've just got to know how to decipher it.
Enough of your Jewish wizardry, bro. I'm just playing.
Nah, I just picked up on it like a year and a half ago because I was sick and tired of being a boxing fan, and the fights were fixed, and I went, you know what? I want to know how this is done. I want to know because there's something I'm not picking up on. So I just stepped away
but
from
the
boxing.
fights are fixed because it's who the company's invested in. It's kind of easy to see who the company's invested in.
Yeah, some of them were obvious, but some of them wasn't. Like some of the fights, I thought, hang on,
I mean, yeah, it's cool if all that stuff adds up, but you kind of know who the dude is.
Yeah, that's true.
It's weird if you see a fighter in pink. Usually they're gonna lose.
Yeah, I mean, it just works. Who the guy is, who the company man is. There's always the company man. I mean, in this case, Plant and Benavidez, both the company men.
Yeah.
That's just the
That gives
interesting
a promoter
one.
a lot of power there.
So, I don't know. I mean, I've asked, who have you got then? Boxing man. Who you got? Plant or...
Grand Wizard.
Yeah. Because that's
Who
a
have I got with who?
Benavidez fight.
Oh, it's
What's that
Benavidez all day long. Plant might as well not turn up. He's zero chance because... No, I'm being serious.
The
because
numbers are blowing up, are they? Fair play.
even if he knocks Benavidez down 3 times, he's not winning. Even if he knocks him down 3 times, he ain't winning. I'm trust man. It's not going to happen. Because there's another thing what people forget.
Fucking jackpot.
If Plant wins, do you really think people want to see a Canelo Plant rematch? Did he fuck? They don't want to see that. And the boxing system, no people don't.
Hey,
want
man,
to
you
see
said
that.
But you
Usyk was gonna win,
see,
bro.
you're talking like that. That's what we judge it on.
No.
And but you add numbers to that. That's all it is. It's that what you're saying.
It is. You're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right.
yeah,
But
like
you
I said,
add
like-
numbers and their birthdays and
Yeah, I do it with numbers to try and get an insight to what the boxing people are doing. But I also look at it like I just have them, like, you know, nobody.
but
wants
you
to
also
do that,
look
but
at the
you want to.
novella. You also
Yeah,
look
I
at the
look at it both
novella
ways.
of it all. You look at the novella. No, yeah, this guy, because that shit's like fucking WWE. Oh, that's the guy.
Yo, Paulo.
Blah blah blah.
Paulo, Omar E. Salute to Omar E. Salute to Omar E. Salute to Omar E. This guy dropped me a development. Now I know what you mean, man. Omari dropped me a development. Now I know what you mean, man. Omari, you're saluted times a billion.
Yeah, do you know what?
Let me
the
show you,
development
man.
is?
Well, let me show it to you. You're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" I already told you this, but look at you're gonna be, "What the fuck?"
Usyk
Here,
wanted 1 million given to
Tyson
Ukraine.
Fury's kids.
Who the fuck? Who are these people?
Grand Wiz is breaking down prediction.
no, look
Who
on the
are
screen.
those people?
Look on the
What is
screen.
that?
Furiosa.
Is that Tyson Fury's second wife?
Crazy stuff.
Who's all this then?
That's that fighter that Furiosa was rattling about, the one that he wants to choke slam.
Is that Camboso?
Oh God, he's a fucking. Oh, I told you he's like that. He's from.
He's like that.
Yeah, he's from Manchester. He was adopted by niggers, basically. He was adopted by niggers in Manchester.
Oh.
He looks like Tarzan. He looks like Tarzan with a bunch of monkeys
Stuff,
in the fucking Congo.
Oh man.
He told us, isn't it, little Tarzan?
Right, I'm gonna hop off now, guys. Salute, and I'll see
Salute,
you.
salute, bro. Salute,
Alright,
salute,
man,
Grand
let me
Wizard.
watch those numbers.
Salute, man.
Yeah, I told you he's like that. He's all in with
Damn.
his crib. His mates are all cribs. That's basically what I was
Wow,
trying
dude.
to say.
That's his whole family right there, huh? Damn.
Yeah, because when Lyndon Arthur fought Anthony Yard,
Yeah.
the build up to it and all that shit. This
But is
guy
he
this guy was one of his cheerleaders.
Yeah.
Sonny Edwards.
But
was
is
his
he-
cheerleaders? And
Well, maybe he's
bodyguards.
actually a supremacist and plans to mount all of them. Maybe he's gonna mount all of them, Furioso.
Has he got a half-caste mulatto kid there, is he?
Those are mostly
Course.
guys, aren't they?
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, I
Is he gonna
told
mount?
you,
Of course.
when he talks,
He's gonna mount all of them, bro. He's gonna mount all of them.
Hey,
Julio, he's gonna
Rep,
mount all of them, bro.
Oh,
Rep,
man.
Rep, when he talks in,
He looks
when
like a male
talks,
to-
he's
female
on
to male
some right
transition.
crib stuff.
Yeah.
He's the wiggest wigger. You'll see. He is. He's the wiggest wigger. You will see.
I think this takes the cake. I think we got the Wigger champion here, bro.
Yeah, you can't beat this photo ever. Come on, no, you can't.
You can't
Plus
beat this
with,
shit.
with the kid to match, a mulatto kid. Fucking hell,
Damn.
beat that shit.
Is that his missus right there?
It looks like little Canelo.
Everybody has.
He
Everybody has.
looks like a little buck-toothed faggot.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Is it? Everybody has their own like fetishes. This motherfucker really has a fetish, man.
He's embarrassing, and he talks like a nigger. He talks like them dudes in it behind
Yeah.
him. The mannerisms, everything. Like we keep saying about. I don't think he was born with a dad like that, and his mum was on some wheelchair for a while.
Oh, okay, okay.
She's got some illness, so they sort of two brothers obviously went to the gym, and no doubt the gym was sort of predominantly that sort of people in there, yeah. So
Yeah.
he would have got basically adopted. Having gone to the gym, that you just, you are what you mix with, aren't you?
So damn. So they ran a train on him at the gym.
Yeah, they turned him into black, basically.
They turned him out? As they call it, they turned his ass out?
They blackened him on some Metallica, blackened. Yeah, they blackened him. He is. He's a little wigger. I can't stand him. Fucking hell, man.
It's crazy shit, dude.
It's incredible. Yeah, that is the ultimate cookery. Actually, that is him. He's got black misses. Look, I didn't realize he did that. He went that far. Fucking hell, that's even crazier than I thought. That's an incredible photo. That's the state of England at the minute, actually. That's what they want to advertise.
England looks like this. I didn't know that. Damn it.
Yeah,
We're almost
all
crazy, man.
TV adverts, everything is like that. That's what they're advertising. Diluting. dilution of the power race.
They got you guys, man. They got
Yeah,
these
they
guys
have.
over
Of
there,
course
these
they have.
English
Of course they have.
motherfuckers, man.
Oh, of course they have. Of course they have. Oh yeah, they have. Of course they have. It's game over. Game over. I can officially say it's game over. I've got too much experience in this game. Trust me, I've lived in many countries,
Game over, man. Game
etc.
over.
It's game over.
You see the
I've
alien?
got too much rep.
All
I've got
hope
too
is
much
lost.
expe-
All hope is lost. Hey, Furioso, all hope is lost for humanity, man. What's up?
Yeah,
What the
dude,
fuck, man?
it's game over. Not even the cheats are gonna help.
Are you moving out of there? Are you gonna move out of there, Furioso? Or you're gonna write it out or what?
No, well, no, I want to Italian in maybe in Portugal, really,
Yeah.
in the future. But yeah, but it's game over. Definitely, it's like just once they've started it, they just can't go back now on it. If you get me, and everything, media, every TV advert, TV presenters, it's mixed. It has to be mixed on some equal rights. It's all equal rights. So it has to be a black and a white presenter. You know, it's like, jeez, there has to be that token in everything, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like you watch an advert.
Hey, you know when you're done, Furioso? You know when you're done?
Pizza.
Wait, let me tell you when
advert
you're
for Domino's Pizza.
Furioso.
It'll be like a black dude with a white chick.
Hey, Furioso, you know when you're officially done? Hopefully God never makes you, or you're never in a health situation like this though, at all, that you need any surgical procedure, but you walk in and it's a black dude doing surgery on you.
Yeah, or a fucking
You just wake up
dirty-
screaming.
Or a dirty Indian packy. It's gonna be one or the other. It's rare. It's a white English person. Nowadays, it's always an Indian, fucking Iranian, or fucking.
Yeah, it is, right?
No, it is. Yeah, you're rare. You get.
Hey, I heard a story. This ain't no rub your organs. I heard a story of like over there in England that they had like a dentist guy. He was an Indian, and you know what he was doing, Furioso? He was getting these like white British women, and he was putting them under like anesthesia and like mounting them. So they go there for like, I need a fucking like a filling or whatever, a cap in my teeth, and the motherfucker would put anesthesia and then just like fucking mount the shit out of him, rape him.
Fucking too right.
Yeah,
Tempting
beware
when
of the
you got-
fucking.
When you got
Beware
such a
of going to
powerful-
dentist, guys.
When you got such a powerful tool like that, put someone under for 2-3 hours, you can use and abuse them, can't you? That's for sure.
Crazy shit, man.
Rape date, isn't it? Rape.
Yep.
It's like I just got my tooth pulled. Why does my ass hurt?
I know.
Yeah, like
really
that,
hurt your
bro.
ass.
You're not
ass
gonna
hurt.
know.
No, like
You got
you
both
want
pulled. You got
do you
both
want to not
pulled.
feel? They say, do you want to feel pain? If you don't worry, we can solve that. Yeah, they solve that when you wake up 2 hours later and shit.
Here's a painkiller and a pillow. You can sit on that. I mean, I know it's the anesthesia. It hurts a little bit.
You're there with your tongue
Makes your
hanging
butt hurt a
out
little
and
bit.
that.
Like, why my ass hurt? It's like, don't
You
worry,
wake
it'll
up-
go away.
Hey, Julio, you wake up and the fucking dentist looks fucking curiously satisfied, right?
Yeah, it's weird.
It's all smiles.
There's like a condom on the floor. You're like, where'd that come from?
That was the best
It's like, I don't know
pull
what
ever.
that's doing there.
Yeah, that was the best. Like, damn, that was the greatest. It went all right. Everything's all right. Don't worry, right?
You smoking a cigarette?
Yeah.
Fucking dentist smoking a cigarette next to you. You're like, what the fuck? It's like my tooth still hurts. Dude, you didn't even pull my tooth.
Dude, but I was about to say, like, who the fuck lets themselves go under anesthesia and just going to the fucking dentist, dude? Like, the fuck?
You gotta take somebody with you. That's right, good idea.
Yeah, don't go alone. That's for sure. Especially if you're
Nah.
a woman. Come on now. Women should.
Local
Well, for damn sure, don't send your kids, bro. Hey, for damn sure, don't send your kids or any of that shit along with these fucking weird motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah,
Seriously.
Don't send your kids. That's crazy.
Seriously, bro, you can't trust nobody.
No, you're right.
I think Mexicans are more paranoid like that. Sober, I'm like that. Like I wouldn't, if I had a kid, bro. Obviously, I see my nephews, dog. I won't let them like go no weird. Like, dude, it's like some paranoid shit, dude. Like I ain't gonna. You see other motherfuckers, you just let them do whatever they want, man.
I just feel like you gotta be suspicious with anybody who wants to work with kids, bro. Because I love my kids, bro. I don't know if I love everybody else's kids.
No, that's the way it should be.
And then people who want to be a predator, they got to be amongst the prey. So like they know they got to sneak in places like that. So it's usually women who are like better off being caretakers for children. Dudes, you got really suspicious.
Dude, if there's like a fucking male nanny, dude, that's weird as fuck, dude. Like, come on, dude. Like,
hello everyone, Mrs. Doubtfire's here.
Yeah, like that.
Now let me tuck your pants in.
Yeah, like that, bro.
You don't touch
crazy, man.
Hello. They can't make that movie nowadays. You know, it'd be awesome if instead of Robin Williams, it was Wesley Snipes.
Fuck it. It'd
awesome,
be less
Narrow.
popular, bro. Yeah.
For me, it'd be more popular, or like Vin Diesel. Oh,
Vin Diesel. Well,
Yeah,
didn't they make Batista? Didn't Batista do some shit like that?
Oh yeah, that did he? I want to watch that.
They made him, or John Cena or some shit. They made him like some fucking babysitter ninja or some shit.
Oh yeah, babysitter.
They make them all put dresses on, bro. They make them all do that ritual of putting a dress on, right?
Yeah, because it's hilarious. It is funny, right?
Okay.
It is funny. Like people knows that shit is funny. Nowadays,
I don't think it's funny, bro.
Nowadays, yeah, but nowadays.
Wait, Julio, I don't even think. I never seen like a dude in a dress and laugh, bro. Like that's just not like to me.
Even
but I do see that they say it's comedic.
I mean, as a little kid, I watched Some Like It Hot with Marilyn Monroe, and I thought shit was hilarious because you could clearly see it's men, right? And so as a kid, you're just like looking at it laughing because no one else notices that it's men, and you're like laughing. Nowadays, they'd call the kid fucking transphobic or whatever. Like it's just like a natural thing, I think, in people. That's why it's just an old gag. It's been done forever. And I know people, they'll say, oh, well, you know, they're trying to feminize men and all that. But, you know, I don't know. I don't think that's feminizing. I think that's just funny. And it completely it completely shits all over the whole trans thing. It destroys their movement, that kind of stuff.
Dude, they put dresses all over these motherfuckers though. At a certain point, they're trying to normalize that weird shit though, aren't they?
Yeah.
Julio's got a fetish for men in dresses. Okay, I mean it's funny. I think it's funny. It'd be funny to see Vin Diesel and Mrs. Doubtfire too, man. Make it
Really?
happen.
You would think it'd be hot?
I'm your grandmother. Hi,
family.
I'm family. Ma'am, ma'am, call me ma'am.
It's ma'am.
It's ma'am, the movie. That'd be awesome. They got to do that one.
Nah,
the
bro.
movie. Just
The
have
black
that.
man. It's always the black men that got to put on the dresses, huh?
Yeah, it's the Dave Chappelle line, but Dave Chappelle is a huge
White
fucking
Chicks.
sellout.
That film White Chicks is two blacks.
Yeah, they
isn't it?
basically made them into trannies, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
White
saw that.
Chicks.
What's funny is that shit would never fly if it was the other way around.
Yeah.
White chicks. Black chicks. Oh, honey, give me some chicken.
No, it'd be hood rats.
Hood rats.
Hood rats.
They already kind of did that movie with Halle Berry. It was called like Baps or something. It was
Babs? Oh, that was with Halle Berry, yeah, and the other fat girl.
yeah, no, and she was basically like stereotypes.
Hell yeah.
The whole thing.
That's old, bro. I was when I was a
Yeah,
kid.
that's like from the 90s or something, the late 90s, I think. It could have been the early 2000s. I don't remember. I didn't think I ever
I was
even
in
seen
90s,
the whole
bro.
movie. Yeah, I don't remember. I saw a little bit of it, but that's not something they probably make now because it's just basically making fun of stereotypes.
So this fool Eric Molina got knocked out by some Canadian dude right now.
Yeah, off.
He's there to get knocked out, bro. That's what he's there for, bro.
His boxing
Yeah,
company right now.
sucks, bro. He sucks.
What is it? Never Sober. Is it on ESPN Plus or what?
I think it was, yeah, but it's over now. He got knocked out already.
Oh, just like the main card or what?
Yeah.
Man. They should
Yeah,
try
it's
that.
like I
They should
said,
try that whole thing, advertising. Give that a try.
Yeah. On Saturday, there's gonna be a lot of fights, bro. Period. I mean, like it's gonna be very like. Julio, are you gonna watch those or are you gonna?
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching. The UFC's got a good main event as well.
Who's fighting on that main event?
It's gonna be Sanhagen, I think, versus I forgot the other guy. I know it's a good fight. I'll look at it right now.
Hey, Never Sober, do you rate the UFC? How do you rate the UFC in boxing, bro? 'Cause I know you keep up with everything, bro. You keep up with all forms of combat sport. How do you rate them, bro? What piques your interest more, bro?
Yeah, it's Vera versus it's Marlon Vera versus Corey Sanhagen.
I'm going Vera there, bro.
Yeah, Vera's been getting better and better with each fight. Sanhagen's really good too.
Vera might be on a title run. He might get a title.
Looks like it. Yeah.
He's in rare form. But I think about that. I think this year so far the boxing is really doing a lot better than the UFC. Usually the UFC it can kind of keep it consistent in a way that the guys don't necessarily have to have a big name for them to have a good fight because they just throw everybody in together, and they have a lot of cards. They always have a card, you know. And in boxing, it's it's usually, unfortunately, bro, it's you usually know who's supposed to win, right? In MMA, it's a little more varied. So, but the UFC they're kind of struggling to find a star right now, bro. Like them, like this shit will happen with John Jones. For him just to own that dude Cyril Gane like that, I think that's a bad look, to be honest. And
he's the greatest ever. He's like, that guy's got no ground game at all.
And then with this full Sterling, he's fucking trash. And well, actually, there's been some good shit happening though. With Adesanya getting knocked out, Ngannou leaving. We got 3 Mexican champions. We got.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's like first time
that's
ever.
Making it heat up, bro. This is making really heat up. And what it is, bro, what I'm saying is just gonna be a consistently good year for Mexican fighting sports.
It is, bro. It is. Well, I was gonna say but in regards to before, like last year, were you ranking UFC higher than boxing, or how what were you looking at more, bros? What was piquing your interest?
I mean, I'm always watching boxing when it comes on, right? I think maybe the UFC. I'm not sure. Maybe I don't think last year was that great with boxing, was it? I think the UFC might have been.
Yeah.
I think the biggest fight of last year I can remember is Pereira knocking out Adesanya, bro.
Yeah, that was the tail end, right? That was a big ass win, bro.
Usyk and AJ was last year.
Oh yeah, that was the rematch. Yeah, that one was good too.
Yeah, that's probably to me in boxing. That's one of the biggest ones.
Because Canelo didn't fight that much, he took the L and then he fought Triple G and he was just getting back, his groove and shit.
Yeah,
but it's shit starting to heat up this year, bro.
Did you have the whole house filled out with the Canelo when he got the undisputed title versus the Plant?
No, I usually have like my girl and like my brothers and like maybe a friend, like 1 or 2. Not too many people.
So there wasn't like a massive. Your dad obviously watched it, right? Did he watch it? Or you just
yeah. My dad, he'll ask me what happens and shit like that. He takes interest in it. But he won't necessarily be around to watch the fight like that.
That one actually, my dad did watch that one, bro, which surprised me. The Canelo one, the Plant one, Canelo Plant, when the undisputed. Yeah, that shit was. That was one of the only ones that he's seen, bro. Like, UFC was going well too, but I didn't like how they started point fighting, bro. Like the point fighting thing started killing my interest in it. You had Adesanya, you had guys like this. Who else was involved?
Was really dragging that shit down, dude. With his fucking fucking decision wins. Like, what the fuck?
Did you see that guy Pereira, the one that fucking fucked up Adesanya? He's sparring Zhilei Zhang.
Yeah, bro.
With no fucking headgear.
Bro, he looks like just as big as him, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, he's big. He's a freak, bro. He's a freak of nature, dude. He's bigger than him, or probably he's not packing on the pounds, right?
That fool could be a heavyweight, bro.
He can, bro.
They're gonna get
the Chinese.
Go ahead, bro.
No, they're gonna make him fight Adesanya, and they're gonna take the belt from him.
They're gonna give him Chimaev, I think.
I thought it was the rematch already. I thought it was a rematch already, and
after that, whoever wins.
they're taking the belt from they're taking the belt from
But they, right. They don't want him to have it, bro.
They don't, bro. They don't.
They give him a wrestler like that immediately.
Dude, that's why Adesanya looked so confident after the fight. He said, "Man, I'm gonna get this shit back. Like whatever, they already assured me things, bro. Like he's just gonna tap him, point him, and that's it." I thought Cejudo was supposed to fight, bro.
Yeah, I think he was. I don't know if he's training or not, or if he pulled out, or I don't know what the fuck, bro. But that's not official no more, like it was supposed to be.
Right now, I rate boxing higher than I mean, I've always been boxing up first, bro. Boxing first, obviously. MMA is what it is. Yeah. Did you ever dabble in MMA? Did you ever dabble in MMA?
Only I just did separately did boxing and wrestling in high school, bro. That's like the most I did, you know. Want to be able to.
How many years?
Boxing was probably like 4 years.
No, the wrestling.
And the wrestling probably like just one, bro.
You only did one. What was the level you got to, bro, in wrestling?
Just the bullshit. Like I had a fucking trouble showing up to fucking practice and shit, bro. And then doing all that, and then going to the tournaments at 6 in the morning and then coming back. That shit is fucking wild, dude.
So did you?
I couldn't keep.
Was it high school? Was it high school wrestling, or was it
high school?
So what, you guys like practice like at 5 and then 2 hours, 3 hours, and then on Saturday with attorneys or the duels?
Yeah, and they would have them like in the like early as fuck in the morning, like before school. Some weird ass shit, bro. I couldn't keep up with that shit for long, bro.
Did you guys have duels over there, like duel meets, meaning like a Friday, Saturday, when people from your same like division or around your area or county, you guys have team for team?
Yeah, like
and then it's like a whole,
like little tournaments.
not a tournament, it's just like a duel. It's called like a duel where you'll go your whole team. So you have obviously every weight class will go against a rival school's team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's.
Yeah, bro. My fucking school wasn't that good.
Damn.
But it's good to learn, bro. You gotta be able to, sprawl and shit.
Yeah, the sprawl's key, bro. The sprawl's key for the streets, and the sprawl's key for the MMA, bro, for UFC and shit like that. Like that's the key thing.
Yeah, because I mean,
look at Game.
What were you say, bro?
Look at Gain, bro. Look at Gain. He has literally a sprawl shit, dude.
Exactly, bro. When you see someone who doesn't know how to wrestle, dude, and like they're like, oh, they're good at kickboxing, whatever, dude, but you can just toss them to the ground, and then they get. You can tell they don't know what the fuck is going on when they close their ankles, when they bring their ankles together, and they just put their legs straight out in the air, dude. And you're like, oh fuck, man.
He looks like he's getting like, yeah, he looks like he's getting violated. Like he's getting violated.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That's when you know they don't know what the fuck's going on, bro.
Hey, for some reason, black guys have a weird thing of how their feet go up when you're doing that, when you're wrestling them, bro.
Like when Cain Velasquez fought that fool Czech Congo. That's how every time he took that fool, bro, you tell that dude didn't know what the fuck was going on, bro.
Yeah, the way his foot. I'm surprised you noticed that, bro. I'm surprised fools don't even notice that shit, dude. Yeah, it is, and you can tell their feet go all like weird. They get like a
all stiff and shit, like
something. Yeah, it just looks weird. It just looks very weird.
You can tell they're uncomfortable as fuck, and they don't know what's going on. And this nigga's about to maul them, bro. You're like, oh no.
Yeah.
You're like, oh no, bro.
I'd say the best sport obviously is to get like someone for them to learn self-defense is wrestling, and now jiu-jitsu is obviously there, and boxing. That's about the 3 you need. Seriously, boxing is powerful shit too. Fools don't have hands. Like a lot of fools in the UFC, even if they're stand-up strikers, they really don't have that like great hands as we've seen. Like fools don't even. There's not one fool who can. There's not one fool in the MMA, bro, who could transition into boxing, dude, and be like a high level, like right, not even a fucking Aaron Term or none of that shit.
Younger Steve Bay probably could have maybe come in. I think.
And look, bro. And it's been proven that, bro.
Steve Bay's
If
okay.
you can stop a takedown, dude, and you know how to fight, you can become a champion. Look at Pereira.
Yep.
You know,
yeah.
All that fool basically knows how to do is kickbox. He just knocked out the champion. He has like 6 fights. So if you can stop a takedown, you can fuck somebody up. Because guys who like to wrestle, bro, and like they grow up wrestling or whatever, and they go into MMA, you can tell like Brock Lesnar was one of these dudes, bro. You can tell they're not used to getting hit, and they don't like getting hit. So when they get hit, they give big reactions, and or like they'll start panicking and trying to wrestle even harder.
Yeah, they want to put their head down, bro. They want to put their head down.
They don't want to get hit, bro. Like they're not used to taking the shot to the face, like a punch or whatever, you know. Or they don't know how to roll with the shots either. That's something they really don't know how to do, bro.
Yeah, they don't know how to stand at the end of a punch. They don't know how to stand at the end of it. They tend to get impacted, dude. They tend to like eat it, as they say, right? They eat the whole thing. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, they don't know how to roll with that shit. And, you can see when Kane fought that fool Brock Lesnar, bro. As soon as he started punching him, that fool curled up and covered up and ran away. Like he didn't.
Remember he started breakdancing in the ring.
Yeah, bro. Exactly.
Like
as soon as the wrestling didn't work, like his bull charge.
He hit him with an elbow, it broke his whole face.
Yeah, bro. As soon as that shit didn't work, dude, he crumbled, dude. Like that shit was hilarious.
He gave Brock this huge scar right under his eye.
Hell yeah, but he split him open, dude. He started fucking him up. That shit was nasty as fuck. I know Dana White was mad. And they used to talk shit about Cain Velasquez because he had that brown pride tattoo on his chest.
Yeah.
I'm glad he had that shit, dude.
That's pretty badass, man.
Yeah, bro. That was a heavyweight champion, bro.
What do you think if this fool came out with the white pride one?
They say he's racist.
No, I was just saying, what bother you? I would be like, whatever, bro.
That's Colby Covington, bro. That we waiting for him to get his ass whooped and laugh at him.
Yeah. I don't like Colby Covington, bro. I'm with you. Hey, sober. Do you like Covington, bro? I think his act's a little stale, bro. Like,
yeah, I don't like him, bro. He's too much. You could tell that he got all his shit from Chael Sonnen. That's who's telling him to do all that.
Yeah.
You know, like he's taking someone else's playbook, and then he's going around telling everyone. He's telling people to tell people I'm actually really a nice guy in person. This is just an act. Blah blah blah. But you're going around running your mouth, dude, and you don't want any consequences. Why are you attacking me in public? All I did was say fuck your kids and fuck your wife. You don't know, like for the fight, it's all for the fight. Like, nah, bro, some people are gonna react. You know, like so a lot of fighters are street people, and they'll run up on you, bro.
Yeah, he called him like a garbage father.
So it's like, yeah, bro. So it's like,
you're garbage.
Some people pull your card, dude, when you do that shit. So
yeah,
you can't be fucking calling the police on people and shit, trying to. Like that's just so fake, bro. And then you can't
out.
And then you can't come back and be like, "Oh, I'm the fucking champ. I'm coming for the belt, and I'm this and that, bro." Can't nobody take you serious no more.
What's funny is that one of the pre-fight build-ups, Masvidal was looking at him. He's like, "I'm gonna break those fake teeth you have." And he didn't do it. He didn't do it in the fight, so he called him in the street. He actually did break his fake teeth.
I mean, there is a difference in fighting, right? Like, that's just the game when it comes down to it, unless you get stopped, right? Like I always said, like in boxing, unless you get stopped, you shouldn't be out here on some crap. You shouldn't be on some, like, defeats his shit, right? Like, it's literally when someone, like, knocks you down, it's basically saying, like, I could have killed you, right? Or if they're counting you out, right? It said, like, if this wasn't a game, you would have been dead, right? But getting pointed, I don't understand. So it's because they get this brainwashing and, like, you see fools get devastated when they lose on points, and it's like this motherfucker shouldn't have that mentality, bro. They should just say, "Man, fuck it, it's just a fucking game right, with this shit, man."
Well, that's what Nate and Nick
It depends on the fight, bro. Because in the Andy and Joshua fight, you could tell that Joshua, like Andy, showed up overweight, and he kind of fucked up. But really, fucking Anthony Joshua was fighting scared as fuck, dude.
He was also getting hurt. Joshua got folded a couple of times.
Anytime Andy got close, and they actually got to an exchange. Andy was rocking him, bro.
Yeah,
And
he
this
got
fool
hurt a
just
bunch of
was-
times.
Yeah, Joshua was just running, bro. So
That one time Andy hit him behind his ear with a shot so hard, the dude almost folded over like a chair. Like it was crazy. He was punching real hard in that fight.
yeah, bro. So like, if I was Andy in that situation, I'm like, bro, you know, bro, that come on now, you big little bitch, and I was fucking you up, low key, you know. So
Andy needs to stay fat. He's better when he's fat.
it's a little bit different what happened to Cambosos. You know, he got all cut up and bloody and shit.
Yeah, but it's yeah, but Nate Diaz has that personality where I think he understands it. Like when he gets to a point, he says, "Well, it's just a fucking game." Like at this point, it's just motherfucker telling me that
I would
it's
have
points,
killed
right?
you if it was a real fight, man.
And that's
Yeah,
what
that
he
type
said.
of
He says he's undefeated. That's what he does.
With no,
Yeah, he's undefeated.
with no time limit, I
He
won
says,
every
he
time.
says I'm
man.
undefeated.
You gotta have that. I would, you know, like for those guys' health, it's better to have that mentality and to take a like. Do you see that fool Anthony Joshua almost wanted to commit suicide when he lost to Usyk in his hands?
Yeah, bro. It's like
He
that
was like
even a
on
bad
some
fight. He
depressing
didn't lose
shit.
like that bad, right?
That
yeah.
Floyd and
Yeah,
Floyd.
he just got. They basically. I hate to say it, he almost lost like in a pageant, right? They just said, "Hey, this guy's better than you today because of the fucking point system." Like it's almost a pageant in a sense, like a fucking beauty pageant. Like that's what he's crying about, bro.
Yeah, bro. No, he took like devastating like punishment, like when Andy whooped his ass. Not the same.
Yeah.
Then, bro, you gotta feel bad. This fool is knocking you around the fucking ring, and you're like falling down and shit.
Well, that's literally an ass kick, and that's literally like they could have killed. That's the whole point. They could have killed you. Like if someone gets stopped, if someone get in MMA when they stop you, they really stop you, right? You see them full straight
Yeah,
up
bro,
with
like, head
like
bouncing off the ground and shit.
motherfuckers are blacked out, dude. Blacked
Hell
the fuck
yeah.
out. Like,
Hit you when they're on the ground.
dude, they get in 2-3 hits sometimes. It's whatever, right? They go.
Hell
pow, pow.
yeah.
Like
Sometimes the
you
referees
remember
are fucking
Michael
late.
Bisping? What happened to him? That dude
Hell yeah.
Hendricks
When fucking
dropped that
Henderson did
fucking
that
elbow on
flying-
him.
Hell yeah.
That was crazy.
That was badass.
Yeah.
The minute someone dies in UFC is the minute they're clipped, bro.
I'm surprised it hasn't happened, bro. Just these crazy ass leg breaks.
Yeah.
That's their worst nightmare, bro. That's their worst nightmare. And boxing already happened, so it's like nothing. It's like a whole hump thing, right? You know, like the whole like school
I mean, it
shooting
happens
thing.
every, there's
It
numbers
happens all
every
the
year
time.
that happens.
That's what I'm saying, right? But in the UFC, if it happens once, bro, that's when they're gonna get everybody against them. They're gonna be like, "Stop it! No, this is like it doesn't happen often." But when it does,
It's
that's when they
human
have the whole
cockfighting.
cancel culture.
Remember that? He's human
Yeah, the
cockfighting.
cancel culture.
You hear what Bob Arum called it, right? He said it's for like bald white homos or something.
Bald white skinheads, I think he said.
Gay skinheads or some shit. That's what he said MMA was for.
And then GSP came out. And
That's
he
when a
was
lot of white dudes
I
were
must
into
admit,
MMA.
I am a bald white skinhead.
Do those exist never sober over in Georgia? Bald white skinheads that are out there lynching people.
Down not around where I stay, but down where they killed that dude Amar Aubrey. Yeah,
What happened to him or what?
he was so the whole story with him, bro. It was like more down in South Georgia, right? More towards the middle of the state. And so what the story is that these white guys chased this black dude down the street, and they drew down on him, right? And they said, "Hey, we're calling the police."
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And then he tried to snatch the shotgun out of one of these dudes' hands. He swung on him and tried to snatch the shotgun out of his hand, and the dude blew his ass away. Right, obviously.
Yeah, it looked like some more stage garbage, man.
But
They always
no, he
got
killed
some
him, bro.
garbage.
So those guys got life.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's filming every fucking time.
So
I'm
what happened
filming!
Was, but the whole story with it was that his family was saying he was out on his his daily jog. He was jogging and shit.
Yeah.
But the way he was dressed, he wasn't dressed to go jogging. And what their
Yeah,
story was that there was someone stealing from construction sites, like houses, and someone seen this dude in one of the houses, so that's when they chased him down. But they did some wild shit though, because they hopped in a truck and they started driving up and down the streets, chasing him. And he's like running through the neighborhood, cutting through neighborhoods, trying
It
to get
sounds
away
like
from
the
him.
Trayvon Martin shit. They recycled the same story over and over again.
Yeah, so
I
that's
wouldn't
the
be
whole
shocked
thing- the
that
whole
shit's
thing about it.
staged by the media to
I
create.
don't think that's staged, bro.
They do all that kind of shit for civil unrest. They do it all the time because there's always going to be people that agree with what they did and other people who don't agree. So they keep this constant conflict. This is why the media and the government allows that. They're constantly producing that kind of shit.
Yeah.
The general
public,
the general public has no reason to see any of those videos.
I don't think they're producing it, bro, but they're putting it like on a magnifying glass on that shit when it happens.
Yeah, and the government knows that the shit is causing civil unrest, riots, and deaths, the destruction of private property and all that. You think that every time the media will put that on, they'd be like, hey, you need to pull that shit. You need to pull that right now because you're going to cause riots and all this other stuff. But no, they're okay with it. They're all right with it. It's okay. Not only are they okay with it, but Joe Biden will go on the fucking TV. He's like, I'm going to take a knee right now for that man down there. It's like, okay. You know, this is all set up. So I don't get too into it, but I mean, if anything, the mainstream media should be taken on. They should be suing the fuck out of the mainstream media and the government for allowing this kind of stuff to continue for decades now. You know, you saw the LA riots. They killed a bunch of people. They burnt down all these businesses.
Well,
They did the
BLM riots, bro. They were
George
killing
Floyd
people in the
shit.
street, bro. Yeah.
George Floyd. They burned
They're
down the whole
they were
fucking
yanking
city.
people out of fucking 18-wheelers and beating the fuck out of them with sticks. That shit was crazy as fuck, dude.
And there are, oh no, we need to, you know, show this to the people to wake them up. It's like, shut up. Also, most of the people get killed by cops are fucking white. So like, where's
Oh,
those?
there's
Where's
still
those?
fights? I thought Molina was the main event.
You know, where there's a camera when a white dude gets killed?
That's what I didn't know. So it's on ESPN, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna check.
Still fights.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. I didn't know. But no, you're right though. Hey, Julio, you're right though. It's just like.
It's on ESPN,
A lot of it is staged. A lot of it is staged. A lot of it, like the whole hands up. What's that shit called? The other motherfucker,
Hands up,
the guy that
don't shoot.
Obama. That guy and then the Trayvon Martin shit would look pretty damn staged to
Yeah,
me,
man,
bro.
and then you saw
that
the
dude
thing.
who they're talking about that, bro. Didn't that guy like go for somebody's gun and shit?
He did, bro.
About that, he tried to snatch the police's gun.
Yeah.
Man, and then that George Floyd was like perfect timing because they know everybody was pissed with all the lockdowns and all that shit. And then they do that, and now everyone's outside. They're wearing these shirts that say "I can't breathe," while they're all wearing masks.
Hands up. Yeah, hands up on this shit, bro.
No,
I can't
they're wearing
breathe.
they're wearing T-shirts that say "I can't breathe" while they're all wearing masks.
It's crazy, bro.
That's called misdirection. They took everybody's anger and they focused it toward this bullshit, and that's why everything blew up like that.
War, bro.
Because people were pissed about something that had nothing to do with some George Floyd guy. You know?
Hey, I agree, bro. Are you coming at it from a right winger's perspective? Like you're only looking at.
It's just corruption. It's just I see good and evil, man. It's straight up evil.
Are you
It's
a
just-
right winger, Joshua?
No, Julio.
No, I don't call myself either one of them, but I'd say I'd lean more towards. I don't know what I lean towards.
It's a hard one, bro.
I lean towards not being a degenerate.
You lean to the left, you lean to the right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an extreme anything. I'm not either one really, but
Would
I'd
you
say
call
I
yourself
guess
a
maybe
moderate?
nowadays I'm probably leaning more towards right.
This
because
fight's kind of crazy, y'all.
the leftists are just a fucking mess.
And Billy's a beast, bro. And Billy's the beast, bro. I've seen him fight before, but Gongora's a fucking dog too, as they say.
I think I've seen Gongora fight, bro. This dude looks like an Indian, he looked like an Indian clerk.
He's from Ecuador, bro. He used to fight on the zone.
I seen him get an upset, bro, and he beat this dude's ass who was supposed to.
Yeah, he fights fucking like a last second knockout and shit. I'm watching
Yeah,
that, guys, and Billy versus Angora.
Yeah, I seen this guy fight, bro.
Hands up, don't shoot. Yeah, hands up, don't shoot. Hands up, don't shoot.
Yeah, hands up.
What round is it, guys? What round is it, guys? What round is it?
The fifth round just ended.
No doubt. Hey, salute to Ignacio for pointing that out, bro.
Y'all
So
want
it's
to put that shit on the Discord or what?
yeah, if you want, bro, put it on.
What
And
are
Billy,
what is it? Cruiserweights?
light heavyweight, bro. I think, right? Or is it 168? 168?
Wow, there's some big guys. 168. It's a fifth round. They look real gassed over here.
Bodo wants Benavidez to fight in Billy, so he has to, in order to get that Canelo fight, he has to beat up everybody.
Fuck it.
Yeah, these guys look like light heavyweights. He's some big light heavyweights. Look at that dude. Look at he skipped leg day always.
He's getting walked down right now, bro. They got and Billy dominating, bro. They got him Billy dominating, guys.
The round's just starting for me. This ring is tiny. Damn.
Yeah, it is a pretty small ring, right?
Yeah.
And Billy's with Top Rank, right?
Yeah. I've seen him fight like on weird ass cards though, bro. So it's like,
yeah, that Billy dude is winning.
Gongora's gonna fuck him up, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna get him late.
I feel like Billy's gonna get tired, bro. He looks like he's getting little.
you think so?
Them big ass shoulders, bro. Hell yeah.
Damn, bro. This motherfucker in Gongora was an underdog, dude.
I see Gongora's like, oh, he just got rocked. Ooh, but I see him picking his shots pretty well. I feel like this dude's shoulders are getting heavy, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I was gonna say? This fool and Billy, you know who and Billy knocked the fuck out Never Sober?
I don't think I've seen this guy fight before, bro.
All right, he knocked out a guy that Benavidez went around like 11 rounds with. That dude Ellison, the sparring partner of
Ronald Ellis or Reginald Ellis?
No, the big Ellison, the big brother, the one that Canelo spars with.
Ronald Ellis, right? The one that fought Benavidez?
Yeah, that one, bro. He knocked him out, bro.
Which round?
Earlier, like in the fourth or fifth round. Fifth round, I think, or sixth round. Earlier than what David did, in a sense. That's why I knew. That's why I was like, fuck. I put money on. They knew, bro. They had Ellis as the underdog, right? And I said, come on, who the fuck is this guy in Bailey, man? I'm going with Ellis. He was like a +3 something. The fool ended up getting fucking knocked out, dude. So that's when I first learned about him, Billy.
I mean, he looks like he definitely got his power. He's going for a knockout right now. He's throwing everything on his shots. He's tired. He got no legs, bro.
Yeah.
He got the Wilder legs.
He's on some roids and shit. He's on some of the good shit, man.
He's only injecting it into his upper body.
Yep.
He's got that Tim Bradley body.
Yeah, they got what's his name winning though, bro. They got
Billy?
the scorecards. Yeah, they got him Billy winning every damn round other than the first.
He looks like he's falling apart. I don't think he's gonna go.
Right? Yeah, I feel like he's in the gas, bro.
He's gassed already. He's falling over. He's overextending himself when he's throwing those hooks. Like
and Billy's British fighter, right? Or is he a different?
I think he's French, dude. French Canadian. He might be French Canadian, bro. Or you're right, one of those like French. France, bro. France.
Oh wow, that's a rare.
Well, he looks like he got some energy this round. He's coming off pretty active.
You got the ESPN Plus or what?
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, bro, that's just pretty cheap. I don't mind, for that.
Yeah, I'm 242 and into the 242 into the fight. 230.
Yeah, I fucking hate always needing to look for streams and clicking this, clicking that, all this bullshit. I don't like doing that.
Oh shit.
And it's not in HD either, That bothers me.
Yeah, I don't want to pay for it if it's not in HD.
Salute, my Don. Salute, bro.
The Don.
What you on about?
There's a fight right now going on in Billy, some African bloke.
He's fighting
African
Mini Mike
bloke.
Tyson.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
some African bloke. Yeah, in Billy versus Gongora.
What network?
Yeah.
ESPN.
Let me put it on. Let's see what's going on here.
He needs to keep attacking that body. That's what's gonna get it.
Yeah.
Gotta
He
go
looks
up.
tired now. He looks
Keep doing
tired
the
now.
body and go up top because
He's still going hard though.
Yeah.
You have to stop him, Gongora.
You know, I gotta say this,
Bro,
my
he's
dog.
ripping him with these uppercuts, bro. He's gonna knock him out with the uppercut, bro. He's ripping him with
You
fucking
talk-
uppercuts, dude.
You talking about Gongora?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's beating
You
his
going
ass.
Gongora here?
yeah, bro. He's
He's
ripping.
winning
All
now,
right.
right?
He comes on late. I've seen Gongora fight. He does come on late. I should have put money on him or whatever the fuck. But salute to the Don. Don, what were you gonna say?
I said I was gonna say I came down on Benavidez a little hard earlier, but it was all constructive criticism. Because at the end of the day, I'm rooting for him. I want him to win. You know what I mean? And I just don't want one of my people to look weak. You know what I'm saying? Or look lost in translation. But I was watching this post interview, and he spoke in Spanish, and it just it won me over.
you felt a wave of relief.
He looked he looked focused. He looked ready, and he said, "Le voy a partir la boca." And that
Good
right
shit, man.
there, that's all I needed to hear. I was like, okay.
He was
That's
looping.
it.
His dad was teaching him that for days.
Nah, he speaks it, bro. Julio's hilarious, bro. It's like, hey, they were
Nah,
practicing
bro,
that.
if he was
That shit was
Mexican,
fake.
he would have said like "Le voy a partir los hocico," you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's that's
He said it wrong. He said
conspiracy.
it wrong. He's still
No,
messing
the
up a
way
little
Julio
bit.
said they were in
La boca.
instruction.
That's his
Hey, Julio,
Ecuadorian coming through. You know?
Hey Julio,
But
no
I
Julio,
think
you're like they were staying in the office and they were practicing that fucking for 2 weeks, right? He was just fucking going over it, but going
No, do it again. Do it again.
Hell yeah.
He's like,
Hell
dude,
yeah, bro.
I missed
La
But he-
3
boca.
weeks. I missed 3 weeks of training. I was with his vocal coach, my dad.
Oh, those
When,
were some nice uppercuts.
like with Fernando,
They are, man.
Vargas was talking shit to Mayorga. Cállate el hocico, cállate el hocico.
Yeah, I think maybe he said hocico, maybe he said boca, but all I gotta say is he was speaking fluently. He was completing sentences. So that's what's up.
My bad, y'all.
So I got the 8th round here, and I got 2 minutes and 51 seconds left with Mumbili and
Yeah.
Goroba.
Oh
I'm
shit, he's
the
going
boxing
down,
round
bro.
wizard.
Gongora.
I'm the boxing
Gongora.
wizard now.
I'm a little bit ahead of you. He rumbled and Billy, dog. Damn, bro. He's gonna get him, Billy. You're right.
Oh, he's on
You're
noodle
right, bro.
legs. He's
Uppercut.
on
Never
noodle
sober
legs.
was right, bro. Never sober was right, bro. It's
He's
fucking
on
crazy,
skates.
bro.
I did the math. I know his birthday.
He's trying to hold on.
The numbers told me.
Isn't
Uppercut
it Billy
days.
like supposed to be like a top prospect, Gongora?
Oh,
He
he
is,
is,
bro.
he
He a top
is.
prospect. He is, bro.
Uppercuts
He
for days.
is. He's gassy,
he's
bro.
hurt.
Gongora.
He's hurt.
Gongora's.
Oh, he's hurt. The
He's
uppercut.
running. He's running. He
Yeah.
can't get away.
Nice uppercut.
Uppercuts.
Another one.
Uppercuts. Throw the towel, bro. You
Another
know,
Spit your
uppercut.
mouthpiece out, nigga. Spit your mouthpiece out, nigga. That's what he needs to do, bro. Just spit the mouthpiece
Oh
out.
shit! Every punch is landing.
Oh,
Dude,
uppercut.
hey, this is Puro's top guy.
Uppercut.
Yeah, that's Puro this
Yeah,
Billy.
He's-
Puro said that he thinks that he's better than Benavidez. That's what he
He's
said.
And
He's
Billy,
spamming
bro,
that
he don't look better
uppercut,
than
dude.
Benavidez right now.
He's pressing the square and the
He's
X
catching
button
his
at the
second
same
win, though.
over and over again.
someone in the
He's
chat
trying to
saying
hold
that
on.
Billy's doing this on purpose for entertainment value. Someone
Yeah,
said that
he-
in the
he-
chat.
That's what it
He's
looks
coming
like to
back
me.
now.
He's
He's coming
faking
back.
it.
He
Dude.
found his second win.
And Billy with a big right hand.
Damn, that's a pretty good fight, bro.
Oh, and
Yeah.
Billy goes down to the
body work.
body. He's fighting back.
Oh
He's putting
fighting
his
back.
those hooks.
Is Gongora top prospect or is he an older guy? He has one
Oh, the
loss.
fans are on
He
their
has a
feet.
couple losses.
Oh,
He's
big
pretty good.
uppercut.
Gore's looking hurt now a little bit.
Gangoro.
King Goro.
Come on, Goro.
And Billy's getting dirty with it. And Billy's getting dirty with it.
Bro,
Though he's going to the
punching with
fucking nuts.
Oh
He had to
shit!
get
Big
his
right hand
arms
from Billy,
removed
bro.
to make this fair.
But yeah, he punching him low as fuck, dude.
He might be punched out.
Ooh, big right hand from Billy, bro. Oh no. He's going
Damn,
for it
this is a
now.
good fight, bro. This is a good
Oh,
fight,
yeah.
guys.
Toe to toe.
We need the
Bro, they're
uppercuts,
both
bro. We need
gassed
the
right now.
uppercuts.
That dude,
Oh,
the uppercut
shit.
came out. Uppercut came out of
Ignacio
nowhere.
saying
Gongora,
that's
Gongora, wake
fucking
up.
hermano.
That Billy dude got some power.
Ooh, damn, his body work is nasty from Billy now.
Oh,
dude.
big
my
right
God.
hand. Big right hand by Billy.
That was a
And
wild
Billy's
ass round,
fighting
dude.
back, bro.
That was a wild ass round, bro.
That's close.
That was
Nobody
a
went, and
wild ass
no
fight,
one went down. That's the crazy
Yeah.
part.
And Billy was on wobble legs, though.
Both
dude.
of them.
But
are,
he
man.
hits hard, bro. This fool Gongora can take a punch. This fool looks like he hits hard.
It's a great fight, bro.
Gongora, he got good recovery.
Dang, what a round, bro. The fans are on their feet.
I can't believe he didn't go
Who
down.
is that? Is that Hagler, man? What is
It's going crazy.
The fight has to be over here, right? Because it's like fucking like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. and
I think I hear a weird language out there, bro. I hear something weird cracking off. It might be over there. It says VD on. It might be in is it in Canada, bro? Is it in French Canada?
Could be, yeah.
Vitrion.
Yeah, it's definitely not in England.
It says sorte.
How
the
do you
fuck
say
kind of
that?
language?
Gongivo? Gondoro?
Gongora is his name. Yeah, he's from the
Gongora.
he's one of the escaped slaves that went into Ecuador. One of the escaped slaves.
Wow.
I'm being serious. That's the truth, bro. Like that's what they escaped, right? And they went into the jungle and they hid. They hid. That's why there's blacks in Africa, right?
Dang,
I mean,
and
in
Billy just
in
comes
Ecuador.
out strong, stays right on top of him. Gondorva's legs are wobbly now.
Yeah,
So they escaped Brazil or what?
Might have gassed out, bro.
Or Colombia?
Nah, bro. In Ecuador, they were slaves, and then they just jumped off.
Oh,
They just
Billy's
escaped, bro,
coming
into the
on.
jungle.
Fuck that, Gongora. Wake up, bro. Gotta knock him out.
Damn, bro, dude, Gongora's taking some punch. Dude, he's rolling with it though. Is he rolling with it? I think he's rolling with it, bro.
Oh my God. He just tripled up on his fucking right hand. He's got him on the ropes. And Billy putting on the pressure.
Gongora, you need to get your second win, bro. I want your sixth win.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Oh no, he hurt him.
Oh, he's hurt. He's on the ropes
got him
again.
In the corner, bro. Yeah, you got him in the corner.
And Billy
He
with
hurt
a nice left and right combination down to the body. He comes back
Uh-oh,
upstairs.
Gongo-
He catches
Oh.
He catches him on the way out.
He doesn't look like a Billy.
Gordova
Gongora got
gets hit
him where
with
he
a big
wants
right hand.
Gongora.
Oh man, this guy fucking in Billy is like bordering on the fucking bout line, dude. He really fucking
He's punching this fool in his legs and everything, dude.
yeah.
He's
There's
punched
a
him
fucking
everywhere
low
except
blow,
the-
bro. Wait, hold up.
The illegal blows that Julio claims that Canelo does, and Billy's doing, dude.
It's a hip punch.
Dude, and Billy's doing some fucking illegal ass blows though, like
no
to the
one,
nuts,
no
bro.
one does him as good as Canelo does him.
Damn, that was a nice.
That
ass-
dude,
Bro,
that
he's
dude
good
wind-
behind
that
the
dude-
head.
that
Stop,
dude
bro.
winds
Going
up
back.
on him. He pulls him way back and smashes your hips.
Damn,
Dang.
This fight's crazy.
It's a good fight, bro.
Gordova, he's got a chin on him though. He's still in there. He's just
He
not.
does.
He's taking it. He needs to come
Oh
back.
shit! There he goes. He answered right there. 2 uppercuts. Hey, and Billy's susceptible to uppercuts.
He keeps
You could
leaning forward
knock
with
him
his
out if you uppercut his ass, and Billy could go down. You just got to catch him with an uppercut.
legs. He's
There it
coming
is,
with
another
it.
uppercut.
Gongora looks like he's about to drop.
He's looked like he's gonna drop like the last 4 rounds. He doesn't
It
fall
looks,
down.
Yeah, he
punch
does
that,
look
but
like
he
he's going
doesn't.
down, but he
doesn't
stays up
fall.
somehow.
One more
He doesn't
round,
go
bro.
down.
Come on, Gongora. I'm over here
Come
talking
on.
shit, bro. I'm over here talking shit.
What a fight,
Make me look like a fool.
man! They're closing it off strong.
Yeah, this is a crazy fight.
Yeah, this guy's ready for a title shot if he wins, dude.
Wow,
Oh, nice for hand.
you could only expect fireworks in the 10th round.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Because they're both gonna go for it.
Put him against Benavidez.
Oh, I would like to see that.
That'd be a nice fight.
But he could lose. He gets hit too much.
Yeah, you don't think Benavidez will destroy him with his uppercuts?
Yeah,
He'll hurt
he
him.
gets hit too much.
He'll hurt him, and he'll probably break him down in like 6 or 4, between 6 or 4 rounds. He could. Well, I don't know. He does have a lot of resistance, so it might take him a little bit, but he'll get him. He'll get him eventually.
Got the last round popping.
Fuck, the eye of the tiger. Damn, I can't wait to see this round. Damn, I missed this whole fight. This is a good one.
Woo! I think Gongora just rocked him, bro.
And they're
Yeah.
both blocking punches with their faces.
Yeah, that's the defense.
Seems like they're throwing a lot of arm punches now,
It's like,
dude.
just keep letting him hit you with his hands in your face. You break his hand and then we'll get him. Come on, do it.
That's a sweet sound.
Let him hit you. Let him get
This is
some.
ultra
suit times, bro. This is
Use your
ultra
forehead.
suit
Use
times.
more forehead. Use your forehead.
Floyd Sr. would be like, you gotta beep boop, beep 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 beep.
You take your head and you do a little shh, like this. You break his fucking hand, man.
Sounds like art, like a robot.
Ding.
R2D2, whoever that character is in Star Wars.
He's like, you're letting them hit you. Now you gotta answer with the beep 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 boop boop.
I got you. I got you.
He's like Andre Ward.
Ward life.
You can do this.
Oh,
When Virgil would say, you gotta get him, son. This is time. It's time now, son.
Yeah, the Kovalev Ward fight.
Yeah.
He's like, you can do this. He did this to Angulo as well when he was fighting Canelo. He's like, you can do this. Okay, I'm stopping this fight. The next round. He was just getting his ass kicked the whole time. He's funny, that guy. He gives great advice. He just like
He does.
He's like a Disney movie, you know?
It's not a technical. It's not like, hey, throw the left hand. He's like, you can do this, son.
I know
Come
you.
on.
I know what you got inside.
You're
Take
hot.
it to him.
Yeah.
Damn, you know, in his head, there's some dramatic
This fight's
music
crazy,
playing.
bro.
Yeah. He's in his head. He's like, he hears the song. He's like,
I think
doo-doo-doo.
Billy's tired now.
He's like, I love you. I love you too much, kid. I love you too much.
Now get in there and do it for
He's throwing
Papa.
hard shots though, bro. He's throwing a lot of hard shots.
Oh, big right hand. Big overhand right. Oh, dang! It looks like it looks like he's going down.
Oh, bro. He's
Mongula. He's going down. No, he stayed up. Oh, the goodness.
Damn,
That guy doesn't go down.
bro. Gongora's taking some punishment, bro.
crazy.
Dude, right when you
He
think
is,
he's
bro.
like, right when you think he's going down, he
Oh,
like gets
shit.
his legs back.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
rubber.
Oh no!
Two right hands.
18 seconds. Oh, he might not
Oh
last.
my
18
God, how is he
seconds,
still standing?
Dude, they even
Ah,
headbutting
bruh.
each other as well.
Should have been
Damn,
12,
bro.
bro. It should have been a 12 round.
My right
bro.
hand. Damn.
been a
And
Oh,
Billy's
right hand.
and Billy's laying everything down except the kitchen sink.
Yeah.
Everything. He's laying everything on him. He's
Even
not
with this
going
crazy,
down.
This crazy right hook, the guy adjusts his trunks. That's how hard that punch was. It's like, damn, you made my trunks move.
Dude. I don't know. The referee should step in. I don't see nothing coming back now.
Recording.
I think he'll
But
make
I
it
guess,
to the end.
but I guess you already got this far. Let him finish the fight. He did it.
No,
It's like you haven't killed him. You haven't
it
killed
ends in
him
the
yet.
10th round. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that was a 10 round.
Amazing. That was a great fight.
Hell yeah, I only got to see a couple rounds of that, but that was great.
Man.
What a treat on a Thursday night. Thursday night special. Thursday night fights.
Yeah. They should have made that 12. They should have added a couple more rounds.
He's like, hey guys, we're adding 5 more rounds. We're going
You want
back.
more blood?
They put the thumb in the air, the guy in the ring. 5 more rounds, guys. 5 more rounds. Let's put this to a vote.
I'm surprised they didn't stop it just because he's the A side.
I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah.
Hey, Billy.
Throw with the goddamn towel. Throw it in. If it does, it does.
You can't win, Rock. You can't win.
You can't win. Okay, I can't win. Let's see how you take this punch.
How about I knock you out, bitch?
How about I hit you?
Just who won, bro? Who won, bro? Who won, bro?
Nick.
From what you saw, who won from what you saw? The Don. Who won this fight?
You want me to say it? You want me to say it? I'm scared, all right, Adrian? I'm scared. I think and Billy won the fight from what I saw. But I did when I first stepped into the fight, it looked like the Cordova or whatever his name is.
Gonzo.
Just call him Gran Negro.
Gran Negro was winning the fight, but definitely M Billy got it. From the 4 that I saw, I gave M Billy 3 out of the 4.
There is no tomorrow. You gotta do that voice. Can't do that one. That's the deep voice. Damn. They should take that dude straight to the hospital.
If you guys are a couple seconds ahead, announce it, bro. I think I'm with the Don and Billy won, bro.
Yeah.
Gongora seems pretty damn like. Gongora seems like he thinks he won though, bro. Which is
yeah.
He's not marked in the face, surprisingly.
I mean, when you get hit that many times, you do get confused.
But look at it, but Don. Look at his face though. Look at Gongora's face.
I feel like
compared
I
to
got him.
Billy's.
I mean, I was just getting to him. His hands were hurting.
I think I hurt his hands. For sure, I hurt his hands.
I felt it. He hit me with his right hand, and he let out a little squeal. I know that hurt it. I know I
How
hurt
does
his
their
hand
faces
that way.
look according to you?
All right, here we go. They're at the center of the ring. They're about to announce the winner here.
Gongora looks like nothing happened, bro.
Both fighters hug each other before the announcement.
Damn, Billy's all fucked up in his nose and his eyes.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This was weird, right? And
the anticipation.
It seems like the other dude, taller dude, Goro over here, he hits harder. I think.
Yeah.
He just didn't have a high work rate like the other guy.
Yeah,
man, check out that blonde on the corner there.
So it's like the WBC third bout basically, because isn't Benavidez and Plant for the WBC interim?
The Continental.
Yeah, so it's like the third bout.
Yeah. It sets them up, sets them up for something bigger.
Yeah.
And Billy got it, guys. And Billy got it. I didn't listen to the scorecard, but his hand was raised.
Yeah.
And he gets the super mini it looks like a little toy, the super mini WBC Continental belt there.
And there, Tyson Fury's in the ring.
Yeah, it does look like him, huh?
No, I'm kidding. That's not Tyson Fury. Is that Triple H?
This guy, Don Puro has this guy beating up on Benavidez. Do you guys see that?
I do not.
Oh yeah, this is Don Puro's number one guy. Put him in the ring now.
Let's see Puro show up, bro. You said this guy. Oh man, I don't know, bro. This dude, just from seeing him, I don't think he lasts.
I mean, he just went life and death with a guy that I don't even know.
You
with a
just
no
went
name,
freaking
basically.
life in, you went life and death with the motherfucker named after an STD, bro. Like, what are we talking
Right.
That doesn't mean he's bad because his name is
Yeah.
Gorgoza.
He just went life and death with Cordova.
Gordova.
And he didn't even put him down to the canvas. So that means that does he really pack a punch?
Yeah,
I don't know.
just
That dude ate some. He looked like he could just take a punch.
yeah. It could be a combination of that and like it just looks flashy, but it doesn't really have a lot of effect. You know.
He like look at his
the
legs. He
the
could leave,
Turbie's punches don't look that flashy, but the motherfuckers get down.
yeah, he can punch.
It looked like he like he has a bicep that's that dropped. He might have like fucked up a bicep.
Yeah, right. That shit looks like
yeah,
a fucking Pound Smith type shit.
It looks like it's torn.
Yeah, that right there. That's his left hand. He might not have power in that arm right there. It looked like he had an injury to his bicep that never got repaired.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it.
Maybe he put synthol in it because he wanted him to be a little more attractive. You know, bigger biceps.
No. Well, that right there, just looking at his arm, there's no way. Fuck that.
Yeah.
No
That's
way
a-
you're beating Benavidez with an arm like that.
Yeah, that's a fucked up arm, man. Looks like they carved it. Like someone wanted an 8 chunk out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like
Maybe
missing half of his
cannibals.
muscle.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that's what happens when you tear a bicep. It collapses like that.
Maybe he's like what do you call those guys? He's one of those I forgot what they're called. He's a coomer. Maybe he's a coomer. Yeah, he's a total coomer.
So fuck.
He got a coomer related injury.
I have to say I don't even know what a coomer is.
Yeah, it sounds dirty.
Yeah, it's like a modern dude watches porn all day.
Ah.
What the fuck?
So he overworked that arm.
Yes,
I understand. Yeah, see that bicep is broken.
Yeah, he's shadow boxing and watching like Pornhub. In his
Yeah,
gym.
he had a bicep injury.
Bro, what the fuck is that? That shit looks weird, dude.
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
weird.
that's a bicep
Look at that.
injury. Big time,
Damn,
bro.
his bicep is like by his.
Look,
Shit's torn, dude.
He tore
Right by
his
his
bicep.
forearm. It's right by his
Like,
forearm.
Yeah, it's like it fucking got pushed
He called
all the
out
way to the bottom
Canelo,
and
guys. He
shit.
called out Canelo. Ignacio's on his ear. He says he called out Canelo, bro.
That guy tore his bicep, bro. He tore his bicep, and he never fucking got surgery to repair it.
Yeah.
And it healed. It healed like that, and it healed wrong.
What the hell's wrong with him? Why would he do that?
No, my
It
dad's
wrong.
arm-
I
my
don't think.
dad's arm like
Yeah,
that,
fuck, you either gotta tell me twice. Fuck, it looks like
Yeah,
a fucking
it's
disaster.
funny story. Yeah, he made it up. I know a Kumar related injury when I see one.
Now that makes me laugh now when I hear that. Now I understand.
You never seen the Kumar memes? It's
No,
like
I don't.
a dude with one
I
big
don't-
giant buff arm. It's like
Nah,
all over the
I seen the Quagmire Coomer where he's like super buff on one arm and he's like
That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. He's got the one giant weird arm. Got like
Kumar
veins all
arm.
over it.
Hey, so this is Eye of the Tiger Promotions.
Yeah, it's something else, right? It's just broadcast on ESPN.
They got little fucking clipboards. It's crazy. Like, come on, guys. You can spend like more than $2 on it. They're like, hey guys, go to the fucking
Yeah, like a
go to
tablet.
the
You know,
Office
you ever
Depot and get them some clipboards real quick.
Go
And-
to
and
the
then
fucking
stick
Walmart.
with
you go to
that
some of
thing.
these fast food places and now got like tablets like on their hand. Let's get those to make you look official.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you could get a tablet for $100 just to fucking make it look sophisticated out there.
Say ESPN on the back.
Yeah, Eye of the Tiger Promotions.
Yeah, but I don't actually see ESPN or on any of the floor.
Yeah, this is Eye of the Tiger, baby.
It's something else.
Eye of the Tiger. Hey, those people there in that little venue, they got a hell of a show.
Yeah.
That's the kind of venue right there where you're like in a little club, and they put the ring right in the center, and man, that you take somebody to one of those events like that hasn't been into boxing, and the guys turn up like and give you a show like that, they become boxing fans for life.
It's like, oh man, they're killing each other. I love this.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the room is small. That the fucking noise just reverberates around the room.
It's like, I think I got blood in my drink.
Bouncing all over the place.
Delicious.
It gives it that effect, you know.
It does. You feel the punches. You hear them. You know, you can just. It's everything. It's everything. Boy, I wish I would have known about this card a little bit earlier, but I had to take a nap, man. I was fucking tired.
Are you sober? Are you sober this whole week, Don, or no?
Semi sober.
No doubt, man.
You should take a shot every time Benavidez hits plant.
Nah, it's just that's gonna be some fucking
bottle be gone.
Yeah, like the fucking second round.
Nah,
Second round, this guy's
I wouldn't even make it out the
insane,
first.
bro.
I'll knock myself out.
Yeah, no. Actually, that won't be nothing for you. The Don, that's like you drinking water, bro. That's just like whatever.
Nah, I mean everything has its limits. I mean, we're talking a shot, you know, and I got that añejo right now. Oh hell no, I wouldn't last. Yeah, that was a good show. I appreciate that, man. Thank goodness you guys told me about it. That was a good.
That was pretty good. That was a pretty good one, man.
Yep. And Billy with the fucked up bicep. Never gonna forget that.
Yeah, the bicep was right by his freaking forearm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was weird.
It looked like he had a torn bicep and probably doing like fucking curls when he was probably younger, and his fucking bicep snapped, and probably being from like wherever the hell he's from, there's no doctors or no nothing, so they just let it heal.
Yeah.
They went over there and did a voodoo prayer for him, bro.
They were like, he was like, my fucking arm. They're like, Tutu, get the sticks.
It's like it's fixed. It's like it don't look fixed. It's fixed.
You're stronger now, my son. Lion
arm. Lion arm, right? You have the arm of 3 lions.
Yo,
Like,
we
it
got
hurts,
famous Canadian DJ on the panel. DJ Salute, man. What'd you think of this fight, or what'd you think of this headline that I have up here of Go in, DJ. Go in, bro. Some of these fights in this headline I got, obviously that's pretty astonishing. Go in.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what the panel had to say about the interview Cable Plant did afterwards. What did you guys think?
Break it down. Break it down.
Press
I
conference.
don't know.
Was that the one where he was saying,
Yeah,
they were saying
he
like,
was interviewed by-
he's equal, and then he was like, Caleb Plant was like, he's not equal to me. Like we're not on the same level.
No, actually, he said something much worse in my view.
Oh,
break it down, DJ. I like to hear this.
Break it down, DJ. I don't think anybody knows.
Yeah, we don't know, bro. Just break it down.
Superior genetics or what?
I'll
They-
tell you
Caleb
what I
Plant's
heard.
trying to shut him up.
Mike and
Hold on, let him talk. Let him talk. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, what do you think, Caleb? How do you feel?
Tell us what he
How do
said,
you
bro.
feel? Are you on his level, or how do you like? If it breaks down to styles, he said. To be honest, You might say that because you guys are civilians. I'm not a civilian. You believe that guy? You believe he said that?
But what do you say? Break it down again, because you kind of cut out.
To be honest, you
He said the reason why people
said,
think that him and Benavidez are on the same level is because we're civilians and he's not a civilian.
So he admitted he's bisexual, basically.
No, he said we have everyone has
So
an untrained
basically,
eye.
he said he's an elitist. He's
Yeah.
better than us because he's a boxer.
Yeah.
He says he's an elitist, and he has better pedigree. Is basically what he
Yeah,
said.
that pedigree
Like he
shit
knows
is
the
real,
sport
bro.
better than everyone
He
else.
said that
right?
pedigree shit on purpose, bro. Now.
There it is. He doubled down.
Caleb Plant has
Yeah.
got such an ego. He's
Basically,
got such an
he
ego.
doubled down.
No, that's what he meant. He definitely that's what he meant now.
Yeah, I saw
He's
another
got such
interview
an
where he
ego. He went and got somebody to make. Hold on. He's got such an ego. He's went and had somebody cast out like a superhero. So you know how there's like He-Man characters and superhero characters.
Oh, his
He
action
actually
figure.
had a superhero, an action figure of himself. Can you believe this guy?
And wait.
I hope his
He should have
perma-
called it the Grand Wizard.
Wait. But what was the actions, right? So he has a action figure, what you call it, or I wouldn't even say this. It's a kinky doll. He has a kinky doll of himself. But what is the other thing he says? What's the other thing he said? What's the other thing he said?
He has an action, like you know how there's He-Man figures and like Superman figures and like an action. Yeah, he went and had somebody like cut and mold an action figure. And in one of the documentaries, he's like, "Yeah, see, that's me, guys. That's me. I'm a superhero. I'm not a regular guy." And then he turned around. He said that live on air. I couldn't believe my ears. I really hope this guy's purse is going to cover his hospital bills Saturday evening. I really do, because he's getting a real bad beating, like really bad.
I think he will.
Sweet
man.
hands.
I think he will.
I
Can't
wait.
But did you hear anything in regards to? Did you hear anything in regards to, like, you said something about a video? Did you do a video post fight, post Benavidez conference?
Yeah, he was he was live. Like they took Benavidez back with the two guys, and they took Caleb Plant. He was second at interview, and then the one.
Yeah, they do that for the. They do a little round with the media that's present.
Yeah.
It's very common.
Yeah, with the media, but this was for like ESPN, like it was for top media, and then they were saying, okay, so, like in your opinion, Caleb, what are you said you're on a different level, and you said you're gonna, like, your skills outweigh Benavidez. Like, how do you see yourself coming on top? Like, how do you see yourself? And he's like, well, you might think that, you might say that, or look at it like that, but you're a civilian. I'm not a civilian. I just couldn't believe my ears, man.
What do you mean, you people?
Couldn't believe my ears. That's like,
you people.
yeah. Well, yeah. That's what he said to the guys. He goes, you might say that, but I can't blame you, but you're a civilian. I'm not a civilian. That's like above Floyd's narcissism. That's like taking a step above Floyd, which this man can't even tie Floyd's shoes or any of the other top boxers.
I think he probably. I mean, Floyd wasn't that good. I think he could probably beat Floyd up. I mean, Floyd gets beat up by Logan Paul. Let's not. I mean, Floyd gets smacked around by Logan Paul.
Yeah, I got Plant.
He, as far as boxing level and IQ
and everything, better lowriders.
He's just sick of the media, I guess. I don't know. I mean, this is like he got to get in that. This is like gets him in the zone, I guess. He's got to like pretend that he's the greatest fighter ever lived. He does it in every fight, pretty much.
Man, he's getting knocked the fuck out bad.
But now he's going against the media and saying, "Oh well, if you're not a boxer, then you don't know the sport," basically.
And what do you guys think about the guy from my neck of the woods, Crowley? He's up against Ramos there. His dad committed suicide last year. I was really sad to hear that, actually.
That's very unfortunate, but he's getting knocked the fuck out, man.
Very unfortunate. I don't know. I don't know. I'll tell you one thing about Ramos, or about Crowley. I haven't seen much of him, but what I've seen I really like. He's an extremely aggressive southpaw, and he's from Canada, both of which are very, very rare to come by. And I just I'm rooting for him. Plus, his dad is fortunate last year. It gives me all the more reason to hope. I'm hopeful. I hope he pulls it off. But in all fairness, I don't recall Ramos's fights. Like, who did he fight last? Does he have any notable wins? I can't remember.
He has a controversial loss versus Ugas. I had him beating Ugas, but they gave the card to Ugas at 140. Yeah, so that's the thing.
Okay. Okay.
So we'll see. You rate Crowley? Do you rate Crowley at you think you could be a world champion?
No, come on. I didn't say that. I'm just rooting for him to win this fight. I don't think he can. I don't.
Damn,
think
he
can,
fucking backtracked on him quick.
No, it's not that I backtracked on him. I just think that it. Look, when you're from Canada,
What do you think Ramos
the way
is a
that the
bum? Is that what you're saying?
No, here's what I'm saying. When you're from Canada and the boxing, like the funding that goes into boxing and live shows here is like next to nothing, okay? And to make it on a world stage, like where he moved to Vegas, he's following his dream. He is undefeated, dude's white. Everybody knows white guys, they're the lowest echelon in boxing, generally speaking. I just think that he overcame a lot of mountains to get to where he is, and to have his dad, unfortunate events last year. I'm hopeful, but no. Do I think he's on like the inner echelon of the guys at the top of the 147 division? Not at all. He's not. He's not in. There's a very small circle there, very small in my view. But I'm rooting for him. And
Nothing wrong with that. You gotta root for the hometown kid there.
Of course. That's right. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's. I'm not saying he's going to beat Virgil Ortiz, or he's going to go out and beat Stanionis, or he's going to go put a whooping on. I don't even know if he could take out Ugas, But anyway, it's just I'm just going for him. That's all, and I'm happy that someone from Ontario, Canada, is up there, and he's like on a big stage. It makes me happy.
Hey, as long as you're happy, that's all that counts.
Yeah, and I'll be watching Benavidez just beat the dog shit out of Caleb Plant. That's also going to make me happy.
How much is it going to cost for you guys over there, DJ?
I think the pay-per-view is $69.99, but you guys probably won't like me too much by saying this. I have like a stream box. Like I don't have regular cable.
How
and it's
dare
very
you?
Irritating to me because I do stream the fights.
How dare you?
That's
bro.
fantastic.
But,
Go ahead and stream every PBC event. I don't blame you. Go ahead.
I don't know, man, because I would rather actually pay hard-earned dollars to see the fight, the real true blue pay-per-views that I want to see, not like the Crawford Avanesian or the other stuff that, like, how can you even ask us to pay for that stuff? But the real fights, like this weekend's card, Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence, other big blockbusters that are coming up. I would rather pay the money, to be honest, but because the stream they cut out. But I don't have like regular cable TV. I just have my box. So it's
Hey, you stick to that box.
Annoying, really.
Hey, don't feel sorry, man. You don't have to apologize. These guys, they're gonna suck you dry, man. Especially the PBC when they're charging you for bum fights. You know what I mean? So you stick to your box, and you root for your hometown kid there, DJ.
Okay. Well, I will do just that. Hey, I want to know what the panel thinks about Ryu versus B-Hop. That's an interesting one. What do you guys think?
Who?
Ryu versus B-Hop, little B-Hop. Chris Cole.
Oh, little B-Hop. No, I don't know, man. No, I don't know about that one.
And Ryu.
I think Ryo KOs him, bro. I think Ryo KO.
I
think Ryo
Guile sometimes.
I haven't seen little B-Hop fight.
He said Guile.
Yeah, I like Vega sometimes.
What about Blanca?
Vega?
Yeah,
he's cool, but he's kind of cheap.
What about Honda?
Yeah, he Honda.
Oh, Honda.
Wouldn't his like nuts flop out when he died and shit?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't use the Honda.
Are you guys talking about Street Fighter characters?
Yeah, Ryu.
Rayo. Is that okay?
Yeah, because his name's Ryo. You were saying Ryu.
Yeah.
Ryu.
I get the joke.
Oi.
But
Are
you
you
know
good?
who I mean? I think.
Bison. I like the Street Fighter movie. They got all the dudes' names wrong.
Yeah, that was a good. I love that movie because it was so bad. Fucking we had the Van Damme. He's all coked up.
Yeah, he has this thick like Austrian accent. I'm American. It's like what? Like, why did you get this fucking guy to play Guile?
He was the first one to break barriers.
He got Dolph Lundgren or something. There he is.
There you go. There you go.
Marty.
Hey, DJ, what DJ,
part of the states are
DJ,
you guys?
wait, DJ, hold up, DJ. What did you think yesterday of them going in on basically Canada, bro? In a sense, what were you caught off guard by that, or what? Or people talking about Canada like being a communist place?
No. Look, I'm not a guy that if it's a debate, if it's a one form of opinion against another. I'm not the kind of guy like my colleague Al that gets all pissed off and yelling and screaming. To me, that's not. It's not going in a forward direction. I just state my opinion and like how I feel personally, and then they think however they think, and that's fine, But I found it. I will say one thing about what because I listened to the conversation after my phone cut out, and I heard the whole conversation one more time. It replayed, and the one thing that Al said, oh, this country used to be awesome 10 years ago, but now it's all gone to shit. It's he was being pretty negative against the country. Well, nothing is keeping Al here. If he wants to move back home, or if he wants to go back where he's originated from, or apply for citizenship or resident alien status, which I had at one time in the United States. I held a resident alien status in the United States of America, or apply to any other country that'll take him as a resident, then he's got his right, and he can do that. But what I take exception to is people that stand on the soil they're on and bitch and complain, say, this country's shit. Well, nothing's keeping you here. That's all. That's my only thing. So that's.
I was bopping around
I hope
to
that makes
this
sense.
music on the Repit, the techno.
Julio? What'd you think of what DJ said? He just says he's there's not a lot of patriots anymore. DJ, like guys don't have like pride in their country anymore. I noticed, right? At least you have pride in Canada, man.
Yeah. I'm actually, funny you say that. I feel personally that I'm envious on how patriotic the United States of America is. Like, you go over there, when you cross the border, you can see the flags flying strong in the homes, and,
fuck yeah.
they just they love the country, and I appreciate that. In Canada, you don't see, like, you go through neighborhoods, there's like very few and far between Canada flags, and like the patriotism here, it's not nearly what it is over there, which I'm kind of envious of, because I feel that that's a lot more love. It's like showing a lot more love for life, liberty, happiness, and freedom, which I think we have on both sides of the border for sure. But what part of the States are you guys from?
California, Southern California.
Southern Cal? Yeah, cool.
That's from most guys. Most guys are from the West Coast over here. There's some from the South, some from Texas, New Jersey, New York. We got them from all over the place right here. Mostly America. We do have Canadians here too, about 2 or 3. Some from Edmonton, some from Vancouver. We got guys in here from all over the place.
Right on.
We even have a guy from Africa. He's Nigerian. His name is Black Man. He comes out. He's been MIA. Black Man. We actually had Black Man. And Black Man got like a he got. It's funny shit about Black Man. He hasn't been around, but he got Wi-Fi.
Oh,
it was just
you talking about Nigga Man Jones?
His village got. Wait, his village. No. Black Man. His name's Black Man. He got Wi-Fi, bro, and literally he would only listen to this stream, bro, and then his fucking Wi-Fi broke. Something happened in his village and shit. Black Man from Nigeria. Salute to Black Man from Nigeria, bro. Serious.
Damn.
That's cool.
I thought you were talking about Nigga Man Jones.
Right on.
Caleb Plant got angry that they took his screen name. Shut him down.
Caleb Plant.
Yeah. That's it. That's his screen name. He's like, you can't take that shit from me. Cut him off right there, man.
That
Got
guy
him drone
is.
strike.
That guy's
I
unbelievable.
thought they were talking about the other dude who used to come here, Nigga Man Jones.
But
Al Heyman
Oh,
got
Nigga
him.
Man. No, Nigga Man was out there.
Rep it.
There was a Criprific supposed salute to Puro. What'd you think of Mbili, Puro? We had a guy named Criprific too, a little Crick. Salute to Ivy League.
Fucking
What
fight,
happened with
bro.
Mbili,
That shit,
bro?
that
What'd
shit
you
was
think of
fucking fire, bro. Shit was fucking fire, bro. The fight.
It was.
What you think?
Yeah,
What you think, bro? I thought it was a great fight, bro.
It was
I thought
pretty
a fucking
good.
great fight.
I
It
watched
was,
4
yeah.
rounds of it.
Yeah.
I thought it was a great fight. I thought that Billy went life and death with that bum.
Woo!
It was a good
Fucking
fight, yeah.
Gongora fucking tough though, huh? Fucking hell, I thought I was gonna knock him out.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, Gongora's good, bro.
Hey, Puro, do you,
Yeah,
do
Angora.
you
I
still
respect
think
to- respect to Angora.
do you still think Billy beats up on Benavidez?
Better be.
Shit. I think it's a more even fight.
Even. He
For
doesn't
how
even have a
long?
bicep.
For how many rounds?
What happened? What happened, done?
He doesn't even have a bicep.
Yeah. He got bit by an
He doesn't have a-
alligator. Goro.
Yeah, there's no hell no.
No,
Fucking
it's not
Benavidez. Benavidez will fucking kick his ass.
You think so?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Fuck. Well,
I think it'd be a good 4 rounds of action, and then Benavidez will knock him out.
He's a lot bigger. A lot bigger. David. I don't know, man. I gotta watch.
Forward.
I mean,
You can't do
there's
anything
gonna
else.
You guys are
Go ahead,
saying
bro. Go
be
ahead.
all action, bro. It's just a defense on Mbili, you know.
Yeah,
You guys are saying he's gonna beat up Canelo?
yeah,
Canelo.
yeah. We're
You don't
saying
actually
Billy's gonna
believe
beat
that,
up
do you?
Canelo. I mean, yeah,
I
bro, he's
never
pretty
said
good.
that, but
I never said that shit either. Bro.
I do not want to
thought
have
that- I
that
thought
clip
that's what
out
we're
there.
talking about.
Top Poodle, can you imagine that
My
clip floating
stream is
around?
sorry,
Yeah,
my
fuck
internet
it.
is cutting in.
Oh,
and
Top
out.
Poodle said it. You heard it?
I heard
He just said it right
What?
there.
Wait.
He's leaning fucking Mbili versus Canelo. I heard it.
Oh man,
Yeah, bro.
Nah, just kidding.
Nah, but I would want to see it though. I would want to see it.
Canelo is. Well, I mean,
The
Canelo
David
is
and
clearly
Billy.
going to knock out Benavidez if and when it happens. Canelo hits like a truck. Benavidez leaves himself out. He wants to trade. So when Canelo gives him a left hook like he did when he offed Kovalev, you think Benavidez is going to stand up to that? Come on, no way, man.
Yeah, but
he's not a
Benavidez he's not going to take a dive. That's the difference. He won't take a dive. He's just going to beat the fuck out of Canelo.
Who took a dive?
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, he is. He's going to walk forward, pressure him, beat the
Who
fuck
took a
out of
dive?
him. Canelo's not going to be a bully in that. He's not going to be a bully in that fight. He's going to get bullied.
Can I tell you guys something? I would love to see the press conferences between Benavidez and Canelo and they just started going at it in Spanish, man. That would be
Benavidez,
great.
he's going to call him a beaner. That's what Benavidez is going to call him. Watch. He's going to say, "Where's your tainted meat, bitch?"
Antigasso salute.
It's
Man, that's going to be fire, though.
fire. Believe me.
He's going to say, "Look at this guy. He's scared."
It's going to
And
be
then
fire. But I don't
Benavidez's dad
think
is going to
he's gonna
curse out
take a
his fat
shot.
trainer.
his fat trainer.
He's going to curse out. He's like, "Fuck you, fat ass."
Hey, and Billy
I'll
don't
smack
really have
him.
power on.
Smack him in the stomach.
That's
Like
going to be
that,
awesome. Now
What'd you say,
that you
Chigazo?
brought it up, that is going to be an awesome build up.
And Billy
Telling you,
doesn't really
man.
have power on him. He couldn't really KO that guy. Fucking what's
He was beating
Gongora.
him up. Man. He was beating the shit out of him.
Those dudes
He
were going to
didn't.
die.
He didn't KO Alexander either. The other dude he fought the other day.
He's missing a bicep, bro. What's he going to do?
Oh, he's
He is
missing a
really, though?
bicep.
He's really
No.
done.
Yes,
can
he
get-
is,
can
bro.
get
I'm
a-
not even kidding.
No,
I
it's
mean,
still there.
yeah.
It's still there. It's just in a weird location.
That's like in his elbow.
Yes. Yeah, man. It makes his
Like
punches
Popeye and
harder.
shit, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, he got hurt by Gongora on the 8th, right?
He did a couple times.
So and on the 2nd, I think. So
Got a chin like a motherfucker, bro.
So if he was to fight Benavidez, bro, I don't think he'll be able to handle Benavidez just based on that observation that he got hurt by Gongora on the 8th and 2nd. I haven't really heard much of Gongora. He looked old to me. Obviously he does have a chin because he handled the power and his face didn't look fucked up that much. But maybe Billy don't got power like that, bro. That's what I'm fucking thinking, bro.
No power, baby.
He ain't gonna knock him out all, but you know.
I like his style though. He has a good style.
His face was clean. Who was that? What was that? Cordova? Cordova's face was like fucking shoe shine. It looked nice.
It was a good fight, man. It was good.
It was a good
lot
fight.
of punches.
It was an action-packed fight, though.
Yeah. A lot of guys wouldn't have stood up to that punishment. The dudes were just destroying each other.
He does have a good style, that Billy guy.
To me, it looked like both guys can punch.
I would want to see Benavidez versus both dudes.
And Bailey kept getting hit with the uppercut, bro. I'm thinking that's the punch.
He was eating uppercuts, bro, like cookies.
Like Benavidez sees that shit, he's getting with uppercuts. But obviously they're not fighting anytime soon. But it's just in a hypothetical, bro.
You can't hook with a hooker. I'm a hooker.
Who can Billy fight? He's over there with Eye of the Tiger or some shit, right? Yeah. Top
rank. Fight David O'Connell, they didn't want to make that fucking fight.
He's not gonna give Benavidez a shot. He won't give him a shot.
Shit, yeah, he would.
He'll probably move up. Once he goes to fight Bivol again, he's not going to come back down to 68 to defend against Benavidez. He doesn't even want to give him a payday.
I mean, the fight could happen at 175 too.
Yeah, Benavidez can move up, and Benavidez can move up easily.
Yeah, for sure.
It's happening, bro. Eventually, that fight Canelo Benavidez. I mean, it's. I'm thinking it's happening eventually. Obviously, Canelo has Bivol problems right now, so that's probably on his mind.
Salute to the greatest, bro. Salute to the greatest. Salute to the greatest. Salute to the greatest. Salute to everybody that chest to chill. Salute to everybody who's not cookie. You're saluted, guys. Top dog. Salute everybody out there. We got Puro Suit on the panel. We got DJ from Canada. Salute Ontario. To be specific, we got Chingasos. We got the Don. We got Julio. We got Never Sober. Great day of boxing. DJ, I don't know if you caught the Billy versus Gongora. That fight just happened. It actually excited me, gave me energy. Great fight. I've seen Billy fight 2 times, Puro. I don't think he beats. I think Dave Benavidez will destroy Billy, bro. What I saw.
I mean, I can see it happening. I can see it happening, but fuck, they both don't have defense, bro. That's whoo.
I think you're underestimating.
David has better defense than that. Yeah.
I know my defense, bro. That motherfucker has 0 defense.
Benavidez at least can put his arms up, and like he has a guard at least.
And Billy wings. He was winging like one big shot at a time, bro. Every now and then he throw a good combination, but he was like winging a lot of his shots.
And then Billy is susceptible to uppercuts, and David Benavidez will come in, and that's his specialty: short range uppercuts, man.
Well, let's make it happen, bro. Let's see it.
All right.
Hey, I got a question for you, Don Puro. How do you feel about Plant saying he's got better pedigree?
Come on, bro.
He's got that pedigree.
You know who's got good. You know who's got the best pedigree?
Se come puro pedigree,
Triple H.
Puro pedigree con lechita, güey. Come el clan.
Fucking the Subway guy, done. Come on.
It's time to play the game.
So full of shit, bro.
Play the game.
And then you don't feel like there's like he said he's superior, he's better.
Hogan.
Yeah. Typical fucking clown, bro.
I'm telling you, man. There was a message there.
Yeah, I know it. No, he fucking he was doing those fucking little messages with Canelo as well.
Yeah. When he said motherfucker, and then Canelo was like, he called
that's who blocked me from Instagram, bro. Fucking Caleb Plant or whoever handles his Instagram blocked me, bro.
That's my line, motherfucker.
Why do you block me from Instagram, bro?
I just remember, bro, because I was trying to go on his Instagram earlier, and I'm blocked, bro, because when he was about to fight Canelo, I was like, Canelo's gonna knock you the fuck out. I kept on posting that shit on his picture, And he
slid
blocked
into
me,
his
bro.
DMs?
But I wasn't lying though. He did get finished by Canelo. So I mean, what? You get me? Like, come on, motherfucker.
Yeah, I
That
know,
was
right?
his fucking.
All up in the DMs.
Nah,
Yeah,
I just commented on his pictures, bro. That Canelo was gonna finish him, like on 3 pictures, bro. And he blocked me, or his handler blocked me, whoever.
Yeah, that shit was funny. It was like fucking like beefing it with like Twitter guys and shit and YouTubers.
It's all about the game and the way you play it.
It's all about the game.
His pedigree is going to get him a nice, comfortable bed in the nearest hospital.
Right.
I don't know, man. Plant's got that good left hook. Watch, he's gonna walk in there. He's gonna slip to the left, and then bam, up. Just the hook. Benavidez out. First punch of the fight.
Good left hook, man. Come on. He's not going to be standing far enough away to,
Yeah, no.
to land
Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
a trajectory shot like that.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Benavidez,
I
as soon
think
as that
Plant's
bell
gonna get
was gonna
finished.
go,
I think if Billy fought Benavidez, it would look. I think if Billy fought Benavidez, it would look like that David Lemieux fight against Benavidez.
Yeah, probably would.
I don't know.
When you say Billy, are you talking Canelo?
Yeah, the guy that just fought, right?
I'm Billy.
Yeah.
Billy.
And
I'm Billy.
And Billy.
Now we're talking
Billy
about
Joe.
some African that fought earlier from France.
The one with the fucked up bicep.
He fought on France. He's like 5'8", 5'9",
who, David
something like
Lemieux?
that, 168.
I don't know. The guy that just fought.
And Billy, Mbilli, and Billy.
And Billy.
Who's Billy?
The guy that
So
you didn't
a
see
guy
the guy
that
that
fought
fought.
earlier, a 168
You didn't see the
pounder,
fight?
WBC Intercontinental Champion, I think. Whatever the fuck that means, bro.
Intercontinental
The,
champion.
the tiniest
Oh,
belt,
hey,
bro.
hold on.
It's almost like the same size as Teofimo Lopez's watch. Little belt watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they pretty
Hold
much
on,
give
I
him
have
a
a question.
watch, bro.
I have a
know
question.
Watch.
I have a question for the boxing panel. I want to hear what you guys think about this. What do you guys think about David Pacheco, Benavidez' sparring partner, destroying guys, and they're in the same weight class, and they get managed by Benavidez Senior? That looks like a fire match to me.
Diego
Even
Pacheco?
better than the one we're gonna see.
Sounds like a fight we won't never see.
Can't fight somebody in your
Diego
own camp.
Pacheco out of the same
I
gym.
know, they don't do that shit.
Yeah, I doubt Jose Benavidez is grooming fucking Pacheco to be his own fucking son, bro. You get me? Like he's
No,
not gonna
I
train
know.
Pacheco to be
But if you
Benavidez,
see this man in the ring, he's scary.
Oh, of course, he's a beast. We covered his fight the other day.
You gotta get in there, son, and hit him with the beep boop beep 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 beep.
He fucking finished the guy over there in the UK in his fucking home fucking town, bro.
Yo, last night I saw
I'd love to see
Madomero
the
fight
sparring.
versus fucking Whitaker versus Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah, it's a great fight.
There's this fucking time in the fight where fucking Madomero just spazzes out, dog, and he does these scandalous ass slaps on Whitaker, dog. Shit's fucking hilarious. I wish I can find that shit right now. Wish I can show you fools.
We seen it.
Been there, done that. It was a great fight.
Yeah, man.
So then, do you guys know which one I'm talking about? There's a spot where fucking Baez just fucking slaps him like 4 or 5 times. He doesn't even punch him. Shit looks hilarious.
Madomero, homie.
Yeah, he hits him with like a fucking 20-piece or some shit. Bah, 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 bah,
Yeah.
like 20-piece combination, right? Yeah.
It's fucking got like underrated hand speed, pinche Madomero, man.
Yeah, that's what made me want to bring that up. Yeah.
Hey, Madomero's underrated in the pocket, bro. He was a good fucking fighter
Facts, bro.
in the pocket, bro. You know, he would block shit, punch you. He'll do it all, bro. The pocket in his fucking weight class.
Watch the first fight with Calvin Grove, bro. You're welcome.
All right, you got it.
Hey, he would punk people, huh? He would dance around them, fucking clown.
He would also kiss them.
Yeah, he's a big old
He would
clown.
also kiss them.
In the fucking in the one I was telling you about, the Calvin Grove, the first one, he comes in in a wedding dress.
Oh my god.
Seriously, yeah.
I believe it.
I gotta
Yeah,
check
and
that
like,
out.
this.
One fight he comes in dressed up as a clown and shit, like straight up painted face and everything.
He was Dennis Rodman before Rodman.
Right? But he wasn't. But the Dennis Rodman was signing books.
Who's
and shit.
Billy?
Motherfucker was kicking ass.
It's a 168. It's a 168 fighter, bro.
168 pound that fought
Yeah.
earlier today and is of African descent.
But who's on second?
Billy's 168 fighter.
I believe
You could do this. I got you.
Who's on third?
Yeah, just type in Bailey.
Who's on third?
Versus Gongora, and they'll probably come out. Because they
Well, who's
fought
on
already,
second?
Bailey and Gongora.
Who's on all the big
Shit. What's his name? Seeger. See, Seeger's on second.
It's M, the big capital M, Billy.
Adrian
I'm coming for you, Canelo.
He did say that, didn't he?
No, I don't know. I had the audio off, but it'd be funny if you said that. You remember Mike Tyson? I'm coming for you, Lennox.
Yeah.
I want to eat his
Okay,
children.
I got to do some more research as the 168 pound, like the landscape. But I got to see who Billy and Gongora is. I consider myself more than the casual fan of boxing, but I'm just trying to I got to look into these guys. Gongora and Billy, okay.
That shit was badass though. How they have the seat set up. They had like tables and shit.
Yeah, it was at a club. You could tell.
That was badass, bro. You could sit,
With the
sit
lighting,
down and
yeah,
shit.
it was like a nightclub. It was. I liked it. I liked it.
Yeah, I like the setup actually. Yeah.
Yeah, the atmosphere, the people got into it.
Yep.
Yeah, they were going crazy, man.
They were actually both drunk.
Hey, it was that shit in France? That shit was in France, right? The fight?
Simone.
Yeah, because they were speaking a fucking language.
In Canada.
I didn't understand.
Fighters were drunk.
Canada.
They're all drunk.
They were speaking French because they're probably in the French Canadian part of Canada, Quebec or something.
French Canadian.
Quebec. I had a homie that was French Canadian, dog. He talked funny and shit.
French is an annoying language, in my opinion. It just sounds annoying.
Yeah. It is.
Well,
It's a gay.
In a way,
only
it sounds
gay
kind of
people,
stuck up, like
speak
when you
French.
speak.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I feel that. The French are assholes. I'll tell you that.
My
right now.
opinion. I'm Canadian.
The French are fucking assholes, bro.
Oh, Larry's saying Pacheco will move up before. Benavidez will move up before Pacheco, so they will never have to face each other. I agree with that, Larry. I don't think they'll fight each other,
Yeah,
bro.
I probably would, man.
I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a devastating knockout, bro. Alonzo, who wins?
I like how he started scribbling.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta go.
It's hardest new song where he goes.
Here's
That's
the
the age-old classic.
Here's the question.
Damn.
Do you think
Good
Benavidez
lyrics.
has
Good
the-
lyrics.
Do you think he has enough courage to fight Beterbiev?
I think
Probably.
It would be a train wreck.
Yeah, something's on the line.
I think he would fight him.
That question has been answered already, actually.
You think he'd fight him?
So what's the story? That Benavidez used to spar with Bibble? What's the story here?
Beterbiev. He's the.
Dang, they got DJ.
Killer Plant did it again.
Beterbiev is the.
Oh, he's back.
He's
There
the
he
modern
is.
day
He's fighting
Rocky
back.
IV dude. Whatever that.
You can't get me.
Plant.
Hit him with the beep beep boop beep beep beep. Come on, DJ.
He's fighting it. Get out of my body.
Come on, DJ. Hang in there, pal.
Shut up.
It's just
leader. Leader.
So Benavidez used to spar Bibble.
That's what
Don't
they say.
connect me to that guy. Caleb Plant and me. you know, that I don't like that individual.
He's a
Everybody's
plant.
a civilian to him. Just for
What
that
is he?
alone.
I don't like
What
that
is he? What
name,
is he?
bro.
A
I don't
soldier?
like that
He's
name.
he's an elitist, and he thinks he
He's a
has
tool.
better pedigree, a better bloodline. He's just better.
He's
And that-
Parents should have
pedigree,
named
bro.
him Meat. They should have named him Meat. He would have been a better fighter.
Well,
He's pedigree out of a can.
His last name should be Meat.
dog food.
Plant.
Dog food.
Caleb Plant. What kind of name is that?
Caleb, I got planted.
SMH, man.
He's a
SMH.
plant. That's what he is.
Plant.
Benavidez should have said, "I'm going to turn him into a
he'll-
vegetable."
Oh, good line.
He's like, he's
He
a
better,
plant,
bro.
right?
I'm going off a shadow band, bro. I'm gonna make fun
That's
of
the good. Those lines are classic. You could, if you bust that out like in a, like, motherfucker, I'll fucking turn you into a fucking vegetable.
Yeah, he's a fucking plant. Watch, he's going to be a vegetable on Saturday night.
Yeah,
I got you,
oh,
plant.
man.
I got you.
That's awesome.
He should have been like, I'm gonna turn you into rábano.
Rábano, homie. Anda rabo.
He's so cool. I'm gonna call you culo.
So cool. I'm gonna call you puto.
He's going to be like, his dad's going to be like, hey, yeah, say it, Benavidez, say it. Say it, David. I'm going to turn you into a platano.
Hey, what was
And Benavidez
I
Sr. wasn't
can't-
always annoying, man. He wasn't always a talker like that, man.
Say it, man, say it. We practiced.
What did Senior say about what pissed him off about Caleb Plant? What did Senior say? You guys remember?
Senior in the post after the post press conference said he said that Plant is scared because when they were face to face, he put his hands in his pocket, and he didn't have the same energy. But then when the guys got in between him, he put his hands out and he wanted to fight. He was like, "Yeah, let me at him, let me at him."
Maybe he was just turned on, man.
That's what. Yeah, I don't know, man, but for sure,
Those creepy eyes he did.
No.
You saw the
I'm not
eyes he
talking
did,
about-
right? Those fucked up eyes he did.
I saw in an interview.
He was coked out of his mind.
Essentially, I saw in an interview. Senior said the big beef is, and I'm just surmising here, that he asked Caleb Plant as a man.
whoa!
not
What's
to
up with
bring the
those
shit
like
talk
big
to a
words,
certain
man?
Level. He took him aside privately and he said, "Listen, do not say stuff about family. This is a business. It's boxing. I realize there's got to be smoke, but don't bring that up." And Plant was like, "Okay, man, I got you. Don't worry. As a man, it's cool." And then he turned around the very next day or the next interview or something, and he said, "That motherfucker's family," and brought it up again. And Steiner said, "That's it, man. I've got no respect for this man. I want him destroyed. He's a piece of shit." And
Want him
it was
destroyed.
something like that. It was like, he spoke to him as a man.
Destroy
But he really said he likes
David,
big beef.
destroy him.
It's kind of weird.
Damn, he said he wants him destroyed.
Yeah. So
holy shit.
With big beef?
Well,
that's
I'm surmising, but he just said after
Well,
that I have no respect for him. None.
Was he stroking and like petting a cat while he said that?
Stroking big beef? He likes stroking big beef? That's just nasty.
No, he was petting a cat. He was like, like that evil villain from Inspector Gadget.
I like cat. I like kitty cat.
I want
He's
him
petting a
destroyed.
cat. Yeah, watching his
David.
screen.
Take him out.
Oh.
That's just kind of
He's-
dramatic.
Yeah, he's like Little Mac and Butch and yeah. It was pretty heavy actually.
He's like, David,
Dun,
I
dun,
want you.
dun,
I want
dun.
you to hit him with the.
Dun, 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 dun.
Plant.
Dun, dun,
And
dun,
Plant's like, why you hit me with the? I turn around and hit him with the. And then he hit me. And then he hit me in the balls with the.
He's not. I give him.
Was
six
it Mario
rounds,
1?
Maybe, not even, but inside 6.
You
Inside six,
win.
Inside 6.
Oh well, that was nice. Was that a sample or was that your voice?
No, that was me.
That's pretty good.
But
Salute my dog.
Yo,
Yo,
Killer be
yo,
killed
man.
it. Well, hold on. Killer be killed. If you're out there, jump on the panel or be aware of things, bro. Salute to the Killer be killed. Salute to Killer be killed, bro. Salute to the Don. Salute to DJ. Salute to Puro. Salute
Hey,
to
salute to Don Chico wherever he's at.
Alright,
With his new
guys.
family.
Alonso on the panel. Julio. Obviously never sober, bro. Never sober. Hey, Julio, what's your breakdown of Benavidez versus Plant?
Hold
bro?
on, Don Rapid. I gotta go, but I have an announcement real quick.
Go
Gotta
in, bro.
go though. I got 2 new videos on my channel there, so go ahead and check them out if you'd like.
Smash the likes.
Yeah.
Hey,
so I
the
got
Don Chico video was funny, bro.
I'm gonna check them out right now. Shit,
So with this one, I got a Garcia, and I got a Tank video. I got 2 videos for you guys over there. So salute my dons, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Órale, Coco. Take it easy, make us a
Salute
rest.
to the Don.
Cool. Have a good night.
I am the cringe.
I'm gonna check these videos out, bro. They're usually gold.
Break it down, Julio.
Hey,
Alonso.
what did you guys
break
think
it-
of Danny?
Wait, let me get Alonso's thoughts on Benavidez versus Plant, bro. Break it down.
Damn, though, to be honest, I haven't picked a dog in the fight yet. I want to say Plant has learned from his Canelo loss, but I don't know. I feel like from there on I'll be able to pick David's fights after this fight, man. For right now, I'm considering experience that Plant's been on the fucking more of a showcase show, learning from the Canelo loss. I just don't feel like fucking, I just don't feel like Benavidez is gonna plant him in some corner and just fucking unleash all these fucking punches. I would like for Benavidez to win, that's for sure. That's what's best for boxing. That's what's best for boxing is for Benavidez to win. But I don't know, man. I truly have the fight 50-50.
Really?
That's crazy, bro. You serious? You got a 50-50?
Wow.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of people say that actually.
That's heavy duty, bro.
amazing it's heavy
Even with some of the things you've seen of Benavidez recently, like the way he looks pretty damn.
I mean,
No, man, he's cut, man. He's cut.
Yeah, but look, in his last fight, he almost murdered this guy.
Like I
his
said,
name? Lemieux. He got him dead almost in 2 rounds, covered in blood. Just beat the shit out of him.
no, the way he beat the crap out of Ellis, Gabriel, man. I mean, David beats the fuck out of people.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I just think what worried me was like I was on a panel yesterday and I've said that fucking Plant, he's huge as hell, man. Looks like NFL linebacker, and then somebody said, man, he probably still has a lot of fucking weight to cut still.
David makes
Are
him
you
look
leaning?
small.
Well, hold on,
Alonso,
Alonso. We need to get this one. Are you leaning, Alonso? Break it down with DJ. I just need to get this clear. Are you leaning Plant or Benavidez? If you have to lean one way, bro.
I'm leaning David.
All right, there it is. He's leaning David, bro. Let's get that across. DJ, who are you? You said it. Who are you leaning? David, Benavidez, or Plant? I heard it, but let's just get it on the record again. DJ.
There is nobody right now that I've seen in boxing today, and this is probably a stretch, that effectively goes as effective to the body and head like Mr. David Benavidez. That combined with his gas tank of getting more energy every single round, well, everybody knows Plant starts to gas very heavy generally after round 8 and up. I just don't see. I think it's a white. It's just a schoolboy beating, and I'm gonna be shit-eating smile watching every minute of it, because I really don't like David Plant like at all. But aside from my feeling, Benavidez inside 6. That's my tip.
Yo, Rep It, man. If you don't mind me asking you,
Go in, bro.
what I hopped on earlier. I hopped on in later, but I heard something about, I wouldn't call it a conspiracy, but it was something about Joe Goosen being
I'll break it
involved
down.
somehow with like Tank's one of his promotional side companies.
I'll break it
or
down, bro. I'm gonna break it
please,
down, bro.
because then
No,
after
I'ma
that
break
it
it down,
sounded
right?
more like a conspiracy towards the end. That
But I'm gonna tell you, it is. Like have you heard me say that I think Tank sold his ass?
Yeah, I heard you say that, but I didn't know what you were referring to. Like that he sold
All
out
right,
in
I've been
some
saying,
way.
'cause I want to even tell people. I don't want people tell people the game here, right? But let me say something. How was this fight made, Ryan Garcia? I know what happened on paper, whatever. But how was this fight, Ryan Garcia, Tank made?
Me personally, not knowing everything, just that Ryan just agreed to all of Tank's demands.
All right, I'm gonna say something. Ryan did it. Now I'm gonna say something else. Who do you think Ryan? How did Ryan get this done in a sense? Obviously with Golden Boy and with the guidance of Oscar De La Hoya, right? With the guidance of Oscar De La Hoya, right? But Ryan got a trainer, and the trainer is Goosen, right?
Right.
All right. Goosen has TGB Promotions.
Joe Goosen.
Yeah, Joe Goosen has that promotional company, right? Which is all affiliated to the old one was affiliated to PBC. Mind you, Goosen was trying to sign Ryan Garcia when he was 17 years old to that promotional company.
TGB.
Which is yeah. Okay. Now,
He's got a goose in his name. Sorry.
Well, let me go. So, look at the fight was done. The fight was made. Now, let me ask you guys something here. I'll just say this is a question, but I'm going in right here. We go. Is Tank in good standing with Mayweather and Al Heyman?
No, for Floyd,
Exactly.
definitely not.
And before, and it's been like this for months, right? All right. Now I'm gonna say this.
For
I'm gonna
most
say
half a
this.
year, I would say.
Exactly, right? Now,
I think
Well,
he's
when
in
you
good-
spit,
all the Twitter.
I think
Well,
he's in good
let me-
stand- I think he's in good standing with Al.
well, look at. No, I know what you mean, Justin. We're talking about affiliations, but here we go, right? Justin in the chat, salute. What I'm trying to say is this, right? He's not in good standing with Al. You can't, because Al and Mayweather are tied at the hip for 30 years. If you say something bad about Mayweather, you're fucked, dude.
No, that's
He's-
what-
It's like a tag
No,
team.
man,
No,
that's
this
what
is the truth.
Mayweather wants everybody
Well,
to believe.
No. This is fact. Wait, hold up. This is factual. No, this is factual. Vernon Forrest, all these guys know what it is. It's happened to them. If you say something, these guys are tied up to the hip. Al Heyman and Mayweather are tied up. Whatever happens at PBC,
Vernon Forrest is dead, isn't he?
Let Rep
that's
it
what I'm gonna
finish.
say. Hold up. Whatever happens at PBC, Mayweather has his hands on it. I don't care what anybody says. As much hate you have for Mayweather, as much you think of anything, he has his hands in it. Period. He has his hands in all of it, right? Because
Negative.
he's literally the one that literally have Heyman as the guy he is today, right? All right. So, any case, let me go into further detail.
They're not business partners. Yeah, go ahead.
They're business partners tied to the hip to the death, dude. That's what people don't realize, right? You'll hear Al. You'll never get an interview of Al Heyman, but you can find wherever. If you see Al Heyman in public, you know who he's with in public.
So you're saying that Floyd is just cashing
Floyd
Tank out? That's what he's doing. He's cashing.
I bet. Let me go in. Of course. I'm saying this. Of course, but let me go further. I'm breaking it down how the fight was made in certain things, right? All right. Like I said, Ryan Garcia was gonna sign with that promotion aligned with Goosen, which was affiliated to PBC when he was a fucking kid, right? Didn't happen, but they kept communication. Even when Ryan Garcia was training with Eddie Reynoso, he would get the calls from Goosen and they would talk game plans and shit like that. This is factual. You guys can go look it up. It's documented, right? Documented or on videos. You guys can go see it, right? Any case. So that was happening. So all of a sudden, Ryan jumps and he wants to create his own brand. What do I mean by his own brand? His own gym. I'm gonna say furthermore, basically he's about to create his own promotional company, right? Okay. So he's literally almost on, I'm just keeping it real. He's almost on some affiliation with Golden Boy. He's gonna be affiliated with a lot of guys at this point. But let me tell you, the fight was made because of Ryan Garcia, and the stamp of approval is it's already out. Ryan's gonna win this the first fight, or it's already tilted to Ryan's favor. And I'm gonna say the gym where Ryan trains, the ops are all in there, and they're cheering for Ryan. Is all I gotta say.
Okay.
All the usual customers you see in the ring after some of these fights, they're all in there and they're all looking at him train daily. And they're not with Tank Davis. Usually you would see these guys with Tank Davis. They're not with them. And by the way, Tank Davis kicked out the ring, guys. I mean, kicked out the Mayweather gym.
Yeah, I saw that in the
the ring. Look at, and wait, hold up. Look at, there's 2 fights signed, but they're you can only make 2 fights if Ryan wins the first fight. If Ryan loses the first fight, you can't have 2 fights.
Facts.
That's 2 times the money. The first fight is already assured for Ryan. Is all I gotta say, dude. I've been saying this for months, though. This ain't new. I've been saying this for months. I said Tank sold his ass. It's over. Tank sold his ass. It's over. The reason how they got him to sign, they made him feel comfortable by telling him they're gonna have a weight clause and all this shit or whatever. And that's even kind of fake. I don't even want to break. Ryan's smart with the words too, by the way. Ryan's smart with the words. I'm not gonna break that, but he's very smart with the words and what he says. Originally the fight was supposed to be at 135. He got a pound. He actually got a pound at 136. So whatever anybody says, Ryan's smart. He's smart. He's smart. They made a sign like that by tricking him with the reassurances. All I gotta say, dude. This fight it's Ryan's gonna dominate, bro. That's all I gotta say. It's basically all Ryan. I'm so damn comfortable. It's not even funny, dude. That's what it was, Alonzo. It's not even a conspiracy, bro.
No,
but it's not even
man. Thanks for the breakdown.
It's not a conspiracy. And I'm gonna say this.
No, it sounds solid. It sounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this for people to make fights in the future, they're gonna have to deal directly with Ryan. Ryan, meaning at the table with Ryan and his representatives, which also obviously you have a Golden Boy as around him, right? But he's almost like an entity on himself. That's why he got a Canelo gym. He's a fucking entity to himself at this point. Now I'm gonna tell you something. You don't think he looks at Jake Paul? Who can't? Let me tell you. You don't think he looks at Jake Paul? And by the way, Jake Paul, a friend of his, who can't box but already has his own promotional company and is standing on his own. You don't think he thinks this guy's a doofus? I should do this already too, or I'm already doing this, or he might be doing this right now, and people might not even be knowing about it in a sense, a little bit. Ryan's an actual boxer, but Jake Paul's already promoting fights. At what age, Alonzo? If someone could tell me in the chat, at what age did Oscar De La Hoya start his promotional company?
Damn. Fuck.
When he retired.
No, he didn't. He didn't start. He was doing his promotional company when he was like 27 years old. During his fucking fighting career.
Versus Tito Trinidad, that was already Golden
Yeah,
Boy.
during his fighting career, Oscar De La Hoya was already the Golden Boy and started his promotional company.
Yeah, when I was a kid, that shit would confuse me, bro. I was like, it says Golden Boy right there, but the fighter's the promoter. I was confused, bro, as a kid when I seen that shit.
Hey, I thought it was always De La Hoya that did it first, and I heard supposedly it was Roy Jones. Does anybody know?
No, it's De La Hoya. But dude, when do you? I'm just putting it to you, and I'm just putting it to you in things like I'm trying to tell you about Ryan. You don't think Ryan knows this? Like I said, Jake Paul's already a promoter. He's already a promoter. No. Let's not talk about defunct promotions. We're talking about promotions that are real, that you can create something because you are an entity. Oscar De La Hoya was able to do that because he's Golden Boy. Roy Jones, he's over there in a bum working. I don't know what he's doing, right? He's fucking, fighting in Russia or something. You know what I mean? Like, no one's going to follow fucking, Ryan has that same power. Ryan sees Jake Paul and he says, why am I not promoting? Yeah, why am I not? Why? Exactly. Why not? I'm a real boxer, and I'm actually known like that too. So what's the point? How is he promoting Amanda Serrano?
Well, Devin Haney has already, beat him to the.
No, he's not. He could say he could say whatever he wants. There's no one in the damn world gonna get promoted by Devin. No one even knows who the fuck Devin Haney is. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. Jake Paul is a promoter because people know who he is, so he can promote. Oscar Golden Boy could promote because they knew him as the Golden Boy, and when he said Golden Boy, they knew he could promote. Ryan Garcia is in that same ilk where they know who he is already. He could promote, and you could put someone under his wing. No one, if Haney came out tomorrow, with a fighter, no one even know who the fuck. I don't even know who Haney is. So how the fuck are you gonna promote him to me?
Look,
the mainstream fan's not gonna know who Haney is. So how the fuck are they gonna promote a guy? Go on.
I will say that I do agree with a lot of what you said. A couple of disagreements. Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather are not tied at the hip. They do not do business in tandem. He is affiliated in the business circle, but make no mistake, PBC is Al Heyman. It is not Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman. They're not business partners. They affiliate business. This is, you fact checked it. I know Floyd likes to put out there, you do business with me, you do business with Al Heyman, I'm his partner. Not the case. But also, I will say how Ryan Garcia has a bigger following. He's a bigger star than Devin Haney. However, it was DHP Promotions that Bill moved him along in a perfect sense. And that they were like, Dev, do not sign with Top Rank. Don't sign with Danzin. Don't sign with Shelly Finkel, Goosen, all these other guys. You will be your own entity, Devin Haney Promotions, and then we will be able to fight under whatever banner brings us to the bigger fight. And that move.
All right, let me address something. Let me address something.
The hardware.
Let me address something right here, right? I'm gonna go down further into some of this shit because I've said this previously. It flies over people's heads. There's a lot of streams out there, so I gotta repeat myself all the time anyway, right? So I'm gonna repeat myself right here. We got Justin saying DJ is right. Floyd isn't doing exhibitions with PBC. Well, let me tell you something. Why would you be doing PBC when they're not offering money? They know what they have at PBC. They don't have any money. That's the reason they're not doing. That's the reason they know the real number. I'm gonna tell you guys something. They know the real numbers of Floyd. They know the real numbers of Floyd, what he really does. By the way, Jake Paul didn't do shit. That's why you didn't see him. Notice something. Where was Jake Paul's last pay-per-view with Tommy Fury? It wasn't on PBC no more, guys.
It was the zone.
Exactly. They know already. The PBC, they know themselves that they're not.
Jake Paul versus Tyrone Woodley too didn't sell shit, bro. So of course,
let me finish the thought.
They're not gonna put money on them anymore, bro.
Exactly. Let me finish the thought. That's why they're not doing it. Literally, Floyd knows he's stealing money when he goes to the zone. Literally, Floyd and Al Heyman know they're stealing money when someone is offering them out. That's why they're not doing it with PBC, Justin. By the way, they did not want to do the Crawford versus Spence. Because they did not want to expose, and these guys are smart about it, they didn't want to expose the market for black boxers. That's what they didn't want to expose. They didn't want to expose that the market for black boxers literally is $4 million. Because think about how much of how would this ruin this for Shakur Stevenson? It would ruin this for Shakur Stevenson and the rest of these black boxers. If you have the two biggest black boxers and they fight and they sell 100,000 pay-per-views in the United States because no one gives a fuck about Crawford and Spence on PBC. It would ruin the market for the rest, and that's what Al Heyman and Spence didn't want to tell people what the real reason.
Hold on.
The real reason. Wait, I'm gonna say this. Proven by Crawford goes to BLK Prime. They say this and that, and now that place is defunct.
Nobody knows who Crawford is. That's the thing. No one knows him.
That's the point. That's the dirty secret.
I agree. No one knows who he is.
That's the dirty secret.
Nobody knows who Devin Haney is, so nobody gives a shit about his shitty promotion.
No one even knows who Spence. Dude, Spence and Crawford, they would not make nothing in pay-per-views. I'm just telling you that, guys.
Spence is he's a little more popular than Crawford.
Even with that, he would not do
you guys,
anything.
That is the biggest fight in boxing business right now.
No, it isn't. That is a myth.
It's not Crawford and Spence.
What is Let me ask you something. What is a bigger fight? A fighter involved with Pacquiao.
Fight.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
Fury versus
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. This proves my point. If Pacquiao came out of retirement, let me finish. If Pacquiao came out of retirement right now and fought Virgil Ortiz, that would sound more than Spence and Crawford.
I agree. I think Spence versus Manny
but what references are you using to come out with that conclusion that Spence and Crawford are the best fight in boxing? Like, have you actually looked at their numbers, or just because that's what the mainstream media says?
I know this much. Both gentlemen are campaigning in the same weight class. If you go to pound for pound list, they're literally at between 1 and 3 at most, general pound for pound list ranked up.
Yeah, and that's not a real list, bro. The pound for pound list is an opinion, bro. The pound for pound list is an opinion. It's not a ranking system, bro.
I'm talking.
But you can't call Crawford or Spence really pound for pound.
I'm saying that the general public in boxing, the casual fans, the general fans, the hardcore fans, whatever you want, That is the biggest business fight in boxing, and nobody can tell me eye to eye or
I wouldn't say not for the casual fans. The casual fans don't care about that shit.
I would bet you anything that fight would not sell even 250,000 pay-per-views at this point. Like it's like that. Like, nobody knows about
casual fan does not care about Spence and Crawford.
Julio. I will do one better. If it doesn't do more than 250,000 pay-per-view, I will jump on your program and make arrangements to come down there and cook everybody, you and your family, and breakfast. It's not going to happen.
No, you gotta give me. No, we'll do. Don't make me be funny, DJ. I was gonna be funny. I was gonna say, DJ, you got a lovely. Hold on. I was gonna say you got a lovely looking wife. You have to give me your wife. That's what I was gonna say, bro.
Oh, don't go there. Come on.
Yeah.
That's Caleb Plant tricks.
No.
Those are Caleb Plant.
Anyway. No, I was gonna say you gotta give me your wife, bro. Now, just to see how hardcore you are, you gotta give me your wife, bro.
That's Caleb Plant tricks.
Yeah.
No, but bro, real shit. Crawford and Spence, they never sold more than 300K. So even if you combine both their fucking top selling numbers, it's not even 500K, bro. So
I mean, it's a big fight amongst boxing fans and what's at stake. But
there is no bigger fight, guys. There is no bigger fight
monetarily
in professional boxing.
I don't know about
that. No, what I'm saying is, for the general public, it's not a money-making fight.
It's okay.
Amongst boxing politics and boxing fans, it's a big fight.
I'll prove this.
I mean, any Canelo fight is bigger than Spence and Crawford, bro.
No, but I'll prove this. Dude, we're all hardcore boxing fans. We all like boxing on this panel, right? Now, let me ask you guys something. Gallo Estrada versus Chocolatito is a fucking legendary fight, but no one watching it. You're just a
nobody
hardcore
cared
fans,
about
bro.
the fucking trilogy, man. That shit pissed
There it
me
is,
off.
bro. I was watching it.
Because it's not a casual fight. Like a real casual fight would be like Fury versus
Bro,
AJ.
some of these fucking stupid ass narrative channels were arguing because Haney and fucking Shakur went on live when that fight was going on, and they were fucking talking about them fucking arguing on live. What a fucking joke! And on top of that, I'm fucking pissed at
thing
DAZN
about the
because
lower weight,
they didn't even fucking DAZN didn't even cover that fight. They were supposed to do like a little documentary covering the whole trilogy, and they used like an old replay when they were supposed to fight like in fucking January. It was all fucking old. DAZN dropped the fucking ball in promoting that fucking fight. Yet all you hear is fucking Eddie Hearn was fucking he was kissing ass for them fighters, and DAZN didn't do shit. Fucking didn't promote them shit. I was pissed they weren't promoting shit, but they were doing little side stories on Ryan, and Ryan wasn't doing shit at the moment.
No, and truth be told, even the hardcore fans and all the fans, they're getting tired of that Crawford Spence shit. Like, that shit lost fucking attention. Nobody gives a shit about that shit anymore, bro. Like, people been hearing about that shit so long, they overcooked it, and nobody wants to eat that overcooked steak anymore, bro. That's the truth, bro. They're both getting old already, bro. People rather watch fucking Virgil Ortiz versus one of these motherfuckers, or even Boots versus one of these two motherfuckers than fight each other at this point, bro. That's how I see it. But to tell you the truth, bro, any Canelo fight is bigger than Spence versus Crawford, bro. Any Canelo fight, because even Canelo versus Bebo, the first one did 600 fucking K, bro. And
I agree.
Canelo versus Triple G 3.
Canelo versus Benavidez will be a big one.
And I also wanted to say that
Canelo versus Benavidez is bigger than
be a big one.
Crawford Spence easily, bro.
That'd be big.
Hey,
I think fucking Tank versus Ryan Garcia is bigger than Spence versus Crawford, bro.
Versus Crawford?
Look at
I mean,
guys.
Then where are they putting up the money for Tank versus Ryan and not Spence versus fucking Crawford, bro? Because they're actually making their money.
No one cares. Yeah, they're not going to make the investment.
They're actually making their money back on Ryan and Tank, even though it's a co-promoted, joint promoted fucking fight, bro, because they're selling it on the zone as well.
What was it? Crawford wanted a shit ton of money, right? That's what happened.
They both did, and they're not gonna make the promotion's not gonna make the money back. So the promotion knows they're not gonna make the money back, or else they would have made the fight, bro.
Yeah, you gotta sell a certain amount of paper.
You guys have seen
and
the
seats in order to get your
Showtime
money
boxing
back.
schedule, right?
Crawford's a bum.
You've seen Showtime's pay-per-view schedule. They released it. They got a lot of fights coming up.
Yeah, I didn't see
this
Wilder,
year.
Charlo, or Spence.
No. But my point is, PBC is alive and well. I don't know where all these rumors are. They're running out of money. They're going under. Like what? They've got the best. They've got the best schedule in the boxing business right now. They're co-promoting the biggest fight in the boxing business, and when and if that fight actually gets signed, Crawford and Spence, that is a mega, what we call mega business. That's a mega fight. And
How many? Wait, DJ, I got a question. How many pay-per-views? How many pay-per-views do you think it sells? Just from your assessment, from your standing, how many pay-per-views do you think?
Julio, it's a hard one to answer because the guys like me streaming all over the place.
Yeah.
And that's a hard one, but I will say that the gate is going to rival, if it's going to rival what Tank and Ryan are doing, if not beat it, in my view, for sure. They'll do it, wherever they do it, it's going to rival or beat the Tank and Ryan gate. It'll at least match it. And on top of that, it's hard to surmise, but I think it does north of $1 million.
Oh, are you serious? North of $1 million, DJ? You serious?
North of $1 million.
You might be one of the only dudes.
Yes, man.
Damn, DJ, you're going out on a limb, bro.
Look, if that shit could do $1 million, they would have done it already, bro. If that shit could do $1 million fucking buys, they would have done it a bunch of times. They would have done it once, twice, three times, a bunch of times
DJ, you're a
already,
believer, bro. DJ, you're a believer, bro. DJ, you're a believer,
twice,
man.
3 times?
That's
I would
funny.
say that fight won't do no more.
Is a joke.
I'm being generous. It won't do more than 350,000. I'm being generous. It will not.
What do you think about that?
Come on, I'm gonna
DJ, what do you think about DJ?
Your friends and family breakfast.
No, I want your wife,
Here's the
DJ.
thing,
That's
guys,
what
guys,
that's
here's
the bet
the
we're
thing.
doing, bro.
Hold
Go
on. Let
on.
me just say this.
Go
Let me
on,
just
go
say
on.
one thing. I got to say one thing about the fight. One thing.
Yeah.
All right. Whether Crawford or Spence win, okay, doesn't matter. They can unify.
I mean, it's never happening, so you're right. It doesn't matter.
Whether Crawford or Spence win, either one of those guys can unify at 147 and then bump up to 54 and unify at 54. And I got something else. That's never going to be done in boxing. Never will be done in boxing. And if it is Terrence Crawford, if it is Bud, then he can retire with his hat saying, I unified at 40, 47, and I believe he's got a shot to unify 54. That's like that doesn't happen. That won't happen in my lifetime, your kid's lifetime, our grandkids' lifetime. That's like, I don't know, man. You got to give props to that kind of thing. It's big business. I know you guys don't want to hear it, but I am telling you, everybody's salivating for that.
I wish we could prove it though, DJ. This fight's not gonna happen, bro. I wish we could prove it, but this is like a lot of people believe this, but it's not gonna happen June 17th. That's a lie, DJ. This fight's not gonna happen, bro. You can look at it. First of all, when is Spence fighting
Are they
Thurman?
lying to me again?
Yeah, of course. When is Spence fighting Thurman?
He hasn't even announced it.
He was supposed to done fight him already.
These dudes have like the longest fucking.
No, it's already
negotiations in the
scheduled.
world, man.
It's scheduled for
April,
Thurman to fight
right?
Spence in April, right?
Yeah, it looks like April. Yeah.
Has Spence announced it? I haven't heard shit.
But that was
at 154. That's what they're.
that was a while ago, man. They were talking about that. It doesn't look. I don't know
He's
what's
probably
going on
the
with that fight.
mandatory, but you know how sanctions are. You know how the WBC and all these guys, Paco, they will put everything on hold and bend the rules like a freaking on these mega fights. They'll make up something and say, okay, that's you can push off that. Hold on, let's see what you got going here, and they're gonna push that off, man, for the general will of the boxing public. That's a good fight. And I'd see that fight. I'd watch that fight. So would you guys. But
I don't know.
It's nothing like Spence versus Crawford.
Come on, wait. Well, name your top 3 fights that you want to see. Wait,
You
DJ.
better
name
be. That's one of them.
Wait. Name the top fights you want to see that you think the public want to see the most. No, forget that. The top 3 fights that you think the public have the most interest in, and I'll tell you mine. But you go first, and then we'll talk about that.
personally, I want to see. I think the public are demanding Benavidez versus Canelo, Spence versus Crawford, and the third one would be
Tank versus Ryan.
which just got kiboshed. Usyk versus Fury for that unification. Those are the top my.
All right. I'll say something. Usyk versus Fury. I rock with that one. I think that's a big one. Would you say Benavidez versus Canelo? I think that could be a big one. Seeing if Benavidez looks spectacular versus Plant, that could be a big one. The second one, I think Canelo Bivol actually. Canelo Bivol's another one. I think I want to see it. I want to see it.
I don't think
would
it's
have
gonna
been
be
a
as
way
big as
bigger
the
fight than
first one.
Spence and Crawford, bro. Usyk
I'll
versus
say this,
Fury would have sold out, bro. And
No,
that's a
listen-
bigger fight than Spence and Crawford.
Oh,
bro.
wait, Canelo.
So you
I'll
already
say
mentioned
this.
a bigger fight than
Wait,
Spence and
DJ,
Crawford.
which one's bigger? Which one's bigger? Canelo Bivol or Spence Crawford? Canelo Bivol or Spence Crawford?
That's
Canelo
that's
Bivol
not
by a
even that's a
landslide.
laydown.
No, go
Probably.
on.
Canelo
Say it.
Bivol.
Canelo.
Guys,
Yeah,
guys,
Canelo.
come on.
Go on.
That's a questionable stream.
This could be one of the most streamed fights around.
Oh, wait. Let him speak, Julio. So which
That's-
one do you
that's a
rank
questionable
first?
stream.
Canelo Bivol or Crawford Spence? Which one's one and which one's two there?
Why don't you answer that for me, Julio? Why don't you
No,
answer
I already
that for
said
me?
it. I already said it, DJ. I said that I would go
I
Canelo
think
Bivol.
Canelo Bivol's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be bigger probably because the rematch and
Yeah.
people want to see if Canelo can beat him.
Guys,
so
yeah.
a lot of people don't give a
DJ,
shit about
you know what's going to
Crawford,
be
man.
bigger than that fight?
Going.
What?
You know what's going to be bigger than that fight? Stanionis Ortiz. That's going to be bigger than that fight.
No. We're
what,
talking
Canelo?
about look at. No. We're talking.
Sergio Ortiz.
It's not though. DJ, come on. Look at. Canelo's.
We're
moving
talking
the needle.
about commercial though, like commercially.
Yeah, commercially. Like, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think Spence and Crawford beats Canelo Bivol? I really want your opinion on this. Tell the truth, DJ.
Times two.
What do you mean? Break it down.
Double purchases in times two.
Which
There's
would
going
be
to
double?
be 2 times the amount of PPV.
They're just gonna
on
throw a
Spence
cockeyed
Crawford than there is
Spence on there, and
Canelo
everyone's gonna.
Let him finish. So you're saying that Spence and Crawford gets double?
Canelo Bivol.
People can't
Double.
get enough of
Times two.
cockeyed
Times two.
Spence.
Yeah, times two.
See him fight Crawford.
Easy.
Damn, DJ, you love it.
And not only that,
Which one was
the first fight was almost a snore fest, to be honest.
And then he hit him with the.
But no one wants to see
all the first fight was Canelo
eating jabs.
The
Is
first
that what
fight
you
was a
saying?
snore fest.
Yeah, it was
all
kind of
Canelo
boring.
was
Yeah.
doing, he was
Hey,
fighting.
people don't give a shit, bro. They think they're gonna see Canelo get his ass kicked again.
know,
and they wanna see that shit, bro. like straight up, bro.
DJ, they want to see that
Imagine
shit.
He was
Imagine
just
Bibble
following
gets on
him
that
around
tainted
and
meat. Imagine that.
and eating jabs.
Look at.
Yeah, he got beat up. He got beat pretty
Wait,
easy.
even Triple G versus somebody else would probably outsell Crawford and Spence, dude. I'm just keeping that real.
Yep. The Triple G versus Logan Paul would sell more fights than
Triple G versus
Crawford.
Munguia too, bro. That
I'll
was
tell you
out.
one. I will tell you one that might rival it. This is hypothetically though. If Gervonta Tate Davis knocks out Ryan, which I don't believe is going to happen, in spectacular fashion, okay, if he just KOs and flattens him, and then him and Devin Haney get together after the Lomo fight, I think that might rival it. Devin Haney and Gervonta might rival the Terrence Crawford and Spence. I'm just being honest here. But that's just surmising. The bigger fights to be announced and it can happen. There's no bigger business than Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence Jr. guys. There just isn't in all of boxing. That's the biggest fight that can be made. I don't know why. That's gonna.
I mean, but
To
not even.
tell you the truth, bro,
garbage.
the biggest time that fucking Errol Spence sold a lot was because of fucking Mickey Garcia, bro. Everybody wanted, everybody wanted to see
50,000.
Mikey because Mikey brings the Mexicans, bro. You get me? And
yeah,
ever
yeah.
since he fought Mickey Garcia, his numbers have been going down, bro. That's
Facts.
because Mickey Garcia sold that shit, bro.
Facts.
Well, what about Danny Garcia when he fought Danny? Did that
Yeah,
that
that's
one did
that's
good?
garbage.
I think.
Danny
Did it?
Garcia versus who? With
Spence.
Spence? I don't think that did 350,000.
Yeah,
I don't
that
know
was
what
a
that
good
was.
That had to do less.
That was a garbage fight.
That probably did like 250,000.
Yeah, I don't know what that did. I go look it up.
That was a pretty good.
Yeah, I
fight,
heard that one
actually.
did like 250, somewhere around there, but that's because Danny Garcia, bro. They has a lot of fucking Puerto Rican fans, bro. So he's their champion or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't rate. Look at. I'm.
what was the last Spence pay per view? Was this Ugas? Ugas?
Nah, it was Ugas, bro. It was Ugas.
And it was
You
probably
know,
the least, and it did not sell nothing close compared to fucking Garcia, Mikey, or Danny.
Yeah, well, we got Ignacio saying Spence. Danny did 2K, 200K.
Okay.
Salute.
And
Salute.
200 it says it did over 250,000.
I said 250. I said Mikey and Spence did 350.
Yeah, I'm saying
Yeah.
the Danny versus Earl Spence did over 250.
And that's Danny
Yeah,
though.
that's,
Danny has a
that's
pool.
decent.
Danny
But
has-
yeah, that's Danny, bro.
Yeah, Danny has a lot of pool, bro.
So Ugas probably was.
He's
like,
got a big
garbage,
following.
right?
He's got a big.
What,
following.
DJ? Danny Garcia is no more than Spence and Crawford.
Danny Garcia is much more popular than Crawford.
Earl and Crawford.
He's a lot. Oh, yeah, maybe both.
Yeah. Everybody's coming out for this one, guys. If it pulls off,
No, they're not, DJ. They're not, bro.
It's gonna be up there.
They're not, bro.
He sounds like he's selling it. Wait, you work for Spence? You work for who you working for?
We're talking.
This is gonna be the fight of the century, guys. Come on.
The modern day Hearns and Hagler. It's gonna be.
Buy
up
your
there.
tickets.
Nah, get out of here. You serious? Ah, come on.
Hey guys, buy your
Who are
tickets.
you working for?
A fight amongst hardcore fans is not the same as a fight appealing to the general public. A fight appealing to hardcore fans is not the same as appealing to the general public.
I'm in the blue flashing. Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats.
I mean, that's gonna. If that fight actually happens, I'm gonna watch it just to laugh at all the bull
General
shots.
public. General
Those
public.
dudes are gonna.
Look,
murder
I
each
could
other's
name
balls.
about 5 fights better than that, right? I'll say Andy versus Wilder. That's one, meaning that's commercially better. Ryan versus Teofimo would be another one. Lomachenko versus Teofimo rematch would have been a great one, to be honest. Fury versus Usyk, another one. Jaime Munguia versus Triple G would be another one. David Benavidez versus Charlo would be a pretty damn big one. Actually, that's crazy. That one would be bigger than Spence and Crawford too. There it is, and there's just off the top of my head, and I might be missing some more. Charlo,
That was a pretty
Canelo.
good run, but
No, if we go into Canelo, that we can make Charlo, Canelo better BF, Canelo Bivol again, Canelo Triple G. Another one would actually even sound more like it. Shit's crazy.
none of those hold a candle to what we're talking about here. None of them.
They surpass it.
Everybody is foaming at the mouth for Spence Crawford and what comes next, and it's just that fight is marinated and simmered and marinated. Could get done, couldn't get done. It's 1 and 2 in the top, pound for pound list. You take the you just take the. It has been, man. It's time. It's time.
So I looked up
money's
the
there.
Spence
The
Ugas.
money's
It was
gonna be
240,
there.
240,000 buys. So the number went down without Danny.
Okay. So that's Ugas, man. That's Ugas.
So it's Spence who's selling it. If
People
anything,
are like,
I guess.
okay, that's Ugas.
That's weird. That's the and he's
it's
not making
actually
much
both
money.
the
either.
guys. And
I don't know.
well, I mean, it's.
I guess a lot of people are
there's a
just
good
robbing
dollar
these
in
fights.
for
I
each
guess
of 'em.
there might be a good amount of robberies because when you watch the free stuff, like Spence will have like 3 million views, and then you see the buys for the fights, and they're always like, 240. No one's paying for this.
Oh,
Yeah, no one's gonna-
I will. I will definitely find a way to get out of my home from streaming and go and pay for that one for sure.
No, you won't. You're gonna sit there at home and just stream it, DJ. Stop playing with us. You're just gonna stream it, man.
All right,
That's
okay.
what we're gonna do it, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. You're trying to tell me it's gonna sell a million, but you're wait.
Yeah, they ain't
DJ's
making
trying
a
to tell me that. Wait, DJ's trying to say that the Crawford Spence is gonna sell a million, but he's just gonna stream it himself, bro. Come on, DJ. There it is, man.
Like,
He's
the
doing it,
Mexicans
bro.
don't give a fuck about that fight, bro. Straight up, so I don't know how that shit's gonna sell, bro. And the black people are gonna fucking stream it, bro.
Blacks don't pay, DJ. Blacks don't even pay for the damn fight. Blacks won't even.
Dude,
pay
you
for
know
the
how
fight,
much?
dude.
How many people watched the Porter versus Crawford fight? They only got 135,000 views.
That's
Yeah.
nuts,
Pay-
bro. There it is,
buys
right?
on.
And
I
Porter-
mean, not views, buys on pay per view. That's not a lot, man. That ain't a superstar there.
What was the?
That's two
okay.
big fighters.
What's the?
Hey, Ignacio, that's because
Porter.
UFC is white people, bro, so they still buy this shit, bro.
I mean, I don't know. It's more exciting, like sometimes when you see these guys, you know they're just gonna punch the other dude in the dick the whole fight. So you're like, all right, which one do I buy? Which one, There's more people buying the other one.
God.
I mean, that's what Spence does, right? Spence and Crawford. I mean, but more Spence. He loves to punch dudes in the balls. It's one of his favorite tactics.
He's a fantastic body puncher. No different than Benavidez. They're both fantastic body.
No. He's way better at punching you in the nuts than in the body. That's what he
Did-
does. He
what?
mixes it up with the balls to the body to the balls.
Oh.
Look at the Brook
I don't
fight. He
know.
hit the dude
I
like
mean-
fucking 80 times in the nuts.
Hey, DJ. I think I started. DJ, I think I started something. My bad, bro. They got someone in the chat saying that they want your wife, bro. I think your wife's hot, bro. Yeah, your wife's hot, bro.
Oh God.
Did
Yeah.
you see you saw the Spence versus Porter fight? I mean,
She's
he
a
hit Porter in
wonder.
the dick
Let me tell you,
a bunch.
she's a wonderful woman. Just so you guys, she's the best thing ever. Anyway.
Yeah, but she does. But she doesn't like
my-
Crawford or Spence. She thinks they're fucking not. They're not going to sell many pay-per-views.
She's the one. She's the one telling me I cannot wait for that fight, DJ. We gotta get.
You better be playing.
She's telling you that, bro.
Stop it, DJ. Stop it. Don't tell me she's wants
You
to
see that
the
picture?
fight.
She just
Right
yeah.
I just find it odd. I just
she
find it
whispered in
odd
my
that
ear,
she be into
"When are we
fucking
gonna see
Spence and
Spence
Crawford,
Crawford?"
bro.
Tell her I love her. Tell her I love her, DJ. I love your wife. She looks beautiful. I love her.
Well, there you
Very
go.
beautiful. I love her. Yeah, tell her I love her.
She's a great woman.
Why are
She's a great woman.
Why are Canadian women so sweet and beautiful like that, man? You're a very lucky man, for real. Very lucky man.
I am telling you, she is a special individual. But anyway, Canadian
Is she,
women,
is she-
in my opinion, are
Yeah.
Canadian women, in my opinion, are no better or worse than American women. I think that.
No, they're better. They're better.
hot
They're
woman
better.
is a
They.
hot woman.
No, DJ, they're better. They're
no
better.
better or worse
They
than
know
the
how.
American
No, they're
women?
better. DJ, they know how to
you
treat a
can't say
man. I've had one. I've had a couple. They know how to treat a man. They're very beautiful. They let a man be a man. They let a man be a man. You know, they're not out here trying to drive. They're not out there trying to drive your car and shit like that. They're not. You just. I take the wheel, and that's the way it is, right? The way it's supposed to be. That type of shit. Like I said, they got me over there, DJ. I was in Vancouver.
Well,
I was in Vancouver, right? And walking down the street, and I started making out with this beautiful 5'8", blue-eyed, light-skinned, double, actually C cup woman, like with a model. She's like a model. I started making out with her, and then the RCMP fucking pulled over, rolled down the window, and said, "Hey, are you all right?" She's like, "Hey, are you all right?" She's like, "Hey, are you all right?" She told her. She's
Okay,
like,
hold on.
Hey, are you all right? Hey, are you right? Are you all right? I was like, "What the fuck, dude? Like, of course she's all right, dude. I'm right here."
Is he trying to hurt you?
Yeah.
Where were you guys
I'm like, of
making
course
out
he's all right.
for that to happen, though?
Just walking down the street,
where were you
heading to the
making out for
market.
that to
I was just
happen?
heading out of the
What,
market. You know when you know before you cross the street, I was heading to the market. You know, it was a morning, getting coffee on the shit, and I was like, obviously smoking a cigarette, and shit like that. And you know, at the stoplight when you're gonna cross the street, I just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna make out here because I'm about to get some when I go back to the, you know, when we go back." So it's like I started doing that, and the motherfucker just pulled over the RCMP and started like, "Hey, are you all right?" I was like, "Of course he's all right." What are you talking about?
Because it's because you were smoking, man.
She was actually the one.
Oh, she was smoking. All right, so
Yeah,
maybe he was asking
yeah.
if you're all right.
Nah,
exposing you to
trust me.
secondhand smoke.
She asked her. She asked her. He asked her in a sense. He didn't ask me.
right.
Yeah,
That's weird.
Yep.
Oh well, I mean, you know.
You see, I
think
told
they
you
would-
Canada. I
Depends.
told you
DJ,
Canada's racist.
DJ, you think they would do that if it was two
They
motherfuckers
got,
kissing?
they got
You know, if
late
it was
term
two men
abortions,
kissing?
They got BLM. They got it all over there, man. And they're racist. And they like Crawford.
Yeah. There's what.
Hey, not even be okay prime like Crawford, bro. So you gotta be some special person
They're
to
gonna
like
make
Crawford.
a statue of Crawford. Watch, she's.
You know
punching it
nobody
through the
wants
nut.
Crawford when even the BLK Prime fucking turned him down already, bro.
They're gonna have a statue,
BLK
a bronze
Prime?
statue
That
of
network's
Porter
a joke.
screaming in agony from getting hit in the
Yeah,
balls.
it already defunct. It already went broke, bro. The BLK Prime already went broke. It's already done with, dude.
Yeah, they're already under. Yeah, well, there you go.
Yep.
So, and he probably didn't even get his full 10 million.
I mean, Crawford made them go broke, bro. They overpaid his ass, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what I mean.
But,
PVC don't want to go broke, bro. That's why they don't make Spencer Crawford, bro, because they will go broke like BLK Prime, bro, if they do that shit, bro.
But Julio, I'm not sure the exact circumstance that happened on, but in generally speaking, general terms, whether you're here or in Michigan, so Ontario or Michigan or Seattle or Vancouver, which are the main borders, if you're making out in public, which is what you said you did, with the girl, and I don't know if your hand was on her rear or her boobs, or I don't know if your hands were wandering. But generally, if a cop rolls by,
Wait, no, bro. DJ, wasn't the hands are wandering?
Hey, what Represent telling us, bro? What Represent telling us, bro, is that he was fingering her in public, bro.
In public, making out. He's gonna be especially if it's a girl cop, a woman cop. They're gonna slow down and say, "Hey guys, is everything okay going on here?" Like they don't. I don't know. They don't like that, and it doesn't matter if you're here or there or wherever.
That's
So,
not
I mean,
freedom.
you know,
that's not
not
degenerate
freedom,
enough.
bro. So they say, they said there is a Hispanic straight man kissing a lovely model-looking white woman, and they said, "Fuck him, get him out of here."
No, that's in your mind.
They were like, he might breed with her. Kill him.
Not at all.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
Kill him now.
No. I'm
And then
saying
Bret Hart
if
came out, the
you're-
Hitman
if-
Hart.
If you're a Hispanic male,
Put you in the sharpshooter.
if you're a Hispanic male or a white or a black male or a white male making out with a model girl,
Send
like
it, Bret.
looking girl, and you're making out in public, whether I'm standing in
I get what
Michigan
you mean.
soil or
Yeah.
Ontario soil, and I'm in public, they're gonna ask you all the same. So
Yeah, I
that's-
say it was probably like, you ever saw Dumb
that's
and
just- I've
Dumb and
lived it.
Dumber?
Like,
But
the
I was correct. Wait, hold on. Let me say something. I was caressing her. She did have big boobs. She is like very in shape, very skinny, like slender with big boobs, nice hips. Blue eyes, dark hair, right? Blue eyes, dark hair, very like nice skin.
That was actually his wife, I think.
No,
Exactly.
no, his wife's blonde. His wife's blonde, bro.
Exactly.
His wife's kind of blonde, right? Yeah.
No, I mean the cop.
But why? Well, why would they be getting me like that? I don't understand it. And you know what I was? Well, wait here. And I was just like, it was a nice morning. I was feeling the mood, right? And you know what's crazy, DJ? Those cigarette packs, they got some real viral shit over there. They got they showed like the fucking lungs all fucked up and all this shit. Cause I remember that the pack of cigarettes had like some viral ass shit. You know, like they show like
in
they have,
Chicali or what? Like the
Yeah, they
Chicali
have-
cigarettes?
they have, bro. They have hardcore disclaimers, right, DJ? I think they banned everything flavored over there, right? But they have disclaimers all over the place and shit. Like they have like you're gonna die, and it shows like black lungs and shit.
Yeah, man. The packs have gotten very graphic in Canada, basically saying that if you continue this habit, you will die very quickly and painfully. They pulled no bones about it. They're like, this is a very dangerous, unhealthy thing to do to yourself. And
They're
on the
like,
pack,
don't
it's
smoke
very
cigarettes,
graphic.
but if you want your kid to be killed by a doctor, we can do that. They're like, oh, well, your kid's mentally ill, we'll kill it. But please don't smoke.
It's come a long it's come a long way from being able to smoke in malls and in the hospitals. I'll tell you.
They're trying to have bills over there where they can like kill kids for being depressed. Are you depressed, little boy? This doctor will kill you.
Crazy, dude. I didn't know that.
Don't smoke.
Mm.
It's weird.
I gotta look into that a little more myself, but apparently
Yeah, they had a whole thing about it.
I'll say something else though about Canadians. They're very nice. Most of them are very cordial, very nice, keep to themselves.
they are.
For the most part, they're very hard, bro.
The
They are.
government's fucked up.
The government's a piece of shit, dude. But they're nice people. Like you'll go to like anywhere, and it's very like calm, collected. Unless you see a bunch of Indians and shit, then it starts smelling, and these motherfuckers start doing all kinds of weird shit, man. And Nigerians, I'm just keeping it real. I'm not even lying to DJ. DJ, I'm not lying to you. I'm not keeping the PC. I'm just telling the truth.
Oh no,
man.
that's hey man, that's cool. Whatever. But everybody
mhm.
says the Indians are like the natives are so broke and everything. You come to
No, not
Australia,
those. The ones from the ones from I call those Indians. That's the ones I refer to. The ones that make Hindu food or like the other ones the Sikhs.
Oh, East Indian,
The
East Indian, East Indian.
Yeah, East Indian.
Now he means the Hindus, bro. Pretty much.
Yeah. I got nothing against them. I got nothing against any ethnic group. What I'm saying is like they are a little bit different there because they had just landed off. They just came right, so they just landed there. Most of them, right? So they don't know. Like it's weird. It's just weird, man. It's hard to interact with them. I got nothing against Indian people, man. But it's just like there was a lot of them. You know what the place was?
Yeah.
What was the place? What was the place in Vancouver that had a shitload of them? I thought it was in India. I was like, where the fuck am I? I thought it was in Canada. What the fuck's going on here, right? I don't know what the place is called, man.
The Indian East Indians, as a general like population and the people in a race, in my personal opinion, I'm speaking
Yeah.
from my life experience, are the nicest people, most calm, non-violent people that I would personally like to commend them for, you don't hear of many gangster East Indians shooting people and killing people. Maybe in India, I don't know. I've got to look into more of that, but they're like they don't have many like boxers or fighters for. I don't know if you noticed. A lot of the people don't produce, the fighters. They're very calm. They're very like it's commendable. It's Christ-like in my opinion. So they're I have a hard.
Well, they're not into that. They're into cyber. They're into cyber crime. They're into fucking scams, that type of shit more, right? They're into cyber crime, scams.
Yes, I understand
shit like that.
Yes.
Yeah. You go to the fucking liquor store. Wait, DJ, you go to the liquor store. They're looking you up and down, like stop robbing me. They all this type of shit, right? This weird type of shit.
Hey man, that's the Asians too, though.
Yeah.
That's the Asians too.
Yup. Yeah, they're for the most part.
Technically, the Indians are
anyway,
Asians, bro. Technically, they're considered Asians.
I don't think they are though. You're talking about the Native Americans?
No, not them. The fucking the Indians, the Hindus. Bro.
Oh yeah.
The Hindus. What did you say about them? What I missed that.
He said they like touching people or something like that.
No, I missed the comment. What was it again?
But they're Asian, bro, from Asia. But I mean, they also like touching people, probably, bro. I don't know.
Touching
Any
people.
case,
Okay.
they are kind of perpetrators, bro. From what I've seen, like just from my experience, not for me. Female told me that they are kind of aggressive. Like you call a Uber over there, at least over there in Vancouver, you call it Uber. It says at night you best not get into one of those Indian Ubers that these motherfuckers are known like to be perpetrators, in a sense. You come out the club.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm not even lying, dude. DJ, I'm not even lying. He says you come out the club. You can't find your way around it, and you call up an Uber, and it's an Indian. Next thing you know, she's taking you to the door. Next thing you know, the door opens, and he's perpetrating on you, on the females in there.
No way.
It's the truth. What's so funny? What's so funny? What's so funny, bro?
That's such a campfire story, Julio.
No, that's
That
real
is such
shit.
a
Like
campfire
what are we
story,
talking
bro. Come
about,
on.
dude? That's
That
real
is so
shit.
campfire.
Real shit.
I believe it, bro. I
Yeah,
believe
real
it,
shit
bro.
doesn't sound like it. Come on, I mean, you go out the club, you're right there. You
I
know,
can't
the
even
chick like
believe that.
had too many drinks. Wait.
Next thing
The
you
girl
know,
had too.
your door's
Wait.
open.
Yeah, the door's. Next thing you know,
Next
she's
thing
like,
you
oh,
know,
don't
you're
worry.
being perpetrated.
Give me your
Of
bob.
course,
Give me see your
Oh,
bob.
Of course. Of course.
Give me
Next thing you
those
know, this thing says,
You
this he
ain't
goes.
crazy.
You know, this he goes. He goes. Let me escort you to the door. Let me escort you to the door, missus.
No, I
Motherfucker
touch
kicks
your
open the door and
Let me touch
motherfucker
Bro,
kicks
those
open
fools
the door.
wrote the Kama Sutra, bro. Those fools
Yeah,
fucking
no,
drew all those
motherfucker.
pictures, bro. You know,
It
right?
sounds
I'm
funny.
down.
It sounds funny. I'm not even
that's
joking,
all
guys.
kinds
I'm
of
not
dudes.
even
Not,
joking, guys.
that's not just Indian dudes, you know. That's like any fucking scumbag.
No, but over there, Julio, over there, there's a lot of
Yeah,
these Uber drivers that are Indian, bro. There's a lot of Indian.
I
There's
mean,
a lot of
most
these,
cab drivers are fucking Indian. It's like
there it
that's just
is.
what
There
it
it
is.
is. See, and there it is. That's what I'm trying to say. So it's not like I'm making things up. So they wait at night. They wait for
Yeah,
that Uber, that little notification. These motherfuckers wait for the Uber notification, and then they look at the picture. Oh shit, it's a hot white chick, right? Oh yeah. Then they go over there to the club, and she's drunk. She says, "I don't know where I'm at. Can you please take me?" And next thing you know, he goes, "Do you have an apartment, miss?" And it's an apartment. Do you live by yourself? Wait, hold on. Do you live by
Is that what
yourself?
he
And
sounded?
once she says, "Yeah," wait up, bro. Let me go. Do you live by yourself?
What
Dude,
color is
wait
your
up.
underwear?
Yeah,
color
like that.
underwear do you
Wait,
wear?
let me finish, bro. So, do you live by yourself? And when she says yes, he's like, "Okay, I take you." And fucking the doors open, and he starts perpetrating all over the place. Like,
Yeah, he and it's weird because he came
This
there
is
on
like
a fucking
Tales
carpet.
from the
It was like a
Crypt,
magic
man. No
carpet,
way.
not even a cab.
it's the truth.
He's that wasted, you know. He's on a
truth,
magic
man.
carpet.
This is true stories here, bro. This is true stories, guys. I'm not even
Magic
lying.
carpet.
This is stories from. Yeah, this is true stories.
You
here.
you should have like a TV show.
Well, I'll ask you. I'll ask
tell you
you.
what.
Wait, DJ, I'll ask you. Would you let your wife right there get picked up at night if she was at a bar or she was drunk by one of these Uber Indian guys and you went at the house? She goes and she's
I
drunk and he goes and takes
I
her
would-
and then escorts
I
her
would-
in.
I trust my wife to be a responsible woman, to go out and make responsible decisions, to be able to take a cab and yes, get safely home. Yes, I do trust her.
No, but
matter
you,
if she's
you
Indian
but
or
wait.
she's
But how are you
Mexican or
gonna?
whoever picks her up. Doesn't
But
matter.
how are you gonna? How are you gonna trust her, DJ? If she's drunk or something like that and she's falling over, she's had many drinks, you know, and she's inebriated. She doesn't even know where she's at, and then the fucking Indian cab driver takes her to the fucking. Takes her to the house, and he's like, "Oh, let me see your picture."
He might just
That's
seduce you.
it.
You ever seen any of those romance novels? I mean, those dudes got the nice flowy hair and like
DJ,
thick
let DJ
mustaches.
express himself, bro.
She's gonna
Let
be like,
DJ express himself.
look into my eyes.
I can promise. I can promise you, Julio, he's not going to show up in a magic carpet like what's his name says. He says,
Yeah.
What color's your underwear? Do you live by
What color?
yourself? Do you need help in the door? That's
Do
not
you
gonna
need
happen.
help?
I'm not even.
Do you
The
need the
thing is,
bath?
wait, the thing.
I will clean you.
That's all fabrication.
This isn't. Wait. I'm gonna defend this young lady's honor that told me this. She told me that happened. She told me that it tried happening to her, and she fought him off. And the weird dude, put his arms on her leg and shit like that. And I was like, you gotta watch out with that shit. Like, I believe it, right?
You know what that sounds
But they do
like?
this at the
You know what
club.
that
They do this at the club all the
that sounds
time.
like to me?
They do this at the club, bro. DJ, they do that at the club. They wait. They
that sounds
perpetrate.
like-
They perpetrate at the club. That's what they're doing. They're waiting. They know. You don't think they know that a chick's gonna come out of there like drunk and like out of her mind, and he says this the time, right? Like
That's
night,
a
the
little
night,
different
there's
than
the night,
cab.
man.
That's a little different than a cab story.
It's like Dexter.
When
It's like
guys
I
at the
showed Dexter.
club, I
Tonight
agree.
is the
I agree
night.
with you. There's guys that go to the club, look for the girls that are drunk, and then move in. Come closing time, and get them a couple more rounds of shots, and then that's how they get picked up. Frick, I've had.
Yeah, there's Indian cab seat drivers that do that shit too, bro. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's like
mean,
what this guy Johnny
maybe,
Blaze is saying. Dudes slip shit in girls' drinks all the time. I mean, there's all kinds
That's
of bad
the truth,
people out
bro.
there. I don't think I'll just put it on the Indian people. There's a lot of scumbags out there.
no,
Yeah.
but I'm bringing up. Wait, look at
Yeah.
hold up. We can all say
No,
that.
but
I'm
they're
bringing up-
popular for it though. It's
I'm
different.
bringing up. I'm just bringing up the
No one's
fact
gonna
that
get
these
in the
guys.
taxi cab anymore.
Well, wait, Julio. I'm bringing up that these guys are Uber drivers and they wait for the hot Canadian white chick in Vancouver to fucking be drunk, and they're the first ones to right there picking her up. and then they're the first one to take her in her house and start
tell
perpetrating in
you
the
what
house.
does
That's what they
happen.
do. Go in.
I will tell you what does happen through experience. You get all drunk
got
at the
roofied?
club, and then you're like, you know, I never really had much experience with Ubers. I think
Did
it's
you
a
wake
better
up next to an
system,
Indian
but
man?
you hail a cab, get back. You take a cab back, and you hand
Yeah.
them like a a $50 or a $20 bill on you. It's usually like a $7 ride, and then
Yeah.
you're so drunk, he knows you're pissed, you're drunk, and then
He's like, "What
just
are you ordering?"
Get out of the car. He doesn't hand you back any change. Huh?
Oh yeah, of course. Of course,
Yeah,
they
you
do that
just
shit
give
all
them
the time,
bill,
bro.
and then- yeah, that's you do all that shit all the time. Then you're like,
Yeah,
did I
man.
just give that motherfucker a $50 bill?
Yeah. Yep, man.
You know,
that shit happened.
he didn't give me any change. So
Did he put his hand on your leg?
But I don't know about the perpetrator.
And look lovingly
No,
into
man,
your eyes?
nothing like that. Just the transfer of major bills to like usually if you're have your wits about you, you wait for your
Yeah.
change and be like, okay, well, can I get my money back? But no, I've disappeared out of the
Well,
cab.
DJ, can you? I don't know if we don't want to get too personal, but I actually want to know this because I'm speaking to the I know the female that I was with told me this. You asked your wife if she's your wife if she's ever. Well, I don't even know if she would admit this if a motherfucker ever tried perpetrating in a cab on her, even when she was in her single days.
I will ask her actually now that we're talking
Yeah.
about this, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and bet that I would have known about it by now. If
I
it
mean,
happened.
that's one thing that usually they'll tell you when you're gonna have like if you're gonna if she knows you're gonna spaz out and say like start Jennifer
No,
she knows her if she knows her personality she's never gonna tell you, dude. So that's the whole thing. Me, I always keep a calm, collected personality just so these females can tell me everything, right? So I let them tell me everything, you know, or else literally they won't even like if you're a guy who will spaz out real fast, they won't tell you everything. So if you're that type of guy, they're not going to tell you everything that happened in life, man.
Not at all. No, she knows that I'm, you know, I keep it pretty good, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna go ahead and say it didn't happen.
Well, there it is.
I'm
We
gonna
already
assume that it didn't.
But you also think the Crawford Spence fight's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing, so you know, I don't know, man. I can't trust your
No, but not that. Wait, not that. No, wait. Not that. You're already saying it's not happened, and if she's hearing you, she's
No,
probably
that
not gonna
tells
want
us
to
he
say
could
it.
easily be fooled, bro. That tells us he could easily be fooled, bro.
No, wait, hold up. Let me say something about the psychology. He's already saying, wait, hold up. He's already saying it didn't happen, so she's gonna hear it and she's gonna say it didn't happen because DJ's already in denial that it could happen. You don't want to like he just doesn't want to put a shocking thing in you, bro.
Well, why you gotta label men like this? Maybe maybe his wife's like Cardi B, like she was drugging the men and robbing them or whatever.
If
you never know.
If this major event happened where she got perpetrated from a cab driver or whatever, I would have known this. Like we talk about.
They don't
some
talk
serious,
about
you know.
They don't talk about this type of stuff. They don't talk about this type of stuff
No.
unless it comes up in a casual conversation. And if you break it out or if it's brought up, sometimes they will not like bring it up, right?
That's true. I mean, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, whatever it is, you can't do anything about what the past is. So, you know, I don't know. I'm not going to hold anything against her if it actually
that's
did
true.
happen. But, you know, it's nothing. It's not her fault if that's the case.
Well, I got a question.
I will tell you guys.
I got a question, DJ, because we were talking about not holding something. I don't want to jump into you. I always jump in on DJ. My bad, DJ, because sometimes I don't let your point get across. DJ, you there, bro? I want to ask a question, right? This is
yeah. Go ahead.
If you were dating a woman, right? Okay, you were dating a woman.
Yeah.
And then you're like 2 dates in. You're loving her. You're making her around. She does everything. She does everything you like, right? She gives you a massage. You know, you're right there chilling.
Okay.
She says she caters to your needs. You know, she gives you everything. You know, everything you want, right? You know, we all know what we want, right? Our dick sucked, all that type of shit, right? But then you're at dinner. You're at dinner, and she goes, "DJ, I gotta break it to you. Can I confide in you? Right? Can I confide in you?" And you're like, yeah, tell me whatever, baby doll, or whatever the fuck, right? And then she goes,
This is second date? Like,
this is the second, third date, but you know, you get my point. It's moving fast. She's at your house. She's giving you a massage, all this shit. You feel like you've known her your whole life, right? And then
yeah, okay.
you're a dinner date. We'll say it's the third dinner date, right? But you already move so fast, you almost want her. You're like, wow, she knows me like the back of my hand, right? Or
And then
shit
she
like that.
calls you the N-word.
No, let me finish. And then she says, I gotta tell you something. Wait, hold up. No. Then she says something. I gotta tell you something, DJ. And she goes, will you judge me? Well, I'm gonna tell you. And will you still be with me? And you already know she's gonna drop a doozy on you, right? So you say, like, I guess you would say yes. And she goes, I love doing gangbangs. I am on the internet. I do gangbangs. I do porno. I do 100-man gangbangs. Would you still be with her, or would you say, get out of my life?
You're gonna put bleach in your mouth and fling.
Do you want to know? Honestly, know what I would do if she confided into me that she actually even did a porno? Never mind a gangbang.
No, she likes doing gangbangs.
Okay. What I would do is after
Damn.
hearing that from the lady, this is just me. I would say, check, please.
Savage.
Can we have the check?
You'd be out of there,
That's
right?
what-
There it
that's what I
is.
would do.
No,
Get
I'm
out
just
of there.
testing it. I'm just
So
testing that.
you're saying you're gonna go straight home, right? You're gonna
Yeah,
take
he's
her
out
home.
of there.
Yeah,
He's out.
Hey,
No, but
taking
that's
her home.
no. I was testing deep. Look at so that's what I'm trying. Your wife or your missus is not gonna tell you, hey, guess what? The Indian motherfucker violated me at the cab, bro, because she knows your personality. You'd fucking get the fuck out of there. She wouldn't tell you.
to be honest
Now
with
I know.
you,
Wait, DJ, I know she wouldn't tell you that she got violated by a cab driver no more, because I know that's your personality. There it is. That's all I wanted to express.
Yeah.
She would, to be honest, Julio, I would be shocked if she didn't tell me the truth in these matters. I'd be shocked.
What if she tells you you're out of there
This
though?
woman would take
But
a bullet
DJ,
for
if she tells you you're out of there,
This woman would
DJ,
take
you're
it.
out of there. You
She's
just
done
said you're out of
she's done
there.
300
I'm out of
pornos in 2 years.
Yeah, check, please.
There it
But
is.
I mean, that's just me. But what was I gonna say? No, I will tell you.
What
though,
what are you
like, there's a
checking
lot
for?
of shit that
STDs?
this campfire.
Oh, he's out of there. He's out of there. He's meaning
Oh,
like the
alright,
check,
alright.
and I'm out of here. Yeah.
I would just not check. What am I checking for? STD? No, I would be out of the restaurant quicker than Captain America in that case. But
Yeah, man.
Yep.
but what I'm saying is there's a lot of there's a lot of like capping going on as far as pointing the finger and campfire stories when females accuse a perpetrator, quote unquote. Case in point, I grew up. My
This
best friend
story
in
is
high
called The
school.
Whore.
I went to high school in Seattle.
No doubt.
In Seattle, Washington. I graduated in the '90s with me and my friend of mine were like just really good friends, and I still good buddy today. He's over in Denver, Colorado, but anyhow.
Yeah.
We had the Greek system back then, like where you go out of high school and you're rushing Greek like frat houses for like where you're gonna join.
Yeah.
And he was at a frat house party. He had already joined Delta Chi, and
I know where this is heading.
Up with this girl.
I know where this is
Yeah,
heading.
you know where this
going.
is going, right? This happens all the time. He hooked up with this girl.
Of course.
They went and had consensual sex.
AIDS.
Her sisters from the party consoled her and said, "Oh, where's Rhonda or so and so? Where is she?" And then she emerged from the room, and they're like, "Are you okay? What happened? We didn't know where you were." And she fucked him. They fucked.
Oh,
and
man.
And then in the next couple of coming weeks, he was like, "Oh, hey, how's it going, guys?" And they would like walk away from him. It got escalated to the council, like the fraternity council, and it ruined his college career, man. Like,
Damn.
but they had consensual sex, and she was peer pressured and saying, "Yeah, I got raped. He raped me." And it's just like, it's just I don't know, man. I have a very bad I'm like forever scarred because of that shit.
I'm sick of these
you know,
hipsters. I'm sick of these hipsters, DJ. I'm sick of these hipsters, these hipster females that just don't like, like what the fuck. I'm not out here playing with bra. I gotta switch stuff. I just cut it the fuck off. I'm not playing games here. Like if I'm trying to get the bra off, I just get switch life, cut it off, and we start going to town. I'm not playing around, right? But these hipsters are all on some. Can I have? They like, you're a sucker when you're on right when you're about to have relations. You playing the music, the lights are down. You start pulling the panties off, right? You're drinking a little bit. You're a sucker. You start going, hey, can I have sexual relations with you? Like, who the fuck does that? You just put the moves and keep it moving, dude. Like, who the fuck is asking? Someone tell me that. Someone tell me. Who goes, hey, can I have consensual sex with you, motherfucker? Like, who does that shit, guys? Put the moves. And if you're having challenging problems with the bra, you pull it. If you're having challenging problems with the bra, you just get the damn switchblade and cut it off. What are we talking about out here, guys? I'm sick of you punk hipsters.
All these chicks want to be fucked anyway, bro. So just might as well just go for it, without asking them. If you're asking them, they're gonna be like, "This motherfucker is not confident or whatever." Fuck
there it
this
is,
bro.
bro.
Or whatever.
There, DJ, I think that your friend had the guilt face on him. Your friend had the guilt face on him, DJ. Your friend sat there and let himself turn into a victim. You're supposed to say it. Your friend's supposed to go, yeah, I banged her. We were banging all night, and yeah, who cares?
Yeah,
like, what are we talking
you
about?
gotta, you gotta ask a very important question nowadays.
Yeah.
You gotta ask, hey, do you have a penis?
He was passed out by the time.
He was passed out. So that's crazy, yeah, bro.
You're gonna
was
get all
passed
into
out.
it. You're gonna
She
do all this stuff, get the bra off,
She got consoled
and then
by her
here comes the
girlfriend.
penis.
Wait up. Hold up. Break back the story. DJ, break back the story. So he passed out and the chick was still up? She woke up before him?
No. He used the word like, hey, do you want to go check out my fishbowl? Like, that's the big frat line. Hey, do you want to go check out my fishbowl?
Wait up, bro.
So
Wait
she
up.
followed.
Come on, bro. Wait up, bro.
I'm telling you.
Wait, DJ. DJ, wait, DJ. I've had some whopper of lines. Like, yo, let's go to my place. Let's go get a drink at my place. We sit on the couch. Let's play some fucking, music or whatever. And then you start doing the moves. This motherfucker has the biggest whopper of line. Hey, you want to see my fishbowl? What the fuck? That's one of the fucking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was the ongoing joke because half the rooms did like none of the guys had any fish. So anyhow.
Damn.
So he gets her in there and
wanna see
he's
my
drunk,
cellar?
she's drunk. They were hanging out all night. They had sex. He passed out.
my cellar?
And then she emerged from the bed, and the girlfriends were looking for her, saying, "Oh, Cindy, like we didn't see you. What happened? Are you okay? Like, is everything okay?" Ryan's sleeping. My buddy's sleeping, and then the next day, like on campus, they were like, he ran into some of his girlfriends, said, "Oh, hey guys, did you guys leave? I thought you were spending the night, or, because I don't know." And then they just took off on him. They ignored him. He's like, "What the fuck's going on?" Then he gets called into his fraternity council meeting, and the head Joe Goss comes up and said, "Listen, man, if you're gonna lie to us right now, I'm gonna throw you right into the fire. I don't give a shit. But if you're gonna be up front, you tell us actually what the fuck happened, then we'll back it. Doesn't matter." And so he said, "What are you talking about? I banged this chick and I woke up. She wasn't there. She wasn't in my bed." And it ruined his college career. Ruined it.
That's crazy, dude.
So
that's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Was Cindy? Wait, Cindy. Why are so many hot chicks named Cindy? But I was gonna ask, was Cindy a white chick or a Mexican chick or black chick or what is she? What was she?
I don't honestly. I wasn't there. I didn't go. I wasn't at the party, and I didn't go to the University of Western we had gone separate paths at that point. Like I had moved back to Canada at that particular point, and he was going through his college fraternity stuff. And anyway, this is what happened. So I don't know what kind of a chick, or if she was hot or not hot, or to just know what it ruined his college experience, his university experience. It just it ruined it. that one night. And so
Yeah,
when
man.
girls go, this guy perpetrated me and point the finger, like I'm really scarred about that stuff because I know he's not. I know what happened.
He's lying.
No, I wasn't there, but I can. He's not lying. He's not lying.
He could be.
Not lying. He's Ryan.
Yeah,
Ryan
man.
is
He's a drunk
very,
rapist.
he's a very nice fellow. Like he's not a rapist.
Except for when he's
He's
drunk.
a very, very nice guy.
He's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Wait. I'm
he's
gonna say something. I'm gonna say something, right? That's what I was gonna tell you. No, but Julio, that's what I was gonna tell you. I mean, that's
Couldn't hear you.
You're
roboting.
You're cutting out.
But this is what I was gonna say.
Your voice
Hey,
is changing.
Is it obvious?
Are you a robot?
Right there in the first CD. That's
He's one with the Borg.
Who's trying to speak? Who's speaking?
That's Repit. He's roboted.
Oh, rep it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's rep it. Okay.
hold on.
CCD to the death.
Can you guys hear me? Hold on, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Facts. Can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me? My
Yeah.
Because I think
Yes.
my shit kind of like winning out. But
Yeah,
I was
it
saying,
got
I was
weird.
saying, do you think that there's female? Yeah, my bad, bro. I cut out, bro. I literally cut out. But do you think there is guys who they do get that switch or that weird switch? Well, like Julio was going in, they almost get that vampire mode, that weird shit where they see something that they can maybe change the way they are. You know what I mean? Like they see like
it is
I mean, when you drink, you get a totally different personality. I think.
Yeah.
It's not always.
Yes.
You know, I mean, you go kind of crazy sometimes if you overdo that stuff. Especially when you're real young like that.
Oh, believe me.
You're probably gonna have all kinds of like
but
hormones going
here's
through when you're drinking. That's dangerous
yes.
stuff.
It is possible, but my argument is if you're switching like that when you're drunk, you're not going to have one and only instance. Okay, there's not going to be one time.
Yeah.
Where it happened one time. There's going to be other situations where females are going to point their finger and say, you know what, you touched me inappropriately when the other night when we were hanging out. I don't appreciate. Like, there's going to be a track record of some kind. Okay, if you're like that. If it's one instance, one time, one complaint, and in my friend's case, then I don't believe it. It's cap. It's not, that's it.
Yeah.
That's all. It's hard. That kind of thing is hard to keep under wraps. It's hard to keep it down.
I'm gonna say something. How many females? Let me ask you something. How many females you think that look? Because some females love that shit. Some females like they have weird like fucking fetishes, right? Obviously, DJ, these fucking females that have weird fetishes. They'll be like, yo, get aggressive with me, choke me the fuck out, shit like that, right? They have these weird fetishes. What if he's getting with a lot of females and he's just liking it, but this one female didn't like that shit?
No, man, he's not.
They all like
being
being
shown violent sex, man.
What's wrong with you?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not in the bed. I'm saying I'm not there, DJ. You're not there either, right? You don't know what he likes. What I'm saying is like there is some females that like. There is females that like if they like it a certain way, they'll even tell you like, yo, get a little physical out here, right? They'll be like, yo, get a little chokehold on me, shit like that, right?
There is,
I want you to rear naked choke me.
I've had
that type of
bitches
shit.
tell me
They're
they
like,
want to get choked, bro. Like I'm not even playing. Bro.
Yeah, of course.
I do think it's a little weird, but I mean, you just go for it,
Sometimes-
I guess. But I mean, you're not gonna
Yes.
choke it for real, bro. You get me? Like, come on.
Yeah, you gotta choke them. They sometimes they want an extra hard choke, man. That's the truth, man. And, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Hit
You
me
gotta
with
do what
the
you gotta
right.
do, man.
I love it when you.
If you're not choking her, someone else is choking her, bro. That's the whole thing, DJ. Like if your girl's like, wait, DJ, if your girl's like, yo, I need to
soccer kicked.
Yeah, if you want me to get choked, no, if the chick's like, hey, choke me, and you say, nah, I don't mind into that, guess what? She's going to be out there, and I'm going to be choking her, right? I'm going to be doing freaky things to her. So that's the whole point. You got to do what she wants, or else she'll leave and shit, right? So, but there is that, right? There is that. Like, some of them, some of them probably liked it. Maybe they didn't report it. Someone probably didn't report it. They liked it and they just didn't report it. They probably thought that was good shit or whatever, right?
This is no, it's just I mean I can speak from personal experience. I had a girl that asked me to do that. I put my hand around her neck, and just the power that I felt at that very moment scared the shit out of me, and I was like, that's it, that's a wrap. I can't do this. It's just
don't tell me you stop.
To me, it was scary.
Tell you to strangle her to death.
Don't tell me you stop, DJ.
I didn't.
I love being killed by men.
I stopped immediately because it was just like it was a surreal feeling for me. Have a girl, skinny blonde girl that's like hot, that's telling me to do.
Those are the freakiest ones, bro. Yo, DJ, why are it's always the skinny blonde ones that love the freaky shit? They want to get choked.
They like getting
They want to get slapped.
She was a fucking social worker, bro. So I think that's a little weird.
They want to get choked. They want to get choked. They want to get slapped. They want. They want their. They want all kinds of freaky shit, bro.
Weird.
It's always those, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the truth. That is the absolute truth.
You gotta hit her with that.
Yeah.
But it's those.
You know what's some weird shit, DJ? There was some. I don't like black women. I'm just keeping it real. I don't know if you like them, but I don't like black women. They literally, like, when I look at a black woman, I can't even get fucking hard, dude. So, like, even a black chick get naked in front of me, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not getting hard. But there is some of them that like that whole thing. It's called, like, slave foreplay. I don't know if you know what that is. So what the chick will say that she's like, hey, can you put on one of these white suits
you need
and
some
be my
blue rhinos,
fucking...
bro? With
No. Let me finish. She'll say, hey, put on one of these white suits and dress like a southerner and speak to me in a southern voice, and I want to be a slave. They want to play like slave role play and shit. I don't know if you've seen that, DJ. That's real. They say, I want you to be my slave master, shit like that.
Wait, do your southern accent.
Let me see if I can. Hold on. I'll be like, she'll be like, give him the southern. I'll say, hey, I'll go like this. I go like, yo, wait. Give me a second. I took you. Wait, I took you out the cotton field. Now I want my cock sucked. I took you out the cotton field, suck my cock now. That type of shit, bro. You know what I mean? It's real stuff, guys. Someone has mad background music.
She's like, oh my god.
Someone has mad background, bro.
Oh man, that's sexy.
Yeah. That shit, you think? No, what I was saying is this: would they say that's bad? No, wait, hold up. Would they say that's bad if I'm doing that? Like these chicks have freaky shit, like freaky shit. Like black women even like that. They want you to be their fucking slave master. They want to do fucking slave role play and fucking chain them by the neck and start fucking, that type of shit. Telling them about like get into the fucking what do they call these motherfuckers? They call them Uncle Toms, or what do they call these? The slave house or whatever the fuck. They want all that shit, guys. It's real shit,
Uncle
man.
Tom.
Yeah, man.
Uncle Tom's. I gotta tell you, man, I don't know about that, especially with the black women, because if you look on TV, you can honestly see, and I've Googled it, like not even Googled, YouTubed it. You guys can too. Black women arrested, and none of them go quietly like church mice. They are like, you throw cuffs on a black woman, man. Look out! You're getting kicked in the balls as a cop. You're getting,
of course.
That's the kind of role play that Plant likes to
on.
do. I've heard like Plant likes that kind of role play too, but he's the one. His wife acts like the.
Plant actually has like a. Yeah, he has like a black wife or something like that.
No, but it's not his girl doing it; it's him doing it.
Yeah.
He's the slave. Like he's like, honey, treat me like a slave. Like that's that whole thing. And then she whips him.
Yeah, but I mean, I think
he's like, punch me like Canelo,
The big problem I think black men find with black women, or just in general, but they're so headstrong. They want to run shit. They just this is my relationship. I tell you what's what, and I call the shots. And it kind of like it hurts your manhood when you're kind of under that dictatorship. Black women are very headstrong, man. They're like
that's the thing. That's the wait, DJ. They're not though. That's the stereo. You can control them easy. They're easy. You just like, hey, bitch, get over there. It's because motherfuckers don't know how to deal with them. You can't like when I look at when I when I
You
get
just
with the
gotta
white
tell them to
woman.
shut the fuck up, bro. And they already
Nah,
go
you
for it,
gotta go
bro.
like this. Look at when you get with a white woman, you go, hey baby doll, I love you, all this type of stuff, right? Oh, you're beautiful. You know what I mean? I love you, all this type of shit, right? But when you get with a black woman, wait, what's so funny? When you get with a black woman, you go, bitch, where's my fucking food, ho? That's how you gotta
Yeah,
talk to them. That's what they're used
exactly,
to.
bro. That's what
Bitch,
I'm
where's
saying
my
too, bro.
Nah,
bitch,
they
where the
try to
fuck?
beat. They try to kill you if you say
Bitch,
that.
where's my? No, I'm being
No,
serious. They love that. They love
Most of them
that. You
got
go, bitch. Wait up, let me finish. You go, bitch. Where's my water? You fucking dirty ass, fucking crip ass hoe. They love that shit.
damn. That's
Yeah,
weird.
they don't. They don't like all the caressing. They're not into all that shit. That's the
If
thing
you're
that people
nice
don't
to them, bro,
understand.
they're gonna go and cheat on you, bro, with a
Mhm.
guy that fucking treats them like that, bro.
Mhm,
Like,
mhm.
bring me that
I
shit,
don't know,
bitch.
but black
Cook me
girls I
that fried
met,
chicken, you know,
they
that
got
type of
daddy
shit, bro.
issues and they kick your ass.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta no. You gotta go into them. They don't like being treated. The only way you can communicate with them is hip hop language, Julio. You
You ever
can't
do
be
that
out
to
there.
McDonald's? Like when you go to McDonald's
Yeah,
and you want your order, you're like, bitch, give me a hamburger. You do
exactly.
that? Yep.
No, I mean if it's a black woman, they understand what time it is. You tell them, bitch, what the fuck, what's going on, you fucking dirty hoe, and they're like, hey, it's alright. Polite. They get polite on you,
They're like,
right?
yeah, they're like, oh,
Yeah,
this guy knows how to talk to a lady.
exactly.
You say it in a southern accent.
Well, that dude DJ broke it down. He said that you can't.
Well,
DJ broke it down. You can't talk to. You can't. They won't respect you. That's the whole point. You got to go in on them. You can't let them. You can't talk to them in a very caressing manner. You got to talk to them in a like I said, like a very abrasive manner. That's the
Bitch,
difference.
get my hamburger.
Yeah,
Or I'll slap
yeah,
your ass,
yeah, man.
bitch.
But
Like,
you
thank you, sir.
but what you don't
That's
understand
weird.
is they're very headstrong, and so are a
Mhm.
lot of women. So just generally in any race, women don't like to be. They like to, you know, you got to assert yourself into the relationship and let them know that you're the patriarch in the family, in the relationship. You're the patriarch, and that you're gonna make. You know, you can help sail the ship. You could be the co-captain, but I'm gonna grab the wheel and motherfucking just go down the sea and steer the ship and you
Mhm.
can give me direction how you feel, but I'm gonna like take a hold of the ship wheel. In general, you got to do that
Yeah,
with women, otherwise they will walk over you. Doesn't matter.
you're right, man. Hey
Hispanic
DJ,
women
does you?
too, believe me. My
Yeah, they
brother
will. They will. Hey
my
DJ,
brother
does you?
married a
Does you?
Hispanic woman. She runs the
Oh yeah.
relationship.
Damn, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
what you do.
DJ.
You go to the McDonald's, you grab the girl by her hand, you're like, we're married, and then you say,
I
shut
mean,
up.
I was gonna ask DJ a question. Does your wife make dinner every night
No,
and shit like
it
that, or
doesn't
what?
work like that. It doesn't work like that.
Are you serious? She doesn't vacuum and all that
Yes, she
shit,
does.
make dinner. Yeah, that's what I'm asking, right? So that's pretty good, man. That's a good wife, man. She's cooking dinner, all that type of shit. That's the way it should be, right? Like what the fuck, man.
She's the best. Believe me.
There it is, man.
I'm a very lucky guy. Blessed a lot
Yeah,
by
man.
God.
No, that's the
Blessed
truth,
a
man.
lot by
That's the
God.
truth, man.
But,
Yup, yup.
Yeah. But my
No, you
my
found
brother,
you found the right
he
one.
married
You found the right
a
one, man.
Hispanic. Yeah, I think so. But my brother, he married a Hispanic woman, and she's very like she kind of controls the relationship, and
Mhm.
and so when Jeremiah he was on the fritz, and he
Mhm.
actually told her, "Listen, this is not going to work. I can't keep doing this.
Yeah.
You know, you don't give me any leeway here."
It's like, you're far
And
too
his
Hispanic.
Hispanic wife, believe it or not, they're no. It's not that. They have two
Well,
little
let
boys
him
and
finish.
stuff, and
Yeah.
and so so they have two little boys. He came to her. It was like a come to Jesus moment. He just said, I don't want to be a single parent, but you're giving me no choice here. You're making too many of the decisions. You're stepping in over your boundaries.
Yes.
You're kind of telling me all the time what's what. You're making all the family decisions. I can't do it. I can't, it took a lot for him to come to Jesus and to tell her. And
Yeah.
she did a 180, and she and they're like working things out and together, and they're in a much better place, I like to put it now. And
I don't
so
want to be
I was really proud of
disrespectful.
them.
DJ, I don't
they're
want to
in a
be
better place.
disrespectful. Wait, DJ, I don't want to be disrespectful or ask disrespectful question, but do you think your brother might have had a humiliation fetish?
A humiliation fetish. No, I think
Yeah.
no, I don't think it's that. I think it's
Okay.
I think that he got with a woman that was really headstrong. That was like that just kind of like a lot of women grew up and I don't know if they're taught or it's in their culture or whatever, or they see their peers do it, but a lot of women take control of relationships these days. Like a lot of women do. And they're the one steering the ship. They're the one that becomes a patriarch. And
Yeah.
Unless you take the power back, like like the song from Rage Against the Machine, take the
Yeah.
power back. Unless you do that, then it's just gonna roll downhill.
There's a bunch of sick fucks that have humiliation fetishes, though,
my
DJ.
opinion.
Rage Against the Machine now believes in breeding. What is it? Child carriers or something. They call women some weird name. I think they call them birth givers. You remember that?
No, but I was gonna say, DJ, there's there's a lot of these motherfuckers who have humiliation fetishes where they want to be dominated and shit. They have some sick ass, like weird ass shit, man.
Definitely not like that.
That's a cool thing, isn't it?
I mean, ain't that cool? Like, that's the whole point, because he was saying his brother was getting dominated by this Mexican chick, right?
Yeah.
Like,
who's not into a small Mexican lady smacking you across the face? I mean, that's awesome.
No, that's what I'm saying. That sounds like a fetish to me, bro. I don't have no fucking humiliation fetish, bro. Like, I ran into one that actually, like, I found out she was on one of these that had, like,
she's not petite.
She's taking that
Bro,
tainted meat.
yeah,
and she just
DJ,
slaps the fuck
dude,
out of you.
DJ, I ran into one, right? I was dating her, and next thing you know, I found out she has an OnlyFans, bro. And I'm like, all right, let me see, like, what time it is, right? And she showed me, she had a bunch of cucks paying her, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, where's my cut, ho? Right? So it's like, that wasn't gonna run well either, because I was like kind of pimping her. I was kind of like pimping her in a sense. I didn't want to marry her anyway, right? But I was kind of like pimping her, so it was just fucking crazy, man. But yeah, she had a bunch of suckers though. She had a bunch of suckers, man. She had a bunch of suckers paying her like to fucking view her like bikini photos, some topless photos and shit like that. That's OnlyFans. Like when they have like a fucking.
What is OnlyFans?
It's like a fucking page where a female gets like a subscription. Yeah, no. It's like a page where the chick has subscriptions and simps. Yeah, and simps pay for like her nudes and shit, but I didn't know that, right? I just found her on Instagram, started dating her, and then she's like, hey, guess what? I have a OnlyFans. Like, oh yeah, let me see. Boom, I saw it. I was like, all right, where's my cut, bitch? Like that type of shit, right? So like, I'll be with you, but start breaking me off some of that shit. Any case, I knew that wasn't gonna go nowhere, so I was just like pimping. No, I'm being serious. I was just like on some pimping shit, so it's like whatever. But my whole point is this: I found out that there's a lot of simps out there who like getting humiliated, which is fucking weird, man. They'll pay for anything on those, like.
Honestly, I don't think.
Yeah, some of them come to this panel, bro, all the time, and they keep getting humiliating, and they keep coming back. So it's the same shit, bro.
No, but go in, DJ. Break it down, DJ. What are you saying?
I think what it is, to be honest, and the big reason why I broke up with my girl in Michigan when I lived in Michigan is because I was addicted to the awesome sex, that we had. We had great sex, and because you want that all the time. You're believe me, you're a little more amenable to like try to do whatever kind of she wants. But I'm just such a headstrong guy because I'm like, no, I kind of run stuff here. This is we're gonna go down the road my way. I'm doing it. If you're with me, you're with me. But it's just kind of like her mom taught her to like get her boyfriends in on the sex, kind of hook them on that, and then believe me, that's how they get you under the control. And so it's what happened to me. And so we were just two headstrong people, and we broke up. And
was she doing all kinds of? Was she a white chick?
Yeah, she was a white girl. Yeah, white girl. Yeah.
She a fucking blonde, big titties and shit like that, or what? Was she was banging all over the place?
Actually, after I broke up with her, she went and got implants, from my understanding. but she only had like B titties, you know, when I was. But I didn't mind. I mean, she was.
Well, she's skinny. You know what happens when if was she fit?
She's yes.
When they're fit, and then they get those when they're fit, and then they get those implants, they get like C's, and this shit looks like fucking double D's, dude.
Yeah, yes. She's believe me, she's a really attractive girl, and we had great.
You should have hit her up.
So that's
You
what
should have hit her up. You should
happens, I think.
DJ. You should have hit her up for nudes and shit. After when she got her breast implant, she just fucking sent her a fucking text. Say, can I have? Can I see what's cooking down there? What's cooking on what you put in there? Let me see the.
I didn't.
Seriously? I would have done that right away. I would say, yo, let me see.
Let me see the size of those bags.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, they like it, dude. That's what people don't realize. Let me put guys on game. Obviously, DJ, he knows what he's doing out there. But I'm gonna put people on game. When a chick gets implants, they love showing them off, guys. I'm just keeping it real. So if you see a chick that gets implants, down, let me see them, man. Yeah, let me see them, and they go.
I saw girls who would show them all the time, and they look like fucking rocks. They look like hard as rocks. Like she had no chest, but she put these giant implants.
Oh
in
yeah,
they look terrible. They look terrible. She looked like a Barbie doll.
Yeah, like it looks. Some of them look just gross, man.
Yeah, some are better than others, I guess. Some you don't
so
know.
Fake and so stretched out and fucking gross.
And they have to massage it if they don't.
Those are bad jobs, bro.
It becomes a bunch of scar tissue if they don't massage it.
Yeah,
and it's terrible for them too. Though the plastic in there.
I don't like. I even the feel of them. I'm just like I know implants. I'm not a fan. In theory, it's great. But like when you feel like a rock hard natural tit, there's nothing like it. It just doesn't compare. Like, it's,
Dude, the ones I felt they're very good, man. They put it, dude. The ones I've seen, they're amazing, dude. Like
under the
I used to. Yeah, dude, they're fucking, and then like I said, if it's a female that's in shape, it's even more amazing because they have a flat their stomach is flat, right? So when they even have a C, it gives the illusion that they're fucking huge, dude. So they're like
weird because they're like halfway a doll. They got parts in it that's not even human.
Yeah.
They're hot, bro. The thing is that the only one I haven't been with is like those chicks that have those ass implants, bro. The ones with the ass implants, I never had that. I don't like that, bro. Because to me, I like
weird.
Yeah, I like bending over. Like all chicks got a nice ass when you bend them over, bro. I don't even give a fuck if it's not. But if you bend them over, they all get a nice ass, right? But that I can't stand, bro. I wouldn't be able to stand like fucking seeing like a fucking some glue on the fucking backside, dude.
Like cottage cheese ass.
Yeah, those ass implants.
Weird butts because they put injections. Some of these people. They don't. It's not even like an implant. It's like they inject stuff.
They do lip and eyebrow too. Botox. Lip and eyebrow.
I don't mind that. I've seen the Botox. That's pretty good, man. It's not bad. The fillers. They do fillers on the lips and shit too. Those aren't bad, man.
I've seen a lot of girls mess their faces up with that crap.
It's big business.
Be like a young girl and she'll inject all this garbage into her lips and face. It's weird. Like, just leave your fucking face alone.
You can tell the work. Like,
you can. They got these fucking garbage, stupid looking lips.
You can tell.
It looks okay with it. It looks all right with lipstick, but the moment they take that lipstick off, it looks like they got bit by a bunch of like bees or something. Like they haven't.
No, they do. They have to go to a doctor that knows what they're doing, and then you can't blow smoke of a bitch's. You can't blow smoke of a hoe's ass. Meaning you can't tell. Like, you know how motherfuckers have they're scared to tell the chick something, so they'll be like, "Hey, how are my lips looking?" And I'm like, "Hey, don't get no more. You're gonna look like a fucking cartoon character." People don't have the guts to tell them that. People don't have the guts to tell. They always want to say, "You look nice. You look not." No, sometimes you gotta tell her, "Yo, hold up. You put some more, you're gonna look like a fucking cartoon character and shit."
Or
like
you can mess with them. You can say, nah, they're not big enough." And then they go and they come back like, "What about now?" You're like, nah.
You really want to, dude. You really want to fuck
addicted,
up,
bro, to getting surgeries, and you gotta let them know that, hey, bitch, you're fucking getting addicted to this shit.
Look it. I don't even want to be. I don't want to be this demonic guy. So I'm gonna break it to you, right? If you really want to fuck up a bitch, like if you really want to fuck up a bitch, she's talking shit to you or whatever, and you obviously, I don't know. We're not. Nobody hits a woman, right? But I'm gonna say something. If you really want to fuck up her mind, right? You go like this, right? She's telling you all this shit, talking shit about you, whatever the fuck, right? In front of your face. You just had enough about her, right? All you need to do is when her shirt's off, you pinch her in the stomach, even if she's skinny. And you tell her, you pinch her in the stomach and says, look at, why are you getting fat? Dude, they lose their fucking mind. You break them down quick, bro. I hate to say it. Yeah, I'm breaking you down. Yeah, I'm breaking down the mental games here. But I'm being serious. I'm being serious. You pinch her on the stomach, you go, you're getting a little fat. You guys try this out there if you're dealing with one of these pieces of shits, and trust me, they break down real fast, guys. That's all I gotta say. I don't know if you picked up on that game, Julio or DJ. If you guys ever done that to one of these females, you tell them they're getting a little fat and then they lose it, right?
Well, a lot of women they're really about their image, so yeah, anything's gonna bother. Even if you say, oh well, you're looking. One of the worst ones would probably be like, you look kind of old, like you look older.
That's another one that gets them, bro. That's another one that gets them.
Like you look a lot older than you look a lot older than you should.
Yeah, yeah, dude, that fucks with their brains, man. I shouldn't even be saying it's fucking evil, dude, but I'm just saying you guys know what I mean. Like there's some evil women out there, bro, to be honest. It's like whatever.
I saw a guy do that in my house. My neighbor did that to his girlfriend. She was like, oh, I'm 40, and she's like, I don't look it, right? And her boyfriend's just like, yes, you do. And she got real pissed off because she was looking for a compliment.
Yeah.
She's ready to cheat, bro.
Girl crazy.
She dumped him.
She's ready to cheat, guys. Exactly. Once you tell her that, though, you better be ready. Once you offend her, that she's gonna cheat, you better be ready to be leaving. Or if you're saying some offensive shit, just know that the first offensive shit, they act like they forgive you, but next thing you know, they're over there getting bedded somewhere else. So that's why you always gotta keep the mind of a woman secure, right? Keep their minds not thinking of any crazy shit, dude.
Yeah, it can be a tough one, man. But what I've done in the past is just ignore them. Just like, I don't care. What do you do? Whatever. I don't care. Fucking, I think it gives them more power if you put your hand around their throat, fucking backhand them, grab them by the hair, and actually abuse them. It gives them more power than if you just do whatever. Do whatever you want. I don't care. Do my own thing.
Backhand them, throw them out a window.
Hey, DJ, I got a question.
Run out of windows.
Well, how'd you find your hot wife right there, bro? How'd you find your hot wife, DJ? How'd you find your hot wife, bro?
On my first and only online date.
What was it? What was the app? Was it like Tinder or something?
No, it wasn't Tinder. It was a website called Tinder. Yeah.
You're lying. I was just gonna catch you in a lie. I was on DJ. You're lying. You're gonna lie to your girl. You're just like that's the first time I did it. You probably ran through 100 chicks, DJ. Stop playing with us. You probably ran through 100 chicks, bro. I know, bro. You ran through 100 chicks, bro. But you tried telling yeah, you did, bro. You're trying to tell your current wife that she's special. You're trying to tell your current wife that she's special, bro.
This is the first. Do you guys want to hear a story? You won't believe me. I don't care if you don't.
Going, bro. Going, man.
I went on this website. I went on this website, and I laid eyes on my wife, and I truly believe today it was the Spirit of God that said, that is your girl. So I reached out to her. We got together. Everything was magic, and I've been.
Was it a Christian website? Was it a Christian website, DJ?
No. But was not a Christian website. But
okay,
a spirit. I believe the Holy Ghost spoke to me and said, "That is your girl. That is the one that we chose for you." So when I reached out,
you met her on Chispa.
No, well, look at. No. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. I'm not gonna lie, DJ. I seen your girl, and I want her too. So there it is, man. She has a presence about her. That's the truth, bro.
She's very special. She's a very, very special woman. Believe me when I tell you.
Yeah.
But it was one of those things that we got together, and it just kind of worked. It was flowed really well. But it was my first
Yeah,
and only
man.
online date. You know, that's what happened.
Would you ask her if that was her first?
Plenty of
Did you
girlfriends,
ask her?
lots of dating.
Did you ask her? Did you ask her if that was
she
her
was a
first online?
serial date. No. Yeah, she.
Ah,
Yeah,
come on. She was running
serial
through.
dating by the time I caught up.
Are you
with her.
serious? Damn, DJ. You serious?
She was a serial date.
She's a player. She's a player,
serial
dude.
dater, straight up, yeah.
DJ, she's a player,
So,
bruh.
When I went out with her, when I went out with her, she could have kicked me to the curb, no problem at all. I was the guy that pursued her. I was the guy that like, hey, what are you doing? And let's get together. And you know, usually I wouldn't really care much about that with girls.
Hey,
Sure,
DJ, I don't want to. Does she have a banging body?
yeah.
Does she have a banging body?
She's got a banging everything. You know,
Put her on. Put a picture of her. Put a picture of her. Put a picture of her. DJ, put a picture of her.
That is a picture. That is a.
I like that, but you got me convinced she has a fucking dude. I want to see her body now. She's fucking probably amazing, dude.
She's an amazing person. That's
How much can I buy her? How much to buy
Nah,
her?
she's a fucking. She's a 10, bro. She's a 10. DJ, you gotta show it. You gotta show us her. She's fucking probably banging like a motherfucker. She's
Can I
probably
buy
hot,
her?
bro.
Can I buy her?
She's a great person.
DJ, you're making. Come on, bro.
Yeah, well.
DJ, you gotta show. You gotta break her out one day. Show her to her. You know, because she's probably hot as hell, bro.
I love her.
I mean,
I love her. I love her just looking at her. I love her just looking at her. I love her just looking at her. I'm not even playing.
Schwarzenegger voice there.
I came from a relationship that was like very, hard on me to go through because like I moved.
Okay.
I moved from from Canada to Michigan with my ex-girlfriend, and then I moved from Michigan back to Canada like without her, and
Whoa.
it was a hard thing that I kind of went through there. So it was like, heaven when I found this girl. Because I was in a really doozy one. I was in a bit really abusive doozy relationship.
She has a very great facial structure. She's beautiful, man. I'm being serious. I'd love to see her body. She's fucking amazing, dude. And I'm glad she's not abusing you, man. But she's hot, man. I'm just keeping it real. She's a keeper, bro. She's hot, bro. I want to see. She's hot. Yeah, she's hot, bro.
She's absolutely a keeper.
Yeah.
She's absolutely a keeper. Life has changed since I've been with her. My life has changed. I mean, I am a changed guy. I changed a lot.
Oh, whoa, what was that?
I think someone.
That sounds like somebody wants to duel with you for this woman.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is, how do you keep her around? What does it take to keep her around like that? DJ, do you gotta do extra things so she won't, so some guy won't? Because she's hot, man. Does she work or anything like that, or what?
Yeah, she's got a great job, and she does very well that way. And how do I keep her around? I don't know what to tell you there. I think I should do more than I do, to be honest.
Yeah, you should start doing more, dude. Because she's hot, man. I love her. I love her, dude.
I should do more, and show that I appreciate her more. But she knows how much I love her, so it's fine. But you're right. I should do more. I should put forth more. I'm just kind of like so into a routine now that it's just kind of like I expect her to always be there. But
that's the problem. Wait, DJ, I'm looking at her right. I'm looking at her right now. I'm falling in love with her. If you don't do more, someone like me might mess around and go over there and try getting in her pants or in her panties, bro.
Yeah,
she's hot, bro.
You got to start screaming at her, backhanding her.
No. He got to wine and dine her. All this type of stuff.
That's
give her
bad
massages.
Earlier,
she's hot, bro.
You said we're supposed to do that.
No. With the black ones. This is a fucking. This dude has fine.
She's a quarterback.
No, she's not. She's a purely. What's her ethnic background, DJ? She looks kind of German to me, or white or Irish.
Italian.
Yeah, those are the best, bro. I could tell. Yeah, those are the best. Yeah, those are some of the best ones, bro.
I can see that. Yeah.
See it. Yeah, she's Italian.
Is she a good cook or what? Does she cook well, DJ, or what? Does she cook well?
Yeah, every night.
Damn.
Every single night, yeah. All the time. All the time, man. I have a good. I mean, my laundry gets done. She cooks. I have.
She ever got pissed
I'm
at
not
you
gonna
and
complain? You know.
She ever got pissed and like threw a pasta in your face?
Nah,
yeah,
I don't think
there's been
so.
a couple instances. She's gotten
Spicy.
a
Oh, she
little
like-
flirty, but that's like we're in the years of marriage here, fellas.
Oh shit.
It's gonna happen over a course of a marriage.
You had any children yet? You had any children yet? Yo, DJ, you had any children up there yet or no?
That's a whole nother subject. We're working on that.
Uh-oh. Damn, her body's
we're
still...
working on
Damn,
that.
wait, hold up. DJ, you're telling me her... Wait up, hold up.
Was it
You're telling me
Latino
her body's still in peak condition, bro. I gotta see her, bro. Because she hasn't had a kid. She hasn't had anything... Damn, she's probably fucking banging, dude. She hasn't even had a kid, dude. She's banging, dude.
Listen,
What's so funny? You're lucky, dude.
Yeah, I think that's our girl now, bro.
No, let DJ express himself. Go on, DJ. You're really lucky, bro. I'm being serious.
My life has changed since I've met her, so I
Yeah.
can't take.
Why?
anything
How long
lightly.
you been
I'm completely different guy from before.
How long you been together?
Then since 2011. 2011.
Oh man, that's a good
2011.
amount of time. That's cool.
So 2011.
That's good.
Yeah. So 12 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
He's beautiful, man.
We're a good team. We're a good team.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Yeah, man.
That's good.
and
And
her
you sound like you
personality
just sounds like you just met her.
So she likes DJ. Does she like boxing? The sport.
Yeah, I got her
Does she
into
like
it. I got her
I
into
hope
it.
she doesn't
nice.
like her.
She's a fight.
Does she
Who-
think Does she think
who-
Earl Spence versus Crawford's the biggest fight in boxing? You indoctrinated her.
She's probably a Ryan Garcia
Actually,
fan,
you know,
right?
the picture
DJ.
you guys are looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes King Ryan, of course.
Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, Ryan. Everybody likes Ryan, bro.
Is she Andy Ruiz fan? Like,
No,
does
she's
she
an
like
Andy.
Ruiz?
She's a Ryan Garcia fan, bro.
She says he's too fat. She thinks he's ugly.
Does she like Andy? Who doesn't like Andy Ruiz? Come on.
Of course, man.
Remember?
Of course, man.
Remember when?
He's got to work on his physique,
remember when
man.
Andy Ruiz?
I'm kidding.
Huh?
He doesn't get the respect
Or
that he
Andy?
deserves. Yeah, Andy he doesn't get the respect he deserves because of his weight. Like if he was a buff dude, everybody would been kissing his ass. But since he's fat, they're like, oh, who? Andy Ruiz? Who's that?
Well, let him answer. Does she like boxing? Who are her favorite boxers? Who are her favorite boxers, DJ?
Who are her? Well, actually, you know the picture that you guys are looking at, where we're standing there in Niagara Falls, behind one of the rivers there, one of the waterfalls.
Yeah.
After we got done taking the picture, she whispered in my ear and she said, "I can't wait for Spence versus Crawford, DJ."
Stop it, bro. Stop it. You're
She
lying, bro.
whispered it? That's
He's
not
lying,
true.
bro. He's lying.
That's gonna be
He's lying, bro. Nah,
You should be
he's
worried,
being-
bro.
He's
Like,
lying,
if she
bro.
actually
He's
said
lying.
that
versus
shit, bro,
Crawford.
you should
That's
be
gonna be a
worried, bro.
mega
Yeah, that
fight,
sounds weird. It's like
Yeah,
she's
he's lying, bro.
Yeah, she
Is
was
that like
whispering
shit?
into my ear.
If
I cannot.
a
He's
girl
lying,
told me
bro.
that, I'll slap her, bro. I'll be like, what the?
He's lying, bro. Nah,
She's
he's
like,
lying.
what?
He's trolling.
You fantasizing about?
He's trolling, bro. He's trolling. He's trolling, bro. He's trolling. She didn't say that.
She put her hand on his leg and she lovingly said, "I can't wait for Crawford and Spence."
Fans, it's not a big pay-per-view fight.
Facts, Justin. It's not, bro.
No, Cal. I'll tell you what she really said. She said, Crawford versus Spence are gonna shatter all pay-per-view records, DJ."
Yeah, for real. She said that.
Bro, you should have slapped
she
her
said-
in that
yeah,
moment,
she
bro.
said-
like I'm just
said
like,
everybody.
Wait, hold up.
everybody is
Wait up.
salivating for this fight, DJ.
You gotta put her on. Wait, hey, DJ, you gotta put her on and get her opinion one of these days, especially of Ryan Garcia or her top 5 fighters. And does she like looks in fighters? Does she like the look of fighters? Is that what appeal to her? 'Cause I know Ryan Garcia is appeals to everybody, right? Especially females. I know that they like Ryan Garcia, shit like that. Does that appeal to her? Like these types of fighters or what? Look of them and shit like that.
I don't know, man. She likes good fights. She likes, I got her into the boxing. I used to box. so I
Don't
got
tell
her
me
into
she
the-
liked Errol Spence versus
Wait,
Rugas
wait,
fight, bro.
DJ.
Don't
DJ
tell
used to
me she
box.
liked that
DJ,
shit.
you used to box, bro. You used to box for reals.
Yeah, back in the day, I used to box. Yes, sir.
How many years? How many years? How many years did
It
you
was
do in
that-
boxing?
How many people you killed in the ring?
From 10 years old right up until I
Yep.
was 17. So only
Yeah.
7 years.
That's pretty good.
I used to amateur
a good
box,
amount of time.
and 7 years, yeah. And my claim to fame is I did
Most
go to
people have
Junior
0
Olympics
years.
and placed 7th in the for a Junior Olympic. I beat the guy out of California. Actually, it was California.
Earl
Who was
Spence,
it?
right?
In Idaho,
Earl Spence,
I believe.
No, who was it? Who was it? Who was it? DJ, who was
No,
who
no,
you beat?
You beat Earl Spence?
It was a
Oh,
he was
let
a
him-
Mexican fellow. I beat him.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
No, it's good
He was a
competition. I mean,
Mexican
you're pretty
fellow, and
good.
He was so pissed. He was. Guys, we're talking eons and eons ago. I'm an old guy now. I'm like 46, guys. So
Okay.
This is like eons
So
ago.
Oscar De La Hoya.
But he was so pissed off after I beat him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was so pissed off after I beat him. He was like, "Come here, DJ, come here, follow me." And I followed him over to a scale, and he's like, "Look at how much I weigh." We fought in 130, the 132, category, and I weigh 130 pounds, and I jumped on the scale, and I was like, "What are you talking about? I weigh less than you." Anyway, so that was my claim to fame. Is I went to the nationals, and I
Good,
fought
man.
a guy. I don't know if you guys have heard of him, Stephen Forbes. He was his nickname.
Yeah, I heard of him.
was
I've heard
2
of Stephen Forbes. Yeah, I've heard of Stephen
pounds
Forbes.
Stephen
Yep.
Forbes. He was a lightweight champion of the world at one time. I fought
Yep.
him three times in the amateurs.
Did you beat his ass?
And I actually, out of the 5 losses that I had, he beat me the 3 times. But I thought one was a split decision. It was,
Oh, they robbed you, dude. They robbed you. They probably
I got
robbed
a
you.
judge voted for. One judge voted for me. 2 judges voted for him. Now I don't think I got robbed. He was a better fighter. Like the third fight that we had, it was the only knockdown. I was knocked down in the first round. He hit
Yeah.
me so many times when I threw a jab that I was like coming to with a ref going 1, 2, and it was surreal. It was like slow motion.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I was good at one time. It was really good.
No doubt, man.
That guy fought Oscar De La
that was-
Hoya, right? That Forbes dude.
Yeah, he fought Oscar. Yes, exactly.
That's pretty
Yeah,
good, man.
and he won the lightweight champion of the world. He won the lightweight champion of the world at one time.
Yeah, man.
Lightweight.
DJ, you're saluted here, bro.
But
hey, but now
that
that
was
you
my-
tell me that, wait, DJ, now that you tell me that, I could tell your wife is she's what? How old is she? 32, 33, or what?
my wife is actually 40 years old now.
Damn, she looks hot for that age, man. She really is 40. Damn,
Yeah.
she's fucking
40.
stunning.
She's 40.
She's stunning, man.
She's 40. I'm 46.
Yep.
And yeah, that's us. But,
Yeah, rep it.
But she's just awesome.
She is, man. Go in, Justin.
I was going to ask what your synopsis was with the Billy Gongora fight, because I got home, got out of the shower, and caught the last minute of the last round, and I just watched a couple 2-3 rounds, but what was your guys' reaction?
Great fight, very highlight fight. Gongora has a lot of stamina. If it was 12 rounds, maybe Gongora would have beaten him. But then Billy was landing more power shots. But if you look at the end of the fight, you see Gongora's face is pretty damn clean compared to Billy. I think Gongora has a real good. He's real good at rolling with the punches, bro. But he lost, bro. He lost. The guy was on the front foot and was very active. At one point, though, Billy almost was out on his feet, dude. So I think if Gongora would have pressed a little bit, he could have probably gotten the guy out of there. He could have gotten Billy out of there. But Billy lives to fight another day.
I don't know if he's elite, dude. I think he's just below he's like at the what's this guy who got knocked out by Caleb Plant?
He's
Caleb
not
Plant.
for sure. He's not elite, bro. For sure, he's not elite, bro. If he was getting hurt by fucking Gongora, bro, and if he couldn't put away Alexander and Gongora, he's not elite. I'm telling you,
I
bro.
watched.
He's at the Dog Durrell's level. The Dog Durrell's level adjusted.
Yeah, somewhere around there, bro.
2-3 rounds of it, and I think in the first or second round, Mobility got caught, dude. He got hurt. Maybe in the first or second round. But like he's a good pressure fighter, but like his fundamentals is not on point. You know what I mean? Like I could see David Morrell with only 8 fights beating him.
Me too, and Billy doesn't have the power, bro. That's the thing, because he was hitting this guy Gongora a lot, and he wouldn't go down, bro. If anything, he almost got him in the last round, but I mean, if he really had power, he would have finished him in the last round. The way he had him, at least that's my fucking point of view.
Yeah, I seen that. Like I said, after I got home from work, I caught the last minute of the last round. And yeah, he almost had him out, but he didn't have enough pop to get him out.
Like, I don't think Billy beats Ryder, bro. I think Ryder would actually beat him, Billy, bro. I'm not even playing, bro, because Ryder goes for it, bro, and the way I seen fucking and Billy get hurt in the 8th and in the 2nd today, I think Ryder could capitalize on him.
What little I watched, I could see that Mobility, he's definitely wild. He's like that Pitbull Cruz type wild, but a little more sophisticated, a little more composed, but still in the same vein.
Yeah, but pound for pound, Pitbull has more power at 135 than Billy has at 168, in my opinion. Because as you can see, we've seen fucking Pitbull finish guys that he's supposed to finish, like Zurdito and Gamboa. Those are guys he's supposed to finish, and he put him away easily. And I think and Billy was supposed to finish this guy Gongora, and he was supposed to finish Alexander for sure, and he couldn't. You know.
Yeah, you guys remember when Devin Haney said he's going to get a better knockout in better fashion than Tank did, and he went 12 rounds, and then Cruz fought him, took him out in 4 rounds. So that's a credit to Cruz. Like, I'm not real big on the guy. I think he's got a lot of fundamental flaws, but what I just said, that he's got more power.
Hey, Justin, what'd you think of the press conference in general? The one you saw today? I saw Plant. It was funny shit, man. I saw Plant. He looked, his face wasn't drained, but I did see Benavidez' face drained, and obviously, like I was alluding to doing the racial things that Plant was saying. It's just funny, man. But what'd you think of the whole face-to-face thing going on there?
I usually don't watch all the press conferences. I just get the clips, like on Facebook, and it did kind of look like Benavidez was a little bit drained. But what surprised me was in the face-off, Benavidez and Plant, like, they looked about the same size. Of course, with Benavidez being taller.
Yeah.
Other than that, like, muscle-wise, physique, like, they looked about the same. And I was a little bit surprised by that.
Yeah, man, it should be a great fight, dude. There's 2 fights happening on Saturday, Justin.
Comey Ramirez fight is really not being talked about.
It isn't, dude. I've tried pushing it here, Justin, but you know what I've noticed? Every time I bring it up, guys don't come. Like, dude, I'm asking about it, and they don't want to break it down, dude. I'm like, dude, this is a great fight.
Tank and Ryan is trending. Tank and Ryan is trending right now. So, like, on top of that, Plant Benavidez, but like, nobody's talking about Comey. And Comey, I respect Comey, dude. He's fell short when he gets up on the world level stage, but man, he's a good boxer, and like, he's a good gatekeeper, even.
I think he lost to Pedraza, though, bro. Like, that shit wasn't a draw. I give it to Pedraza, but Jose Ramirez is supposed to be able to finish Comey, bro. In my opinion, I think he takes him out.
He will. He will, dude. Because Comey, when he gets hit with a hard shot, his legs go. They're gone. You know what I mean? So Ramirez, his pressure, yeah, he'll get Comey out, but it'll still be like a competitive fight, I think, for at least the first half.
Yeah, for a bit. Comey, he's not a bum, but I just think Jose Ramirez is getting him, man. Jose Ramirez is a real 140 pounder. He's like 5'10", so come on, Comey's not gonna be able to deal with that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he put up a good fight with Taylor.
Yeah, that's his only loss right there with Taylor, I think. And everything else he's won. He unified against Maurice Hooker, so
What
and
is
he's
it?
a former Olympian too.
Light?
Jose Ramirez. So
So
yeah, he's taking out Comey, bro. He's taking him out. Yeah, he's super light, 140. But for 140, he's pretty tall, bro. He's 5'10", bro.
Was
5'9", somewhere on there.
Was Pedraza at 140?
Yeah, Comey versus Pedraza was at 140, bro. And that was a draw.
Yeah, Ramirez. He's definitely going to win.
We got Rayfield, RA Failed 32 saying Comey is in rhythm, 50-50 fight, slight edge to Ramirez in his opinion. We got Top 10 saying Comey is a bum, laughing my ass off. And then we got John Blaze saying, oh shit, you know what I mean? He's saying, Jay Cooks is saying, he says, Johnny, I'm on an early entrance to cook the Booty Warrior. And then we got Chitlin Distributor saying Ramirez only lost to Taylor because of the sucker punch in his assessment. Yeah, that was key in the match. It was a sucker punch, but he needs to keep his guard up. Chitlin, like, I didn't like that. Ramirez looked kind of soft in a sense. You got to keep your guard up 24/7, bro.
Yeah, the thing about Ramirez, bro, it's almost like he was relying on the ref to do his fucking job. But
Yeah,
the ref
dude.
didn't give a fuck, bro. The
Yeah,
ref
he
was
doesn't,
allowing
dude.
dirty tactics on that fucking fight for whatever reason, bro.
Yeah, you can't be crying to the ref, dude. You gotta
put that work in.
Yeah, you gotta if it's the fight's going crazy, if the fight's going haywire, you gotta basically see that the ref is not calling shit and just run with it and adjust, right? You can't be, oh, please help me, like adjust to it, man.
That's another thing I see. Like a lot of black fighters, man, they'll always look to the ref and, oh, I got hit in the back of the head. Well, it's really the side of the head, above the ear, behind the ear. Oh, I got hit in the back of the head. And it's not just black fighters, but like you see fighters all the time. They're like, they get hit and they look to the ref. Oh, he hit me, dude. He shouldn't be hitting me with that.
Yeah, I hate that shit, dude.
Yeah.
It pisses me off. Like, the other fight where I kind of saw that, but actually the ref did a pretty decent job when Catterall fought Josh Taylor. Do you remember Josh Taylor was doing dirty tactics and Catterall just hit him back in the balls. But then finally they started taking points from Josh Taylor. That was the only fight that I seen like a guy like react to Josh Taylor sneaky with the just the extra things, man. Catterall wasn't taking it, right? But I did have Josh Taylor beating up on Catterall that fight. I had it scored for Josh Taylor, even though some.
Yeah, I think Josh Taylor is with Ben Davis, bro. Ben Davison, wherever, and that guy is always dirty, bro. His fighters are always gonna be dirty, the Ben Davis fighters, bro.
You're right, bro.
For a fact.
You're right, man. The Ben Davis guys, they love hugging and slugging. Hugging and slugging.
I feel like, they work on the clinch a lot, bro. And that's what they do, bro, to break people's momentum when they're facing pressure fighters. It's bullshit, bro. I don't like it, but hey, that's the Ben Davis style, bro. What can I say?
So, were there any fights on the undercard of the mobility card that was?
There was, I think there was this guy, the guy who gets knocked out all the time. He's like a Mexican dude. He might be Guatemalan though, because this guy's always getting knocked out. What's his name? He's a heavyweight. The guy who got knocked out by like Joshua. He got knocked out by Wilder. Like he's what's his name, guys? You guys tell me in the chat.
I know who you're talking about, bro. That fucking journeyman guy that got killed by Wilder, but his fucking name don't come to mind. But I don't even think he's Mexican, is he? I think he's
I don't know.
Puerto Rican, bro.
Yeah, Molina. I think it's Molina.
Molina,
Yeah,
bro.
Molina, John Molina, Josh Molina, something like that. I don't
Yeah.
think he's Mexican. I think he's Puerto Rican, but I'm gonna check real quick just to make
Yeah.
sure, bro.
That was about it. Other than that, it's actually that fight was pretty good for being on a Thursday, man. You
Yeah,
can't
the
get much.
interesting thing about ESPN is they got top rank cards. They got the Eye of the Tiger with Canadian cards.
Yeah.
And then they have a deal with BT Sports, which is basically Frank Warren, and I think Sky and Boxer fights on Sky, I believe. So like, there's a lot of good cards, and just worldwide. Like 6-7 years ago, I was just
Eric Molina, bro. I checked. He is fucking Mexican American, bro. Allegedly, whatever. But yeah, his name is Eric Molina. The guy that got beat by fucking Wilder.
yeah.
They call him Drummer Boy, I guess. But yeah,
When
he's just a
Wilder-
journeyman.
When Wilder beat Eric Molina, didn't he hit him with a couple rabbit shots?
I think he did actually, bro. I think he did.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, Molina's 40 already, bro. Yes, he's from Texas.
He fought Anthony Joshua too, didn't he? That guy fought every heavyweight he fought, bro. He fought every guy, bro. He fought Anthony Joshua. He fought all these guys, man. He's fought everybody. That guy Molina. He's a notorious guy for taking down punches. I mean, for taking dives, bro. The fights this weekend, just off the top of my brain, I just want to see David Benavidez, Jose Ramirez. I think he still has a chance. A lot of the Mexicans jumped off. I am not jumping off for Jose Ramirez, guys. I'm still out there. I'm still going to the death of Jose Ramirez. He's our hope right now at the 140 pound division. I got Rayo. Salute to RA failed 32. Rayo beats Cobra. I'm with that, bro. I don't know. Crowley might get upset by Ramos, bro. And Spencer, to me, RA failed 32. I think Ramos is a favorite in that fight, just by betting odds. Betting odds will tell you everything, right?
Hey, on the undercard of Comey Ramirez, we got Raymond Muratalla.
Beast.
Fighter, dude.
Also a heavyweight, Mirales is a 6'5", 6'6" heavyweight who's on that undercard. People should take a look at. Giant guy, trains at a Robert Garcia's gym. They got 3 heavyweights at top rank. They got obviously Anderson. They got Richard Torres, and Mirales is a fucking freak. He's a big guy, 6'6", 6'7", dude. So that guy's fighting on the undercard too. But yeah, Muratalla should be fighting stiffer competition at this point.
Yeah, Morales, he fought on the undercard of Zanabek, his last fight.
Yep. Hey, are you pissed, Justin, that they took back Inouye, that the Inouye fight's been postponed?
Shit happens, man. Like a lot of people, dumbasses, never watched it anyway, are saying, "Oh, he's ducking." Well, if he was ducking, the fight would have been canceled, not postponed. They got a date, May 7th. So I mean, shit happens. And Steve Kim was talking about this, like. Nowadays, when these boxers, they only fight a couple times a year, they overtrain and they're prone to getting injured.
Hey, actually, Justin, this heavyweight that I was trying to tell you about, Mexican Mirales, he's 6'9" and he's a southpaw, bro. I didn't know he was that big. I thought he was about 6'6".
I always favor southpaws because they have an advantage because 90% of boxers are, orthodox. And then what I really like is 2 southpaws facing each other because it's basically like they're orthodox and they have their habits, their tendencies. And when 2 southpaws fight, it's going to be a rough fight.
When's the last time we saw 2 southpaws? Big fight.
Fuck, I don't know. I'm not super memory. But it happens.
You know who ducked that? You know who ducked the southpaw? You know who ducked the southpaw?
Well, go ahead.
Do you know who ducked the southpaw?
Who?
Earl Spence.
Yeah.
He should have fought Manny. Like I think he's versus southpaw is just my opinion. That's why they created that invention of the eye injury. They didn't want to expose that. They didn't want to expose that he got that he's that. I think they didn't want to expose him in a sense. They didn't want to expose Earl Spence to possibly getting KO'd or stopped by Pacquiao.
Is Michelle Rivera? Is he a southpaw?
Nah, I don't think he is.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't really think off the top of my head, but I mean, two southpaws. I mean, it happens. Just can't think of one right off the top of my head, but I always enjoy two southpaws fighting because it's odd to them. You know what I mean? They're always used to facing orthodox fighters.
Hey, you know how you kept it non-biased, Justin? You kept it non-biased in regards to the Earl Spence and Crawford fight, because most people will lie and say, like, especially Luke, because I know you're a hardcore Crawford fan, so you're like, to you it is big, it's a big fight, right? But I was gonna say, like, most people will sit there and lie and say, oh, this is the biggest commercial fight of all time, right? You straight up
said, it's a big fight for boxing fanatics, but it's not a big boxing fight. It's not going to sell fucking 500,000-600,000 pay-per-views and sell out an arena of 20,000-30,000 people. Nah, but it's big to boxing fanatics.
Yeah, man, you kept it real, man. Salute to Johnny Ellison who came through, but Johnny Ellison was saying that the shit sells over 1 million, dude. I was like, that shit's
no way, dude. Look,
yeah.
Dude, if Canelo he hit 1 million with the last Triple G fight, everything else at 800, 600K. 1 million is just unrealistic. And like Oscar De La Hoya, when he says Tank and Garcia is going to do 2.4 mil or whatever, he knows he's just fucking promoting. You know what I mean? He knows the fight will be lucky if it gets to 1 million. See, here's the thing: you got Canelo and you got AJ, dude. They're the two biggest box office fighters, right? That they can fight anybody and they can sell hundreds of thousands of tickets, if not 1 million. And then you have fights like Fury and Wilder that did 800 in the second fight and 600 in the third. So you need two big guys, a hyped up fucking fight to do that much. So like Tank, he can sell out an arena. He's good for 20,000 tickets, but he's had 5 pay-per-views and he hasn't hit 300K. So he's not the face of boxing like he came out saying the last couple days. Like, get fucking real.
Hey man, RA Fail is going with some hardcore takes out here, Justin. He's saying that Franklin beats Anthony Joshua. And then he's saying that somebody salute to RA Fail. Don't worry, bro, I made you one. And then he's saying Zhang supposedly to be fighting. I forgot Zhang has one country. No, Zhang lost to what's this guy, Jerry Forrest, and he says in his opinion, Regis best 140 beats all 135 moving up by Ryan. I don't think so. I think RA Fail 32. I think Ryan knocks out Perez. This is my opinion, but he's saying Usyk beats Wilder. RA Fail saying that too, and he says Franklin beats Joshua. I don't know, bro. Franklin's and all that. I think Joshua will beat up on Franklin. To be honest,
came off a loss of Dillian White.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of like disappointed at Hearn for putting AJ with fucking Franklin because, like I just said, he just came off a loss.
I think they overestimated. I think that did you hear earlier that they said that they haven't sold this out? Salute to I'm Your Leader. They haven't sold out this fight, the AJ fight over there.
Remember fucking people of the Brits have lost faith in AJ, and
yep.
His cringeworthy meltdown. If it didn't turn off a lot of Brit fans, and apparently so, that fight ain't selling out.
His backing of BLM is another one. He backed the BLM movement, and I'm surprised. Like a lot of, I know a lot of people don't want to get political, right? Salute to Free Smoke. Salute to Free Smoke CCD in the chat, bruh. Salute, bruh. Salute, bruh. Salute to Free Smoke with the legendary line, Project Dwellers. Salute to Free Smoke CCD in the chat with the legendary line, Project Dwellers, bruh. But I think a lot of people they don't say things, but they just keep it to themselves. They don't want to be out there, talking shit about certain things. But I don't think a lot of people like that BLM shit, right? So they see that, and then he loses, and you're like, all right, I give him a pass because he was winning. I'm talking about the British fan. They say I give this guy a pass. I give this guy a pass for winning. But now he paused on the BLM and he's losing. They say I'm off the AJ train, right? Especially over there.
Yeah.
It
I
just
mean,
becomes too much, man.
Losing a Usyk is, nothing to be ashamed about. But
Mhm.
fucking, he disrespected himself and his fans by having that fucking meltdown, saying,
Yeah.
"Oh, you beat me. You don't even have power." Well, AJ, okay, yeah, a few years ago you was steamrolling everybody, but you don't need power to win fights. Not all the time.
Hey, Justin, were you agitated with the Fury thing? I asked you earlier, but I mean, this is to me. I gotta laugh, man, because I think Tyson Fury. I'm not gonna lie, I do like Tyson Fury. I rate Tyson Fury, so that's why I'm probably laughing about it. But I think he's almost on some troll shit at this point, right? It's hilarious to me because I think he knows the desperate nature of Usyk at this point. He was taking a 70-30. And then he was clowning him, right? And a lot of people were angry at Tyson Fury, but I just can't stop laughing. But what do you think? You're thoroughly disappointed with not having that heavyweight clash, right?
I think Usyk is desperate. I think it's like a plant thing, like not even plant. That's a bad example, but basically, I think Usyk, yeah, he wanted to go 50-50, but he's a legacy fighter, so he's like, fuck it, dude. We'll do 70-30, okay? And then Fury came back, okay, rematch clause. If I lose, I get 50-50. And like it's basically from Usyk's Aegis Climax and that Crash Shoot guy, his promoter.
Yeah.
Like we capitulated everything, and every time Fury asked for more. So I think they just got tired of fucking with him, dude. I mean, Fury, he's real big on the shenanigans and antics. And he's always, not always. Well, look at it this way: there wasn't this back and forth in negotiations with all the Wilder fights, but suddenly, there's all kinds of contract disputes with Usyk, the middleweight, the bum, the dosser that he calls him. Like, he's just exposed himself, man. He doesn't do well against small fighters. Otto Wallin put a big, gigantic, fucking like cougar pussy right on his fucking, right above his eye, dude. Put a gash on his eye so big that any other fighter would have got stopped. And Wallin isn't a big heavyweight, just like Usyk. And like I said, I'm disappointed with him. I've seen some people on social media, oh, he's playing mind games. He's playing mind games. It's whatever. If it was mind games, the fight would be going through. And he would have got the A side negotiation. So it's a duck in my mind. Duck. He'll probably fight Wilder next, or some fucking C-class heavyweight.
How about Fury? I mean, how about Usyk? I mean,
he's gonna get rid of. He's got 2 mandatories, so he's gonna take out one of them or lose. But yeah, that's their plan. They're gonna go for the mandatory, get it out of the way, and then who knows? I mean, they've said that they would be open to a Wilder fight. Maybe they do Hrgovic or any of the top 5 heavyweight guys. Like, Usyk is not a bitch, dude. Dude went over to Ukraine and fought Garcia and beat him. And we know how well Russia and Ukraine get along. Went over to Russia and took a dude's belt.
Well, that's the thing, man. These fights, a lot of them are. I think at least we're getting Ryan Tank. At least supposedly, some of these other fights might be. Obviously, David Benavidez' plan's a big thing. Like at least we got those, man.
Yeah, we got a lot of good fights the next 2-3 months. Even on PBC, you know, they're the plant fucking Benavidez fight.
Well, the undercard's pretty good. The Rayo Valenzuela versus Colbert. That's a good fight to me.
Yeah, who else is on the undercard?
Jose Ramos versus Joey Spencer. You got Abel Ramos versus Cody Crowley.
Yeah, Cody Crowley's pretty decent.
He's all right. Have you seen him fight?
Yeah. Chris Colbert, like he's coming off that loss, and this is at 135, and he's talking about going back down to 130 after this. So, be interesting to see how he does coming off a loss. So I like Chris Colbert, man. Netflix has this documentary, Counterpunch, and he's on it, dude. And another thing about Chris Colbert is that John Zittel, who like a lot of the interviews is on a fight hype. But anyways, he hates fucking Fury. He hates him with a passion. And he was in Chris Colbert gym with Danny Garcia. And he was talking to, oh, dude, Wilder, now that he's with Malik Scott, look at all the pad work he's doing. Chris Colbert, what do you think about that? Chris Colbert was like, man, my grandma can look good at hitting the pads. What are you talking about? Well, what about Malik Scott? Malik Scott, they got this such tight fucking connection. It's like, man, how's Malik Scott going to teach him how to do something that he never did? Like, he was going in on Wilder, dude. And at one point, Danny Garcia, Colbert said, oh, he got his ass whipped, dude. Fury whipped his ass. Fucking Danny Garcia was like, well, I wouldn't say he got his ass whooped. What the fuck would you call the second fight with Fury and Wilder? Well, what did Fury tickle him to death? Like, I like Colbert because he'll go against that fucking non-disparagement clause, and he'll speak his feelings, dude. You know, he'll be true. And like, that video got taken down 2-3 days after it fucking aired on Fight Hype. And it was either Wilder called up Heyman and he was crying, hey, Chris Colbert fucking shit about me. Or, you know, one of the fucking PBC guys caught wind of it and they got that shit shut down.
Crazy,
what was
bro.
Chris Colbert saying, though, bro? Like, to shut it down? Or
He was
what
talking shit talking shit about Deontay Wilder.
Yeah,
But
and he
I
was
mean,
going in on it.
they're not
dude.
even the same weight class, bro.
He was going
They're
in
not even-
on it. His own stablemate.
But they're not even the same weight class. And what was he saying about Wilder?
Just basically saying that he sucks. Fury steamrolled him, and he's basically got no chance. And like I said, dude, there's that PBC non-disparagement.
I mean, he's right. He's right, though.
He is.
I mean, he wasn't
That's what I'm saying. That's why I like Chris Colbert. It's because like he's not with the contract, PBC contract, with that non-disparagement clause. For any of you guys who don't know, basically means by contract, by law, you cannot say anything about the company that makes them look bad. And he did that to his own stablemate. He talked shit, mad shit, and that's what I like about it, dude. And like another thing on that Netflix Counterpunch documentary, he's like, man, in the fucking Olympics, they took the headgear away, and you could suffer a cut that's gonna last throughout your professional career. So like, why would I fight in the Olympics and get disqualified for a cut when I could just go straight to the pros and make money? I'm like, okay, dude, he's got a fucking point, man. And that's why a lot
of Mexicans go pro, but Colbert's gonna get his ass kicked, bro. I think by Rayo, bro.
Yeah, I mean he's a pure boxer, pillow fisted guy. But I mean, I like him as a person, and I mean, I'm not rooting for him. I'm not a big diehard fan, but I'm interested to see how he will, how he'll perform coming off this loss.
Yeah, we just never seen him at 135, bro. You know, and he's facing a big puncher in Rayo, so and they're both coming in from losses, you know. So
Was it Hector Garcia who beat him? Or who was
yeah, yeah, Hector Garcia.
That was, see, I think he got complacent. You know, it was like a 2-3 week notice, short fight for Hector Garcia. And I think he, you know, just underestimated him. And he got beat. Not only did he get beat, he got knocked down. So, I mean, I'm just, you know, as a boxing fan, I'm kind of interested to see how he's going to perform after that. We'll see if that loss, you know, improves him, or if, you know, he's mentally weak. I am your leader. I don't think Colbert's fought since Hector. This is his rebound fight. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'll be interested if, you know, he gets punked like a bitch, or if he rises.
Yeah, I think with Hector Garcia, he was trying to go toe to toe, bro, and he paid for it because I mean, obviously Hector Garcia has some power at 130.
I think he underestimated him. You know, he's a pure boxer, and he's like, oh, fuck it, I'm going to stand toe to toe with this guy, and he got beat. You know, we'll see.
I think he's gonna end up trying to go toe to toe with Rayo, and he's gonna pay for it, Colbert, on Saturday, bro.
I'm surprised if he loses badly at that. You know?
I'm surprised they're making him fight, bro, since they're coming off of losses, both of them.
I'm really saying he ran in the final round. Salute to Timothy saying Colbert just isn't all bad. We got Sergeant, salute to Sergeant, bro. He's saying Colbert cleaning windows after this is what he's saying. And we got Alonzo Mays saying South Cut bitch Rayo quick. Yeah, man, these guys are not trustworthy, bro. You know what I mean? We got RA failed 32 saying Navarrete barely passed him. Nah, that was a knockout. RA failed. That was a knockout. We got John Blaze saying they're setting up Colbert. They're setting up Colbert.
Navarrete, he rised above it.
He did, man. Sometimes these guys have to sacrifice a little bit to make an exciting fight. I do respect that about some of these other guys are playing on some numbers games where they say low risk, have a couple jabs and don't engage to try to solidify in a win. I think David can fight at low risk, but he does try entertaining the fans, in my opinion. That's why he fights that style. I think his jab is pretty good, man. He just wants to fight in the inside. He wants to create an environment where it's very spectacular, right?
Hey,
like Fundora too, bro. You know.
Him too. Yeah, him too, bro. Him too.
Do you guys
look
hear
at him?
that? Junto Nakatani and Jason Maloney is scheduled to fight.
And I got Jason Maloney there, bro.
Junto is he's a good fucking fighter. I like him.
Maloney's pretty rough though. Maloney's a pretty rough motherfucker, dude.
He is, dude. He's not a bum. He's a world.
No, he's not.
That's a good fight, man. I'm excited for that. And I just caught on Junto.
Yeah, he lost to Franco and fucking Maloney. I think that's his only loss. I'm not sure.
Well, both fights were close though. Both fights were close. Both fights were pretty damn close.
Didn't Junto fight on the undercard of Inoue Donaire? I think that was the last fight I seen him in.
I saw him on a Japanese card. Like fighting Chiwas and Junto won, but it was pretty close, in my opinion.
Man, I like Japanese fighters. They're like really technical, really fundamental, and they're not runners. You know, they're pocket fighters. And another thing, a lot of the PBC fanboys are crying all. Fucking Fulton, he's gonna get robbed in Japan. Just like all them bitches cried about how Haney was gonna get robbed in Australia. But the thing is like Japan is known to not always.
Now that I remember, it was on the undercard of the Kenshiro versus Kyoguchi card.
Okay, yeah.
And on the undercard, it was Junto Nakatani versus Chivas Rodriguez. And it went to decision with Junto winning. And I think that was his debut at 115 super flyweight.
Yeah, Junto's good, dude. He's got a lot of good fundamentals. And I think he's a 2-division champ.
Yeah, he used to be champion at 112 for sure. He vacated that title, and Bam Rodriguez is fighting for that title now against Gonzalez.
Is this fight his 3rd division, or is it still in the 2nd?
It was on his 3rd division, but it wasn't for a title. It was just a regular fight. The other Japanese fighter in that weight class would be Ioka, and I thought Franco beat him. I thought Franco beat Ioka, but whatever, it ended up on a draw.
Yeah, that was a really close fight. But one of my favorite fights with Ioka was Kenshin. The fuck was his name? Anyway,
against Tanaka or what?
Yeah.
So he finished Tanaka. You know, a lot of people thought Tanaka was gonna win because he was coming.
Dude hit him, and Ioka, he fell back like a fucking tumbleweed in a fucking Western film. And then he got back up and like in the next 2 or 3 rounds, dude, fucking knocked him out. Tension. Okay, I'm about to find out.
Ioka had a really close fight with Chivas Rodriguez too.
Yeah, the fight I was talking about was Kosai Tanaka. Kosai hit him, and he fell back like a tumbleweed. He like literally did a 360 roll, and then he got up and he ended up beating him. But like one thing I'm not sure, but it almost seems like Ioka, he does that rope-a-dope shit. Because there have been 2 or 3 fights I've seen him where he's getting pummeled, dude. And the next thing you know, he knocks the dude down. And then he knocks him down again and gets his stoppage. And one of those fights was the Kosei Tanaka fight. Like, you watch that, dude. I'm not positive, but I think he was rope-a-doping him. And I see that, dude. Like, once he gets his range in, like, he'll let a motherfucker hit him. And basically kind of set him up. And then out of nowhere, like Navarrete, he'll get the win. And Kazuda Ioka is, I believe, a 3-division champ. I mean, he's not a buster.
Dude, those are Justin. You know what? I know you're not a casual, bro, because I could break down these divisions all day. That's the whole point. Like, those are the divisions where they really box and they box aggressively, dude. It's boxing, not in this fucking. I think people have taken the whole like hijack the term boxing, where it's just a jab and running. That's not boxing. That's fucking running, dude. These guys actually like get in the pocket, inside, outside. They display everything in the ring. They display everything in the ring, not just the fucking jab from the outside.
Whenever I caught on to it, in a way, I don't know exactly when, but it was before he was at the division, Bantam. That made me realize that I need to watch these little guys. And these little guys, dude, a lot of these fights, it's just like watching 60s, 70s, 80s American fights. Like, they're there to fight, dude. They're not there to, like, avoid fighting as much as possible. Like, it's a scrap from the fucking start to finish, dude. And that's what I love about Bantam and flyweight divisions. Like, these dudes, just because they're little, they knock each other down. They knock each other out. They beat the fuck out of each other. And like, the majority of boxing fans, dude, Bantam and on down, nobody gives a fuck about. And they're some of the best fights. Like Chocolatito with Estrada. Fucking Bam. Bam Rodriguez. He's a bad motherfucker.
Hey, Bam